You create not only an indoor environment that replicates this, but you have a kind of virtual reality where you sit yourself down in a chair and somehow or other you're distracted and enjoy the experience of skiing without ever skiing. You haven't mastered the techniques to gain the experience.
Test.
We're trying to figure out ways to reduce the sense of separation that having bodies gives us.
Test.
We start with an environment where we
Dude, this shit
take our
sucks.
bodies. I think the difference between mine starts to go away. I personally view that as being a positive development.
Test. I don't know. I'm just testing. Don't answer.
Virtual reality is defined to be that thing that is become immersive through the use of computers, iPhones, and some kind of physical mapping system like a data glove.
Okay, so we're good now. Test.
I always tell people if they want to understand what virtual reality is, they should take a look at Las Vegas. Las Vegas is a real clear case. There's a map that you've got so substantial that people can walk around and feel like they are in full immersive three-dimensional reality, even though the whole thing is created.
Test. Test. Yo, dog, this is the worst. This sucks.
That answers the question. Hello, my name is Charlotte Richards. At the White Wedding Chapel in Las Vegas. I've visited 40 weddings for the last 35 years. And as I see technology advancing, I decided to drive up the wedding window would be a very up-to-date way of being married. My next step is by television, where I will be at the television monitor, and the couple will be monitored. And I think television is great, don't you?
Test. All right, is it working better? Seems like it's working better. Test. Yo, dog, test. Test. Yo, dog. Yo. Why is it choppy? Alright, it seems alright now.
Is this a natural thing? Well, not much about our society is natural anymore. Town Square has been replaced by mall, and this friendly neighborhood coffee shop has been replaced.
food outlet, a lot of things that contribute to kind of this alienated society.
Produced double the amount of the regular field. It was actually like a very, very good quality. It was actually really good. It was freedom, and he sold it for the soilers. Anybody that wants soilers, buy from him.
We are in an era in which the world is threatened by human activity. We can't drink from our river. The air is polluted. The food chain is suffering.
If the flour itself has the majority of the worms, the leadership will work. And if the wheat has a majority that has worms, but here we are asking questions. Where the heat over himself, are we looking at the majority of the field? And that means that even if you find wheat that doesn't
At
have
the
any
same time, we can retreat into a synthetic world, artificial skies, artificial animals. I think the day might come when some of those worst fiction fantasies come true. The electricity goes off and it's not really fair that
I'd like to be able to get the sun on a beach and all that, but not have any of the pollution, any of the bad things that are on there. Not have to worry about the sharks or the jellyfish or all that.
That's also. So we also think that once you have this wormy, it's like a movie. You break it, colors, maybe you get out, it's like that guy that's not sure everyone. You hear the positive on both of them. Since it's positive, it's been a long study
of rediscovering paradise. So we have urban space, which has sort of separated us from nature. And our original technology would be about technology giving us a perceived natural environment again within the city and avoid parts and people and oxygen.
Where's your sword? So let's see. Is this piece of work or says this puzzle real reality? What was the one that says, relation to the last person of the so that that's words, how much you are really showing you, and not. It's only the words how the others. This is what works how you try to. Why do you write the question? Straight from the period that's burning in this question. But the same person you have before, you have to use to it. But this is like the how she so this person get politics because it's related somehow to look for something. Is the person since this word is possible, you know, maybe it's like an animal that has enough leverage, and then when it's not, if I know the name, or maybe the whole concept of bubble is only by an animal. The word that tells us that men is the power of a machine by a code. And when we do that code, it's really
a manifestation of our capacity to control and to control nature. Outside, you don't have that control. Nature's control that it can do us in, and then inside it's
I've always thought that we
ecological world, because of the proper transformation, right? In the end, transform the world in such a way to adapt to that one day.
Now the right one, I'm wrong. It says irradiated with the oil.
Like most forms is databases are going to be unbelievable. Something more said about cataloging nature, and my nightmare was that it was cataloged it will leave nature anymore because after all, some documents so I will never your job. I won't even know about it.
And I'm in a place where they grant the machine out. The Haiti culture that we brought out to this kind of place, it's funny. They live in so the one that is going to happen the Haiti culture and the garden of here culture. Even when a guy gives you Superman, you're not bringing from the dollars and steps. They squeeze them to young. So you put them in water, you soak them in water, living in flushing, similar to the hours that we have today. Living in shlukim, and not from hours that are boiled, that are cooked. This ain't flushing. This is different. Beginning of the Mishnah that you brought from some of this is spoken, this is spoken, that's flushing. Here, if you read pickled olives, so olives that were soaked in water, no good. Starting out of the side, it says that Islam learned. This is the story of Shola King's brother, the whole story of and this is myself from Shola, stop talking. And enjoy your heart between father and son. So he came up with a very smart woman. He said that the ability to be smart woman. The husband said the child figured he could find and the sounds like this is crazy. Should have the two sons, the others, like sisters, make the situation at all. Asking on
The technology doesn't mean any one thing. It's not giving us knowledge. It's allowing people to create what it is they want to create. Some people want to live in this space based on everything they want to program to the last call to produce bugs or rats, Python. There's nothing up there that you can find. Not everyone is wanted to have or I tend to like better all the perspective.
Okay. Shmaka story. Here we go.
Life on Earth has always been very boring to me. That's why I started going to a club. Because it gives me a chance to be where I was. And that's why I hope in the near future there will be like colonies on other planets where hopefully there will be other people like me, where everyone is accepted no matter what they are.
I don't know, I didn't look it up.
Whitfield, maybe Mark, you can look it up on the ChatGPT. Where is Whitfield? $11,000, $12,000. What is Spain? Turkey? I don't know. People in Kickstarter, they needed a lot of boys. You know, the new school folks, they hired one of their men, a guy that can do this, learn and late while they're little shit.
You would like to do business or transhumanism as a humanism which looks beyond God's human abilities and looks to find reason in science and objective truth and research to I personally think we're going to have to wait until we have space transportation so we can get off the planet and into space for that and then we can start all new societies. Not having the physical bands of the earth and the excuse of them in space as a different social experiment.
That's each one of the points. 4 million golden points. Yes, tremendous amount. We don't have it. So go to this guy. There's a guy.
The absence of geography is different structure.
Chapter 16.
Visualization.
What's he busy with? He's busy digging around the trees. Yes, so you figure if you offer a guy a deal, I want to buy from you $1 million, 4 million coins worth of oil. The guy's gonna faint on his thigh, drop his shovel, and the oil right away. Let me show you. Great job, guys. Do a great job every year. What year is this number? 17 years?
The most avant-garde thing that I did for a while was once in beforehand temporary. This is not something
This is serious.
she and I devised.
Says,
She wanted to drop into that beforehand.
makes sense. Borders on Earth as well.
And not quite
Get from Syria for some power.
But it was part of this little working project.
So it's then as a that makes sense. Great. Okay, thank you, so what's on the finds a guy potentially killed his wife, and the guy says, this is one of the biggest problems in the story. I don't understand why this guy was so stubborn. What was the point for him to finish it? He owned the whole orchard, the whole thing. Why does he have to finish? Listen, basically, he's telling I don't care. I'm going to care less about him. You don't buy him. I have plenty. You want to buy way for me right now. I have to finish. I have a whole thing. I have another couple of trees. When I get done, get there, actually see the line. As he's walking, he comes to the stove. He bends down because the stove is on the side. Another stove. He clears the path. Like a pauper. I like a multi-millionaire. Hello. See, question of what's going on here. Yes, Hashem is the day of rejoicing. You really have $1 million, $4 million, massive. If we had you should speak something to you know, the guy that's selling $1 million worth of work. You're a guy that you're a peasant. Even cheguei here, I went to the city until she was in summer. A slave comes out,
Popularity without essence casting themselves as mutants who somehow need to control the body through mutants tattoos and ways of turning the body into side.
I guess because I always change the way I look, the way I whatever I do to myself, I just change. Like you can watch how I look like one day. I look in the mirror, I look like that yesterday. So then it changes.
This is my art. I live it every day. I'm walking, working hard. So when I really look like you agree. I'm actually completely plastic. Like that. But as long as someone respects the battery once in a while, I'll get okay.
I have but I usually
that looks like a golden. What's the sideboard? I don't know. It's no what else? It's just that golden. What's his name?
some little like that.
Okay. Why did somebody say that? Because we have passion. You didn't know. So she realized right away that this guy, the person is
When I was very young, I started acting normal, and that changed my body, which got my mind, what it should be. I told Ron once to become a woman, and I said, boy, okay, my sexual operation, and I had that done, and I've been happy ever since. Very important for transsexuals and gender have a way of escaping being trapped in the body. But I personally would like to remain as natural as possible and sleep gorgeous.
Nothing is naturally occurring. Chemicals in your body, in the way you are programmed from the time you were a child. Everything you taught, everything you heard programmed you, just like a computer. And programming can be undone.
The mind is changing. Two computers, they're on a system. The mind is sort of expanding. It's like this virtual reality. It's not at all. It's genius. And we can, people like us understand so far beyond. It like expands other people.
Can't afford. Literally, somebody's telling me.
If I was saying to become a woman in some sort of virtual reality, then I would perhaps bring some of that experience back to me so that I could be a whole individual. And I think the whole thing about life is to be illuminated, to see what's really going on around us, and to illuminate others as
A lot of us are like, is this actually getting the credit card debt and all this stuff?
Extropians are people who want to push back limits on times. Knowledge, not just things that shows on political limits or limits we can see today, but we're trying to any kind of limits that people traditionally accepted. One big one, of course, is human life support. Push back the limits to human life support live indefinitely long, which will mean removing really people's bodies.
Driving around, starting around like 2001, but a 20-year-old liberation out, and he got married. A little that. 20,000 square foot home that you expect from 50,000 square foot home. The situation for him, that's enough. Since before, but I'll tell you again. Altogether, there are about 50 girls in the nice of the video is nice. Also, my sister is a very wealthy person. It's better to tell people they lost everything. They lost everything. So they love everything. That means I lost everything. Right after my whisper looked at me, I'm going to care about it. So after my we went to line and gets the rope and whispers in his ear, the rope screams out. Everything's fun is over. So it's all fun is gone.
Brought back, and I don't know.
Whatever it is, I'll be glad I'm
fish, meat, and pasta, wine, and people have a bush.
What would you recommend people do?
This is just the whole story.
I like panics. That baby 17-year-old. I'm 28, and I want to wait for him. I want to wake up when he's 25.
I guess you could say somebody's body would be able to build it. But yeah, because I think that the age that they're not going hard, they gotta watch out for the age.
Test.
How old he is now?
I need somebody's
Find a way to break back his life. He's just gonna die.
to figure out how it's the world. To me, it's even emotional. Like a person, their work is more like but people, they don't look up there. They say, what does he have already? But it's like fire light is so everyone likes to play with. I work a lot of prayer. Bottom line is it comes up there. Once you actually hear the house, everybody comes out and saying Shema. For what? Yeah, it's okay. Millions and millions of
Obviously,
you shot at the this is the big this is you guys develop it. You have to only have to develop this. It's just the beginning of the fall. Don't be a lot better. No story. Someone will be it's just a game. All you have to do know. You know, the shit come out. There's a oil. At the end of the day, we're most people in this world. Around I want to say to other people, I gotta finish my job right over here. I'm gonna pick up the stones. This is like, you know, unnecessary. No, I'm doing the hard stuff, the little stuff.
So if you have
That's what it is.
damaged
The one that wins, we had no rest. This is places like the one side of the thing. And I've been playing throughout the world. Something to share today.
Thank you. I myself don't worry about it. Last semester, trying to play God, trying to gain the able to over nature for our own selves.
We're here live. Here we are. I want to remind everyone that when I play together, we're going to be in the head running and go from beginning to end. And you're have a good moment. It's going to the middle shit, not please see attached. Never missing an opportunity to stop pushing you special case out of these things for putting out all the young mature events. High regards. I'm here for and then the last dozen days. Voice side, if you didn't get the seat before, it doesn't matter. It's down, take up later, they go so. There is listen, they're not both. It's the first time that we got somebody doing the job.
Offended by mechanistic technology. Are also on the rivers of the DMS really nature-based technology.
And all of them tell us even over these languages are real future and get over shit to see where it's mean to regular speak. I would think all the places over these words, they might spare them just
well, there are individuals who think the cyberspace is natural and that these are artificial. You have to realize that our brain is and it may take many centuries before we have true robots that will simulate the functions of the brain. But there is a continuum. Close the door.
It's not going to go I'm touching something else. The phase,
We'll get to the point where we can simulate a person and their reaction so well, because we'll understand the formulation of the body and all that so well that it will have something that are basically people.
Anonymous assassins, ligações na relations and response are going to the out of the again, sponsors of the sex anonymous first
The reason why we don't have mechanical buttons,
anonymous
mechanical names,
the
reason is
somebody
pattern
in order of the one six five
computers can see that they don't match.
flame was the double same word. For the big full flame and a reason for the label pass Esther. Israel mal die Völker speaking of his own Chesed, which will come in by that foresight. Huge strike and some
I don't think robots are going to replace human beings. I think what we're going to see is more of a merger of human beings and robots to become some kind of combined organism. In the next few years, we'll start seeing household robots. Very sophisticated ones that move around the house, bumping into things, looking things over. That's around. So we're going to see a spectrum of very stupid
particularly on a young efforts of really initiated by all blogs this year in sorting. Cats in honor of Ocean six cats. Ocean one of the cats.
I don't think that
They're so proud. Also proud. And we are.
Now you're transferring human consciousness from the brain to the machine somehow. It causes many people because they tend to think of themselves as a religious ideas, essentially a soul, because of non-physical spiritual batteries. So we talk about transferring personality from the brain to the computer, that's not possible. The brain is a deeply religious person who believe it's something other than the existence is biology, chemistry, and electronics, combined in a very unique way. The brain is a finite system of neurons. Once you figure it out, once you have templates for it, it's just a question of running the map. Obviously, in human life, there's too much information. You can make a good educated guess. That's what artificial life is all about, too. A good educated guess. So, can we download our personalities? Yeah, maybe. Uploading them is a different story. And downloading them, so get their
So, the inhibition.
Right now, we're not very control of our impulses. We have to get angry and envious and jealous and have wars all the time. We made some changes to our genetics and our neurochemistry to control those things. And we'll begin to see just the bare beginnings of that in some of the you find more sophisticated control of our brains, we can choose ourselves as individuals, choose who we want to be.
Even from out of the country,
In our culture, people are turning to these drugs as take a particular combination of chemicals to create a particular response to the brain and the nervous system. To find that response perhaps useful getting
If you take ecstasy, it takes your ego with it, so you have better time relating with people, just understanding what people have to say or do, like even just for a little while, that experience can change like your whole life. I saw people in a whole different way. I saw them like all is good, and like everybody else is on it too, so they were so good.
optical like for like the visual cortex for like stimulate your brain.
For service, this pure flower, stealing, and secondly, so what we see is like your mind goes out and it's like short. It plays, you know, this is what you see and exaggerate everything you see.
with the second ball. The Chalker will be Chalker. She remains white. We have here. This is a new brain. All right, not terrible. And you have its kosher. Come with me. Yes! Yes! Oh man, I can't believe it! New grain from Israel. From Mikvas and Satacha.
The key reality is to know how to operate the brain and expand it. In the past, today, the psychiatrists that do trees that we either saying
כל הערות יש לנו צ'ארס, כל הערות יש
and try to give this role. Today, the children Jaros, Saturday, Rio, and that's what we're in charge of. And the psychotic or daft.
says the Lord has like how doesn't go according to his time.
And the mind itself becomes
the
as we begin to understand it more and this terrain becomes something understandable.
Yeah, beginning to understand the human brain. Brain chemistry started in the late 1970s. And very quickly, thanks to computer and so forth. There are these synthetic drugs being made, both psychedelic and intelligence drugs.
Oh, hi. We're Mike at DMT, and we're the bartenders. Smart drinks are us. We make these drinks, which have vitamins, minerals, amino acids, out of juice and fresh fruits. Put them in cups. And we also offer ginseng. And we do a lot of experiments.
Yeah, we like things around
Fructose, choline, chromium.
This has Nico in it, which is a chemical that like clears the mind and focuses.
This has choline. And it's good if you smoke a lot of pot. It works very well. If you do. No alcohol. We have no alcohol at the bar. Alcohol is a sin. And that's our job. That's what we do. And we do that at every single rave in America, every day. Day in, day out. Worldwide. Yep.
Small drugs, sometimes called nootropics, drugs which are able to increase intelligence, concentration, and other cognitive abilities that unpleasant side effects.
It's not getting high. Smart drugs are not about that. It's giving you an edge. And a 10% edge when I'm sitting down at the keyboard, when I'm making animation, or when I'm writing or something, the edge that I get from that is very much worth it. Although it's not very safe to prescribe them to yourself in some cases. I do anyway. I use myself as a pharmaceutical guinea pig quite a bit. And I've never, with the exception of one time where I was a little nauseated by hydrogen, as a matter of fact, it's never hurt again.
There's a whole part of medicine which says that the first doctors that do is to cure disease, fix things. They don't have any idea that medicine beyond the norm. That's the FDA want to prove drugs increasing intelligence, concentration, and memory. 24 people with cognitive deficits. Try and remove those problems and bring them back to normal. You can't get drugs approved and make you better.
The last person who really wants giving you drugs to change your opinion in your mind is a government authorized scientist. Nightmare. Glory to you. Took the power to change your mind away from the medicine. David Prozac, so long as it's psychotic, you're a practitioner. That is self-medication. And the doctor, they're saying now what you're saying about us is learn your own but it's got you in charge of your question.
This is I saw what you did to people who change, the people who make a difference are reprogrammed. You can do that through drugs, you can do that through meditation, you can do that now through virtual reality. Computers are helping us with that. To assimilate another existence, to become somebody else somewhere, and have the experience.
What is this? This is what is this? What is this? This is Lenin. This is a statue of Lenin. I want to remember Lenin. Every time I see Lenin, I want to spit at it. If I see the photo of Lenin, every time I see him, I want to spit at it. Fine.
When you're dealing with people in this environment that is
what is this? What is this?
the impression that you receive from that is quite different from what you get projected against the face of I give a couple of people when I meet them physically, I'm not doing this I am always surprised by
but it only stops this thing. Comes down so makes it possible for me to be
everywhere.
I have
I've never met all of the world. We are together where there is an of course, when you're in a place where there is it's allowed me to redefine home as something virtual. In the old days, before I lived in Kentucky, and the thought of losing a country this is a disruption. That whole issue is because I shape the network. So my physical location is irrelevant. This is the control console here, the main screen. That's where I do most of the mail and writing and things like that. Massive software explains how to change the map of the area. So I was stuck on an island that was the one most important thing I would want to do.
So yesterday's sequence is amazing. That finally the by itself. It's not the one of the fun and all the things that now you're not going to have it's nice people around having nice I would think the farm this is based on a drawing that I did.
Photoshops, they tend to draw in. They're not that familiar with this area technologically oriented.
It's really great.
They should just actually in cafe.
Often it's very shy people. Not entirely. It tends to be the very shy people are very
People come out of their shells a lot more because they're not forced to represent themselves in a physical form. And they know that you will be forgiving to have a few more seconds to think out what they type. It's not as intimidating.
immediate of a situation when you're really just on a text-based universe.
Of course, people are not always what they represent themselves to be in a bar or on a bulletin board system. So I think the same warnings apply. That doesn't include the possibility to become a friend or a lover or even a spouse.
Letters tend to live together and live in the same houses. And they call the houses they live in shacks, like nerd shack.
Shacks are great. The first one we moved into in San Jose was a nerd shack. It was really from the last because there were 7 people living in this house. They all met each other over BBSs. Every one of them had a phone line and a computer. Everyone adopted pizza that we would come by to deliver some pizza. We had set up all of the machines in the living room. We were all set up music. I thought he belonged to like NORAD Center or something.
It's different. It's short to be there. It's
Now we just essentially the whole earth. Everyone all hooked up like a living, breathing shell that may eventually solve what happens in the instant of creation.
The thing about the internet or these
Really detected it's been a broad and broad terrain.
This was the Wild West, a virtual form of periods of time. Still some pretty wild intensity. People and kind of information flying around
increasing realism of the network. Just once on the screen, we're going to stream it. Electronic broadcasting. We already have billions of people around the world sitting in their rooms looking at boxes all day, constantly receiving the entertainment. Now that people have enough look at the little box and communicate, I ask you, is it real? Is it fake?
When the owner of the field watches, it doesn't allow us to even my business cash flow. That's great if you have to watching somebody else. That's not a problem. That the watcher gets his money for something just
Nothing new that successful sex. Therefore, when the new communication technology comes along, there will be a form of sexual that will come along very quickly and use that. Quite sure that very soon after the printing press, people will printing dirty books.
Since by the way, marriage should be for all generations, but now it's not. We want to not happen. We want them not to do that for years. This is what we need to do. It's pretty hard.
all kinds of
I never said it should be
virtual reality and so I think that
all I said is this year, bring a whole new one. It's not just the year before she was the it says in the Bible, you bring that, but you know, I never let go.
Was developed by the U.S. military as a command and control center, that it could not be shut down in the event of a nuclear attack, right? The internet would still be standing. Well, I doubt that they thought people would be talking about it. on the internet someday, but now we are. Nobody can shut us up. Online communications, you put an image up on a BBS. Within an hour, there would be 1,000. How are you going to go back and say, okay, everybody turn in that dog sex? People said, what's your hottest VR fantasy? I would really like to experience sexuality from a man's genetic male point of view. People have taken drugs to induce ecstasy. And then some people say, hey, the computer is a way to induce that state of ecstasy. Without specifying price, having some dealer
That's
in terms of sex and music, that's my touching edge of love. Favorite toy. And beyond that, I guess maybe my power book. I don't really have sex with my power book. I just use it to have sex with somebody else.
Damn, girl. Let's damn.
Let's see what he has. I didn't have a chance.
Enticing notion of all Australians text within the context of the word. There's no rejection. Moving process, any fantasy object, life becomes available.
For example, are there ones that will be, you think this is going to see monster, right? Or is it because your mileage may vary?
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. That's always asking me. That's all I know. All this having all the dollars. But people are going to see once in a while. We find that when he has she has to really So to the community, sometimes they really think
This would be true to catch yourself by and in fact, and this is
Interestingly, Oscar Wilde said there would be like one way to things that together is just to get absolutely everything there.
Here's the chapter we want to do. This chapter draws a lot of what they're doing is they're actually
The flesh cross cells
maybe too much for what makes orgasm exciting is capture.
I would like to believe that technology is going to change their dull, boring life a fabulous one, and that the rules of reality don't, in the virtual world or the technological realm. I believe technology as a replacement for just take something like a kiss. It is the most fundamental of an erotic experience. How can we possibly simulate it? And I was
it's not the first time that you saw the leak. It's not the first time that you broke weekend was the second day of Pesach. It's a record. The first time.
I've been married for 40, 50 years. We are still very much in love with each other. We have a lot of experiences. We've been spending a lot of time together. We can't have the great sex that we have. However, there's data from your brain. You can have the intense love and affection and feelings before even though your senses work now because it still exists in a map in your brain. So you and I plug into something together. The orgasmatron umbrella. But in actuality, the technology, we can share this love experience we had for years and years and years. We may even keep records of it and be able to share experiences you bought and sold like commodities, like the hour as a movie business now. Sold like experiences you bought and sold like commodities, like the hour as a movie business now. You will plug whatever the RX 1000 interface into the computer automatically, and you will experience what I experienced in 1975 on stage with the War. You'll experience the downhill ski race. They lose sight of what I think is the real point. The use of VR as a place where you can create content.
Not even
kind of VR that I think those people more involved. I mean, here we managed to create something like reality, abstracted out of it.
She says that the one of the different areas they are very sweet, too sweet, too good. It is. And now there's no.
So it's like a giant video game. All we were aware of was the winning, zapping the ability
We have to remember this. I mean, every show that I had was corporation says by the state, it says corporation.
I mean, I look for a VR where I can see my wife and have her see it. Even though she might be going on and I'm not getting I want a VR where you can't stand up so hard, you can dance with people go up.
So there's a number of shots on there. I didn't know that the any uniform, sorry, doesn't come before the regular hardware, which is sorry. On one hand, this line is the number one. So too, the uniform, sorry, more.
I think it's a question that
is adventurous,
let's take care of
adventures in last century. And that's why virtual reality is so interesting to me, because it really will take centuries to figure out what it means to communicate by directly creating
new generation, nobody knows. Oh, I can't get real I just mediate also more they'll be doing that more important, I think.
someday there'll be generations of kids that buildings and things that we have no words for them. And when they grow up,
which we're on to, and something that's in a
What up, Zoo? Yeah, dude, watch the documentary. Feel free to watch it. I'm not sure the name of it, but it's on like the future. It was made in the 90s. It's on futurism, but it was made in the 90s. Yeah, they get a lot of right. They get a lot right. They get a lot right. Dog, how about just watch it?
Just like the end of the process, circles refer to all actions. So to the beginning of the process, talking about all that you do, which I let them come.
Yo, dog. Dude, you know Zoot. If it's not the Zoot show, he fucking no. Where did you think? What did you think? Yeah, what did you think? Yep. Yeah, I fucking have a Hitachi Magic Wand. That bitch is a lifesaver with some chicks. Okay. In all honesty, it was dated, and so I saw it more as like a time capsule of people would think in the future. Can you hear me? Okay, good. And why do I? Yeah, so we're at this 30 years later. I would have thought that we would be further along in 30 years. Virtual reality. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's like saying though that like, yeah, the technology exists, but only one person on Earth gets to use it. It's like, okay, well, how how beneficial is it? That's true. And why do you think that is? I understand. Um, cool people don't use it. Right. I don't know why cool people don't use it. Um, you would think that Mark Zuckerberg, if he injected $80 billion into the metaverse, would say, you know what? We need Kim Kardashian using this stuff a lot. Here's $1 billion, make it mainstream. You know what? We need Shohei Otani to make this mainstream. Here's $1 billion, use it all the time. We need Derek Jeter to make this mainstream. You know what I mean? Like get big celebrities to use it. They just don't use it. I mean, when's the last time you saw somebody like a streamer use VR on stream? I'm an yeah. I'm in agreement with you. Um, so I thought that documentary, it was very few. How do I want to say? I think it was accurate with what they described, with what society would be. It was very positive, and it's like they didn't have 9/11. They didn't have economic crashes. They didn't know about great recessions and um, pandemics. Like it was all pre all that stuff. And so just there was a time in the world, or at least the United States, where it was just so bright eyed, like so positive. And um and so it was a snapshot of what life used to be like. Even like Las Vegas. Las Vegas was seen, I mean it still is to some extent, but it was like the future. And you could go there and see like futuristic shit. And today it's like dystopian. It's only for the ultra wealthy. And um like even the hotels, they used to be like uh theme resorts where you'd go in one and it was like Egypt, and another and it was like Paris, and another and it was like Italy. Well, they've gotten away from that, and it's all very corporate and um very neutral. And uh to some extent, like there's some creativity lost in that. And I kind of think the same of the internet, that like those people were talking like, well, one thing that I found interesting, did you hear that one woman who's like, I'm 28 years old and I'm dating a 17-year-old boy? Now remember how I yeah, it's just odd. And remember how I told you it was just different? Like it you remember I said this like 2 nights ago or something? I'm like, it was different. Like you have to like with the Elvis Presley thing, like that the idea of grooming and all that other shit did not come about until the last 20 years. I'm not saying that you could rape children. I'm not saying that by any means, but I am saying that um you could have a 28-year-old chick proudly tell you on a documentary she's dating a minor, and everybody'd be like, "Oh wow, look." Um, which I kind of think is really interesting, like how it isn't it. She's basically saying, like, I don't know where she was, but maybe like under some conditions it was legal, but I'm sure it was wherever she was because she was so proud of it. But it seemed like that. But it yeah, it just seemed like so okay, what else did I like about it? The graphics they used were kind of interesting for them. The graphics we see right now uh are pretty basic, but then we're like extremely advanced. Like they look like an N64, and they were like, wow, look how realistic this is. And like today we're just like, that looks like a children's game. um yeah, and I've seen it in comparison to like GTA 5 and such. um yeah, and that's on basically a 10-year-old um system. Like the PlayStation, what are we on, PlayStation 5? Whatever, the newest PlayStation is 10 years old. The newest one hasn't come out yet. So the idea is like, no, No, they have said they are not, and I think that was in partnership the with Microsoft and Sony, because Microsoft and Sony want to like there's a huge resurgence when they put out one of these Grand Theft Auto games, because everybody, that's when people start to buy their systems who hadn't bought it before. I'm one of those people. I would never buy one of those systems ever. You can put out whatever game you want, but you put out Grand Theft Auto, and I'm gonna do what I can to get my hands on that, because it's just such a game changing game. And I know that I am not I'm not a small minority in that. There are a lot of people out there who will get whatever it takes to get that game. And so Sony and Microsoft say, all right, well, we know we're going to sell a lot of the next generation of our consoles, but we still have some liquid left in the container here to squeeze out, basically. So let's squeeze that out. And then when they launch the new consoles, uh, Grand Theft Auto may be on it. It likely will be with some kind of remastered edition, but doubtful that it will be a version like a brand new game. It took them more than 10 years to put this game out. I mean, it's just an incredible amount of time. When I was a kid, I know, but they've been working on it since 2016. Oh yeah, they have. They have been working on it for 10 years straight. Um, wait, it's been almost 15 years. I get what you're saying, but people are already going to buy the new ones. So they want to get people who haven't bought this one. They want to get that last dollar out of those people. I can, perhaps, but some people will. I mean, I know that I had no intentions of buying an Xbox 360 or Xbox One or whatever it was until Grand Theft Auto launched, and then I bought an Xbox 360. Like, that's what caused me to buy it. It wasn't. I had no intentions of buying it previously, but so maybe I am the minority, and that could be. I mean, I'm not. I'm okay with that. Other things in that documentary which I found interesting, just again, like they nailed some things, um, like transhumanism or posthumanism, and nootropics, and um, like not wanting to die, like having that old lady on who's probably been dead for 30 years, who's like, I don't want to die, or bring me back. And like, that's an option as well. Like when I saw that, that's what really made me like this documentary more than I had. Like when I first started watching it, I was like, this is old technology. This is basically like watching a 1950s documentary on the future. Like I already know what happened, basically. Like you're trying to tell me what's gonna happen, and I've already lived it. However, some of the things I haven't, and those were really interesting to me. Um, the the one thing that they said I didn't really agree with was they were like the internet was built by the military, and if you had like a nuclear weapon, it wouldn't destroy the internet. But one thing I don't think that the people who built the internet would have foreseen is that like the people would use the internet for sex, and I disagree with that. I think that they knew that would be one of the motivating factors. At least with technology, sexuality um, advances it. If we look at the size of cell phones, or if we look at the um, like what won out, Betamax um, or Betamax or just let me look it up. Betamax or what's the alternative? What's the alternative to Betamax? VHS. Oh, I was going to say that. Um, like the reason why VHS went out over Betamax is Betamax didn't offer porn. The reason why cell phones got bigger around 2008 is because technology got to the point where video could be on a phone. I mean, when I was a young person, it was a race to see who could get the smallest phone, the thinnest phone, the tiniest phone that could fit in your pocket. That was the goal. And then around 2008, video started being produced on that you could watch it on a phone. And then all of us an iPhone, and then all of a sudden we get these screens, and then people wanted bigger phones, and now we have like the offering potentially of the iPhone like flip phone. Have you seen the renderings of that? Uh, I've seen that as well. I know how much I use a phone, and I know I would break that. Like I know that that little area in the middle, just by flipping it open a lot, would like I'm probably the hardest user on phones, maybe in the world. I mean, I'm using one like every waking hour of my life, and maybe I'm not the ultimate one, but I can tell you at least from Discord. Discord sends me a message every year that tells me I'm not in the top 1% of Discord users, nor the top 0.1% of users. I'm in the top 0.01% of users. And so I know I'm exceptional in how much I use technology. Like even the technology tells me that. Um, and so I know like if I were flipping open a phone all the time, that I would just end up breaking that. It would just end up breaking like much faster than with a normal user. Um, but I would hope. I would hope so. I think that um, they got a lot of that technology correct, and we're just not maybe far enough ahead to get all of it, which is fine. Um, I I'm saddened that they're so positive in it, and it just turns out reality did not get that, did not like live up to their expectations, or we didn't. Um, I would have loved. Right. Um, it was an interesting take on what life was like in 1996 and what people thought it would be in the future. They didn't mention, or maybe they did. I just might have missed it. They didn't mention artificial intelligence too much. Right. That's true. That's true. It wasn't used popularly yet. No, that's true. Um, and yeah, trying to think of what else affected me from it. Um, the There wasn't too much of a focus on China, which is to me consistent with 1990s thought of like China wasn't as advanced. Like China had its big up and coming in the early 2000s, and so it was more like Japan based, which is fine, but that's like a reflection of 1980s thinking. Um, there's I was impressed with the transhumanist discussions on it. Really, um, they kind of got as well like look maxing a little bit with the plastic surgery element. Like they were talking about, like young people are gonna want to like, especially um, like reflect the trends and things. Um, I thought that was interesting. Yeah. Um, what do I think they missed? Just the acceleration of how quickly some of this stuff would be adopted. I keep saying it. I don't know why virtual reality is not more prevalent. Um, I heard this person on Reddit who allegedly worked at Meta. She's a former employee at Meta, and she's like, Mark Zuckerberg, you have to step down. Like, you spent $80 billion on the metaverse, which turned out to be a joke. You're banning all of your users. Like, you own 61% of your stock or whatever, and no one can do anything at this company with you in charge. You, the metaverse was such a failure. We spent so much time and effort on it, and nobody uses it. And um, I agree with her. Well, you know that I'm not making up that number. Yeah, but um, Yeah. Um, and it seemed like no one else was really getting into VR. I mean, I could be wrong, but like, name another company aside from Meta that was all in on VR. Apple maybe, but they didn't go all in on it. I don't. Well, you know that's not that much. If you're making $500 billion a year, and you lose $80 billion on a project over the course of like 5 years, that's not that big of a. That's true, but again, I don't know one person. I don't know. I still don't know. I've never met anybody either in real life or online, and I have some tech savvy roommates who ever used um, the Apple Vision Pro. Do you know anybody who's ever used the Apple Vision Pro? Oh, that's a good point. Um, you know what would be a game changer for it actually is a game that people wanted, like Grand Theft Auto. So let me explain. I saw this this rendering of what Grand Theft Auto 5 looks like from a first person view, and it changes the whole game. It is what am I saying? It is it seemed it's like amazing to me when you see it through someone's eyes how much more violent the game is. There's just something about it when you're like just watching it from like two people who you're away from them, it's like not that big of a deal. But when you watch it through someone's eyes, it's like, whoa, this is a really violent game. And like I can't believe I just did that. Um it's the same game. It's the same game. Which is it kind of it kind of tells me why they did not make. I mean, I'm sure it's like a lot of work too, but they do it with other games where they have first person views and third person views. But it's like, why don't they do that for Grand Theft Auto? And I think there's an argument that hey, people are gonna get upset if they like actually are seeing their kids murder people with their own eyes. Not a character doing it that doesn't look like their kid, but it's actually their own children doing it. We're gonna run into issues with that. And I could be ag- agreed. Um, that's true. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. However, they don't have the cultural impact that Grand Theft Auto does. So, like, what I'm saying, you may have one parent who complains to another parent, like, "Hey, have you seen the new XYZ game? It's so violent. Like, I don't want my child to play it." And the other parent will be like, "I don't know what you're talking about, but okay, that's a nice story." As opposed to everybody who plays Grand Theft Auto, and they'd be like, "Look, my kid, like, there's a reason why Grand Theft Auto removed some of the more violent weapons in the game. You used to be able to use the katana, you used to be able to use the chainsaw. They got rid of those because they were deemed too violent." Well, I agree with you, and kids aren't supposed to be playing it anyway. So they have that argument that they can make, like, "Hey, it says rated M for mature for a reason," and um, I that's true. And like the gruesomeness of the game doesn't really stay. If you like move away from the area for a little bit, it all disappears. Everything's fine again. As opposed to like, um, yeah, exactly. Like for days, and then there's like uh, a little monument or something there to the person, for like a long time. There's none of that. It's all so um, brief and fleeting, and um, and I get that it's a game. I get that. What I was trying to say though is that if you could put Grand Theft Auto in VR, VR would be popular as shit. Do you agree with that? E- Even third person, whatever. What's the most What's the most popular VR game? Okay, that that right there tells me everything that I know. That's not a real game. That's like a community. That would be like you saying to me, or me saying to you, "What's your favorite iPhone game?" And I say Messenger. So what I'm saying is that there's never been a game in VR that transcends and like makes it so that it's so good that somebody has to say, "I have to get that." Okay. Yeah. You love that shit. I haven't been in that, but Las Vegas uh in the 1990s, they were experimenting with some of that, um with like the ceilings that were realistic. I remember, um have you been to Las Vegas? Have you been to Las Vegas? Oh, okay. Um so they had um a hotel that opened called the Venetian, which was supposed to be like Venice, and it had like gondolas going through it, and it had like a river that goes through it, and then the ceiling, the sky would like change depending on the time of day, and they did everything they could to make it like so you felt like you were in Italy, but not. And it was it was it was like the start of that. And then I've seen, now this is like a more recent thing that I haven't seen in real life, but I guess there's a hotel or something that I saw that had an entire LED ceiling and walls, and like people would sit there and then it would look like water was rushing all over you. Have you seen this? Yeah, I mean it's definitely imaginable. Um and that was wild to me. Like it looks really realistic. Like you're gonna get hit with all kinds of water, but it's just on screens. And then there's um the sphere, which they're opening up different versions around the world, though not as big as the one in Las Vegas, which are kind of um what do I want to say? Like augmented reality kind of ideas, or they're not quite virtual reality, but um there's something to it. You know, with virtual reality, I mean, I remember like virtual reality places opening up, and as I recall, um, it was pretty expensive, and the equipment gets broken, especially when it's not yours and you're just renting it or whatever. Even if just renting it for an hour at the place, people just throw the shit down and it breaks. And then when it breaks, it's extremely expensive to fix. And it's not like the guy who's working at the VR place generally has the knowledge to be able to fix like broken internal components. So, yeah, like they're like arcades. Yeah, I mean they weren't like super popular, but I mean I've seen them and then I used them like Disney Quest and some other places where like Disney's was a little bit different. I've talked about this previously, but they had a thing like you were talking about roller coasters. You design your own roller coaster, and then it would take you into a machine. And you're wearing VR, and it would like rotate the machine with however you built the roller coaster. That to me was like wild to be able to see that you were able to build something and then ride in it within a few minutes. That was amazing. Uh, oh, that's interesting. Um, I was at Disney with my parents and their friends, and I had earlier in the day rode on. I want to say it was Pirates of the Caribbean, and I was there, and I remember there's this one part where like you you drop maybe like 5 feet or something like down the water, and it makes your stomach drop. And I remember like everyone on the ride was like, "Whoa!" Like they were affected by it, like where that feeling in your stomach when it drops. And so later in the day, my parents' friends were going to go on it, and they uh, wanted to know if I wanted to go with them, and I said sure. So we were going on it, and as we were about to go over the falls, like where your stomach drops, I like dropped my head down, like embrace myself because I know it's coming. And my parents' friends look over at me and they're like, "What's going on?" And uh, all of a sudden, the the thing drops, and they're like, "Oh, now we know because he's been on it before," and I had the knowledge. And a very interesting thing happened as we were on the ride. All of a sudden, I forget exactly what happened, but like the lights turned on, and you could see the ride with all of the lights on, and the ride stopped, and they had people who worked there who escorted us off, saying something had broken in the ride and we couldn't finish it. Um, we could finish it later in the day or something like that. But it was wild to see like, wow, this is just like a warehouse with like skulls and stuff. But when they turn off all their lights and stuff, you can make it really spooky. Like the same idea with that lidar, like trying to figure out all the stuff that's there. They tried for like 30 years. Theirs is much more advanced than what I experienced, but it's just really like how you decorate it can make it very um use exactly. I mean, it's amazing what lighting does to something. I've seen like It's a Small World, like when they have the lights on and it just takes the mist, the magic away from it. It's um and then you realize that the boat that you're in is literally in 1 feet of water. Like you could stand up in the water. It's like it's not like a huge like river that um and uh, because exactly. Um, and just through like sound and light and maybe like a little mist or like fog or changing temperature, they can make you think that you're in a completely different area. This gets to something that I haven't experienced, but I've heard about. It's called 4D movies, which we've talked about a little bit. So you have 3D movies, which I've been to, but 4D movies are the idea of the the chairs shake and you might get water on you in the theater, and there's also like smell of it. Exactly. That's world. Oh, that's interesting. So they like had a little vibration in the chair. Wow. Um, very cool. Well, that's an interesting thing. Um, but they don't they don't really do that now. Maybe at like a theme park, but that never became common. I guess the theater experience has just diminished. Um, right, like they don't have right. Um, it's interesting to me that that just never apparently became financially viable for places, and I understand why. There's a startup cost, but then the keeping that stuff like in good condition and repaired constantly, and then the downtime, like if you have chairs that are broken, nobody wants to go there, so then you have to shut down your movie theater to fix the chairs or whatever, or you have to pay really expensive prices to have these guys work at night or whatever, like it. And then there are some people who are going to be like, I don't want my chair to move, I just want to watch the movie. um and that's why it's only been like kind of a special thing. um I was reading a I do too. I do too. I think they're tight. Do you remember your first IMAX movie? Um, I remember. I think I was at Universal Studios, or it might have been in Las Vegas. But the first one that I saw, we had a choice. They had two movies. You could either watch one, which was like on nature, and then the other one was on the Blue Angels. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like America's like, yeah, definitely. And we did, and it was pretty mind blowing. Like this is in the late '90s, and I remember going with my parents, and it was just like they're flying upside down and all kinds of stuff, and you're just looking at this giant screen, and um, that was really cool. I had this really interesting experience. I saw, I saw. Um, okay, so there was this movie that came out in around 2007, 2008 that I was obsessed with. Uh, for a bunch of reasons. I really like the Beatles, and I was doing like it was my first delve into psychedelics, and my friend, like I didn't get mushrooms that much. Like I guess mushrooms were maybe bigger in some places, but um, they were rarer in like the early 2000s, and like we didn't know anyone who lived on a farm or anything like that where you would get them. So like we had to like get them through a guy, through a guy, through a guy, and they it was the opening weekend of a movie called Across the Universe, which is the Beatles musical, and I was so excited to see this movie, like just so stoked. And I asked my friend, like, or like we had plans. My friend and I had plans to go see this movie, and I think he had a paper to write or something, and he was unable to write. He was unable to go, and I normally wouldn't have gone without my friend. I'm usually a pretty loyal friend, but I was like, I really want to see this movie. Like, come on, let's go. He's like, I can't. I've got this paper to write, and I'm like, dude, it's showing uh in the and another thing is I wanted to see it in the IMAX theater, and uh and so I was like, I'm gonna go. I want to see it. And it happened to be like I went on like a Sunday night at like 10 p.m., like um the last hour, the last like movie of the theater that day. And I was the only person in the theater, and I sat in the front row and was just blown away because like I was just looking up and there's no one in the fucking theater. I think maybe a little later, like two people came, but like I had the whole theater to myself, and I was just watching this movie that was about the Beatles. That's very trippy, and it was wow. It was like I wasn't tripping on acid or mushrooms or anything, but I'm fairly certain I was high as fuck. Um, and so then the next week came by, and my friend was able to go to the movie, and and we wanted to see this movie on mushrooms, and I was like, dude, you got to see it. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. And he's like, dude, I I know you say it's amazing. I get it. Like you don't have to remind me every 10 minutes. I'm like, I know, but it's so cool. So we end up doing mushrooms, and it was uh it was an experience unlike I'd ever had. So like the mushrooms are starting to kick in as the movie's kicking in, and it's really good. And I didn't realize it. There's this one really sad scene where they're singing "Let It Be" in the middle of riots in Detroit, and there's this little boy who's just singing the song, and it's like really, really, it's like the height of the movie where it's really sad. And I didn't realize it, but my phone had slipped out of my pocket in between the seats, and my phone went off, and it rang and ruined the movie for the whole theater because I couldn't get my hands on the phone. And then the person called back, and I still couldn't get it. I finally got my hands on it and was able to mute it or whatever. And this is like before movies would even say like, "Please shut off your phones." Even if they did, I thought maybe that I had, but I was tripping on mushrooms or whatever. But the thing is, my friend and I laughed harder than perhaps we've ever laughed ever because it was so funny that this is the saddest part of the movie, and a fucking phone is going off, and it's my phone, and I can't get it. And it fallen in between the seats. It was just a very fun experience that we had. And I don't know. Have you ever seen that movie Across the Universe? It's amazing. I, dude, Bono's in it. Look up the scene. Look up Bono Across the Universe. I'll watch it alongside you. It's one scene, but it's so trippy. Yeah, dude, and it is, and I loved it. All right. So go. Yeah. So Bono, it's a Bono. You two. I'm the Walrus Across the Universe. Do you see that? Okay. September 16th, 2019. Let me know when you start it. Riser, before you start it, when I go viral, I'm gonna throw parties. Oh, you're watching it like that tight. I want to throw a party like this. I'm gonna throw a bunch of parties like this. But if you want to know what my parties I want them to look like, it's this party.
But hey, no point fucking your heads fucking us. Hate to mess with your girl in New York. I am he is you, are me, and we are all together. See how they run like pigs from a gun, see how they fly. I'm crying, sitting on a cornflake, waiting for the van to come. The corporation t-shirt, student planet Tuesday, man, you've been a naughty boy, you let your face grow long. I am the Eggman, they are the Eggman. I am the walrus, cuckoo, you, Mr. City, policeman sitting, really little policeman in a row. Gravel up the fish rock, on the every grease was born, you been a naughty girl, you let your niggas down. I am the Eggman, they are the Eggman. I am the walrus, cuckoo, you.
And you didn't normally see this kind of stuff in movies. And like being on mushrooms.
See how they smile like pigs in a sty. See how they smile. Crying. Sitting in a blue shirt. Climbing up the Eiffel Tower. Elementary, singing Hare Krishna, man. You should have seen me kicking that girl. Oh, I am the Eggman. They are the Eggman. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo.
Isn't that baller? When people ask what mushrooms are like, or LSD or any kind of psychedelic, I say that's like the best that I can do. If you're like tripping hard, if you watch that scene, it's as close as I think you can get. Yeah, I mean, you could trip. It depends. Like, it's a good introduction. Like, there's that psychedelic aspect of it, and there's the music aspect of it. And then what I think is like interesting is like it's like that. It can get like disjointed, and but then at the end, it like all clears up, and it's like you're back at that house. Like, what the fuck was that? It's just, I mean, I could say like, oh yeah, watch like one of those frag. I'm sure you've seen these things. It's called like fractals on YouTube. So I could say like watch that, which is really cool to watch when you're tripping or anything like that. I'm not denying that. I would probably rather watch fractals, but um and it's still like in reality, like the aspect of it. Anyway, so my friend and I saw this movie, and it was like, and we're tripping, and it was like it was fucking wild. Um, he did not like it that much because it is a love story and it is a musical, and it's like, but dude, it's the Beatles. Like, how are you? How are you gonna make a movie about the Beatles that isn't about music? Like, but I really liked it. I liked it so much that I got it for him, uh, for his. I like he and his girlfriend had like an anniversary or something, or they had some maybe no maybe did I get it for him? I think I did get it for him, kind of as a joke as well. Like hey, so like in case you want to watch it again or something. Oh yeah, I think that's what happened. And he didn't watch it until he had his girlfriend come visit him, and then they watched it together, and he really liked it. Like, I guess he there's that element of love in it that you're not going to necessarily experience unless you're in love with someone, and or it's more difficult to. Anyway, um that's a cool movie. And they do all that stuff without uh like all of that is like, it's not like AI or computer generated. It's like uh I just found that to be a fascinating movie. And then also a really interesting thing, it has a female director. And it was one of the first movies I've ever seen that had a female director. For many years, there were no real female directors who were making big movies. Like, it's become more common in the last 20 years, but like your heart, it's hard. It is. It it absolutely is. I'm not saying that it's common, but back then there were like none. Like, you couldn't find someone. It was just not a thing. And so that was a big thing. Like, I was like, oh, this is what a female directed movie's like. It's it. I loved it. I love that movie. Anyway, um, I was talking. We were talking about the um IMAX, and so to see that movie in IMAX being high as fuck, that was wild. And then when I saw it on Shrooms, it was we weren't in an IMAX, but just a regular theater. It was wild. And there's this idea. I don't know. I'm sure it's like a scientific phenomenon. Screen and closer to your eyes, so that you have no peripheral vision like you are in VR. I think there's a certain like this dislocation that happens from you in life once you no longer have that peripheral vision. Would you agree with that? That's correct. I I agree. Um, I'm thinking of my the next thing that I'm gonna write. Probably after this conversation is the argument that we need to standardize, I don't want to say it, standardize art dimensions. And this gets really frustrating in video editing. Like, and you've done some video editing, so I know you know what I'm talking about. Like, where older older movies were done in like 3/4 dimensions, 3/4 dimensions, and then like modern stuff is done like 916, like widescreen, and then you get like vertical on phones, and there's no standardization of this. Do you want to know what I'm advocating for as the standard? No, 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 no. That's no, no, no. Maybe I'm not clear. That's that's quality. I'm not talking quality. I'm talking about the shape of the screen. Like we just there are too many standards, which means there's no standard. If you go to a movie, it's 916. If you watch it on an old television, it's 3/4, 3/4. If you watch it on a phone, it's 16:9. It's the opposite. And what I'm saying is like what you just streamed there. I was watching it on my phone, and I'm like, this is really funny because there's all this black screen and then just this little bar of what you would see in a theater. And I have said this before, and I'm advocating this, that the dimensionality of all art, we should just get a standard, and that standard should be 1 to 1. It should be square. That could be. What I'm saying though is phones should be square, like, and they are becoming that, especially with the flip phone, but or like the flip iPhone or whatever. But like when you take a video now, it shouldn't be like portrait mode or landscape mode. That shouldn't be a thing. It should just be square. Square's the best. No, if you look at movies, most of them, of the stuff that's important is in the square anyway. Yeah. No, 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 no. I'm not saying the whole movie shot 1 by 1. I'm saying the action that happens in the movie happens in a box that's in the 1 by 1. The stuff on the sides doesn't really do anything for you. Okay, then give me a standard. Give me a, okay, then give me a. Okay, well you haven't seen it. Give me an example of a dimension that works on a vertical phone as well as it works in a movie theater. I'll wait. Exactly. That's so you're looking at this tiny little screen and you're wasting most of your screen. That's true. Okay, then imagine you shoot a video on a phone and you want to show that video on a movie theater. So now you're just going to have two big black sides on each side. That's why the 1 to 1 dimension works best. I agree. So incorrect. Because imagine it's a flip iPhone. Then it's a win-win. Then it's a perfect square. Yeah, exactly. It's two rectangles that unfold into a square. I'm telling you that's going to be in. I'm telling you that's how it's going to be in the future. So that means I'm telling you everything. I'm saying everything will go to a square because it is the most neutral of any of the shapes that it could be. It works in a theater. It works on a computer. It works on a square phone. But stuff isn't a rectangle shape. Uh, Phones are vertical, and a square phone is going to be so you're just going to have black on the top and black on the bottom. People won't want that. If you have a phone that has a square screen that because it unfolds, people are going to want the entire image to take up that screen. And the way that that's going to be done is through a square 1-to-1 ratio. They used to. There used to be a standard long time ago with the television where it was just a square. Your television was just a square. But the movie industry got involved and recognized that it was I don't want to say this incorrectly. So let me just let's just look this up. This is a great question. Yo dog, the the television dimensions used to be 1-to-1. Why did this change? I'm gonna look this up actually in ChatGPT because everything used to just be 1-to-1 or very close to it. You didn't have widescreen. That wasn't like a thing until like movies. Well, let me think. Maybe you did have like 1-to-1, like movies, like really early movies, but those seem square as well. Though I could be wrong. Um, we're gonna look this up. This is a great question, and if ChatGPT wasn't jerking itself off, we'd have the answer. All right, here we go. Yo, um, what's up with dimensions of media? It seems like it used to be 1-to-1, like a square, back in like when early television, maybe even early movies, and then it went to widescreen, and now we have vertical. What's the most efficient way to have it, and why did it change? Give me the timeline, and then also what's the most efficient way? If it doesn't say square, then I'm gonna say that it's wrong. You're basically tracking a tug of war between technology, human vision, and distribution platforms. The shape of media, the aspect ratio, isn't random. It's optimized for whatever constraint dominates at the time. Timeline of media dimensions. Early film, late 1800s to 1920s, was 131 to 30, 1.33 to 1, 4 to 3, driven by physical film stock and camera design. Almost square because that's what early machinery handled well. This became the default frame for visual storytelling. Early television, 1930s to 1990s, 4 to 3. TV inherited film's aspect ratio. Why compatibility? Early TV literally reused film content. Also, CRT screens, tube TVs were easier to build in that shape. Widescreen cinema era, 1950s to 2000s, 1.85 to 1, 2.35 to 1. Hollywood needed to compete with TV, so they went wider to feel more immersive and epic. Matches human horizontal field of view better. Think big landscapes, action scenes. HD TV standardization, 2000s to present, 6 to 9. A compromise between 4:3 and cinematic widescreen. Efficient because doesn't waste too much space on content, still feels wide and modern. Became the global standard for TVs, YouTube, gaming, etc. Mobile first, social era, 2015 to present, vertical, 9 to 16. Phones changed everything. People hold devices vertically, content follows behavior. Platforms like TikTok, Reels, Shorts optimized for full screen engagement, one-handed use, scrolling feeds. What's actually most efficient? It depends on what you optimize for. Human field efficiency is widescreen, 16:9 or 2:1. Humans see wider than tall, best for movies, gaming, real world immersion, minimizes wasted peripheral perception. If your goal equals realistic viewing, widescreen wins. Information density, work productivity, ultra wide, multi window, even wider. Are you fucking eating? What is this sound? Information density. All right, well, that's the loudest shit of all time. Information density, work productivity, ultra wide or dog. Dude, you are so loud when you chew. No, your mic is too sensitive. I hear my mic. It's amazing. There you go. Even wider, 21:9, 32:9. Let you see more side by side data. Let you see data side by side, reduces context switching. That's why traders and programmers love ultra wide monitors. Attention capture, modern media, vertical, 916. Maximizes screen coverage on phones, eliminates unused space, no black bars, feels more personal like FaceTime, higher engagement metrics. If your goal is to maximize attention, vertical wins. Cross platform efficiency, 69. Safest universal format. TVs, laptops, YouTube can be cropped into vertical if needed. If your goal is flexibility, 16.9 wins. 16.9 wins. Big insight, the real answer. There's no single most efficient ratio. Efficiency, F device, perception, distribution channel, and goal. That's why we live in a multi-aspect world. Dog, fuck that shit. Yo, dog, I think one-to-one's the best, especially with a flippable iPhone. It's square, it works everywhere. What are your thoughts? I get your intuition, but one-to-one is best, only works in a very specific case, not universally. Let's break it down. Where one-to-one strong actually is strong. Platform neutrality. That's what I'm talking about. A square fits design into both vertical 916 and horizontal 16:9 with minimal cropping. That's why Instagram originally pushed it. That's what I'm talking about. I know it did. UI simplicity, symmetrical, predictable framing, easy for grids, thumbnails, product shots. I agree. Foldables. Your point. On something like a folded phone, square feels native. No rotation needed, less cognitive friction. So yeah, for works everywhere without thinking, square is arguably the most robust. So square is for like the best for a robust generalist. Square is the most format agnostic compromise. If your goal is works okay everywhere, square is solid. All right, Mr. Croutons, can you hear me? Yo, I really enjoyed the ASMR of being in your mouth. All right, so dog, I agree. And I also, it depends on what you're consuming it on. I get that. And there isn't anything that says you can't zoom in on it if you want. No, you keep the square the same size. And if you want to view it on a movie, you can zoom in on the movie if you want. That's true. That's true. That's why I'm saying they should just make everything in squares. Everything square works everywhere. Square is um square is very neutral. It's very symmetric. It's it's it fits circles well. If you get into this landscape argument, then it's 16:9 or super wide or ultra wide, and it depends on the screen. And then it stinks on a phone, and then the phone, if you do the vertical, stinks on a wide screen. That's why the square is neutral enough that it works, and it's why Instagram used to do that. I get that. Another thing I want to see changed, and this is a big one, and it's amazing to me. I go through this every day. The phone does not. How do I want to describe this? It doesn't like have a wide field of view, and I think that should be changed. When you turn the camera, well, that distorts things. I'm saying that like I'm live right now on a bunch of different laptops, and they have a wide field of view, but a phone is very like narrow, and I don't like that. You should be able to adjust that if you want it. So what I'm saying is that I could have my iPhone and have it with a really wide field of view, maybe 180 degrees or pretty close to it, and that would be fine. As opposed to what it does right now, which is like I don't know, 90 degrees or something. There's like um and I guess that's what I want. Yeah. So let's look that up. Okay, but why did it take 20 years to get there? That's true. Like, okay, I'm gonna ask a really good question. Uh, the I believe it was the Pixel, the Nexus, or something. Some phone had a 56 megabyte or megapixel camera. This was like 10 or 15 years ago. Why doesn't the iPhone still have this yet? You remembering something real, but a bit mixed together. Uh, Phones like the Nokia Lumia and the Nokia Sony devices had crazy high megapixel counts for the time, 41 megapixels, later 48 megapixel sensors. That wasn't really a mainstream phone 15 years ago, but I mean, it was close. It was 13 years ago. 41 megapixel Lumia 1020 and 48 megapixel, 64 megapixel, and 108 megapixel became common on Android. So why didn't iPhones chase that earlier? Because megapixels are kind of a marketing trap, and I get that. Bigger pixels equals more pixels. More megapixels equals smaller individual pixels if sensor size stays the same. Smaller pixels equals worse low light performance, more noise. Apple prioritized larger pixels, better dynamic range, more consistent photos. Result: lower megapixels but better real world images. Computational photography is bigger than raw resolution. Apple leaned hard into this. They leaned hard into HDR, night mode, image stacking, smart sharpening. Instead of just more dots, they focused on better processing. File size and usability. A 50 to 100 megapixel photo takes way more storage, slows processing, is overkill for most uses, social media screens. But here's the twist. You're kind of right today. Modern phones actually do have high megapixels now. iPhone 14 Pro, 48 megapixels, iPhone 15 Pro, 48 megapixels. But they don't always shoot at a full 48 megapixels. They use pixel binning, combine pixels to output 12 megapixel images with better quality. The key idea: megapixels does not equal image quality. What matters more is sensor size, pixel size, lens quality, software processing. Why those old high megapixel phones didn't dominate. Phones like the Lumia 1020 were amazing on paper, but slow, bulky, and inconsistent. Meanwhile, iPhones felt faster, took better photos most of the time. So Apple waited until sensors improved, chips got faster, storage became cheaper. Bottom line, you're noticing a real tension. Android more megapixels now, Apple better photos overall. Now they've converged. High megapixels plus heavy computation. Okay, here's the other question I have. Yo, dog, why is it taking so long for phones to have wider fields of view for their cameras? Like laptops have really wide fields of view, but phones are very constricted, like one to one. Why why isn't it like an adjust? Why isn't it adjustable? What'd you say? Yeah, but it's wide. Good instinct, but a couple things are getting mixed together. Phones aren't actually stuck at one to one or narrow views. Most modern phones already have ultra wide 120, standard 70 to 80, telephoto zoomed in. For example, recent models like the iPhone 15 Pro and Google Pixel 8 have multiple lenses you can switch between. So, in a sense, they're adjustable but not continuously like a zoom lens or DSLR. So, why not one adjustable super wide to zoom lens? Physics. This is the main blocker. Phone cameras are tiny and thin. A true adjustable zoom like a camera lens needs moving glass elements, physical depth, space for optics to shift. Phones don't have that space unless you make them chunky. That's why companies have multiple fixed lenses instead of one adjustable one. Hold on a second. That I'm talking about the phone, the one that's facing you, facing the person. God, you mean the front-facing selfie camera. That actually changes the answer a lot. Short answer, it's not constrained by accident, it's intentionally limited. Why the front camera isn't super wide or smoothly adjustable? It's a space problem, even worse than the back camera. The selfie camera has to fit into a tiny notch hole punch bezel alongside sensors, Face ID, infrared, etc. on phones like the iPhone 15 Pro. There's basically no depth for moving lens elements, so adjustable optics almost impossible without making a phone ugly or thick. Too wide looks bad on faces. This is the big one. Ultra wide front cameras cause big noses, stretched faces, warped proportions. That's why phones don't default to laptop style wide angles. Even though laptops feel wide, they sit farther away, are used casually. Zoom calls, not photos you keep. Phones are used for selfies, social media identity. You don't want distortion. So companies intentionally limit field of view for flattering results. Distance changes everything. Laptop 2 to 3 feet from your face, wide lens looks normal. Phone 10 to 18 inches, wide lens looks distorted. Same lens, different distance, totally different look. It is adjustable, just not how you expect. Modern phones already cheat a bit. Slight digital zoom, cropping, face tracking and reframing, center stage style features. Apple does this on iPads. Some phones widen your view when more people enter the frame. You switch modes, but it's software based, not a physical adjustable lens. Battery plus simplicity. Front camera is used constantly. Face ID apps, video calls. Adding moving optics, multiple front lenses would drain battery, increase cost, complicate the design. The real trade-off. Front camera design is optimizing for does your face look good quickly and consistently, not maximum field of view. So why laptops feel wider? Because they optimize for fit multiple people in a call, Phones optimized for make you look good in a selfie, different goals, different lens choices. Bottom line, you could make a super wide adjustable selfie camera, but it would look worse most of the time, be harder to build, add bulk and cost. So instead, companies pick a moderately wide, flattering default and use software to fake flexibility. All right, so that makes sense. I don't agree with it, but it makes sense to me. Was that the most fascinating thing you've ever heard, Mr. Crouton? Better. Uh, no, you cannot. I I tried. 15 years ago, I was all no, it's both. About 15 years ago, I wanted to buy a Huawei, and because it was just like whatever Apple was putting out at the time. Let's say I don't know, 4 gigabyte RAM. Huawei was like 16 on a phone. The image quality on the camera, like Apple was like, I don't know, 10 megapixels. Huawei was like 70 megapixels. Everything was just like way better. And I was all about to pull the trigger to buy one. And then I looked up, okay, so what do I do? Just take it to like AT&T and they have it like connect or whatever. And it's like, no, there's no way to get this thing to work on American cell towers. It's like completely different technology. And that's done for a reason because there's like a monopoly on American cell service and they don't want to give that up. So they don't want any competition. And that's why Huawei, no, it is not that easy. Let's look up the exact reasoning for this. Um, why can't you use a Huawei? Yeah, no, I know. I watched some guys do it, and it was so much work. It was like no way. Now they did have a soft launch, I think. Um, Huawei phones are not officially sold or supported in the U.S. due to a U.S. government ban, and newer phone models lack Google services. That was another issue too, making them impractical for most American users. The ban stems from national security concerns in 2019. The U.S. placed Huawei on the entity list, prohibiting like Google, Intel, and from doing business with it without special licenses. This was based on allegations that Huawei could be influenced by the Chinese government, posing risks to U.S. telecommunications infrastructure. New Huawei phones released after May 2019 cannot include Google apps like the Play Store, Gmail, YouTube, and Google Maps. They run on Android's open source core of Huawei's own Harmony OS, but lack access to Google mobile services, which are essential for app compatibility and security updates in the US. While it is legal to buy and use a Huawei phone in the US, especially older models with full Google support, newer devices face limitations. No official US warranty or customer support, potential network compatibility issues, missing or non operated banking, work, or lifestyle apps reliant on Google services. Uh, Huawei has responded by developing its own ecosystem, Huawei Mobile Services, App Gallery, and Harmony OS, but adoption outside China and parts of Asia remains limited. Do you want to know how Huawei can become um, extremely successful in the United States? Change their name to Win. No one can pronounce Huawei. Huawei. No one knows how to. No one in the United States is going to get on board with that. If they just say we're the Win phone, everybody's going to be like, oh, I have a Win. Right. And he just like this uh, emerging scientific horizon known as nanotechnology. Yeah, I know someone. Oh, for sure. I am so into nanotechnology that I don't even go by nanotechnology anymore. I get into pico technology, which is smaller than nanotechnology by 1,000. Um, it's smaller. It's at the atomic level, and and um, starting. No, 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 no. Moore's law is different. Moore's law is the idea that every 2 years the processing speed in computing doubles generally, and it's not a law. It's just more of a it was more of a pattern that has been constrained because of the companies that are in like the companies that are in charge of or responsible for this type of technology. So the thing that competes with this is planned obsolescence is a big one. Basically, a company purposefully not making their device usable long term and putting something in their device that purposefully breaks. The biggest one that usually they do this with is the charging port because they know that if the charging port doesn't work, nothing on that phone's going to work. And so they make weaknesses in the charging port, at least for phones. Um, that's one too. Absolutely. Um, and or that's true. That's true. Or they when you do an update and they got in trouble for this, it would purposefully slow down your phone and kill your battery. And they got sued in a class action lawsuit and they lost. And the people didn't get the money from it like government agencies got the money for it, even though government agencies weren't the ones who lost out, which is a bullshit thing. Um, okay, but in terms of getting smaller, you can't like we are still not even close to being like super small. We think we are because the stuff is really small, but you could give it 100 years, and all of that stuff could be like 1,000 times smaller. Especially with 3D printing, where like nobody 3D prints silicon chips right now, but in the future you'll be able to. And then when you have that kind of of an organization of a chip, you will have the ability to perhaps um, like make different orientations that you wouldn't have been able to with standard building of chips. Kind of like what Bob Lazar talked about with the sport model, where he was like it was all just like almost like wax cooled or whatever, like a wax mold. You would be able to just create versions of that that you couldn't traditionally build with with building on top of each other with traditional construction. um and uh the idea of this stuff is already really small. Like, what am I trying to say? The things that constrain us are, especially in a phone, are not like the chips. It's like the camera. That's why the iPhone has that stupid thing on the back, that like that hump for your camera, which I think is stupid. I think they should work on the technology to make that flat. um but Apple has it. Oh, absolutely, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's like that's what I said. I said too. Make the whole thing bigger then, and then make it flat and smooth. But they know what they're doing. They know they could do that, but they know if they do that, then people will hold on to their phones longer. Um, and that means fewer people are buying new phones. In the future, I don't know if like in the next 10 years, but in the next 100 years, do you want to know how your phone's going to work? Okay, you don't want to know. I'll just tell it to the world while you eat croutons. Can you fucking hear me? Okay, excellent. Apologies. Do you want to know how your phone's going to work in the future? What the phone will look like? Excellent. So, so I'm talking post square world. Um, okay, so you'll have um, the phone will eventually go to a flip phone to a square, and then there's a way that you can wear like a watch, or just imagine a band on your wrist, and and it will project on your hand, and then you can use your hand as a screen. I don't know if you've seen this before, but like this is already a type of technology. And then from there, yeah, yes, and then from there, it will just project in front of your face, and you'll like touch the air, like in Iron Man. Um, and but we're not there yet. And the way that the phone will work, there's already a company that does this, and I think it will be more popular in the future. You won't keep buying phone after phone after phone after phone if you don't need to. What you do is you will buy like Legos of a phone. So let's say you want to upgrade your camera, you just buy the camera portion of your phone and like just connect it like Lego. Same with like if you need a new battery, you just connect that with like Lego. Or if you need a new screen, you can just connect it like Lego, and it can come apart like Lego as well, and it works very well. Um, and I'm sure you've seen like versions of this. Like, have you seen those LED walls where they like take one of the like pixels out or one of the screens out, and then it like has like a square gap, and then they put it back in, and it's like perfectly smooth. You know what I'm referencing? Okay, excellent. It'll be like that. Uh, And then the other thing that's going to be a game changer, and I talk about this often, Americium batteries are already used in residential smoke detectors, so you don't get that beep sound every fucking 6 months or whatever. They work for like 7 years straight. But the big thing, the game changer in phone technology is going to be the gravity battery that uses microgravity of the Earth to charge itself, so you never have to charge the battery. Yeah, dog, because I talk about gravity batteries, dog. Here we go. Let's learn about them. Yo, can you please tell me about gravity batteries and how gravity batteries in a phone would never need to be charged using the microgravity of Earth? Gravity batteries are energy storage systems that work by lifting a heavy mass to store energy as gravitational potential energy and releasing it by lowering the mass to generate electricity. But they cannot operate in a phone using Earth's microgravity. Hold on a second. I know they can. Because the technology requires significant height and mass. Hold on. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's just what the man wants you to think. Yo, dog, please tell me about future gravity batteries in phones that never have to be charged and are charged just by using microgravity of being moved in your pocket and purse and stuff. Cool idea, but the core premise needs a reality check. You can't get meaningful power from microgravity just by moving around. Hold on a sec. I know you can. Gravity itself isn't an energy source. What you can harvest is motion, your steps, pocket movement, but the amounts of energy available there is tiny compared to what a phone uses. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I believe I read it on a website, like this amazing website that nobody knows about. It's called futuretimeline.net. And that's where I learned about like Americium batteries. It's literally like aliens created a website and put it on the internet and then didn't tell anybody about it. And it goes into the future. It's so baller. I think it's called futuretimeline.net. It's it's literally like aliens gave people their plan and then didn't tell anybody about this website. Yeah, dog. So it goes way into the future with like technology. Like if you go to the Beyond page, it goes beyond a million. Yeah. In 50 million years, Africa will merge with Europe, forming a new mountain range that rivals the Himalayas. In 180 million in the Common Era, Earth will have a 25-hour day. So hold on, let me go. Let me look up. Yo, dog. In the future, like 100 years in the future, we'll be able to harness microgravity. I read it on a website, and that website is futuretimeline.net, and I believe everything on that website, and you should too because it's like very futuristic. So tell me about how microgravity could be harnessed if you had really sensitive sensors. I like where your head is at, but I'm going to push back away and stay grounded. The site you mentioned, Future Time Identity, is fun and imaginative, but mixes real science and speculation. So we should treat claims like harvesting microgravity carefully. First, what you're calling microgravity. There are two different types people mix up real gravity from gravity. Earth's gravity is strong, you feel it. Tiny changes in gravity for movement are extremely small. Motion acceleration. When you walk, your phone accelerates up and down. That creates forces that feel like changing gravity. Most microgravity harvesting ideas are actually just motion energy harvesting in disguise. Okay, that's fine. I think you can do both. The hard truth this doesn't go away in 100 years. Gravity is a conservative field. If you go down, you gain energy. If you go back up, you lose the same energy. Net energy equals zero unless you add external work. So you can't passively extract energy from gravity just by existing or moving normally. This is the same reason you can't build a perpetual motion machine. But could super advanced sensors help? Yes, but not in the way you're imagining. What ultra sensitive tech could do detects the insanely small changes. Future devices might measure tiny gravitational variations, subtle body motion patterns. We already do this thing with things like atom interferometers. Improve motion energy harvesting. If sensors and materials get better, capture more energy from walking, convert vibrations more efficiently. That's what I'm talking about, converting of vibrations more efficiently. Still, you're harvesting motion and not gravity itself. Use large scale gravity gradients. This is real. There are ways to use gravity differences hydroelectric dams, water falling, tidal power, moon plus tidal interaction. These work because there's a continuous external energy input, not just micro movement in your pocket. Could future tech make your idea work anyway? Let's stretch it 100 years. Scenario that might happen. Ultra efficient electronics, 100 times less power. Near perfect energy harvesting from motion, heat, light, radio waves. Then your phone might never need charging because it sips tiny energy from everywhere. Okay, I'm okay with that. But I still think that microgravity can be a thing. Are you reading that website? Are you reading that website? It's baller as fuck, isn't it? Doug, that's why you rock with the best. That's why you aren't jerking yourself off in some loser douche's Discord. You're here figuring out the coolest shit on Earth and beyond Earth. How baller is that website? What do you mean it's kind of short? Yeah, but what do you mean it's kind of short? Is that one website that we went to? Oh yeah, this is that one that I randomly found and I told you and Caspian C about. Oh wait, you still go on it? Yeah, you did. The lady, the lady who runs it is super hot. She's like a really beautiful woman. Do you know what I'm talking about? Is she as hot in video as she is in this picture? Tight. No one knows who that. Who the fuck is that? If this bitch isn't, this bitch isn't hot. Yeah, dude, I can't believe you remember that website. I agree. I remember exactly. I forget how I found it, but this one day, Caspian C was just chilling in here with me, and I was like, "Dude, Caspian C." He's like, "Huh?" I'm like, "Dude, you have to go to this website." He's like, "What is it?" I'm like, Ascensionglossary.org or whatever, and he's like, "All right, well, I'm busy right now." I'm like, "Dude, just stop what you're doing if you can and look at it." And he's like, "All right." He goes and he looks, and he's like, "Dude, this is like, this is like the spiritual Wikipedia." I'm like, "I know." And it was, I don't know how I found it because it doesn't come up like I've never known anybody to go to that website. You're right though. That futuretimeline.net is somewhat limited. I mean, I don't know how you want it to. I'm not saying you, but anybody, like how it's supposed to predict things like super in the future. But I I mean, did you look at all the pages of it? No, no, no. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's not like super um accurate, but I don't want to say super accurate, but dude, I don't know. It's just like by the year 2300, superhuman powers are available in common citizenry. That's so baller. Everybody like Rabbi Rothschild. Next question. Oh, here's the thing. Uh, I don't know. Okay, what was the exoplanet? Like, do we have it? Can it? Have we gotten an example of it here and brought it back? 2040, 2460. The first Americium batteries are dying. So that's what I was talking about. Like, you were asking me about batteries or whatever, and or I was talking about them. Like, you'll be able to put your phone together like a Lego. And I one time was like looking at battery stuff, and somehow I got on this web page, but they don't talk about the gravity batteries. I one time I looked it up. Like, oh, yeah, this is what I would do. I would say, tell me 100 different. I would go to ChatGPT. Tell me 100 different kinds of batteries that are more efficient than lithium batteries, and it would just like name them all. And then I would start looking them up, and I remember gravity batteries were a big one. And I think that I understand that like kinetic batteries are a thing, or range of motion batteries or whatever. Um, but I think that just give it a little bit of time. Like, we'll be able to harness Earth's microgravity and in relation to radio waves and all the other shit that's going on, and be able to not have to charge our phones anymore. Yeah, I mean, but I'm excited for it. One that's interesting, 2640, the longest running music piece, comes to an end. Like, why does it come to an end? What music piece is that? Like, couldn't you potentially, with just like AI, just have a piece of music that just is always going? Word, dog. Yeah, that it's already happened in the past. By the way, did you see on this timeline that if you scroll down, it has explanations of all the stuff? Yeah, same here. Same here. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, so it's like explanations of what all that shit is. Um, why do the magnetic poles shift? As I understand, it has something to do with Earth's core and like the liquid iron inside. The Earth's magnetic poles shift due to dynamic process in the planet's outer core, where molten iron and nickel flow in complex turbulent patterns. This movement generates electric currents, which in turn produce the Earth's magnetic field, a phenomenon known as geodynamo. Origin of the magnetic field. The Earth's magnetic field is primarily generated to convection currents in the liquid outer core, approximately 2,900 kilometers beneath the surface. As the molten iron cools and rises, then sinks again, combined with Earth's rotation via the Coriolis effect, it creates swirling flows. These conductive fluid motions generate electric currents, which produce a magnetic field through electric induction. The magnetic induction equation. Okay. Why the pole shift? The flow of molten metal in the outer core is chaotic and constantly changing, leading to gradual shifts in the magnetic field structure. This causes the magnetic poles to drift over time, a phenomenon known as secular variation. The North Magnetic Pole has moved over 1,100 kilometers since 1831, accelerating from about 16 kilometers a year to over 55 kilometers a year recently. That's a lot. It has shifted from northern Canada toward Siberia due to competition between two large scale regions of negative magnetic flux under Canada and Siberia. A weakening of the flux patch under Canada has allowed the Siberian patch to dominate, pulling the North Pole eastward. Why are you laughing? There you go, big dog. Magnetic. Oh, absolutely. I'm the Siberia to your Canada. Over longer time scales, the magnetic field can undergo full polarity reversals, where the north and south magnetic poles swap pieces. Reverses occur every 200,000 to 300,000 years on average, but are not periodic. The last full reversal was the Bunes Matuyama reversal about 780,000 years ago.
During a reversal, the field weakens significantly and may become multipolar, with multiple north and south poles, before stabilizing in the opposite orientation. The process takes hundreds to a few thousand years. Can we predict pole shifts? No, because the fluid dynamics in the outer core are highly complex and turbulent. Pole shifts and reversals cannot be predicted with current models. While we monitor changes via satellites like ESA's swarm mission, the system remains inherently chaotic. However, these shifts do not correlate with mass extinctions of major biological disruptions. The atmosphere still protects life from most cosmic radiation, even during periods of weak magnetic field. Does that answer your question to some extent? Well, two, no, that's different. There are different kinds of poles. There is the magnetic pole. What are the different poles of the Earth? There's a magnetic pole, and then there's true north and true south. So there's Earth has three distinct north poles and their corresponding south poles, each defined by different physical properties. The geographic north pole, true north, the magnetic north pole, and geomagnetic north pole. Geomagnetic north pole, true north. This is the northern point where Earth's axis of rotation intersects the surface, located at 90 degrees north in the Arctic Ocean. While considered fixed for mapping and latitude, it actually wobbles slightly, up to 10 meters per year, due to seasonal changes and ice melt. Magnetic North Pole. This is the point where Earth's magnetic field lines point vertically downward, causing compass needles to align distinctly with it. Currently drifting toward Siberia at a rate of roughly 55 kilometers or 34 miles per year, it is technically a magnetic South Pole, physically located in the Arctic Ocean, currently about 450 kilometers south of the geographic North Pole. Geomagnetic North Pole. This represents the northern end of a theoretical bar magnet dipole that best approximates Earth's overall magnetic field structure. Located in Ellesmere Island, Canada, it moves slowly and predictably, serving as the center for models of the magnetosphere and aurora activity. So I want to see a thing. So if you go far enough north on Earth with a compass, your compass might be pointing north, but you actually could go further north to the true North Pole. Is that correct? Yes, because the magnetic North Pole is not fixed at the geographic North Pole. The magnetic North Pole, which a compass needle aligns with, is currently located hundreds of kilometers away from the true geographic North Pole, the axis of the Earth's rotation, and it's constantly drifting. Magnetic versus geographic. A compass points toward magnetic north, while the magnetic North Pole is true north. These 2 points are distinct and separated by a significant distance. Declination. The angle between these two distinctions is called magnetic declination. Depending on your location, true north may be to the left, right, or distinctly in line where your compass points. Drift. The magnetic North Pole moves over time, currently shifting towards Siberia, meaning the distinction, meaning the direction a compass indicates as north changes relative to the fixed location pole. Changes relatively to the fixed geographic pole. Apologies. Does that answer all your questions on poles? Could you repeat that? That's that's, that's correct. Can I tell you something unrelated to this? Can I tell you something unrelated to this? So I awake today and I go to one of the websites on which I've been streaming. It's called BitChute. And I have been featured on its front page like 24/7 for the last 30 days or something. And I have a total of 5 followers. Yeah, but nobody uses this website. And you have to click a few. Okay, cool. So yeah, because not many people live stream on it. It's like not it's a feature they just rolled out recently, and I get all kinds of fucking mean people on there who are just super hateful, and they write in my comments. But that's cool. So anyway, today I go and look at. I know. Yeah, exactly. So what better place for me to talk about world peace than that platform? Anyway, so I created a robot that just automatically uploads my life on this website and every 6 hours. And for some reason, whenever I would end my streams, they would not end on the website. Like the website's still new, or the live streaming portion of it is still new, that it doesn't have all its kinks worked out yet. So basically, I would do a 6 hour video and then start another and then end it and then start another one. But on the website, it would not end. So I have like this large group of videos that still look like they're live and wouldn't be available to the common public. But I still had like 20 videos on there and some that I uploaded of my interviews and stuff that were separate and they were live and everything. All right, so I go to BitChute this morning and I look and it says your account. What does it say? It says channel blocked. Your channel is blocked due to the following community guideline. Other platform misuse. Please see community guidelines for details. To appeal or otherwise query this decision, click here. So of course I appeal and I'm like, what does other platform misuse mean? Like, that's the most vague shit ever. So I send them my request and I email them and they email me back the following, which was just like a fucking joke to me. They write, hi, thank you for taking time to contact us on this matter. We have reviewed the channel and found it does breach our community guidelines. Best regards, the BitChute team out of fucking Wyoming. It's like, okay, what did I do wrong? Like, it's not like you were like, oh, you should kill Tony, which is copyrighted, or you were naked or something, because none of those, like that didn't happen. What did I do wrong? And they just didn't tell me. And I just think that that's shitty that they don't have. No, that's just where they're based out of. The BitChute. They said, we have reviewed the channel and found it does breach our community guidelines. And then I asked, what community guidelines are those? Like, normally, at least YouTube tells me, hey, dude, we're banning your account for, the big one is ban evasion. Or we're banning your account because you watched the Super Bowl. Or we're banning your account because we can see your butt and we're calling it nudity
because your pants weren't pulled up all the way. Or we're banning your account because you listened to this song that's copyrighted. Normally they tell me a reason. These assholes just were like other platform misuse. That's all I got. What does that mean? What is okay, I'm gonna look. Platform misuse. Because you can put just about anything on that fucking website. Okay, so they say misuse of the platform and or functionality provided is not permitted and should, when discovering, be reported using flagging and reporting tools provided. The following are some examples of what we consider to be misuse of the platform. Dogpiling or brigading, coordinated group attacks with the aim of shame, silence, or otherwise shut down other users. Misleading metadata, creating misleading titles, descriptions, tags, or thumbnails in order to increase views or otherwise trick users into viewing your content. Name squatting or impersonation, claiming a username, channel, or other similar entity on the site and with the intention to trade it. Scamming, attempts to scam others of their earnings, views, votes, or anything else. Spamming, posting large amounts of unwanted or repetitive content, including in comments or private messages. Posting the same content more than once or twice may be considered spam, especially when it appears to take commercial advantage of a creator's goodwill. But like all of those things, the closest thing I could get is spam, but I'm not posting any like comments. I'm literally streaming new information. I agree. So, um, I emailed them back, and I don't know if they'll get back to me. They'll get back to me, but it's like, dude, I've seen such hateful shit on your website, and you let people do that, but I can't just live stream myself. So I don't know. I agree. Well, they are, and I'll get flagged for that shit. But like, so here's the real reason why I think they uh don't want someone like me on there. Is not, it doesn't have anything to do with me personally. It's because I create so much data that I become expensive to a website like that. They actually were paying me money though to stream on there. Not a lot, but like 3 cents a week. And yeah. And but it I don't know. I'm gonna follow up with them like, can you give me a reason? And normally a site will be like, hey, we notice you're doing this or whatever, like stop doing it or whatever. They don't just ban you altogether. Again, the heinous shit that I've seen on that website is like, you let those people have their fucking say, but I'm listening to Kill Tony literally with a camera on me, and that's considered bad. I don't know, but I understand a user such as myself becomes very expensive to a platform because they're having to store all my data. And when you're creating data on there 24 hours a day, that can get, that's why I was using their platform. Yeah, so it's super expensive. Yeah, isn't that hilarious? Yeah, and had they had the function that you could go back and watch my old streams because it ended properly, it would it would have given me much more of a opportunity to uh,
get more people watching me because they could watch my old streams, but instead those streams weren't available and you couldn't end them. It's like I tried everything, and it's just I did tests on it. It was basically like if it was a video longer than like a few hours, it couldn't be ended. Like I tried everything to try to end them. So anyway, so I did this other thing that I've been doing all this manipulation of AI. Like even in the Grokpedia, I like put in my own. I put in 3 things for the Grokpedia. One was my biography. 2 was CHDI, continuous human data interface or whatever, inner infrastructure, and then 3 is CHAD, continuous human activity data, and I submitted those things today. And I wanted to start dominating the meme world and the GIF world. And so I'm making like a bunch of memes and GIFs of myself. And the thing is, Riser, and this is how I've always been in my life. If you tell me that I can have 3 cookies, I'll eat 3 cookies and then I'll want another 30 cookies. Because you didn't tell me that I couldn't have 30 cookies. You said I could have 3 cookies, but you didn't say that I could only have 3 cookies. So there's some gray area there. You get what I'm saying? And in the same way with like creating content, they like allow you to upload memes and GIFs and stuff. Well, I created a robot that literally was just creating a new GIF of myself every 10 minutes and uploading it to their website. And that becomes spammy. And then then I created a bunch of memes of myself. Or what I would do is they're actually pretty funny. They're like the common meme designs, and then I would like make them like connected to me in one way or another. So like that woman who's like, "Ain't nobody got time for that." Her name is Sweet Brown. You know who I'm talking about? Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, so I would put at the top like Rabbi Rothschild streams live 24/7, 365 for years. And then at the bottom it would say, "Ain't nobody got time for that." So I would like play on it a little bit, even on myself. And I started submitting these to different meme sites, and I noticed that I rank, like even that content will rank pretty well. But so what am I saying? Like my big thing, one of the big reasons why people haven't heard about me or know about me is because when you Google Rabbi Rothschild, it has this fucking rabbi from Atlanta who was a friend of Martin Luther King Jr.'s. And there's all kinds of shit on him. And I understand he's a historical figure. But if you look at what people search, they don't look up Rabbi Rothschild Atlanta. They don't look up Rabbi Rothschild Martin Luther King. They look up Rabbi Rothschild streamer, Rabbi Rothschild Discord, Rabbi Rothschild kick. Like they're looking for me. And then they're getting the wrong results. So when you would look at me in AI, I was doing a little bit better, but still the historical Rabbi Rothschild like takes a lot of precedence. So I'm trying to jump that motherfucker. Basically, if you look at videos and shit, I dominate him. If you look at photos, not so much. So I was doing what I could to like add more, which is interesting that I don't dominate photos because really videos are just many different photos put together. But AI or yeah, the file format is different. I agree with you, but in reality, they're just they're frames, right? A video is just a joke. I agree. I agree. But you recognize as well that that's just an organization thing. In reality, I have far more pictures than this motherfucker ever would have dreamed, but they're just not getting categorized properly. Though some of them do. Anyway, and then I was going into like news,
putting out my press releases, and I was just doing everything I could to just dominate while I await going viral. And I was creating all these GIFs, and then I fell asleep. And then, like, I don't know, yesterday or something, I awoke and I see, like, we have flagged this as spam. We have flagged this as spam. We have flagged this as spam. Only for like 5 of them, not that many. And they're like, if you continue this kind of behavior, we'll have to ban your account. So I stopped that bot and noticed that they got like 1,000 views in 24 hours, which is cool because that's 1,000 people who didn't necessarily know about what I was doing previously. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about that BitChute thing. I know it's late and you probably want to get to bed. I've got a podcast later to. Absolutely. Can I use the restroom first? Thank you. BRB dog. And then we're going to hear all about Riser's show, folks.
Some real interesting emails coming in. One was from Brad, who said he has a theory on the missing scientists who these foreign powers are bribing and abducting many scientists. I don't know if that's always the case, but it's fascinating that it's happening a lot. The President of the United States is interested. There was an article at coasttocoastam.com and see it right now. And if you're not an insider, maybe you should become a Coast to Coast insider. It's a way for you to go back and listen to previous shows. I mean, here's what the shows and the streaming and the classic shows, the artists of albums, these articles, and you get it on your app. Your app is now connected to your car, so you can listen to it driving around anytime, even when the sun is out. But this past week, George Norrie did a tribute to Art Bell. The last couple hours of the show, this was Monday night show. It was awesome. It was so good, and I think you really enjoyed it. If you haven't heard it, way to become an insider at coasttocoastam.com. Our guest here is Anthony Sanchez, and he's been researching UFOs for a long time. Now, with artificial intelligence becoming more and more prevalent in people's lives, we're starting to hear the stories about how AI is doing some really weird stuff. Maybe you have questions about it. Feel free to give us a call. Try to join Anthony Sanchez here on Coast to Coast Data. Don't go anywhere.
It's tax season, and by now I know you're all tired of numbers, but here's an important one. You need to hear $16 million. That's how much money it reflects. The IRS filed for possible identity fraud. Here's another one. If we're honest, hardworking tax-paying Americans has been a victim of identity theft, but it's not all good news. I thought about every millions of data points per second for your personal information. And alert you to threats you could easily miss on your own. If your identity is stolen, Lifeline's U.S. Restoration Specialist will fix it. Backed by another good number, the $1 million protection package. In fact, restoration is guaranteed at your money back. No face identity theft and financial losses alone. The strength in numbers with Lifeline Identity Theft Protection
Tax season doesn't get try downsave up to 40% your first year with promo code 1-800-LifeLock or LifeLock.com. Your money 40% off. Here's a question. How many brokers does it take to insure your business? If you're like most business owners, the answer is too many. Multiple policies, multiple applications, and no clear view of how it all fits together. And when questions come up, it's not easy to get the clarity you need. Super Sure changes that. One broker for all your business insurance, backed by a team that works with you year-round, not just at renewal. And if you've ever stared at a policy wondering what it actually covers, Super Sure is a fine print facts tool that translates the legal jargon into plain English so you know what's covered and what's not. Right now, you can go to supersure.com and get a full report on your current policies with no obligation. Find out if you're overinsured, underinsured, or somewhere in between. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform. All your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com. My Supersure Insurance Agency LLC, the licensed insurance agency. And our guest is Anthony Sanchez. I'll say, Anthony, these hours go by quick. We have another 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes to take calls from listeners. Are you ready to take some more? Absolutely. Okay. This might be a good jumping off point. First time calling line. Ian is calling in from Canada. Our coast to coast AM with Anthony Sanchez. Go ahead. All right. Thank you very much for the 20 years.
Did you say lick northern moss? Lack no remorse. Excellent job, Riser. Double negative. What up, baby? Let's play something with Riser, but Riser's going to tell us about a television show. Oh, Zoot's obsessed with that shit. Yeah, Zoot's obsessed with that shit.
Calm down. What do you think of his idea? Right. Pretty sure I've heard this in a stand-up routine. They're less cruel or less cool? Okay, Zoo. Why do you think this world is cruel?
Go west of the Rockies. Sierra is found in California. Sierra coast to coast.
That happens to you all the time, Zoo. 398. That's pretty good, dog. Play him in Dice Party right now. Can I give you some tips? Right. Okay. Um, if you have the choice of putting something on the left or the right, I think it's better to choose the left because you want to get that bonus. So, for instance, let's say you get 4 5s and you can put them on the right or the left. 4 5s on the left will give you 20 points, which is a lot. And like you can use that to your advantage when four of a kind on the left, you can get that with other things. Additionally, you don't want to, you know how you have like a spot for ones? You want to consider that to be like a free spot. Don't use that for ones because ones are barely any points. So like there's on the left side you have a spot for ones, twos, threes, fours, fives, and sixes, right? Okay, so even if you had the best roll ever, which is 5 1s for the one category, that's only going to get you a maximum of 5 points. So what you do instead is, let's say you keep rolling and rolling and rolling, and you don't have a good roll, you can put that in the ones category, and you'll still get a few ones from whatever your roll was. But it's basically like it's okay to blow that one. It's it's okay to blow that one. It's okay. It's okay to blow that one because the maximum amount of points you could ever get there is 5, as opposed to like the sixth spot where the maximum amount of points you could get there is like 30, like or the maximum amount of points in the 5 spot, which is 25, or the maximum amount of points in the 4 spot, which is 20. You can't you can't roll. Yeah, but for that one, you want to do 5 of a kind. 5 of a kind is worth 50 the first time, and if you do it a second time, then it's worth 150. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the upper and the lower? Uh, you can only do each side once. The only one that you can do twice is the 5x.
What up, pimp? I bet you if Riser plays you 5 games, he'll beat you in one of them. Only the ones that you highlight. Correct. You're going to play him 5 games in a row, and I bet you're going to win one of them. And then when you win one of them, you'll start to dominate him. Zoot, stop. Zoot, I'm warning you right now. If you keep that bullshit up, I'm going to boot you. Two twos and that's a full house. Yeah. So just put him on the full house. Yeah, and that's exactly right. Do you see how many points you're going to get for it? Like it tells you? No, you can't. So what's your full house? What is it? Okay, hold down the 3 6s and then try to get more. No, no, you might want to play him in the 3 5. So what else did you get? Yeah, you do want to play the bonus one. No, that's good. That's 50. All right, hold on to the 3 5s. Exactly. Hold on to the 3 5s and then try to get 4 or 5 5s. You mean the one on the left? You hold you hold down the 3 5s and then you roll again. No, you hold down. You press, hold on, Joe. You press the 3 5s, and then do you see it says roll again? Oh, okay. Then play the 3 5s. You can play them on. No, don't play 2 4s. Do you have a 3 of a kind yet? Did you play the three of a kind? Okay, then put them on the fives. Calm down, Zoot. Chance is like a free one. Like it doesn't have to. It could be anything.
The fish escape, feelings into like water skiing across. Look free to come hang with us.
All right, now you know how to play. Give him another chance, Zoot. Send it to him. No time limit. Good. Yeah. That's a pretty big score, Zoot. Oh, nice. Zoot, explain what Bing. Yeah, that game. Right. So tell Riser what the best odds are for the best records of the best players are of that game in the world. What their records are for Dice Party. That's correct. Riser, you have an invitation? I love how Zoot like is keeping statistics. No, not 500, 400. Neither of us have hit 400. The highest either one of us. No, we haven't. I got 398 and then your phone broke. 500 is a big score, dude. I don't know if it's possible. Dude, Zoot and Riser. Riser was here for it. Zoot, the other night, Miss Aquarius hit the record um of bowling. She got 119. What an amazing shot. Riser had the most amazing shot. Short. I knew you were going to ask that. Whatever. Perhaps there is. Do you see the shot? Go. Boo. Terrible shot. That was. Because we do all the work for you? Easy.
No, you haven't. Get my ball. Hit that tree. Fuck. Yep. Water bump him. Are you gonna tell Chelsea to go fuck herself? Are you going to tell Chelsea to go fuck herself? Because that goes a bitch. No, I understand. I don't know her, and she just thinks I'm a random bot. Fuck no. That's what I'm. Stupid bitch. She's anti-cool, is what that bitch is. No, you should just be like, you blocked my friend, and he's a nice person. He's actually a really big fan of yours. I'm just making you aware, you stupid bitch. No, that's my main account. I don't care. All of the other people accepted my friend request, but you should tell her, hey, my friend is actually a big fan of yours and is very positive to you. And you blocked him on Instagram, and now all he does is shout out on social media that you're a bitch. Look at this shot. Yeah, I'm friends with everybody in Adelaide. Oh, Riser, you just barely nicked that one area. Why didn't you go to the open mic tonight? You were supposed to. One of the greatest shots in history, and Zoot fucked me. Riser outside the box Newfie style. Riser outside the box Newfie style. Riser outside the box Newfie style. What an amazing shot. That's hilarious. That's that's what a comedian does. I'm down by Zoot. I'm going for the win, baby. That's what you think. Oh, that was look at this shot. Go, 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 go. Bounce off the wall. Hit me. Hit me. It's over. I won. What a comeback. I'm like that Australian. This is the third goal, baby. Guys, I'm so much better than you both at bowling. I play this game every night, and I played it every night for like a year, more than a year. I'm dominant in it. The only person who comes close to beating me ever is Miss Aquarius, and she's amazing. Zoot's the worst bowler I've ever seen in this game. He's so bad. I see brand new people do better than Zoot. He used to be really good at darts. But then I got better, and then I crushed his soul. Zoot's terrible. He always gutter balls it. And gutter balls are just devastating. Zoot, go. Zoot, go. Yeah, but he has no chance at a spin. What were you thinking? What were you thinking, Zoot? In both. Yeah, I mean it's the same in golf. It's about muscle memory. Muscle memory. Okay, do everybody's muscles not go when it's their turn? It's, that's amazing, dude. What up, baby? But you're not. Oh, see, that's why Zoot stinks because he does that, and then look what happens. Yep, on a spare, on a strike, you get it on both. A perfect game in this game is 150. It ended up okay. Perfect game is 150. We looked it up. Not that I've seen. Mr. Corey has the all-time high at 119, and it happened 2 days ago. And Riser was in here. Zeus, going into the last round, and you have 29. That's a good question, Zeus. All right, we'll get it back. Do you see where it says items? There's a star. I think there's a liminal space bar. Maybe that's just basketball. What up, Zeus? What did you say? I don't know what that means. I I bet I beat you guys with your combined score. We You didn't the previous game. Oh, you maybe 6-7. 6-7. Penelope Queen. Penelope Queen of the Desert. What's it called? Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, because it's an Australian. Because it's an Australian about drag queens. Oh, meme of all time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yep. Giant. Going into the last frame, it's so important getting a spare or a strike. A spare or a strike on the last frame is big, but it's not kind of pointless because you don't get the bonus. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. I got a spare on the pre. No, it does. It does. No, it absolutely does. I'm saying a spare or a strike in the last frame does not carry over to anything. I got in the 2. No. Oh, that was bad. Oh, Riser got me. Nope. Riser got. breaking. All right. No, we're not playing next game. We're playing pool cutthroat because you dominated last time. Dude. Are we just waiting on? I like how Riser likes to take lots of time. It's Riser's, it's Riser's turn. Riser's taking forever. That's a miss. That's a special miss. What do you want me to do?
Oh, very serious. He's full of shit. Called the cue ball. It's called the cue ball. Sweet dreams, big dog. Was it the most fun thing in the history of your fucking life? All right. Sweet dreams, big dog. I hope you had the best time that you've ever had. You know what's an amazing website, Riser? What's it called? Ascension Dictionary? AscensionGlossary.com? Yeah, those are my jams. I agree. Oh, are you coming back tomorrow night? And what are we watching? Let's plan on it, dog. All right. Take care, big man. Peace.
Welcome back to Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Watch us! You're here to watch the clips. So why don't we just go ahead and hit the timer, play the chin clip.
Nice. Let's see. I'm on. Sorry, I was doing some perusing. Reddit's down a little bit today. So I was on Instagram. I was on I think, what's your name? Zanella, something like this?
Joanna Zanella.
Oh, Joanna, yeah. So I was on Slojo's page and I just saw this picture. What do you think about that?
Well, one thing that you want to do when you're coaching a team is have people take a picture of you posing, coaching the team. Otherwise, how will anyone even know?
Right.
No one will even know who you are.
Right.
And so, I have various pictures of me coaching kids' teams. I make sure to get the kids' faces in the picture.
I forgot, you don't know, but a lot of our viewers are blind. So can you tell them what's happening here?
So Brandon Schaub is in a t-shirt on the back that says coach, and he has a huddle going on with the kids. I think they're playing flag football, and he's looking back like, at the camera, but from the side.
A display of power.
Yeah.
These kids will do anything until
He looks ripped.
look at that kid's face.
The kid's like, I don't know if that's right.
This kid is homeless as fuck, dude.
I'm not sure he has faith in the bleached guys, because he also is worried, like, this is the same guy that just ate out of my cubby.
He's like, he just told us to let the other team score. How are we going to win if we do that? Very funny. What's the last one? Oh, yeah. Okay, coach. Oh, wow. She's getting a little randy. Look at that. She got the okay coach with the drooly emoji, dude.
She's in it. That's nice.
Ooh.
If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready, dude.
Yeah, couples that drool together stay together, dude. You know? And look, he's drooling.
You know, shape, dude. He's ready, dude.
Wow, the peptides are working for him for sure. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprising that a little league team would have jack guys. Like, there's 3 jack dudes coaching this team. Yeah, it might be good.
Yeah, dude, thank him. All right, let's go to the Reddit. We got a post from Dana White's mom. It's no one knows who you are, Slow Joe. It's just her ass, dude. It's always her ass.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that's why I went to her Instagram to be like, did she post another ass pic today? Maybe it's a badass day. Badass day. I had a badass day today.
Weather report. Is it an ass day?
When Brendan Chop can't hang by the pool all day with you, but everyone knows you're his wifey, so they don't even dare. Wow. Well, got a lot of homeless cats staring right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So this is a private pool, public pool that she, or a member of it. If she wasn't married to Sean, she'd be getting hit on.
Excellent question, Cooney.
Wonder if other moms are getting hit on at this pool. Probably I don't know what you do about that problem.
Yeah. If I was Brendan Chop's wife, I would definitely wear more clothes. You know?
There could be an argument for that.
I would be genuinely scared for people around me to get choked out by this guy.
Yeah, he's
rip their fucking necks off.
He's violent, dude. Like, what if it's a misinterpreted? It's just the waiter asking if you want another Diet Coke, and then Brendan kills him.
There you go. This kind of stuff, dude. I love Diet Coke. I don't want the waiter to die because he's bringing me more.
Yeah.
I
like
like
women too. They love Diet Coke.
Yeah, I'm a Coke Zero guy now. BGL's Little Feet posted this. Reheat. The time Brendan got himself blacklisted by Hollywood Elite and probably ruined Ring's standing in the group. I think we saw this last week, right?
I don't think so.
Check this out. Best commercial for hymns ever from Brendan Schaub.
Gadoosh.
Sylvester Stallone. Hey, to read this features towards to everybody.
Wow. Damn, he caught that.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
He hates that he got 3,000 likes. He's like, oh, really? I'll show you a like, you know? Torture by Daddy.
It's interesting. I mean, this is just getting a response at all, and that he's kind of. I mean, Schaub's not done, dude. Sylvester Stallone is replying to him. Sugar Ray Leonard, Al Pacino, Guy Fieri. Is Brian Callen in the bag?
Yeah, Brian Callen right there. Yeah.
Oh, and D'Elia.
Chris D'Elia.
Is that Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, this is a real thing that happened.
When did this happen?
They were watching a fight with all these people right before the allegations, right before COVID, before all that stuff.
Damn, dude, they were fucking
special time.
Yeah. How far the mighty have fallen, dude.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Well, you found out the mighty were never really mighty. They were just big and
That's true.
And didn't like no.
It doesn't look good for the Stallone and Brett Leonard and the Pacino.
Yeah. I bet you Sugar Ray, or what is his name, right? Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah.
He got out unscathed.
Yeah, I guess people don't really remember.
He's like, I'm at a lot of parties. He's at all the parties.
Pacino's like, he had a small brain. His brain was fucked up. Maybe I'll buy him a pack of gum, show him how to Jesus. Show him how to chew it.
Just when we get out, he says, what else you got chewing? Gunslinger 4 posted this one. Another seductive pick for the Texas baseball dads. It is a weird way of like attacking the city that you're moving to, you know? She's just like, oh, by the way, I have a fucking wife. And then she's just always in a bikini, you know?
Yeah, it's just what she feels comfortable in. Yeah, that's a strangely angled photo, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, you know, she did direct it, I'm assuming. This is Glory Days, They'll Pass You By, B. Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Fox Sports, The Fighter and the Kid is the #1 podcast on iTunes. People date though.
That's 2016. That's it. I still will never. Every time someone brings that up or something like that, it surprises me.
Yeah.
I can't believe that it was that popular.
I think it speaks more to the state of podcasting in 2016 than how good their show was.
There was only like 6 podcasts. Damn. And also a shout out to Bruce Springsteen because that's Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, imagine if we had the foresight to start T-Mos in 2016. Like, listen, we know they're #1. It's gonna go down.
That would have been crazy. We probably would have gotten a lot of hate.
Yeah.
We already got hate when we started, but I mean, when they were popular.
Yeah.
And then they, oh man, these guys called it. This actually sucks. They're just jealous haters.
Yeah.
I don't want that. Dang, Brennan has on one of those stupid wristbands. That's how long ago. It was one of those. Was it almost a WWJD or JC or whatever it is? What Jesus Christ too?
Yeah.
Or those bracelets. That's another shop thing. That's a WWE.
What about DOAS, drinking out of a shoe? His wristband says DOAS.
Yeah, this is back when he had beer in his shoe. Tribal tattoos.
Yeah, good times, dude. Special times. What else do we have here? What happens next? Part 26.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Every week with this guy.
Yeah. I do have to open. We're on a different, what is it called? Browser, because Reddit is down on Google Chrome. Try saying that 10 times. What happens next? Part 26 by Icarus Lives.
For helicopters, the biggest flex. I remember when I was doing that Tim Tebow charity golf tournament. They're like, Bubba Watson's got more. What? You know, at the time,
just one of the masters. Just one master, some shit. I'm like, what?
Well, obviously it's that.
Just want to like master some shit. I'm like, why not? I don't know. He lands on hole 9. Gets out. He was flying. Gets out of his helicopter.
Probably gets like. Does he get a hole in or doesn't?
Both are so funny too. Either one. Because Bubba Watson he jumped out of a helicopter like Chuck Norris and got a hole in 1. Or if it's to expect him to get a hole in 1 is pretty funny. But he just doesn't know golf or anything.
Yeah.
Then we got a club and the club. Shink. In the hole. Just see you later.
Bubba Watson rules though.
That'd be great. You just got out of a helicopter to make a hole in 1.
Yeah. He's that good.
How does that start?
That would be funny if that was the first time. He's like, I gotta do this more. He thinks, wouldn't it be cool? He didn't expect to make a hole in 1. He's like, what if I just, he says his caddy, I just leave. He's like, yeah, you should do this every time. Gangster. He made $500K for doing a hole in 1?
Or it just cost $500,000?
Oh, $500K to like ride the helicopter?
Let's go back.
I don't think so.
Gangster. Who did that? Bubba Watson. Who is Bubba Watson? Professional golf. One of the masters.
Professional golf.
Sorry. You know the other Kardashian. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I don't think he comes around to the family fucking shit. He doesn't like what you're about. Good for him. Do you know if you met Kanye?
What do you want? What do you think it is? I feel like Kanye is on his shit list where you've met them.
Yeah, no, for sure. He definitely met Kanye. Look at, we were talking about Brendan Shaw. But I think it's probably yes when I'm at it.
Yeah, so Hitler is dead. Let's see.
Yes. What about him, dude? It's pretty tough.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Because he doesn't know what to say.
Yeah.
He knows who you are?
He texts me every day.
No chance. He's not going to say that. Unless it's a bit.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Let's see.
I doubt it. Or just a whiteboard on the face. Or it might jump on the face.
He just thinks celebrities are racist.
Yeah, why does he think every non-white celebrity thinks he's a white boy with the like
works a lot, does drugs?
Yeah. Are you that white boy that tells jokes all the time? Are you that white boy that fights and I just doubt that that's their interaction, but maybe I've never met Floyd Mayweather. So.
You that white boy that had a cappuccino with the Bills.
I'm not sure people that think that. Yeah.
But it does. What else you got, Jay?
Wiggles and Joe.
The best podcast of all time. What else you got, Jin, on every episode?
Do you know Kanye West? I doubt it. What else you got, Jin?
Hey, here's what's cool. Did you see Ethan Hawke when Steve Colbert asked him, Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? It's his question. It's a question. He goes, what happens when we die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty cool.
It was awesome. I definitely saw it.
Did he do it in the robot voice? We remember this.
Yeah, because he thought it was Stephen Hawking's.
In his mind, he's like, yo, Stephen Hawking's on late night? What the fuck?
I mean, did he do the robot voice? Let me ask you a question about this. Which one's funnier to say? Like, not really funny, but like in that ironic us watching shot, for him to actually say, was he in the wheelchair or did he do the robot voice? I don't think it's easy.
I think did he do the robot voice is always going to be the funnier answer. Because he gets straight to the point. He thinks it's Stephen Hawking.
Well, yeah,
because then you think like, oh, did Ethan get in like a crash on set or something and he's in a wheelchair? What do you think?
Both, I agree with you. I think did he do the robot voice is funnier because it's so stupid. It's like it's dumber than saying was he in the wheelchair? Because, well, actually, maybe was he in the wheelchair is pretty stupid. Because like, what? Of course he is. But also, he can only do the robot voice.
You're right. Was he in the wheelchair? He's always in the wheelchair.
But both are going to be like, both is obviously yes. Right? He's never not in the wheelchair, and that's how he communicates now, is with the computer and whatever it is. So,
well, it'd be funny if he had an anecdote about Ethan Hawke. Every time he sees Shab, he's like, oh, what's happening, Shab?
And you know what's funny about Shab saying this is like, it's a perfect example of what Mark talks about, how Shab's idea of humor is just saying something mean, right? Or, because was he in the wheelchair? Yeah, he's in a wheelchair, dude. Was that a joke that you're trying to make, that he's in a wheelchair? Does he do the robot voice? Yeah, that's how he talks. Was your joke that he has to talk like that? But it ends up being hilarious that he said it. Let's see. It could be either one.
I fucking love you doing the robot voice. Nope. Not real quick. I thought you said.
No laughs, just total silence, man.
Tony.
Real quick. I thought you said Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking.
Oh, we can't watch these. It's just the deleted stuff.
Yeah, that's man.
The WWF is like heavy on our tail with the fucking copyrights, dude.
I know, they're trying to get us shut down. They're trying to shadow ban us because we speak truth to power.
Yeah, they're trying to get us to hold the microphone and step on their stage. It's like,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see what we have here. How's Soul from Big Battle 9416? Pale right before a spray tan. Stay tuned.
Oh, okay.
That's the narrative.
Let me ask you the most important question of this podcast. Are you changing the channel or are you staying tuned?
I'm changing the channel.
Same. Thumbs up. Dicey by Banana Soprano. This is pretty funny. Let me open this in another page here.
Let's see Joe Rogan's name.
Joe Rogan and Arsenio Hall discuss being politically homeless. Arsenio. That's why I say when you do. Okay, I don't want to do this. That's why I say when you deal with Democrat Republican, you have to attach a year because it's evolved and changed many times. Rogan. People are being manipulated by these two teams, and you have to pick a team. Arsenio. I hate that. Rogan. I'm politically homeless. Neither one of them make any sense to me. We need like a logical centrist government.
Yeah, see, the problem is that if you're politically homeless, that means you're not far away from being homeless. Mm-hmm. You know what that means? You start making fun of shopping. Yeah. So
that's good news for us.
Yeah, so I think Rogan's going to start doing that.
You want to read this Rogan tweet?
The great and powerful Elon Musk, if it wasn't for him, we'd be fucked. He makes what I think is the most compelling case for Trump you'll hear. And I agree with him every step of the way. For the record, yes, that's an endorsement of Trump. Enjoy the podcast. Not very homeless there. Seems to be pretty close to one party. That was only a little over a year ago.
At the time, someone said the nicest house in the block. You know?
But I'm not a numbers guy. So, you change. But calling him out, that's a little spicy. Ooh. Goddamn rattlesnake.
Let's see, Dallas. All right. This is from Skankfest, I think last year, 2 years ago. Interesting how Papa's opinion of Austin has changed in less than 2 years. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Very funny how he says the word interesting. So let's see this.
What else we got? What do you say? Austin? Austin's interesting.
It sounds like nobody said football. Or Austin. Somebody definitely said football. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Let's do it one more time.
What do you say? Austin? Austin?
Somebody screamed football.
Yeah, that is what it sounds like, yeah.
Let's hear the first.
Brain.
There's more than one interesting here. And it's very funny how he says it the same way every time.
Austin's interesting. Austin, listen, it's booming, and Joey Rogan definitely made that place boom, but it's still Austin, right? You're still in fucking Texas. It's hot as shit. I like how people leave from LA like, I just can't, it's too much here. Then they go to Austin, and it's like, bro, there's the same homeless problem. There's more liberals here than anywhere. You can't get a cup of coffee without someone with a fucking purple mullet and the pronouns on their fucking name, you know? It's not what we're thinking, yeah. At the end of the day, it's still Austin.
He's not meant to do stand-up, dude.
No, but I like watching it.
It's like, look at when they start clapping, look where his feet are. This is like watching film for football people. Look where he's
gonna marker out.
Yeah. As you can see, his feet are here when he starts getting the laughs. And then they start laughing, look where his feet end up. He moves back. He's like scared of the laughs. He hates the laughs. He steps backwards. All right, they're laughing. Let's keep it. What else you got, Jim? Let's make this more boring.
I could see him also wearing shoes that are too big. I'm sure there are a few sizes too big, so that may not help. But not because he wants to make his shoes bigger, just because he's so stupid that he doesn't even know his shoe size.
He's like, if I'm a clown, I have to have my shoes.
Yeah, that too.
At the end of the day, it's still Austin. What else you got? Vasectomy, interesting.
So, like I said, he says it 3 times. He says it twice at the end.
He's trying to buy time, right? He's saying a word. It could be any word, but because he wants to think of what to say. But the problem is that he picks a word he doesn't know how to say.
Yeah.
So that makes it worse.
I feel like he was starting to say it right, and he was like, no, let me go back to saying it wrong.
Because he doesn't know how to say the word, he's wasting the time it takes to think of what to say. So then interesting is supposed to buy you time. But he has to put the power of what he's thinking about into saying the word correctly. So it takes away that time. So when he's done saying interesting, he still doesn't know what he wants to say. It's dicey.
Well, speaking of big feet, he's saying inch resting. So, like, maybe his dick is resting.
Facts.
Interesting, like he's saying this is a boring topic. 5D chest, dude, Bob.
Oh, he's gadooshing. Yeah.
Vasectomy, interesting.
Interesting. I can't even say it wrong the way he says it wrong.
Interesting. It doesn't feel right when you're trying to say interesting, but interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Dude, next week, follow us as we learn how to say giraffe. Like what? It's like what? Weird thing to lie about, Bubba. Panther and Kanye's kids were best buds in Calabasas. Me, no believe EB. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. Posted by Responsible Weight 305.
It's like what?
Why is the captions on?
My kiddo played on saying team is his. as Kanye's and Kim's kid, Saint. Okay. Saint was Tiger's best friend in California. So you know them pretty well. Yeah. So we drop them off there. They drop Saint off all the time. Pico la dial.
I don't believe that.
It explains both of them going Baja mode all the time.
I could see, or how so?
I mean, they're just in a vacuum of insanity.
Oh yeah, everywhere they go. I could see Kanye, because you know how he was mad at Kim of all these things? One of them is that, and she's dropping my son off at Brendan Schaub's house all the time. That stupid bullshit. Where's my son? Where's my daughter? Where's my son? At whose house? Brendan Schaub's house.
Terrible thing to lie about, too. Like, your wife's in a bikini all the time. What is Kanye's favorite thing? Latinas in bikinis with big butts. You know?
There's definitely some similarity between the Kardashians and JoJo.
The Shops.
Yeah, and the Shops, yeah. Keeping up with the Shops.
Shopdashians. This one is Reheat from 990VR. Hater 990VR. Reheat, Rogan finds it hilarious that Callan came inside of a woman without her consent. This is a rough clip, dude, from back in the day.
That guy's smart. I love him so much that I broke up with this girl, and Brian, she was calling me because she was horny, and I was like, look, I have a new girlfriend, but I have a friend who'll fuck you, and he's just like me. And so I sicked Brian on my ex-girlfriend, and he fucked her.
That's the weirdest thing ever. Just that part is strange. Can you imagine saying, like, to a person you're in a relationship, but I have a friend that lives with me? That's kind of weird.
Well, tuning the Sandbaggers, it kind of did that to Miguel.
I'm just
like Rogan, dude. I'm 4'3", huge dick. Girls love having sex with me. Got a big podcast, you know. The similarities go on and on.
Ice baths.
Yep. I live in Austin.
Those facts, you just moved there.
Conversations I ever have with an ex-girlfriend. She calls me up. She goes, your friend came inside me. And I went, what? She goes, yeah, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him that you were on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian. You guys should have worked that out. But that ex-girlfriend call you up mad because your friend ejaculated inside of her. It was one of the most. I hung up the phone. I literally fell to the ground laughing. I was lying on my back on the floor of my house going, like, it's just so ridiculous. That's Brian Callen. Brian Callen.
That's sycophant. Like, he's happy at this joke. Brian Callen. He doesn't know what to say. Brian Callen did that.
Like, deep down, he's like, I'm not okay with this, but he's like, I love Joe.
That's that scientist guy. And I think it's funny to bring a scientist on your show and tell him a story about how your friend came and your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, this is the scientist Harvey Weinstein, right?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Something with Harry Weinstein.
Harvey, I think.
Harvey, yes, I think it's actually Harvey.
Yeah.
Mom, and I said, what happened? And he's like, whoops.
Bring on some famous scientists and just be like, yeah. So I got a few more stories about friends coming and stuff. Like, oh, okay. Just dying laughing at the idea of some friend banging some whore.
Yeah.
You know?
Shout out to you. Chin Menudo posted this one. Joey got so annoyed from Brendan on the last fight command, he now has to smash Slojo just to get even. What the hell?
I saw this, actually. I saw this one.
She got Brendan playing photographer on vacation. Oh, shit. I wouldn't mind fucking eating that muffler.
Lee, give me another Viagra pill, Lee. He's horned up.
Lee, have you had sex with Brendan's wife yet?
Dude, fucking, that's wild, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of friends getting on friends' girls in this episode.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Don't know what to say about that.
So Brendan, his wife was horny. He didn't want to fuck her. He called me up. He said, you get in there, Uncle Coco Diaz, you fuck her good. Brendan likes a finger in his ass. But I'm old school. You go and take a shower, get all nice, smell it good. I eat your pussy. Right, your muffler smells like shit. It's motherfucking Friday, or it's motherfucking Monday, cocksuckers. I'm a fucking Brennan Child's wife. You wake up, you fuck a wife. Grab your dick. You see it on Instagram, you go on your friend's wife's page, you check it off. It's Monday, motherfucker. It's Monday, you know Shab has a finger deep in his ass. Alrighty. We got another clip from False Gods, a hit special from last year. Where You Gonna Be posted by You'll Do Nothing. This is pretty great, dude. This is our favorite part of the special. Oh, yeah.
Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. Thank you very much. All right, B, where are you going to be?
It sucks so bad. It's the worst thing ever. It's like the worst thing anyone's ever said.
Yeah.
Brendan Walsh called me on his stream.
Yeah.
They were watching that special, and they're talking about it. It was him and Cornell Reed, and they're talking about how much they hate it. This is the worst. Like they can't stop. They can't laugh at anything. And I was saying, yeah, it's almost. I think Walsh said he's the least funny person he's ever seen. And I go, it's almost at a point where he's medically unfunny. Like a doctor has told him it's impossible for him to make someone else laugh. And he shouldn't try. Because he's so bad. And then I thought to thinking, dude, what? Why they call us an apple? He puts it back in his fucking. And now I get to thinking, dude, at the end of the day, it's like, why they call us sin?
Shut the fuck up. Never bring that, Austin.
Yeah. Should never be allowed to do stand up again.
Yeah.
After that, what you did. So it's horrible.
Yeah. It is insanely bad. It makes you think how can we do the show with such bad stuff going on?
Yeah, because that is a good point. I agree with you. You were talking about your friend from Iran. Remember what he said?
Well, not that. I'm saying they suck so bad. How does this show exist?
I guess people like cringe.
Mm-hmm. But yes, my friend was he's an Iranian stand-up comedian, very funny guy, and he's like, yeah, this he's like, yeah, my family is in that war, this and that, whatever he said. I don't like paraphrasing this kind of stuff. Sure. He's like, but sometimes I put on your show, and I'm like, Brendan Schaub is so stupid.
Yeah, it's like his life is crumbling. He feels bad for Brendan Schaub. He is from a country that is literally being bombed, and he's more worried about Brendan Schaub's life, and it also puts things in perspective for him. We gotta show the T-Fat-K to people in Iran to give them perspective. It could be worse.
Which, if he's listening to this, I apologize for saying that. If you want me to delete it, I will. But he's like, hey, you guys break him down. I'm like, dude, you were just talking about the war.
Yeah, that's a whole country, Iran, that's taking their son to baseball practice.
Yeah. You were just talking about the war, and you're bringing it back to Brendan Schaub. This is like a fucked up world we live in.
If anyone to
yeah. Let's see. So he hits them with the apple.
Thank you very much. All right, B, where are you going to be? Kids, this weekend, I am in Irvine, California, April 10 and 11. Come get some. April 10 and 11. I'll see you there.
Back to Cali, dude. Irvine.
Oh, yeah. Friday, Saturday. Let's go.
All right, kids, that's it. If you want some fisticuffs, okay?
Fisticuffs. If you want some fisticuffs. I guess that is how you say it, but it just sounds wrong coming out of his mouth.
It's ridiculous.
All right, so this is a dicey title. Breaking news, everyone. I did not see this before the show.
That's fucked up.
Kemba33 posted this. Papa suggests Callan's daughter do OnlyFans. I did see the picture of Callan and his daughter, and it got heavily gadooshed on Jenks. Because they're like, don't bring her into this, dude.
Yeah, it's good. You got to keep her out, yeah.
Let's see what this is all about. This is dicey, if that's the case. Do you think over under Brendan Schaub suggests OnlyFans?
I think he's going to do that, yeah.
Do you think he says OnlyFans, or do you think he just insinuates?
I think he says it.
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
I'm guessing. I have no idea.
Alrighty.
Great baseball. My daughter turns 18. Flying to LA.
Holy shit.
How about that?
18. Gets her an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Bruh.
No fucking way.
That's the narrative?
Oh my god.
That makes sense. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Wow.
Why would you say that?
So fast.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. It goes right back to it. The simplest, dumbest, most like offensive thing, and degrading thing you can say. You hear someone say Steve. You don't even hear them say Stephen Hawking. You hear a word that sounds like Stephen Hawking. So you go, "Was he a wheelchair?" You hear an 18-year-old. You go, "Oh, that only fits." You know, it's just that's his comedy.
We should go back to making like those Back to the Future movies and make him the bully.
Yeah, he's good.
He read his own lines.
Yeah. I'm turning 28. You going bald, dude? I don't know, that's big for me, I guess. But I went bald way before that.
Hey, how's it going? I haven't heard from you in a long time, Brendan. Are you still fat? Oh my god, okay.
My wife actually passed away. Get a new wife? Fuck, I didn't. What? I couldn't think of a good one. I had something in my head about like my wife, and then I couldn't think of like. I had something about funerals, but I completely forgot it as I was saying it. See, that's what they don't do. When Sean says something that makes no sense, he doesn't explain it. He just keeps going. He goes, "Flaming Young. Did you get a Flaming Young?" And it's never like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I said Flaming Young. I meant Flaming Young." He never does that. Unless Chin edits out that part of the podcast.
Which we know he doesn't. Yeah.
How about that? 18. Can start an OnlyFans. What? No. Like all my friends have to say something. All my friends are like 18-year-old daughter. Yeah. 18. 18.
What the heck? It's weird. I was giving them the benefit of the doubt when I posed the hypothetical of what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
No, it's very bad.
Dude, if I ever have an 18-year-old daughter, I'm not bringing her up on the podcast. You know, like, I'm not doing that because I'm like, Brendan's going to say something about her, like, fucking her. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to create the opportunity for it.
Well, I would never. And neither would any of my friends, or me to my friends. Right. That's crazy. If your friends are doing that, you suck.
Yeah.
That is so strange.
Did you say 18? She is a full-grown woman. She never will be in my eyes. You know, it's like, yeah.
Brandon's like the voice of reason at the end of the clip. She's a full-grown woman. Like, why are you saying that?
Yeah. Hey, Chin, cut this part. Cut this part out, Chin, please. Chin's like, no, I would fuck her. Like, it just gets worse and worse. Chin, would you fuck my daughter?
They're just a bunch of bad people. These guys.
Yeah.
That's who they're friends with.
All right, well, hopefully it gets better from there. This is a dark episode, dude. I didn't see that trend coming. Snorkel gonna see so much use before the inevitable crash, posted by his NILS loves movies. New Snorkel who dis.
I don't even understand what's going on.
Yeah, I don't get that. Maybe it's because there's a lot of dust, and so they gotta get clean air into the cabin. You know, they've off-road so hard. I gotta scroll. I should open a different page. Yeah, so what do you any takes on that one?
The new Snorkel who dis? I'm not a truck guy, so I don't know what that even means.
You know, and also, like, he probably didn't mean to capitalize the snorkel. He's like, Googled it, copied it from ChatGPT or whatever. He just copied and pasted the capital S. He's like, I'm not gonna fuck this up. I know it's a snorkel. This is how you definitely smell it.
Yeah.
Spell it.
I guess I understand now. I'm sorry, I spaced out for a second, but he posted this, and he says it's a thing on his truck.
Yeah.
And so he wanted to post about it, and then he, you know, it's again, this is very British. He just used a catchy phrase that you've heard from years ago. New snorkel, so just it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
New snorkel who dis. I'm surprised it's not like stop it. That feeling when you get a new snorkel. You're gonna work there.
TFW.
Yeah. Today I learned I had a new snorkel. Something like that.
Today I learned cubbies are for adults.
Yeah.
All right. This is a post from Not Yet. Beast of a work ethic, and Chin claps back. 3.5 minutes. Let's see.
really loved and missed the Food Truck Diaries. I get this all the time. I know it's tough for you to do now, especially when it's just you running the show and dealing with guests. What are you going to do? Consider trying to get fighters on FaceTime or Zoom in the shop show for short interviews. Main event and prelim guys, I can't imagine it'd be too hard to figure out. Plus, most fighters respect you and would be happy to come on, I imagine. It'd be great to hear you ask questions you have directly to the fighters. Just a thought. Love you, dog. Just became a girl dad 3 weeks ago. Wow. Thanks for all the inspiration, motivation. Shout out to you, man. Good luck with that baby girl. Enjoy every minute of it. It goes fast. Everyone says that, but it's so true. I get this giant 10-year-old on my hands now. As far as...
What? He's a giant 10-year-old on his hand. That's not a girl.
No. I think he's talking about one of the other kids, maybe.
Also, you didn't become a girl dad 3 weeks ago. You became a baby dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Girl dad is when they get a little older, I think, right?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't have kids.
I think it's funny that so many people appear to be offering advice right now. Like every show that we do is a new person writing like, all right, here's what you got to do to save the show. Is it that bad? All these comments about different things they should do.
It's funny. They want the glory days back, dude. Have you ever thought about getting Bobby Lee back on?
Well, Bobby Lee's my encouragement.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude.
I think it would be funny if they did that. Bobby Lee coming back on is almost like him doing stand-up again. It's just like another thing that won't happen because of all went down. But I think they should.
Yeah.
Food Truck Diaries. Unless, like, my passion's trucks, right? So,
My passion's trucks.
We came up with this concept to do this.
That's pretty funny.
Oh my god. Then what happened to Drive Fast All Gas?
Yeah, since when, dude? It's been about 2 years tops of you talking about trucks. You're passionate, man. We just watched a clip of you not even 2 years ago when you were still doing stand-up about Austin. Your passion isn't trucks. I thought your passion was fish.
I thought you wanted to be a stand-up comic since you were a kid.
Yeah, you wanted to be on SNL. You want to be like the first truck guy in SNL.
So, they're like, I was doing on YouTube. I'm like, I'm not doing that, man. There's too much time commitment. Just do a YouTube show. And then a TV network bought it. Okay, well, there's money in it. That makes time. I can take time away from podcasting or what I'm doing because that's actually going to bring money that can help my family out. Let's do that. It's TV. Let's do it. Unless like Tubi or Netflix or Amazon or name any of these big TV networks, Tim and I are like, hey, we want Food Truck Diaries. I don't see me doing it.
Please, Amazon.
One of the benefits.
Oh my god, anyone, dude. Dude, Netflix, that would be so. You have at least 100,000 more subscriptions.
Dude, I would love to be an executive at Netflix pitching that to like the person that decides.
Yeah.
I think
you would need really good job security.
Oh, yeah, no, that wouldn't raise my job.
Yeah, you'd have to get some blackmail on the CEO or something and then pitch it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a bad idea.
Yeah.
But it would be very funny to pitch that.
It would be excellent for the show.
Because I think you'd say, listen, you guys have probably never heard this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I barely know who he is, but his name's Brennan Schaub. You've heard of Joe Rogan. Everyone's like, yes, of course. Well, this is Joe Rogan's best friend. And now their lips are in water. They're licking their lips. Like Joe Rogan's best friend. Yeah, so there you go. So his name is Brennan Schaub. He used to do stand-up. He has a following, but check this. And then he does this with Brian Callen. And now they're like, whoa, wait a minute.
Wait, but I think you're wrong.
Okay.
You got to sell him first. You were starting great, and then you said Brendan Schaub.
Okay.
You can't do that.
Okay.
You got to say all the attributes first. He used to do stand-up. He stopped them because the woke mob was coming after him. Right. All the Joe Rogan thing. You got to make them picture Joe Rogan, and then at the end, you'd be like, now the net, industry talk. His name is Brendan Schaub. I know. Listen, hear all the other things I said before. They're leaving. You have to stop. Lock the doors. My pitch isn't finished yet.
Code red. Lock the door. Chain the door. Yeah, you're right. Industry talk. He was shadow banned. Like a lot of the woke mob, which we fought against, was times were different. There's no more DEI, right? So then you got him hooked. But my thing is, I was going to sell him at the end. Oh. Because it doesn't really matter. Brennan Schaub, Brian Callen, who cares? The names don't matter. Joe Rogan. Neither matters is Rogan. I've already said that.
But you said shot way too fast.
Maybe. But here's where I sell them.
Yes.
I go, we all know this, right? What I've said. Everything I've said is true. Where it named the lie, right? I go, however, have you seen the Reddit that's dedicated to making fun of the show? Do you see how many 200,000 people are on it? That's a lot of. I'm not a numbers guy, never been. However, I read the comments from time to time. Could be a big thing for us. Where do you sign the dotted line? Right here. Here's a pen. Sell me it. Sell me it. Do you need a pen? Boom. Print check.
Does he work with Brian Callen? Yes. Does he work with Tim Kennedy? Yes.
Yeah.
Will they be involved? Probably. But we just give them free reins. We get these other guys, T-Most. They make a show 10 minutes long.
That's when they really leave. Executives will jump out of the window.
Brendan Cooney. Different.
That's when they're like looking for a parachute if they're on the top floor to get out of there.
Journal Cobro Gossiplan. Co-host.
We can't even spell that name. I'm serious. I don't want that.
I don't want that.
Let's see.
Of doing a TV show is I'm just a talent, right? I'm a talent creator, but I don't have
talent creator.
Yes.
Jelly Roll. Giovanni.
Eddie, you're a little older now. Location shoots, figure out the cars. Like, I have a team that does that. Now, this is plug and play. This is my passion.
I'm the talent creator. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it's crazy for him to think that.
He doesn't even have talent.
No.
And he's apparently the talent creator.
He's Mr. The Oz. He's the Wizard of Oz.
I'm glad Chin doesn't edit these episodes, because if he was like the fact checker, he'd be like, we have 5 minutes of him just saying what else you got.
I almost called him Mr. Oz.
And so I like to do. And it's pretty upfront. There's not a lot of bells and whistles. On the production side, we're probably on the lower side of that. We don't have a lot of bells and whistles. So this is easy. We start doing food truck diaries and booking people, and then also when it comes to having fighters and guests on the show, I just don't like guest-driven show really. I know a lot of people have to do it. I'm good where I'm at. Again, if we hired a booker, that'd be easy. Also, Zoom sucks. So, and I'm not in LA anymore where there's a ton of fighters. There's a few in Austin, but not a ton. It's just not what I do, nor do I want to do it. But I hear you, dude. I hear you. I've done it before, too, though. Of course we've done it before. I've been podcasting fucking 15 years. What are you talking about? Of course we've done it before. That's what he's saying. No, it's before. With Food Truck Diaries, we've had to FaceTime. Have you considered trying to get fighters to FaceTime or Zoom? So we've done that before. Yeah, we've done it before. Yeah, you didn't say, do it again. No. Yeah, we've done it a bunch. We've had Luke Thomas on, Sugar, we've had a bunch of guys, and then also those guys, they're making their rounds too, so it's not like breaking news.
I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, you cannot tell Brendan Chop how to do Brendan Chop. At the end of the day, you're gonna tell a fish how to swim? You know what I mean?
Very swim.
Granted, he's a fucking, I don't know, what's something that doesn't swim? A fox. He's a fox, and you're trying to teach a fox how to swim, but he thinks he's a fish.
Yeah.
You're going to teach a fish how to swim? It's like, Brendan, you're a fox. I'm a fish,
He's like, Brendan, you swim like a fox.
You might be a fox, dude.
I think it's funny to say that you swim like an animal that can't swim. Off the top of my head, I can't.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What?
I'm saying that he is a fox.
Yeah, and so he can't swim.
Yeah, but he thinks he's a fish.
Yeah.
And he's saying, you cannot fix what he's doing, dude.
There's no way.
He thinks he's doing everything right.
I know. What I'm saying is that it would be funny to tell him, you actually swim like a fox. Because he can't swim.
Yeah.
But I don't know if foxes can swim or not.
That's what the point is, dude. That's the point of what I'm saying.
Do you think, can they swim?
I don't know. Should I Google it?
No, it's not worth it.
But yeah.
I'm just stating, it's possible that they could swim. Because they say, I was trying desperately in my head to think of what's an animal that absolutely, I'm positive, cannot swim.
Yeah.
And I can't relate, because I think bears might be able to swim.
Yeah.
I was like, dogs can definitely swim.
Right.
And I was like, ducks, and I was like, well, they swim. So I'm sorry, I'm trying to...
You killed my analogy, though. My analogy's great here.
How did I kill it? I'm adding to it.
No, you're lost in the analogy. Dude, get out.
True. It was so good, I got lost. I went inside it.
But there's no telling Brendan Chop how to do Brendan Chop.
Yes, true.
He's not doing anything correctly. Everything's going downhill rapidly.
He's a fox, I guess. But wants to and thinks he can. And thinks he's a fish.
Yeah.
If you interview a fox and you're like, so what's it like being a fox? And the fox says, I'm actually a fish.
That's what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's what Sean would do. And they would make fish noises and be like, and then you show him a mirror, you hold it up, and it's a fox. He's like, what do you see in front of your face? He starts describing a fox.
He's like, I don't know, but I better get underwater quick because I only have gills, can't breathe air.
Yeah, how are you breathing right now? Brent's like, fuck you. I don't know what he would say.
I gotta go bathroom, big gulp.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That's a fox saying that to you.
Somebody else do it, then I can just parlay off that and give my 2 cents on the questions I would have asked. It's not like I'm asking anything Ariel's not going to ask, or Luke Thomas. So those guys, even Luke doesn't do it, but Ariel's kind of the guy that does that.
Mm-hmm.
That's his thing. You got to.
He's a guest-driven show.
He has way better questions than I would ask, and I can just parlay off the highlights and that shit. It's half the work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Justin D. Stanley.
Oh my god. It's all a clip about being kind of lazy. Yeah. Plug and play? He's not, there's nothing that Sean has is plug and play. And also, even if the show was plug and play, somebody else would be plugging and playing it.
Yeah, it would be taking place at a massage parlor.
That's buttholes plug and play. Oh, man.
Damn, dude. Brennan Shaw just gets worse and worse, huh? Let's see. Kia Girl at Heart, posted by Gunslinger 4. I mean, do we need to Gadusha this hard?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah. I gotta scroll down again. Safari's just killing her, huh? Just a bunch of ass.
It's important subreddit now.
This is Clayman89. Anyone else in SoCal hate themselves enough to go watch this show for free?
Good news.
Yeah, we need to go.
We
were watching drama.
Shit, Dallas, yeah.
Meet social media flucer. Jojo Shop / ask me about my peptide stack. All natty. So is that what he said? Yes. Today's shout out goes to Joanna. Joanna has been an awesome almost a year. Mom with 3 kiddos, I keep her active and in shape, and also those coffee dates, shopping, and dumb.
I know he probably said this before, and I don't mean to Gadusha here, but the two of them are so stupid that anything that they do, I don't care what they look like. They could look like the greatest human beings on earth. I don't want to do it because I'm worried it's going to kill me or do something bad because they're both dummies. So if I wanted to be in really good shape, I would just go to the gym and work out and eat healthy.
Exactly.
I'm not going to take a peptide because they said it.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I drew the line when I started getting my kid high. I know he said CBD, but I started giving him THC.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, no big deal.
It makes sense.
Brendan Shaw does it. Let's see what we have here. What is my shit going off crazy right now? Sorry.
You just got 1,000 followers.
Yeah, thanks for that hot take. Alright, we have a post from Blue Gompus Snapple. Brandon throwing shade at Callahan. I did see this one already.
I've seen it.
Pretty great. So they're talking about Louis C.K. I was wondering the first time I saw this if this included Brian Callen's name at all. No, probably not. I don't see that. Let's see.
Yeah, but Louis C.K. was like part of the madness. Where it's like, I don't condone what he did, but he was, you can't lump him in with Harvey, Weinstein, because you're talking about rape and like horrible shit. He got lumped into all that shit.
Everybody did.
Which was terrible.
Everybody did.
No, there's some people that didn't.
Come on, Brian.
There's some notable people that didn't get involved.
It's funny to throw yourself into that. Yourself.
Everybody did.
He's just like, yeah, man. Why? I wouldn't, even if I'm him, I don't want to be lumped into that even by myself. Yeah, I was part of all of that. Part of the Harvey Weinstein stuff. Get you to make the case that it was a separate witch hunt or something.
It was like 3 years between both of them, too. Harvey Weinstein was, I think, 2016.
I don't remember.
and then Louis C.K. was 2017, and then Brian Callen was 2020.
Brian Callen was like 2014 to 2026. It never ended.
Slide. Weinstein was actually went to jail. Really bad person. Yeah. Oh yeah, but you can get accused. Somebody can accuse you and say you did something 23 years ago. And I know. But what I'm saying is, but now Weinstein went to jail. CK could have packed it up, shut down, kept talking about it, being negative, shitty on podcasts, shitty in stand-up.
This is awesome. Shaw is fucking. This is pretty good. Shaw is crushing Callen.
It's just no hold barred.
Damn.
He just drinking Diet Coke. That's why he's so
fucking fire.
Baja mode right now.
I love this, dude. He's like,
oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, good douche, Brian.
Yeah, but now, look, CK could have packed it up, shut down, kept talking about it, being negative, shitty on podcasts, shitty in stand-up. Or he went, I'm just going to keep on keeping up. Just kept putting out dope kept with it.
Brian, stop taking your head. God. Brian is really paying us. Everyone, you know what? I've said this before, but everyone around, not just Aaliyah, everyone around Shab is paying their penance. That's the punishment that they have for their horrible actions. At some point, if you do something bad in stand-up, you will need to do a podcast with Brendan Schaub. And he's going to make fun of you to your face.
Yeah.
And he's a fucking goofy idiot who's going to piss you off, talk over your bits, crush you, and you have to do it because of what you did. And I hope you learn your lesson. You know, this is your punishment, Leah, Callen, Eric, that I know of. Must have done something.
Well, he's still there.
Yeah, like Chin, Beanie Guy, all of you have done something bad, and this is your punishment.
Oh, shit.
Those facts.
Dude, that's so funny.
That was actually legit good. That was like, Shaw was cooking on that one.
Kept with it. Now he's on Netflix.
Now he's on Netflix. Yeah, dude.
Well, I'm so glad he is.
Yeah.
I think he's great.
You're real happy.
Yeah. And I think he paid his price too.
I just can't hear what you're saying.
We can all see how happy Brian is. We can tell from his facial features. He's ecstatic. He's very happy about it.
See, the thing about Louis C.K., whether or not, like, they didn't, apparently there's like a video online, there's like a 4-part Louis C.K. fucking documentary thing that some guy made in his mom's basement, something like that. And like, he's arguing that they didn't give consent to have his dick shown to them, whatever. But you knew that he did that. You know what I mean? When it came to Brian Callen, nobody really knew that he was about to rape them, you know? It really came out of left field from Brian Callen.
I'm doing a 20-part on Brian Callen.
Yeah. And it's possible. I mean, there'll be a lot of evidence to be able to do that.
You do 20 parts, and then there's more that you're like, God damn it, I gotta do 20 more parts. Yeah. What is this monster in jail?
This is my magnum opus, I guess. Yeah, dude. Brian Callen, it's just so sad that he has no... dude, he just refuses to accept it.
Citizen's arrest.
Mm-hmm. He should become a manager at Whole Foods or something.
Oh my bad,
Papa definitely didn't watch the BGL pod posted by Key Lobster 9996, but it's not available anymore.
Oh,
let's see if I click over here. Yeah, it's not there.
No, just not available.
BGL. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa Gadoosh, Kim Kardashian's kids from being friends, Lion's friend, I guess. Long, but lots to unpack. Busy Middle 8108. Thank you.
How often do your kids on phones or tablets? Never. We don't have them. Yeah, they don't have them.
Can't afford it.
We don't have them. No, we don't have them.
We don't have them. Your wife is posting ass pics every day. Your kids are taking the pictures.
Yeah, how do you do that?
No, we don't let them go on YouTube or anything, but we do force them to take pictures of my wife's ass.
Yeah, they only have phones when they're taking pictures of me or my wife, or filming our content.
Yeah.
Or doing TikToks.
Hell, me and my wife are on our phones all the time.
Yeah, I don't even know what they do really during the day.
They're zombies.
But that's one of the reasons we have to have one of Tiger's friends stop come over, Saint, because he come over, he had a cell phone at 6. And instead of playing,
It is hilarious to throw a child under the bus, and the absurdity of saying that a 6-year-old is a cell phone. Like that's crazy irresponsible because they're gonna lose it, and then somebody will have your celebrity child's phone all the information in it. You want that?
Yeah.
There's no way. Common sense. You are not going to let a 6-year-old walk around with a phone. Or at least maybe I'm fully off, but right? That doesn't sound like something you do, right?
Right.
Or would you?
No, I don't know. I don't have kids, but
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it makes sense. There's people in the world doing that.
Yeah, probably. I completely flipped my.
I mean, I was on your side, but it just is insane to think that Saint's over your house. That's why Saint's not allowed to come over anymore.
Just because he has a cell phone.
Yeah. Kanye West's son is not allowed. You pulled the plug on Kanye West. Kanye West pulls the plug on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He finds out that, like you said earlier in the podcast, you find out that Brendan Chop's hanging out with your son. You're like, we have to stop that.
That's a good point.
T and Bossy in the backyard, he was on his phone. I go, oh, but I took it from him, and no one ever did. I go, oh, buddy, we don't have cell phones in this house. I don't let my kids get used to that. So if you're going to come over and play, there's no cell phones. What do you think happened? He stopped playing, never came back. Wow. And T goes, Dad, where's Sam? Like, he wants his cell phone. Wow. Wow. So playing with you, he wants to scroll on his phone. And then I get pretty rude. Like, and I go, fuck him. Yeah, I tell T, fuck him. Okay, fuck him.
So your best friend? Fuck that guy.
And it's funny to say best friend because he just said that he came over and then never came over again. That was his best friend. That doesn't make sense.
Came over once, best friend because he's a celebrity.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude. He's on his phone talking to his dad. He's like, hey, we don't have phones anymore.
Tell me to go buy tickets at your game. Okay, cool. See you at the game. Let me know if you need tickets while you're scrolling on the fucking phone.
Oh my god.
Good luck.
You're fucking like 9 years old. Oh my god, dude. This is so bad.
He is talking about a 6-year-old as if it's an adult.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's not him. It's the parents.
Correct.
It's like, you
are. They're also so busy where it's also nannies. Dude, the nannies don't have the hours. Dude, it's a nightmare. You don't wish that upon your worst enemy. It's a nightmare. It's a recipe to create no motivation, to create incels. It's not. Tell him, congrats, man. Let me know if you need tickets. Nightmare. Not out here.
Congrats, man.
Especially in our neighborhood. No, it seems to have the phone. Everyone's sports specific, oriented. It's just all about family. It's just different.
He's been there for months.
I like the idea of his kids talking like adults to other kids. When he sees Kanye's kid again, he goes, "Congrats, man! Take the game. Buy tickets or whatever. If you need help, we'll get tickets to the game. But yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, you're gay. You have a phone.
Yeah,
he talks to his dad.
Yeah, phones are gay.
Phones are gay. You're gay.
So you have a phone. I guess you're a cuck then. It's a 6-year-old son. But dad says you're a cuck and your parents are gay. Because you have a phone. That's good. If you ever want to stop like being a cuck, hit me up. Don't text me. Text my dad.
God, I don't have a phone.
Tell your dad to text my dad. Because I don't have a phone, so I can't see it.
My dad will beat your dad up.
Yeah. My dad will beat your dad up, and when I'm 18, I'll have a phone and I'll have OnlyFans.
Yeah, right? It's like they have these kids in a prison, and then if the kid's a woman, when they turn 18, all the friends are going to be like, I want to fuck your daughter now.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
I can't wait till I'm 18. My dad's friends will want to fuck. Parents are cool. You give you a phone, but if you're on Instagram, my mom posts pictures of herself and with her butt out all the time. So if you're ever wants to stop being a cuck and turn 19, you can see pictures of my mom. And I'm gonna fuck my dad's friends because my OnlyFans is blowing up. I'm 18 now, and my parents prepared me for this. All that matters is that I'm really good at baseball. Yeah, I have OnlyFans.
Yeah. Engagement, likes, shares.
That's cool for you. That's cool if that's what you want to do. This is more than a game to me.
If you want to take it to the game, yeah.
Just text me, man. Just blow up my dad's phone.
All my friends would blow up my dad's phone. Good to see Chin has a backup plan B. It's a church called Chin's Baptist Church, hosted by Bipedal Autonomous. Chin's Baptist Church. I wonder if that's in Texas.
A lot of good music.
Yeah. Tall and in shape comedian podcaster. Who could it be? All the lip Botox and wearing a dress in Slow Joe's reel is kind of making sense. Oh yeah, so this is from a long while ago. Slept with a famous podcaster who is, quote, straight. Remember this?
Vaguely.
So around a year ago, before COVID was taken off, I slept with a famous podcaster who was supposedly straight. At the time, I didn't even know who he was. I just browsed sites the double listen post didn't add with a photo of myself. About 20 to 30 minutes later, got an email with a pic of some guy. He told me his stats in quotes. I'm being less specific out of respect for him. Well above 6 foot tall, a white guy. He honestly could be mixed. He was pretty tan. That's so funny. This is Brendan Chop, dude. Some tattoos, and he was kind of in shape. His face wasn't in the photo, and I could only see his chest and dick. I was intrigued, so I emailed him back. We go back and forth emailing. He gives me the hotel he's staying at and his hotel room number. I went inside, and it was pretty dim. He was only wearing a beanie. Beanie guy, dude. That's right, just a fucking beanie. I remember trying to contain my laughter after seeing this tall-ass man completely naked with only a beanie on. He seemed kind of nervous. I was surprised to see he was actually that tall because usually people are lying, but no, he was pretty fucking tall. I sucked his dick and he fucked me. It was alright. I remember he kept saying shit like, "You like that?" and begged me. It was kind of weird, but whatever. Anyway, after he came, he kind of just lost interest and was like, "I gotta go." Dude, this is Brendan Chop. I noticed the beanie he was wearing had fallen off, and I saw this weird birth defect on his ears. It wasn't a deal breaker or anything, but it is relevant to the story. It was one of those weirder hookups I had. Okay, so now fast forward to last week. I'm texting a friend, and he sends me this meme of the guy who I slept with. I remember being so weirded out and surprised because I recognized him. He had gained quite a bit of weight since the last time I had seen him. I knew it was him because I recognized the birth defect on his ear that I had seen the first time. I never told my friend, but I just asked who it was. He told me, and after Googling him, I found out he was pretty successful and famous. I listened to one of his podcasts and just bursted out laughing by the way he wants to appear straight. No joke, this dude has talked about the size of different guys' cocks in both of the random episodes I've watched. How anyone couldn't see, it's crazy to me. He does have a wife and kids, though, so I will not say any more out of respect for him. But anyway, there's my confession. LOL.
So this is a guy?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I Man 24.
I completely forgot about that, so I don't remember this. But yeah, that's a hilarious post. You know, you never know if it's real or not, right? The cats are crazy.
Yeah.
But, it's hilarious. That would be very funny and true.
Somebody 1 month ago. Yeah, I wish we can get a date on this. Brendan Chop. For somebody who just put Brendan Chop.
Broken, Michigan.
Oh man, I accidentally went Baja mode here. I don't know what. Let's see. There was some stuff from him hosting the beer knuckle.
Oh yeah, the beer. Yeah.
Like what? Oh man, our show. The scroller thing is bugging the shit out of me.
He definitely said beer knuckle. I saw that one's really threaded.
Yeah. Let's end on that.
I really like.
This is.
Right. So I was like, what the f*** are you doing? Blah, what the It might be there, Bob.
Alright, here's one. He's got it. Papa and Game Bread. Let's see what this is. Oh, who posted this? Dandy Kaufman, too. Of course.
It might be there, but I'm not going to waste my energy early in this first round. Good short elbow. Insurance for the fact this is it. And it's over. Quick tap. Minute 30 left in round number 1. Anthony Smith punches his ticket. Very easy. That looked easy. Not a mark on his face. Hands look good. That's your dark horse in that way. Wow.
What was it? He got to. I mean,
just kind of a clip there.
Yeah.
Weird about it, but
okay, so where is this?
Tyler.
Is this something?
The Guitar 867.
He gets a question from a blind guy.
That's a good title.
The minimum is Sky 2305. Dude, these cats are definitely getting. There's no way. There's like holding sand in your hand. It's gonna fall out. There's gonna be cats that come through.
Tyler Alonso Guitar 8617. Question for the
It's so funny if we see like manly man. Bud Easy left a comment.
Oh, I see. Yeah, of course.
I'm 32 years old now. I'm blind. Okay.
Any tips? I'm a heavier guy and wondering if you have met any blind grapplers or have any ideas on what I should focus on. I'm not blind, but
He's blind. He can't focus.
never been blind. Because you can't see, because you're blind, you don't want to get reversed or you don't want to give up something, because I'm assuming it's tougher for you to see certain submissions, especially when you're on bottom or when there's a transition, you can't see it coming, where usually your vision can play a certain role and help you identify certain dangers when it comes to your neck or Americanas or stuff like that, or ankle locks. So control his ass, and you're bigger too. Control his ass. And then start feeling it out. Nope, we don't come on him, especially he's a bigger dude, so we don't want to do that.
Okay.
We don't want to do that. No, we don't want to pull guard and have to fight off our back, because it's tough to see what they're setting up and stuff. If he's on top, he can control the narrative. And then watch like Carlos Olberg versus.
Honestly, I'm impressed with Papa there. You gotta say, no hacky, stupid shit, and then control the narrative is hilarious.
Yeah. I'm all on top. Oh, okay, so this is one I wanted to show on the show. It's very exhaustion B. Did you see this? Oh, man, it's good. Mitchie Slick LBC. We are pretty far into the show, so we're very exhaustion right now, too.
It's also exhaustion for Charles Rose on the bottom. Constantly throwing these attempts, constantly steps. So it's starting for certain but for Charles, it's a lot more exhausting.
Exhaustion.
I mean, is it? I don't know. I think that one's gonna.
He definitely said exhaustion.
But isn't that couldn't you say?
It's also exhaustion for.
Yeah,
he's trying to say exhausted.
Okay, all right. I don't. That one's.
All right. It's not a flaming young. It's not a flaming young, but you know. Bappa mistakes Jake Shields for Jake Paul. Let's see. Who posted this? Far Cry.
Tonight, facing a finish tonight, Ray Cooper's been there with the very best, beating some of the best. They the likes of Jake Shields. Probably would beat Jake Paul. He lost Jake Shields twice, Jake Paul. He beat Jake Shields twice. He beat Roy McDonald.
Just the worst commentator. Gisius Combinations. Posted by Lennon 9.
That was crazy. That's what we're waiting for, dude.
Wiggles and Joe.
Those combinations were vicious.
Oh, we got the beer knuckle one here. Dapper beer knuckle posted by CDP screens on Reddit.
They're bare knuckle for a reason.
I think that's it for this week, dude. Shout out to all of you guys. Join the Patreon for early access of this show and Sandbaggers, a podcast that I started.
Yes.
And I think Cowbell's trying to do a podcast on the Patreon, so check that out too.
Yep. All right, see you next week. See you next week.
So, then what warning signs or patterns do investigators typically look for in cases that escalate this dramatically? Now, I think what's particularly just devastating about this is that among the victims of ViralRabbi children are 8 children. Is that like a broader trend in areas that those increasingly face domestic violence situations? Well, not really. I think that they all share common courses in some of the same families. So I think as well as the age, this domestic connection, like children ages 3. Okay, so this tragedy highlights 3,000 domestic violence related deaths each year.
So I was driving my son to baseball practice. But seriously, I was at the mall, right? And I was at Old Navy. Ever heard of it? Because my wife wanted to get some stuff at Old Navy and we're going to see a movie. So I look at my phone and I have a text from our landlord. I don't really know what he is. He's the guy that texts us about rent and or whatever problems. He's the guy I ask. Property manager, maybe? I'm not sure. Land manager. Maybe like I should text him like, are you a land manager? What's your title, dude? Who are you? Maybe it's your family. But I look at the text that says, Brendan, we have not received April rent. Please advise. Oh my God. Is it March or April? Is it March or April? Do you pay in advance? Is that I think. Yeah, or what? Yes, so it's April. Yeah. I don't know. I'm 38. You haven't paid. I haven't really learned anything. It's shocking what I don't know. Like, there could be a whole show of things I don't know. You pay to play, not play to pay. Yeah. I pay to just whatever. You need it. Here it is. Yeah. Who cares? So, but anyways, he's claiming I didn't pay rent. And I know I paid rent because I have auto pay. Someone's falling out of control. I have auto pay on my account. And I saw that the money came out of my account, right? So I know they've taken the chunk. And I'm like, that's weird. So the first thing in my mind is like, all right, just find proof that you paid at least. So I go on the website, I see that it's paid, I look at my email, I have the thing about how it's processing, and then I look at my bank account and the money's gone. So I know that I've paid, right? But I'm like, recently they upped the rent on us. They did a rent increase after a year. I don't care about that because I'm doing very well. I make literally millions off this podcast. Yeah. On top of that, my dentist charges me less because of the size of my teeth. Mm-hmm. It's not a problem to me. All right, big deal. Sorry about that. Also, your side gig pulling plants. You've been doing better. You're not breaking your wrist now, right? I know. Yeah, I haven't broken my wrist doing the plant business at all recently. Only every one time. I'm not a math guy, but once is not a lot of numbers. One time, 3 months, but yeah. Yes, 3 months. Oh, okay, fair enough. You were out for 3 months. That's right. I was. I couldn't even walk. But so I'm looking at the site, and I go, I want to get in the site and see. So I log into the site, and it says that the money's been taken out, but it's pending action from the property manager or something like that on the website. And I go, I don't know, that's weird. So I give him a call. I call this guy. And I go, hey, Shaw. I should probably not have said his name. Shaw. Hey, Shaw. I'll call him Shaw. I go, hey, Brendan Shaw. What's going on? You sent me this text saying I didn't pay rent. I see the money's come out, all this. He's like, oh, yeah. And it's almost as if he didn't listen to any of the words I said. His response was like, oh, yes. Yeah, see, the thing is that you haven't sent rent yet. But I just said I paid rent. I texted him all these pictures, and I go, well, I have. I logged into the site, and it says here that it's something pending on your end that you haven't processed it or something like that. Yeah. And he's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Like, just making stuff up at this point. Not the conversation is one-sided, and he doesn't have. It's clear to me that he has no idea what he's talking about. And he goes, oh, yeah. So it's something with the apartment.com thing. You got to, log in and tell them that you have to prove some bullshit that doesn't make any sense. And I go, I have to do something on the website to because I just upped the rent. I went in there and made the rent bigger. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, I mean, how do I do that? And he goes, you have to send them a voided check. And I go, a voided check? And he's like, yeah, you have to send them a voided check. And I was like, all right, well, how do I do that? I mean, it's a website. Who do I contact? I emailed him a voided check. And he's like, hold on, she's here. And he gives the phone to somebody else who's like, I guess, another property manager. And she's like, hey, this is Brendan. And she's talking to me. And I go, I sent the rent and all this. And the woman's like, oh, what's happening is that the owner has some kind of fraudulent thing on their account. So they just need to work it out with apartments.com and send a voided check. And I'm like, well, so do I need to send a voided check? And she's like, no. That's what we're doing. And I go, okay. And I said, so I don't have to do anything, right? And she's like, no. We're taking care of it on our end. And the money will probably come out of your account on Monday. I'm like, I already paid. So no money will come out. Like, the money's already come out. And she's like, oh, yeah, definitely, for sure then. So I hang up the phone and I go, I don't even know what just happened. Why did this guy text me saying I didn't pay rent? Yeah. That's crazy. Did he send that to everyone at the building? I can't be the only person who uses the website. It was the craziest thing ever. He had no idea what he was talking about the entire conversation. At no point did he know whether I had paid rent or not, or what I was supposed to do, or whether they received it. He's just freestyling on the phone with me. Oh, yeah, send the voided check. Oh, actually, no, don't send a voided check. Wait, somebody take over. Who runs a business like this? I was so mad. And it reminded me back to when the same guy called me. Remember we talked about the show? He called me and accused me of making loud noises in my apartment.
But it was actually the squatters.
Yeah, it was the squatters. Because this fucking idiot has no common sense. Somebody called, the apartment next to us said that there was noise that they heard, right? I guarantee you, were trying to tell him, but they're too polite, that there are squatters in the room next to them. And he heard that, even though we had also called him separately from that, telling him Amazon packages are being stolen, and yet he still ignored all of that and called me and accused me of making noise at midnight. You know me, I'm silent.
Yeah.
I barely make any noise on this podcast.
Yeah.
This fucking idiot has no common sense at all. He's the dumbest person ever lived. Like, do you want me to be the property manager? Maybe I have enough time to take over some of your duties. You clown. You didn't pay rent? How dare you accuse me of not paying rent? I was so mad. I was cursing at the top of my lungs because we were at the Century City Mall. People were walking by, probably think I'm crazy because I'm like, that fucking idiot, he's a fucking idiot. And just yelling. And my wife's like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. You stupid fucking dumbass. Why is he texting this? Wasting my time. Mm-hmm. She was doing that bit where, like, when you're like kind of angry and you want to do something. What's going on? What's this? Are you okay? It's like, does it look like that's helping me right now? Like, I'm becoming abusive.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started, dude.
Just let me finish and then I'll talk. Yeah. I'm trying to get something done. It doesn't help me to explain to you what I'm doing while I'm trying to do something.
Yeah.
That I can't stand.
I 100% agree with you, dude.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm venting, I don't need a psychological analysis or an answer to my... I'm just letting this out.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Maybe we're two different flaming peas in a pod here. You know?
Okay. Definitely, I can see so when you vent, you don't want someone to help you kind of contextualize it or have a response. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I already figured it out. I already figured it. They're wrong.
That's why I'm screaming. Because I know the right answer.
When people start making it like, oh, well, you're doing great, this and that, I'm like, yeah, I know that. But this person's fucking up. I'm talking about that.
Yeah. But what about, okay, for sure, I can see if you're yelling at somebody, I mean, who knows, you're just angry, so.
No, it's always women.
Yeah. Well, I feel like you probably have had the same thing, too, where it's like you're doing something, you're trying to fix something really quickly, and someone's like, what's wrong? Does that bother you? Yeah, that's probably me, honestly. I'm probably good at you while you're trying to fix stuff.
Oh no, not here, but yeah, it does bother me. But it's like, you know, you can only get pushed to the edge until you fall off. You know what I mean? Just kidding. That's the worst thing to say right now. Yeah.
Just give me some time to figure this out, and then I promise you I'll explain.
Yeah.
But I know and people do that all the time. There'll be like something drastically going wrong at work, right? And I won't give the specifics, obviously, but I'll be fixing it. And then I'll get like 10 messages about it. And then somebody will come to my office and it's like, what do you think I'm doing right now? Would you like me to stop trying to fix this so that I can explain to you what's going on instead of just fixing it? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. If it's my job to fix it, then I'm going to fix it. But I'm not going to have 20 conversations about what I'm doing to fix it.
You want to know what's going on in my head?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
You explaining all that,
yeah.
I pictured you sitting at your desk with the fucking play toy where you gotta put the square in the circle. And it's a bunch of people psychoanalyzing you around you.
That's so funny. They're like, they know how easy it is to fix. They're just like, just use the square. Because it's a square hole, or like a circle, whatever it is. Like, and I'm like, I don't want to know about it. I'm doing it. It's my job to put the square in the circle. And I'm like this, and they're like, they're desperately trying to get me to put a circle in the circle. But no, it's difficult stuff. You wouldn't understand. You know, you're just a podcaster, okay? But no, like that.
Yeah.
I try not to do that to people. Like, if it's their thing to fix it, I'm not gonna go like, micromanage or desperately find out what's going on. Unless they're under me, then sometimes you have to figure stuff out.
Yeah, you gotta hit on about Baja mode sometimes, you know. Yeah, this business wasn't built on traction control.
Nothing I touch is ever traction control. Yeah. It's got constant Baja mode. I live in Baja mode.
Dude, I went Baja mode this morning.
How so?
Oh man, I pranked. You know the lady that called me homeless all the time?
Which one, dude?
The one that you met.
That's a long list.
You know what I'm talking about.
You mean the people that walk by you on the street in cardboard box?
Yeah.
I'm sure many of them are women.
Yeah, they never vocalize it, but whenever it's me, they're like, that guy's homeless, right?
From the smell.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Yes, I do.
This morning. Okay, so here, let's start it off with this, dude. When I have this, maybe nobody else feels this way, but there's something about holding doors for people, right? You hold the door for people that aren't your people you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. And there's protocol. It's like, if you're going inside first and I hold the door for you, you're still first in line, you know?
Yeah,
like, if I show up first, I understand if I show up first, but I hold the door for somebody behind me, they in turn have the opportunity to, you know, show fealty and let me go before them in line, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that was the case this morning where I showed up first, but I held the door for two ladies, and they were looking at items on the menu. But it was very busy at this place that calls me homeless, the coffee shop.
Yeah.
And I still waited for them to finish, and then they went first. Because, you know, dude, I'm just doubling up the fucking gratuity here, you know? And then I go after them, but there's another lady behind me now. And then the lady that calls me homeless was like, I guess you're being kind today, you know,
yeah.
Attitude kind of.
Yeah.
And then I was like, yeah, you know, and she's busy. She turns around, and then I look at the other lady really quietly. I'm like, you quiet. and then she turns around and starts talking to me, but it's not me, it's this lady. And then I just go, I pranked her, dude.
Oh, I see. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
So did you hear what she said to the lady?
She's like, did you do that on purpose? And then she turned around, and it was this lady, and then the face she made was all worth it, dude.
That is embarrassing when you say the thing, you say something, but it's not the person. That happens, like that happens to me all the time. Do you know what did the lady have any interaction of that?
The lady was thrown off. She's like, wait, are you next? She looked at me. I'm laughing hard. So she thinks that she got pranked?
Yeah.
But really, she was just a pawn in my game of chess. You feel me? This game of 40 chess we're playing.
So that lady thought she was being pranked? Mm-hmm. Like, yeah. Well, I guess in a way she was sort of. She's part of the prank. Yeah. You pranked two people at once.
Dude, and it feels so good.
You're basically Sal Volcano.
Yeah.
I was in the back with the headphones like, yeah, dude. Do it to more people, okay?
Oh my God, speaking of which, dude, Foul Play by Anthony Davis is a new prank show. Dude,
really?
It's fucking great.
Oh, man. The NBA player?
Yeah.
On the Wizards.
He was like talking about, I saw him on Draymond Green's podcast, another NBA player, and he's like, I just love Impractical Jokers, which is just funny to me. Some 7-foot dude that's dominating the NBA loves watching Impractical Jokers.
Plus, Draymond Green is so like angry, right? The last person you think would be into Impractical Jokers. I feel like I don't know a lot about
Anthony Davis was infected.
Oh, but didn't you say Draymond Green was also into it?
No, so he was on Draymond's podcast.
Oh, and he was saying how much he likes it. Okay, so that makes more sense. We don't know how Draymond Green feels about it. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, and not the sports talk because I know they hate it, but Anthony Davis on the Wizards, right? Yeah. That's my team. You know, they're the worst team in the league.
Yeah.
And that means that they're going to get the number 1 pick.
Does not mean that, but
they could, right? They have a good chance.
They have an 18% chance or something like that.
I hope they do because that one guy that's in college, I don't know how to say his last name, AJ DeBenza or whatever. That guy is insanely good at basketball. He's so fucking good.
Yeah.
If we get him, then I might start watching it again. It could be basketball could be interesting.
Oh fuck you!
Once again,
have you ever seen LeBron James?
Yeah, boring. Next. I don't care how big is nice. Not big enough. Dude, that guy AJ is insanely good.
Yeah.
The Wizards might legit be good if they get him.
Yeah.
If they don't, I go back to not caring at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the Celtics get AJ DeBanza or something crazy.
That would be. Aren't they really good though?
Yeah.
That would be totally unfair.
Yeah.
They got it. That's what I need. I need that.
You got AJ DeBanza, Darren Peterson, and Boozer, the Cam Boozer.
Those aren't. I don't know who. I know Boozer because Duke. Who's the other one you said?
Darren Peterson. He's number 2 for the pick.
Who does he play in college or is he international?
He's I think college.
Okay.
I don't know Kentucky. I could be wrong.
Oh, don't care. That guy AJ is way better than those 2 clowns. I get, dude. That would be so cool. We finally get somebody that's good because then they'd have him. They'd have Anthony Davis and Trae Young, and then they have 2 people that are scoring more than those guys, McCollum and Coulibaly. Sarr, right?
Sarr, Coulibaly, McCollum. McCollum's old as fuck though. That's enough basketball talk, and we hit our fucking quota, dude.
Yeah.
Like, and you know what though? I'm willing to do more.
One thing I did do, I'm wearing the hat from it. I went to see Springsteen at the Forum.
Oh, dude.
Tickets, yeah. That's pretty cool.
So, land of hope and dreams, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was very political, the show.
Oh, wow.
Springsteen had...
You were cheering the whole time.
Like, woo! Look at me, dude. I have my Martha's Vineyard shit on, and Bruce Springsteen hat, dude. I've reached the level of live cringe that most people can't get to. I'm a fucking black belt in live cringe. I would not go to that concert in a MAGA hat. Don't try that in a small town. It was a lot. Tom Morello was there.
Yeah.
Tom Morello came out for a bunch of songs. He sang some of the lyrics on The Ghost of Tom Joad. The whole show would stop, and Springsteen would be like, well, you know, this guy, our idiot leader, Snowflake, and the people of Minneapolis have suffered. He'd play Hungry Heart. Everybody's got a hungry heart. And we'd all sing and dance, and they'd be like, Trump is killing America. The American dream is dead. It's up to you to fight. Where are you, LA? Can you fight with me? And it would stop for a second. It was a crazy, all the songs I like. Well, not actually. A lot of the songs he played weren't my favorite. He did play 5 or 6 of my favorites, but he did 30 songs. I'm like, some of these songs, I don't know who picked these. Are these new? People weren't even singing for some of the songs. Like, I've never heard of this one. Where's Thunder Road? But it would be funny. Born in the USA. He played that one at the beginning. Born in the USA. Stephen Miller is raping America.
Christy Noma's husband got huge titties.
I wish we talked about that. We got people starving in the Middle East, and at the same time, we got a man posting pictures of himself with fake breasts online. And I'm not talking about me. This is happening now. He had a speech where everything he said, he would say something, and go, this is happening now. It was like being at church. I kind of miss church. Like, maybe church is good. Do they sing and they have trumpets and saxophones at church? I'd be down.
Yeah, but you can't. You can go to church in a MAGA hat. That's the difference.
Yeah, they welcome that. Yeah. The pastor's got a MAGA hat in a lot of churches. I walked down to it. So I got seats that are pretty good. I spent too much money on them. There's a little bit of buyer's remorse in there, but whatever you're gonna do. So I enjoyed it. But when I got to the seat, it was interesting. The seat that I had picked, nobody in the row. The concert's almost sold out. Almost no one in the row I picked. Did I pick wrong? Maybe. I don't know. I selected. So, but when I got there, the whole row is empty except for our seats. And there's this drunk guy, right? He's hammered. And I look at him and I go, you know, this is my seat. Or then maybe my wife did, because she's a little bit more bottom than I am.
Spicy,
yeah, she's a spicy woman. Goddamn rattlesnake, I married y'all. So, and the guy's like, what do you mean? I go, these are our seats, 310. He's like, 310-1. He knows the exact seat. And I go, yeah. And I show him the thing, and she's like, what do you mean? Like, why are you showing it to him? And I'm trying to get around him because I don't really care. But she's like, and I go, all right, can you just move down? Because these are ours. And he's like, all right. And he moves down, and we sit. Well, what I realized is that those 1 and 2 seats at the forum on the end where you don't have to go through people, it's pretty great.
Oh, yeah.
I've never had it. I never even would have thought about that. But it was great. I've never had to move for anybody. I could just sit and stand the whole time. Didn't matter. Didn't count. And it ended up being a very good show. I was moved because I'm a lib and I enjoyed it. Almost no one was, almost the entirety, not saying that this was why it's great, but almost the entirety of the crowd was white. I saw maybe like 2 people. Half the state, like the band itself is like almost half black, but everyone else was like white guy, old white people. And it's just funny. I thought maybe there would be more of a crossover. I don't know why I thought that.
Did Spring say anything anti-Semitic?
No.
Oh,
no. But I mean, he did say a bunch of stuff about like illegal war. I think he might have said like, you know, I don't know.
Owned by Israel, something like this.
No, yeah, he didn't say that, but he did say he was against the war, and it was a lot of stuff about like fuck ICE and that kind of, like there is a whole. I'm not sure which song is new that's a protest Trump song, but I think the Minneapolis song is obviously new. The Streets of Minneapolis talks about like Preddy and Renee Good, and they had a whole speech about it. He's like, they shot, you know, this guy named Preddy, and God damn it, like America and Trump's bad guys.
There had to be one white guy that was like, just play the fucking hits. I don't want to hear this political shit.
It may be, yeah, maybe, but complete silence and I think it's probably Springsteen either doesn't care about the conservative fan base he has, or they don't exist anymore. I'm not sure, one or the other.
Is that who's the other guy? Bob Seger, or no? Who's the one? Spring's the one that has the band, right? Or what is it called?
The E Street Band.
The band, yeah, the E Street guys, yeah.
It's a huge band, and some of them are famous because the drummer Max Feinberg was Conan's drummer at the show. Steve Van Zandt, that's the guy from the Sopranos, and then the saxophonist passed away, R.I.P. Clarence, but his son now plays the saxophone. It's kind of cool. Yeah, they had a bunch of video of the dad playing the saxophone while the son was playing on one of the songs. Maybe it was Tech Avenue Freeze Out. I don't know. That's another one of my favorite songs. Never heard of it.
I heard about this online where the saxophone player got the microphone and was like, "We are playing fucking degrees to women." But even the son's old.
I think they probably love it.
No, I know.
But yeah, he might have mentioned Epstein. I don't know. I can't remember. But he sat on the stage and gave speeches. He walked out in the crowd. It's kind of nuts that he's that old. I think he's like 70, and he did 30 songs. Well, almost. He's got some songs on the playlist. I noticed he didn't play Bobby G.
Are you the kind of couple that goes to the concert listening to the music?
As opposed to...
Oh, like when you're in the car.
Going.
Yeah. Oh, what do you mean?
No, I thought
like you're not there fucking watching YouTube, dude.
She's accused me of that, actually. I went to see a show with her at the Forum. She got really good tickets.
Yeah.
And it was Maggie Rogers, and I started deleting pictures on my phone. She was so mad at me. I'm like, why do you care what I do? You're here, you enjoy it. I'm trying to fucking organize my life. I gotta pay attention to every song. I barely know who this is.
Well, you want to drive home so I can do it in the car?
Yo, I'm driving. But
yeah, do you guys listen to the music on the way to the concert?
Nah, I mean, I might, but I didn't that time because I was going to be late, and then, so I just was focused. But on the way back, I put on some streams.
Yeah.
The songs he didn't play, like Jungle Land.
See, I'm guilty of listening to music on the way to the concert, leaving the concert, and then I just don't listen to the band for like a year. I'm like, damn, I've Red Hot Chili Pepper maxed that whole night, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the prom I had, and I don't go see a lot of shows, but prom was that he didn't play a bunch of the songs. I played all the songs he didn't play. Yeah, he's got so many songs.
Yeah.
Is there anybody that you really want to see live?
I was just talking about this, but like this band shirt that I have on is the only band I go see live. Like, so we had last week's episode where I said I'll never leave Los Angeles, stuff like this. Yeah, and so somebody asked me, they were like, but you do fun stuff, right? You know, somebody of the opposite sex.
Yeah.
So it really put me in a pickle.
Yeah.
They're like, you go to concerts and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, silence on the phone for a little while. And then I said, no. No. I guess I am homeless, you know what I mean? I enjoy what I don't like. It's way too much money. I used to go to the Mexican soccer game, you know, the Mexican national team, once a year. And then those tickets started being $400.
God damn.
I'm not going to do that. There's no tradition that's worth $400 a year.
That is a lot of money. You go to basketball games, though.
I haven't gone to one this year. And like even baseball, like today's game was the cheapest game to go to. It's like $40. But no, I don't want to go. It's going to rain. Yeah, rain delay. When I had the chance to buy tickets, it's like, nah, dude, I'm good. I don't know. I have gone 4 years in a row to the playoffs for NBA, but we'll see if my team's in the playoffs. There's still no chance.
Most of the time, I don't go to things like this. Like, I haven't. Springsteen was a random thing. I'd never go on my own accord to, like, a music event.
Yeah.
And I don't go to a lot of stuff, but I usually go to, like, one Dodgers game a year. I've started going to, like, one NFL game. But fun stuff, I'm like, what do you mean? You tell me.
Yeah, I go to eat. Like, me and Miguel got all-you-can-eat sushi the other day. That was great.
Yeah, I'd be like, fun stuff? What do you mean, like sex and going to restaurants?
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, that's fun.
I love fucking. You like fucking?
Yeah. Hit her with it. Yeah. Hit her with a quid pro quo. Hit her with that. Like, well, do you like having sex?
Yeah, but I'll do it in the most toxic way possible. Well, let's have sex first, then we'll plan on going to a concert. And then I'll just like manipulate her into never wanting to go to a concert.
Like, what do you think about Viking? What is it? Viking ships?
Yeah.
Ask her about that.
Let's watch Vikings on Hulu. It's a show.
Yeah. And what do you think about the Gringo Pod?
Yeah, I have a podcast. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that's what I should say.
Yeah,
fun stuff. Yeah, like my podcast. You listen or no? Subscribe.
Do you think they listen to your podcast?
I don't like girls that listen to my podcast.
Yeah, you don't want them to, right?
No.
Yeah, I don't really want like people close to me to listen either. Really,
never.
But
dude, I dressed nice for this comedy show last night. So
what's that mean?
I dressed nice, and like right now, not nice because it got bombed. So I'm never dressing nice again.
Suit?
No, but I was cleaning. You know, you walked in here, you were like, "Wow, this place is really clean." You know, okay, don't laugh like that, dude. But I cleaned my desk. And while cleaning my desk, I opened a drawer. Maybe it hasn't been opened since 2021, right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a joke, so please don't think I'm disgusting. But I opened it up, and there was a beach towel. And I was like, that's weird. There's a beach towel on my desk. I haven't cleaned this thing in a long time, you know what I mean? And then underneath the beach towel was a nice black shirt. And I was like, guess what I did? Guess what I did with the shirt?
Put it on?
I threw it. I was like, and then threw it towards my room, right? Like, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
And then last night I had the comedy show. Before the comedy show, I had a birthday party to go to. And I'm like, how do they dress at these birthday parties? I don't even know anymore. And then I look at the ground and I see that black shirt. I'm like, here we go. Dust it off a little bit. And then when I had it on during the day, there was cobwebs on the side of it. Straight up.
Yeah.
This one girl was like, are those spider webs? And I was like, yeah, I found it in my desk.
In my apartment?
Yeah. So I wore this black shirt with black pants. I look like Johnny Cash, dude, with my Doc Martens and shit like this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's talking about how nice I look. Didn't like that. I'm like, nah, I usually wear pajamas. I told everyone that. I usually wear pajamas all the time. I like my jammies, dude. I'm usually in a unitard, you know? And then I go to the comedy show, and, dude, I'm just not funny when I dress nice, dude. That's why. It's the audience's fault. Yeah.
Maybe you're not comfortable or what do you think it is?
It is the dressing nice. I never dress nice when I do shows.
But, like, why do you think that is? Is it that you're not comfortable, or you don't look the way you should be, or something?
Yeah, like, it doesn't match me. You can't be, like, shoving Sharpies in your ass dressed all nice, you know? You can't be fucking dead squirrels in a nice suit, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't match your joie de vivre. You're so pajamas, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I just woke up.
Everything makes sense, you know?
It's like you want to look like, I know you don't eat breakfast, but to be funny, you have to look like you just ate some pancakes.
Exactly.
Or you just made coffee.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're dressed nice, they already figured you out. this guy listens to Frank Sinatra in his free time, you know, and like stuff like this. If you're just fucked up, they're gonna like, oh, we gotta listen to this guy, you know?
Yeah, what's this crazy guy gonna do? I've always thought about that when I did stand up. Like, I kind of want to try wearing a suit, a full suit, just to see. But when you do that, if you don't do well, it makes it even worse.
You're the guy in the suit that bombs.
Yeah, you're the guy. Because people are like, a suit guy? That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm always one of the suit guys. You see people that every once in a while that are always in a suit. And it could be that they're just coming from work, but probably not. I think that's funny if you don't have a job and you put on a suit to do comedy.
You're living in your truck.
Yeah. It's like, because, comedians do that. They fucking live out of their vehicle, and then they still put on a tie and suit like they're going to do Johnny Carson. You're still doing that in 2026? How's that?
Yeah.
But it's something. Anything that kind of puts you in a more unique category could be good, right? You grab people's attention. Because no offense, but a lot of people probably also dress like they're in pajamas and still stand up. So I've thought about that. Should I dress a certain way? I've heard comedians talk about how you gotta look good.
Yeah, you gotta wear a bandana with a cowbell, you know?
Yeah, and you have to have a fucking cowbell.
And the sunglasses.
If you're serious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My name cowbell. That's something you could do. That's definitely would make you more memorable. Is that a word?
More memorable.
Memorable. Rememberable. I am British. No, that was on purpose. Come on. You know I did that on purpose.
Do you have anything else to talk about?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I fucking I did this team building thing, and part of it was going to cake decoration. Have you ever heard of it? Do you know what that means?
I can assume.
Yeah. What do you think that means?
It's either you're baking stuff or you're going to the strip club.
So, you're making like a woman's ass.
Yeah.
You're decorating. That'd be a crazy team building thing. All right, today at the strip club, we're going to decorate a stripper's butt.
We're going to draw raccoons on the stripper's ass.
Yeah. But anyways, no, don't do that.
A lot of glitter.
Don't decorate any cakes at the strip club. If you learn anything from this podcast. But no, so it's this thing. You get there, and there's all these pre-made cakes that are completely blank. And a person teaches you how to decorate with icing. And so she's at the front of the table. She's got a TV going, and it shows her hands. So everybody can watch her decorate, these things. So she's going through and all this, and she's talking. The beginning of the cake decoration thing, I am tired because it's been all day long. I've been, doing all this team building stuff. And I go, I don't really care. I want to participate, but I don't care. So I got to go to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom for like the first 15 minutes of the presentation. I get back. Everyone's in aprons. They're sitting down. It's clear that it's far too late into the presentation for me to understand what's going on. So I sit down and I turn to the person next to me and I go, is it like this? Do you do this? And they're not really looking, and they go, yeah. So I take the icing, this big thing of icing, and I have a filler that you're supposed to put the icing in, and I just start globbing it in. Not how you do it at all. Like completely wrong. And the woman sees me doing this, and she's like, no. And she comes over. You're supposed to, so it's this plastic thing that's open and has a little pointy thing at the end. What you're supposed to do is fold the plastic part down so your hand is like this, like you're cupping it. Take a glob of icing, put it in, and then push it all the way to the bottom, and then push it up, twist it, tie it, and then you can squeeze so it doesn't squeeze out this part, and then you can just do it. What I have done is left the thing completely open, put the thing in, so now I'm trying to fold it. I have icing all over my hand because it's like completely full, and she's like, no, I want you to know how to do it, so I'm going to give you another one. And people are watching me, and everyone's laughing, and this other person's like pretending like I'm kind of, a slow learning guy, or they're like, oh, you're doing a great job, Brendan. Don't worry, Brendan. And everyone's like laughing at how bad I am at this shit. And then the woman starts defending me, the cake woman. She's like, he's actually doing a pretty good job. It's very sad. And I have icing all over. She's like, take a wet one. And I'm like, I'm constantly wiping icing off my hands. But I ended up making a cake. I learned how to do icing on it. I've been eating it all week.
Oh, wow.
Delicious. Forgot how good cake was.
Did you ever watch that show, Is It Cake?
You've asked me this before. I still haven't got a chance to watch it, but there would, if somebody were to, they could put the cake I made on there for sure. Like, use this cake. But yeah, I mean, delicious cake. I recommend them. I forget what they're called though. So
okay. I do that, but I go to the fucking paint and sips. You know,
Okay.
I got these paintings on my wall, dude, where you follow somebody when they're painting.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we kind of did that too, but there's no sip part.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't drink either, but I have LaCroix and whatnot.
Oh, I've never done it, so they have alcohol there. That's cool.
And I've done enough of these. I've done 4 or 5 now, maybe, where I've developed a fucking protocol, dude, where I go there and anyone that talks to me, I just ignore them, you know?
You go solo?
No, I go with people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But when I'm in the zone, I don't get out of it.
I see. Yeah,
there's gonna be, and I tell everyone that comes with me, I'm like, yo, it's a war in there. You know what I mean? There's gonna be people that don't fucking follow instructions. Sorry for cussing. Do not answer their questions because they're gonna fuck you up. Yeah.
What are the instructions?
Yeah. So I I'm an open vessel. So I can't tell you one. It's just like paint here, basically. And so you gotta follow. Look at that, dude. That's a fucking beautiful painting right there, dude.
So at Paint and Sips, they have you. You don't pick your own thing. They give you something and then you just paint it in.
Yeah. So everyone. No. This is a blank canvas. Everyone paints the same thing. So she starts out, whatever the sky black.
Yeah.
And then you mix in the blue and the purple and the pink, and then you draw the mountains, and then you go step by step. You know what I mean?
I see.
But there's going to be people there that are like on the first step when you're finishing the painting. You're like, you're not going to get help from me, dude. I'm not getting paid to help you out. I'm getting paid. I paid to get a good painting.
I couldn't go there with you because I'd be the guy being like, please tell me what is that, because I wasn't paying attention or something.
And I'll look at you.
Yeah.
I ain't going to say anything, though, Because the first time I went, I was like, trying to help everyone, you know what I mean? Dude, I learned a lot about life with these paint and sips, you know what I mean? Can't help everyone, dude. Not everyone's going to be happy at the end of the day.
Some people know how to listen and get a good painting. Some people can't be helped.
Cannot be helped. And so I just stick to my own paintings. I got one over there that's really good. And then you know why? Because at the end of the day, when everyone's taking a picture with their painting and stuff, I'm going to be proud of the painting I have, dude. I'm not going to be over there going, you're not going to catch a picture of me going, but somebody asked me quick. And then they take a picture of me looking worried about what I just drew. Not going to happen, dude.
So they teach you how to paint a mountain, right? And then you can paint your own kind of mountain, or?
It's literally the same thing.
Oh.
They go step by step.
So everyone has something that looks the same?
Yeah, everyone paints the same thing.
But do you get to choose your own colors, or they all look the same?
No, they all look the same.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, let me tell you what we did.
Go for it.
Color Me Mine. Do you know what that is?
Okay, yeah, I've been there before. My brother was
did that too?
13 years younger than me, so we went there with him a lot.
Okay. Do you remember what you made?
No, I was doing a lot of drugs at the time. I was high off the Henny, dude, at Color Me Mine for sure.
You used the bong that they had to paint. Because that's when I was looking. So Color Me Mine, if you don't know, pottery thing where they have all these different blank potteries. You can pick out anything you want. They got bowls, things for plants, animals like dogs, snakes, bearded dragons.
I did sharks. I had a bowl full of sharks.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So there's that. But they also had 2 bongs. Can you? Isn't that surprising?
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah. There was a bong and another thing you could smoke weed out of. And I'm like, what is that? This was like, that's a bong. I was like, really? I thought it was for plants. I really did think it was for plants at first, but I also thought that looks a lot like a bong. Mm-hmm. So I picked the bong. I got a little plate or whatever, and you sit down and they give you this thing that has all the different. It's like a palette. You write which number you want, and then you can paint it, and then I guess you drop it off, and they put it in a kiln, and you get it in a week or whatever. So I made like a little plate, and I didn't really want people to know I was doing this because it's kind of cringe, but I was painting the Irish flag on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and someone's like, are you painting the Irish flag? And I was like, yeah. I didn't know what to make. I didn't want something big. I wanted something easy, a small thing.
Yeah.
People were like, your thing is so small. And I'm like, yeah, but I just want something small that's easy to do. I don't want to paint a gigantic fucking thing for plants. I don't even like plants.
Yeah, plants suck.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's just they bring bugs. They stick.
That and you prick your wrist when you pull them and stuff.
That too. They are attacked. Everything about them is bad for you.
A friend of mine is starting a pottery business, or I'm trying to tempt them into starting a pottery business because they're good at pottery.
Yeah.
And so she was trying to think of a name. and she said like a terra vida, and I was like, what does that mean? She goes, you speak Spanish, right? I'm like, yeah. She goes, like land and life, or whatever. I was like, that's tierra vida. You know what I mean? It's not like terra vida. You know what I mean? And then, by the way, shout out to the parrots. The parrots are around right now. The Pasadena parrots. Oh yeah, the world famous Pasadena parrots. What's it called? So I started looking up. The first idea I had, because you know me, I'm a horny guy. I said, what is it called? Pottery on Viagra. Like you're not gonna find that. You know what I mean? Probably not. SEO, search engine optimization, dude. You search up pottery Viagra, you're gonna pop up, right? And then she was like, no, that's stupid, whatever. I'm like, whatever. You're dumb. Right. Yeah. I'm right. You're wrong. You know how I work. Right. And then we started looking. I'm like, what about rock hard pottery? You know? I'm really on this boner thing. Okay. I was flaccid, but rock hard pottery. Yeah. And I look it up, dude. Rock hard pottery. Guess what they make, dude? Rock hard pottery. I'm guessing they make pottery. But what kind? Penises? Yeah, dude. Whoa. I can see that, yeah, because that's a thing, right? Yeah. Like doing a thing of your penis, which I call like what is it called? A cast. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But look at these things, dude. It's just a bunch of dicks. Like anal beads. Here's the thing, though, right? Or what is it called? Anal plugs? Ass plugs? Butt plugs. Butt plugs. There we go. Here's the thing about these. They're pottery. You can't put these in your, No, I think it's to probably, somebody. It's a decoration if they like that kind of stuff. Their name is Brendan Cooney. I'm just kidding, but that's the rub for me. It's like you're gonna have me put some clay in my ass. I don't think they're actually gonna do that, but I think because if it was dicks, like I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. But if it was dicks, then they would be dicks, but they're not. They have like, how much do you want in your ass? Like a fucking tape measure next to it. What's the text say? It's a new year. Let's hope it's the sexiest one yet. Rock hard will see you in the right direction. With the fucking, this is definitely in my ass emoji and a heart. I think it's just to get you horny or something like that. Yeah. Oh, to like feel the itch. You're like at work and you're like, oh fuck yeah. You know? I don't know. I don't think you put it at work. No. But no, you're scrolling at work. You know what I mean? I meant if you actually buy it. Because I remember I used to. Well, the guy, I told you about the guy that showed me his dick at the, not actually showed me his dick. I can't remember all the times you told me about this. Yes, there's been so many. Yeah. When I was a dog walker and the guy was like, check my computer, and it ended up being a dick pic. Oh, wow. Remember that? Yeah, that's wild. So that guy, his house was full of, sexual things. Wow. Kind of just naked statues and stuff like that. So I think if you are, if you like that aesthetic for whatever reason, you have stuff like this. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Like you get a replica of your first butt plug, and you're like, we don't use that one. It's just it's just memories of having that. It'd be crazy if you got a replica of a butt plug, because they all look the same, I imagine. Here you go. Here's your disclaimer from the same company. You want to read that? Rock hard products or fine art pieces are not intended for rough use or extreme temperatures. It's funny to put those in the same sentence because it makes it sound like that your butt is so hot inside that it's an extreme temp. But it's really what they're saying is don't put it in your ass and also don't leave it outside. Yeah, don't go in the sauna with your butt plug. The toys are non-toxic and non-porous. They can easily be cleaned with hot. Wow, so people are going to use these things. There you go. Soapy water, sterilizer, or dishwasher. These products are intended for adults only. By making a purchase with Rock Hard, you declare that you're 18 or over. The buyer accepts all responsibility for how the product is used. I didn't really think they were going to fully be used for something sexual. I thought they were decoration. That's what I'm saying, dude. So these people are putting clay in their fucking... These are antiquity lovers, dude. Because they're glazed over. They wouldn't be comfortable, I'd imagine. Yeah. I don't know. Here's the so I did more digging, right? So this is a topic that I brought up. It's not Cooney, whatever. You can make fun of me for this. Well, you're an expert on this kind of thing. I am an expert on this because I did do more digging, and they have more followers than me. Can you believe that? Just kidding. Not but look at this date right here. The last post they have. What's that date? Long time ago, June 13th, 2024. So I, in my fucking imagination, I'm just thinking of all the lawsuits they got from people shoving shit up their ass. Maybe. Yeah, I could see. They have a disclaimer, so a disclaimer means people have tried it before, or they're worried about people trying it. Yeah. And then, another thing is they have this up here. They have exclusive handmade adult, quote, toys. They have it in quotes.
Interesting.
They don't. They're making these things to put inside of you, but they're like, we can't be really cool about it. We have to make sure everyone knows.
So I was totally off. I assumed they were just decorations, but toys implies that you're going to use these.
Mm-hmm.
Toys aren't. I guess toys can be decorations. Some people have like Marvel figures all over their house.
Yeah.
They're like limited edition statues or whatever. Oh my God, why would you take it out of the box? What about pottery pussy?
Oh, thank you, Cooney. Thank you so much. Pottery pussy.
That sounds, to me, pottery pussy is a better name, no offense.
Yeah, pottery pussy, not really around, dude.
Vulva ceramics, I don't really like the way that sounds.
Well, look at this, coming soon in May 2026, Pussy Power Pottery.
Or pottery penis.
Pottery penis, not bad. What is this, though? What is the use of this? Maybe some, like, nacho dip or something, or, And then when you finish when you finish all the chips, you're like, oh, this is a vagina.
That's funny. A bowl that's for guac, that's vagina. I like that.
Coming soon in 2026, May 2026, Pussy Power Pottery Workshops. Create your own sacred yoni sculptures. Speak the unspeakable. Laugh, learn, and reclaim the language of our bodies. Vagina, vulva, pussy. Okay, wow. Without shame. This is about embodiment, power, and radical self-expression. A cozy, held space just outside Exeter, where nothing about you is too much. Spaces will be very limited. Message me if you feel the pull. No likes. 2 days ago. I just liked it.
Be interesting. I don't think I would ever have things like this, but you could get like a pottery thing of Cardi B's ass in your house or something like that. When people ask you if it's a decoration, you go, "Oh, it's Cardi B's ass." Have you eaten yet? And then, do you fuck it? I guess you're gonna fuck it.
If it's pottery, I'm not fucking it.
Yeah, it would probably not be that comfortable.
Short-term relief for a long-term problem. You're gonna have a cut on your dick,
Oh. Mm-hmm. Gross. That would be weird if somebody saw you with your penis in a pottery thing.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be. There would just be a hole that's probably big enough for your penis to fit in. So what do you get? It's not even gonna do anything.
Yeah.
You'd have to maybe look in. I'm getting way too detailed here. I was gonna say you have to look in the mirror and reach around to yourself.
It's just a problem, dude. Like, let's leave pottery as pottery and sex for sex. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. I do this show at the Free Spirited up the street from here. I live really close, like next door to this place, right?
Yeah.
That's doxing myself. But what's it called? They love me there. I brought a lot of people to the show last night. Shout out to everyone that came. It was great. We had fun. I bombed, but it was fine. It's fine. It's fine. I stood on the stool, but I didn't push it away to you know what I mean?
You should have fucked the stool.
I did fuck the stool after the ideation of using it for something else. Here's the thing. They loved me there. When I was leaving, the owner of this bar, I was like, all right, I'm out of here because we'll get to this right now. We have 10 minutes to talk about the drama. I want you to go see the drama after the show.
Oh, yeah.
Spoiler alert for the future of this podcast. But when I'm leaving, she says, come by tomorrow night. We're having a bunny night.
What's that?
It's fucking chicks dressed like bunnies, dude.
Like furries?
No, like waifu. She said waifus. You know what a waifu is?
Like a white person?
No, waifu is like anime. People that are living, bringing anime to life as like cosplay, but like you love these woman characters so much you want them to be your waifu, like your wife.
Oh, that's what it means? Waifu?
I don't know. No, waifu is a term. W-A-I-F-U.
Yeah.
It's something Japanese for fucking furry. I think it translates to furry in Japanese.
I love that. I thought it was white people. But waifu, yeah, that makes more sense. It's a Japanese word.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with American stuff.
So they're dressing like bunnies, and she told me that the only rules are they're not allowed to show tits or vagina. And then her husband goes, they could show asshole though, because we all have one of those. And I'm like, what the hell? What is happening here, dude? And then I was like, I'll be here at 5 o'clock. You said?
Yeah. If people are willing to show their buttholes, that's
a problem.
Yeah, no, I mean that. Yeah, whoa, that's taking furry to another level. But then I've always, not that I've alys wanted. Furry. So there are holes in furry things too. So can you show penis and vagina and that butthole in a furry costume?
If I'm gonna start making basketballs, I gotta know how to dribble the basketball. You know what I mean? If you start making furry costumes, You got to figure out how these guys are gonna fuck. You know?
That'd be funny. Yeah.
Like this right here came with my furry costume. It's a manual on how to fuck inside your furry.
You would just walk around dressed as so furry is, I don't know, it's a dog maybe, or a bear or something?
Maybe characters, you know, like you want just like a Teletubby and have sex with the Digimon, something like this.
So you're a Teletubby, you're walking around and the purple Telly does a dick hole thing and your dick's just wobbling around.
And it's actually like a knob for the television on your stomach, you know?
And your butthole. I mean, it's like that. Do you really want to have your butthole out? Maybe if you're straight, you keep your butthole closed.
Yeah. Let's be honest though. If you're a furry, are you straight?
I don't know. Probably. It could be. Why not? What about that would make you gay?
No, I know. I just a joke.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not a real thing.
That take it totally.
I mean, yeah, because if I'm dressing like a dog, you better fuck my asshole.
It's funny, yeah. What are you attracted to Teletubbies? Not you specifically, but if you have sex in a Teletubby.
When I was younger, yeah. Just kidding. No, dude. If you're having sex, yeah. If you're fucking, I feel like there's one character I see all the time in a furry costume, and it's just different colors of that character, you know? Because there's that one dog with like the big fucking nose and the big ears.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Right?
And then I always get confused because furries, is that connected to EDM? Because I feel like people dress kind of like that if they go to those raves or whatever. Sometimes there's somebody you see in downtown, you'll see like people dressed that look like they're going to go to a rave, but then there's also a guy in that dog costume.
Yeah.
He's dressed like, he or she is dressed like the Doge dog to me. And they're walking with a bunch of people dressed normal. Like, do they all fuck that guy? Is that why he's dressed like that? Or does he have the Molly? Is it, if you're in a dog costume, you've got Molly. Maybe. I don't know what the rules are because I've never been.
Yeah, I was at EDC last week and I got a fucking light show from Mittens, dude. You know, it was lit.
That's funny. You go to one of those things and then the person that gets you high is Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, last night I got high and fucked Crash Bandicoot. I fucking, dude, Diddy Kong? I fucked Diddy Kong.
Dude, I fucked Frogger last night. It was nuts.
That's how furry people talk. There's like, you know how guys, when they're younger, they go, oh, we got like American Pie, so we got to lose our virginity by prom. Or, dude, when we go to that party, you're going to try and get sex with Carrie, get sex. You're going to hit on Sarah. You're going to hit on Tiffany, okay? But instead of that, it's like, you got fucking Princess Peach. You got
Star Fox.
Dude, I fuck Star Fox. Yeah, man. That's probably what they talk about.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking, I can't think of any.
Who's the Chad in the furry community? Like Falco. Like, oh, dude, Falco's fucking everyone.
That's a Star Fox thing.
Yeah. I'm just thinking Star Fox right now.
I like vaguely remember. I know it's a game where you fly a plane, but I can't remember the characters.
Yeah. Nah, dude, I'm good on all that. I feel like maybe my sex game, like I said, the Final Frontier, when I'm 60, I'll jump into all these communities and just like wreak havoc, you know?
Who would you want to be in the furry community?
Mario or Luigi.
Mario or Luigi.
Because cosplaying to me is kind of like furry, right?
I think you could definitely be furry Mario.
Or Yoshi.
I guess they're not really, none of those guys are particularly furry, right?
No, it's just a mustache, really.
So furry kind of means that you gotta be an animal.
Yeah. I'll be Yoshi.
Yoshi, but he's scaly. Mm-hmm. I guess they're all furry because it's felt that's the costume.
Yeah.
So you could be anything.
I'll be a furry Yoshi. I'll have Yoshi with hair.
I might do Kirby. Kirby's bald. He eats a lot. He's essentially me. Kirby, or what's the thing that's the yellow that goes around and does this?
Oh, Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You'll be Pac-Man.
I'll be Pac-Man because then it's a built-in game, dude. You find Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You fuck Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, when Pac-Man came out, he wasn't fucking. He was just a yellow thing eating. But then he started posing like, dude, he was fucking. And when he had the boxing glove, he's just like that, fucking ready to go, dude.
4D chess. You figure out a woman that you think is attractive that always dresses as Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You go there as Pac-Man. It's a great opening line. Like, I didn't plan this, but you are Miss Pac-Man. What's your favorite color?
Yeah. Which ghost tastes the best?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so hungry. I've been eating all day. There's Pac-Man jokes you could go. And then you go up there and you make the noise of Pac-Man, and then you put out your hand. See if she goes for it.
No.
Like, and then when she says no, when she rejects you, go game over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, that game, dude. I always lost that game. But now I'm fucking to it.
Yeah. Okay, we can talk about this now. It's the end of the podcast.
Yeah.
We both saw the drama yesterday. Or I saw it yesterday. I don't know when you saw it.
I saw it also yesterday.
Wow, dude.
Isn't that crazy?
Shout out to
Cycles linked up.
We were in the same theater, it sounds like. What'd you think, dude? It was a good movie, dude.
I liked it.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, spoiler alert. I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny.
Mm-hmm. It was hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
I could not stop laughing the whole movie.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what it had to say, and then I asked my wife what she thought it had to say, and she told me one thing, and I hadn't even thought about that. And when she said it, I was like, that's probably what it meant. I was not at all what I thought, though.
What did she say?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
It went in one ear, out the other. That's how fucking dumb I am. Dude, what did you think it was trying to say?
I don't know. I'm interested in what your wife thinks now, though. Because to me, it was just obviously about school shootings.
Oh, I remember now.
Yes, go for it.
All right, she said that it was talking about the importance of, actually doing it. Like, if you just think about doing something, is that a big deal?
Yeah.
That's what, and it's, does it matter what stopped you from doing it? That's what she thought. Yeah. Not what I was thinking about, though.
100%. What were you thinking? You're like, sex with Zendaya would be great.
Yeah. I was like, I think it's a movie about how hot she is. No, I think it's, it's funny because that's so clearly what it's about that it's funny that I didn't even cross my mind. I didn't think about that.
Dude, it's the hardest I've laughed in a movie in a long time, that movie.
What did you laugh the most at?
They go around this is all spoiler alert.
Yeah, I figured. So spoilers.
When they're all talking about how what's the worst thing you've ever done in your life, and then the first guy starts to say that the dog thing, and it sounds like he fucked a dog, but he's selling like he fucked a dog.
Yeah.
But like at the end, he's like, no, we just whatever, we didn't take the dog for a walk, whatever the fuck it was. I'm like, but you're talking like you fucked the dog, And then it went around, and then the fourth one, it was Zendaya saying that she planned a school shooting.
Yeah.
And I'm not laughing at that part. I'm kind of like, oh wow, the plot thickens. I had thought she was deaf early in the movie. I thought she was deaf because she killed somebody, that she shot the gun.
Oh, that's good.
It's 40 chest.
Yeah, that's good.
Because that scene where they're talking about the worst thing you've ever done is happening for a while. I'm thinking she shot a gun and killed somebody or something like that. Yeah, that's the worst thing she's ever done. Anyways, when she says that she planned a school shooting, and the first thing that the lady said was, "My cousin is in a fucking wheelchair because of a." I could not stop laughing.
Really?
Yeah. I had my eyes closed, like belly laughing so hard.
Yeah. The scene I laughed the most at. Well, actually, why? That's crazy.
It was so fucking funny.
Was everyone else laughing too?
You got the rules of the game. Dude, the rules of the game is that it's okay to say what the worst thing you ever did was. Yeah, and the first thing she says, it's like, fuck you!
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't like when people do that in real life.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, did you think I brought it up because that, it's like, I almost want to respond the way you would to a child. Because it's, obviously, I wouldn't have brought this up if I had known that you would get this mad about it.
Yeah.
Like, come on, be serious. But of course, you can't do that now. People are fucking too soft.
Also, Zendaya played the game the best out of all of them. She was like, yeah, I fucking, this is literally the worst thing I've ever done,
Yeah, she was honest.
Yeah.
She was very honest. What I thought...
And she's hot as hell. Just kidding.
What I thought was the movie, and I didn't really think this was about, this is what made me think while I was watching it, that gun violence in America is so prevalent, right? It's constant. It's all the time. School shootings happen all the time, and people always act like it's this shocking thing, but it's really not.
Yeah.
And then they talk around it, and no one ever really does anything about it. And it's not funny, but what if it was? Like just the level of unseriousness people have for gun violence and just bad things that happen and unwillingness to be honest and talk about things. It is kind of ridiculous, and it's what leads to all this conflict. No one's ever honest about anything.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking, but that's probably not at all what they were going for. That's just my read on it. But the scene where they're taking pictures and it starts being him and the young woman.
Yeah.
I was laughing hard at that shit. That was funny as hell to me. and just all the like relationship arguments, because everybody can relate to that. I think. Well, maybe not everybody, but I can.
I related to the ending where they're at the diner and he just starts crying. I was like, that was me once, dude. That was me once.
You're like, that was Wednesday.
No, when I was apologizing for something and I was just like, just couldn't stop crying. I was just like, I'm so fucking sorry. Yeah, dude.
Do you, at the end, since there's so much spoilers, do you think they just start completely over?
Probably. They're probably not gonna make it. Let's be honest. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Playing this fucking school shooting. Are you kidding?
I wouldn't even care. If you told me that, I'd be like, oh, I might want to know more, but I definitely wouldn't have been fixated on it. Like,
it made me happy about movies, though. I'm like, damn, dude, that was a good. I didn't know anything about the movie before going in.
Yeah,
that was an excellent movie right there, dude.
Yeah. No, it was very good. I think everybody in it was good. The acting was good. Funny, and I guess a knock on it for some would be that it's too funny on such a serious topic, but I don't really agree with that.
Yeah, no, dude, people take themselves too seriously. You know what I mean?
I don't know, and also it reminded me I don't do stand-up at all anymore, but I stopped doing my stuff about school shootings, about how, because I probably have plenty of people have done it, but it's like it's a great advertising opportunity for on-school, like, or online schools, because that was the gist of it. But I would do that, and then sometimes people would laugh, other times people would be like, like, why? And I don't know, I think everything can be funny.
Yeah.
And that was definitely funny. I mean, everyone's laughing. Mm-hmm. So it was surprising to me. I didn't see it being a movie about school shootings, but
yeah. Did you hear the chatter online about the director?
No.
So the director apparently had some sort of relationship with a 16-year-old when he was like 22 or something. Yeah. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
He's not American, so he's like from some other country.
Oh.
So it's all right. I'm just kidding.
So they have consent?
No, I don't know. I have a feeling that they don't. So, you know what I mean? Because people online are really up in their panties about it. You know what I mean?
I have not. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Director.
I know that the guy that produced it is Ari Aster.
Oh, okay.
So I was going into it thinking this was going to be like that kind of. I guess Christopher Borgley. It sounds like a name you'd make up to make fun of people from Europe. Yeah, his name's Christopher with a K. Borgley.
Something about his past girlfriend.
Okay.
Let's look into this real quick. You get all your news here, dude.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, age gap romance.
Yeah.
Sparks. Well, people love age gap romances. That's all that people want.
Especially Al Pacino.
Backlash after an old essay.
Let's see. After an old essay admits to dating a teen girl in unearthed, so I don't know why they put Zendaya's name on this.
Yeah.
TMZ, they're always looking for a click, huh?
Definitely.
An old essay resurfaced where he allegedly admitted to a relationship with a teen just days before the drama. Alright. Well, people love school shootings. Apparently, they're like, let's fucking get this guy, dude.
Not a good idea to write an essay on that, I guess.
Yeah. He's Norwegian, though, so it's all good.
It makes sense for the film. You say the worst thing you've done. He was like, well, all the actors, they did that, so I guess I should also.
He's like, I'm catching up with everyone else. 27 reflects on a recent relationship he had with a teenage girl. So 27, I think 16 was the name, or the number of the girl, yeah. Not good. But it's very...
Oh, there it is. Well, the legal age in Norway is 16.
Oh, okay. It's just a different place, dude. You know? I was going to make a joke earlier about how you should have told your landlord that the rent is stuck in the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah.
It's on his way.
I mean, fucking, I'm about to drown that guy in the Strait of Hormuz. He's fucking a ship and I'm Iran. I'm going to blow that shit up.
Oh, yeah. Shit. Well, check out our Patreon. I did an episode with Miguel Gonzalez. It did a curveball. Nobody saw that coming. You know what I mean?
Oh, hell yeah. We got Miguel back, dude.
We got Miguel back. Audio only. It's called Sandbaggers. I call my ex on the show.
Yeah.
It doesn't go well. It's pretty bad,
Yeah, it's crazy that you did that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we get early access to our other show, Tim. There's a shop on the Patreon, so check that out.
And you might get a Cowbell podcast sponsor.
Yeah, we're thinking about that.
That's facts. Or his other one he's working on is A Word.
Yeah, A Word. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, we're going to keep him inside of his little cage for a little while, but we'll have him pop out eventually.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Do we have voicemails?
Oh, let me check if we do have voicemails. You're like, dude, when it comes to everything else, a little behind, but when it comes to voicemails, you're on top of that shit.
Well, Tony Soprano, I don't want to let him down.
Yeah, so he let us down this week. So if you want to leave us a voicemail, please call the number 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TIMOS. And I meant he let us down because he did not leave a voicemail. Nobody left a voicemail this week.
Okay, good. Well, see you next week.
Helped by stronger tax revenue. The mayor's proposal will go to city council for hearings and changes before the final budget.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon, you're in the Reddit, you're in the Discord. But, if you're in the Patreon, as you well know, you get early access to our other show, 10 Minutes Shop, where we talk about Burn Shop. So join that if you want that, and also there may be some other things in the future.
Well, I'm doing the Sandbaggers.
The Sandbaggers, I forgot to plug your Sandbaggers. Is it audio only yet?
I don't know. I haven't done the second one yet, but it was also Easter yesterday. Yeah. So
it's starting to sound like Hella Toxic.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
I might have the same sort of drop schedule as Hella Toxic.
Dude, do the same stuff as Hella Toxic. Come out with your shirt on.
Yeah.
The chair.
So if it's audio only, you have to pay for the video version, but it's just me shirtless.
That's funny. I like that. Do you have to pay for the video? Pay more, a higher tier?
Yeah.
For the shirtless thing, because you're shirtless, and then whoever the hot chick is.
Yeah. There's not going to be a hot chick when I'm shirtless.
I mean, it's our show. We both get a vote.
It's probably going to be hot chick in the pinata.
You make the pinata sexy. But anyways, how you doing? How are things going?
Oh, I'm doing great, dude. Yeah. Watching the Dodgers. I'm watching the Dodgers a lot more now, Watching baseball. I'm balls deep in baseball.
Are you putting any money on it?
Nah, dude. I'm in for the love of the sport, dude.
Yeah.
I don't bet on basketball. I don't bet on baseball. Basketball's a little blockbuster lately. You know what I mean?
NBA.
Luka Doncic is injured. Austin Reeves is injured. You know what I mean? Kawhi Leonard's in 8th place. So
that means that the LeBron James' son is going to play, right, in the playoffs?
Well, yeah. This is how I know you frequent Twitter. This is
that's all I know. Yeah. But is it a joke?
It's probably a joke.
Oh.
There's no chance he starts.
He's so bad that the two. Is Reeves or Doncic a guard?
Yeah, they're both guards.
They're both guards, right? So he's so bad that two guards are out and he's still not going to play?
He'll probably be second team.
All right. Well, anyways.
Off the bench, you feel me?
Yeah. I mean, you know how I've been doing.
You've been at the doctor?
Well, always. I mean, that's just a given. I'm always making some stops at the doctor.
Yeah.
In fact,
no days off.
No days off. In fact, I do have May is the retest for the Graves to see if I'm still, what are all the side effects I have? Can't get hard, too hard, gay,
homophobic.
What are I don't even remember, but all those things are still going on.
Yeah.
And then I've stayed the same dosage of Vyvanse. Stop testing the blood pressure because I just don't care whether our liver dies. Yeah. It happens,
yeah.
Right? And what I've been doing is calcium.
Oh wow, you're still deep in the calcium.
Yeah, dude. This is the new. It's going to be betting, Brendan. Okay, so I'm going to bet on myself, But no, not really.
Is that a good investment or no?
Probably not. Not right now. Not if you talk to the people that know me and work with me and love me.
Yeah.
I won that bet with UConn. I don't know how they're doing right now. The game's going on. I don't care. It's really about the money for me. So I put a very small bet on them winning this game, but I won my office pool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm sitting pretty.
Wow, dude. So this is like the golden days of your betting. Mm-hmm. It's gonna go downhill.
Yeah, this is the part that we remember. The special time.
Yeah.
You know, when UConn is good, ever heard of them? Then I win money. When they're not good, it's not good. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
I really should never bet again and just let it go, but we'll see.
I don't want to act like a cinephile, but I did recently watch Casino for maybe the first time. I don't remember anything that happened.
Okay.
But do a little reference here. You're like Robert De Niro without the casino. You're just watching a bunch of sports and helping the bookkeepers gamble on stuff or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I wish I was that. Yeah, he had a lot of money. I wouldn't want the woman that doesn't love me and had sex with some creeper, but
yeah,
the money part. And
I'm gotta be honest with you, that would drive me nuts, dude.
Yeah.
My girl was like not into me and into some fucking dirtbag in California.
Yeah, what was he thinking?
Yeah.
There's so much fish in the sea, Robert De Niro in Casino. What are you doing? Why would you do that?
I mean, maybe he speaks a different love language than we do. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Maybe he speaks that language that she gives. She's fluent in or something like that.
He was deeply in love with her. I think that's the problem. You can't really control what the heart wants, right?
Yes, and this is what I always say, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't control what the heart wants, but you can blind off. You can like give the heart some tunnel vision. You feel me?
How do you do that?
Just like, oh no, she doesn't exist. Like act like you have schizophrenia or something like that. Like those are just fake voices.
Yeah, how your heart is telling you, well, can you really do that? Because he's like, I know it's just a movie,
right?
But he literally couldn't. He kept going back.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a way to your heart. You feel something. You're so in love with somebody, but then you go, you feel that and think, no, she's a fucking whore. She's a whore. It doesn't. I don't know if he can do that.
See, well, here's the thing. If you don't mind, I told you I had a little bit.
Yeah.
I think this is perfect for this. I've got this new thing that I'm doing. Your boys on the dating scene, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, everybody knows about that,
right? So I've been really upset with my first dates. Not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. Has nothing to do with them fucking. Okay. But I've been really upset with my first date, so I thought of this bit that I'll do from now on because I don't like the questions. Do you like getting questions asked, like 21 questions? That's that bullshit.
I have a toxic trait where I like to be, talked about in the center of attention, whether it's good or bad. They know that.
Oh,
so of course I like questions.
You're gonna love this then, dude.
Okay, good.
Because I like questions. Who are we kidding? You know what I mean?
Oh, you do? Okay.
Right, but I don't like ones where they have the upper hand and they start gadooshing you because they already know their answer. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so whenever a girl asks me, like again in my life, if they're ever like, if you could visit anywhere in the world, where would you go? Have you gotten this question?
I mean, it's been a while now.
Right.
But
you've got everyone.
Yeah.
Chicks are obsessed with this fucking question.
Yeah.
So they'll be like, if you can go anywhere in the world, where would you go? And then we're obviously on a date. So I'd be very excited. Thank you so much for asking.
Yeah.
And then I get my glass and I go ding, 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 ding. Like, everyone in this restaurant. She just asked me a question. She asked me if I can go anywhere in the world, where would I go?
Arlington, Texas.
Let me finish the story, please. Jesus Christ. If I could go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And I look her dead in the eyes and I go, I'm never leaving Los Angeles. And then, I'm in the city of Los Angeles. Everyone's on my side. So I just rallied the troops because she can't give me some bullshit like, yeah, I think I got that travel. Now she's got to deal with the whole fucking place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Would this be before or after you demanded chai tea?
Okay, I'm drinking chai tea while this is happening, dude.
You got the chai tea from the waiter that hates you, and you're like, hey, everybody. They're like, oh, my God. The people think you've relapsed that know you. And someone walks by, like, oh, my God, look, he did. No, but so you go, you got the chai tea in your hand, ding, ding, and you're digging the chai tea. I'll never leave. Or no, you have to say it first. You go, so
she's asked me where I would go anywhere in the world. And then I stare at her and I go, I never live in Los Angeles. You have to, it's like you're at a sports event. You have to get everyone in, and then who's not going to cheer for Los Angeles when you're in the city? You know what I mean?
I think they would cheer. I mean, the new season of Love on the Spectrum is out, so a lot of people are watching that. If you do that, people will think that you are also on the spectrum.
Well, I love trains. Yeah, dude.
You're like, that is a very on the spectrum thing to do. Like, just stand up. She just asked me, I don't know why I'm giving you Al Pacino. She just asked me if I could go anywhere. No, I mean, it would be funny to do it one time, maybe.
Oh, I mean, okay, so you're not gonna
question.
Yeah, you're not gonna like.
No, I like it. Keep going.
So like, this actually makes me want to travel. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So like, I'm gonna go to New York for 4 days. Give myself 4 days.
Yeah.
And then have a first date. Find somebody in New York. You know what I mean? Take them on a first date. And then again, they ask me that question because girls always ask this question, and I get everyone's attention. Excuse me, hey. She just asked me if I can go anywhere in the world. Where would I go? And then I stare at her and I go, I never leave New York City.
Okay.
And I just, gabagool, all this New York type stuff.
How about this?
Yes.
Same bit, okay? She asked you that thing. And you get up and you go, I guess you have to have a chai tea everywhere you go. whatever drink you end up getting, okay? You got horchata in your hand this time.
Right.
And you go, everybody. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'll give you that. Maybe that was, all right, I apologize to Formula One. So you get up and you go, hey, everybody, she just asked me if I could go anywhere in the world, where do I want to go? And guess what? I want to go to Dallas, Texas. Now, there's nothing to do with shop. Sorry, let me pick something else. That's way too shop. Even when I'm trying not to do shop. I want to go to Park City, Utah. And I'm going right now. And you leave the date. How about that?
Okay, that's a great exit plan.
Then you go to Utah, maybe.
Yeah.
And then you just keep doing it.
So I have integrity in this.
I don't know where you get integrity from what I just said.
Well, like, because I'm telling the whole bar I'm going to Park City, then I actually go to Park City, Utah. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So because you said you like traveling, and it's funny to like somebody says, well, if you could be anywhere in the world, where would you want to be? And you go and you say, oh man, life is short. You made me think about something I want.
Yeah.
You're cute, but are you better than Park City, Utah? I don't know yet because I've never been there. No offense to you.
Yeah.
That's a whole place, and you're just one woman. So I'm leaving because you motivated me, you inspired me. I'm out of here. The question, was it stupid for you to ask that? Probably, because I'm gone. And you go to where Park City is. I think that's where like they're skiing there or something like that. I'm not a skier, but maybe you would.
Probably a great place to go.
It looks really nice.
Yeah.
It was also on Love of the Spectrum. So that's I can only remember a certain amount of things throughout the week. What is the next question?
And then I was trying to think of like other questions that you would ask and how I can bring it back to Los Angeles. Because the whole point of getting everyone involved is that they are in that city.
And they're on your side.
Exactly.
They like it.
And I'm tired of being attacked for questions that I'm asked and I answer honestly. Honestly, dude, girls do not want the truth, you know?
Probably not.
I told somebody recently, I was like, yeah, I don't think I ever want to leave Los Angeles. Not even for fun. You know?
Is that the truth?
Is it? In the moment, it was. Like, when I was thinking, you know what I mean? Like,
you're just in a bad mood on a date. I don't know. I guess if I had to go somewhere, I'd probably fucking go to the morgue. Just like a terrible attitude. If I had to go somewhere, I probably wouldn't be on this fucking date with you. I would never leave. I don't want to leave LA, even on a trip. That's not true. You like going on trips.
But like, let's be honest though, dude. I just met you. We're not gonna make plans of going on it. You know what I mean? And then like, it's part of like the whole thing where they have to like you have to be one with each other and stuff like this. It's like, no, dude, just fuck me already, dude.
You know what is funny about that? If the girl's motivation for that is not like either just keeping a conversation going or seeing what your interests are, if she's really like, she's asking that because she's so sick in her mind that she thinks that if you say the same place she wants to go, that means something.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be kind of cute and nice if it was. You say like Iceland, and that's like where she really wants to go.
Like, dude, don't get me started on ice.
Dripping wet. You know, she's fucking Baja mode.
She's like, you know that Iceland's green and Greenland's ice?
But I mean, that's like a stupid thing. I think it's just like a way to know that you like traveling or something about you.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, I like to keep a thick veil. You know what I mean?
What? Yeah. Stop. But what's a bad answer to that?
A bad answer is I'm never leaving Los Angeles.
I guess that is, that's the worst answer. That is a terrible answer. And that's what you said that one time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of something, like what is worse than that?
Like the worst answer.
possible. You weren't even trying, and you picked the worst possible answer.
But now I'm sticking to it because I got gadoosh so hard by some random chick, you know. And then I'm just like, all right, well, fucking next time you're gonna hear about it from everyone, dude.
I wonder what she said. Did she say like, "You never want to leave LA"? Like she got kind of like.
She was like trying to be like, how can I approach this kindly, whatever, type of thing.
Yeah.
And then she's like, I mean, that's you don't travel, like
Another answer. What's asked like that? Like that you could, because I like the idea of like it's all LA. It's kind of it's funny to bury yourself so deep in a hole like that, like right away on the date, and then to dig yourself out of it, try and convince her that no, I just really love Los Angeles a lot. I'm a very positive guy. I love LA. But how do you come back from that? What's the question that they ask? What do your parents do? They're like, why? You just start lying. My mom is the mayor of Los Angeles. I'm sitting here. My parents actually founded, or my great-grandparents founded Los Angeles. That doesn't make sense.
My great-great-grandpa's name was Angelus. Girls, knowing that I'm a comedian, always ask if I've been on Kill Tony. How can I bring it back to Los Angeles?
Oh.
I was on Kill Tony.
Go ahead.
Ding, 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 ding. Everyone, she's just asked another question.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to bring everyone into it.
Okay, I've got one, but I mean...
Okay, go for it.
All right, so you say, does the Kill Tony thing. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, everybody. She just asked me if I was on Kill Tony ever. I got one thing to say about that. Because they say on Kill Tony, I wanted to say another word. I wanted to say a word they use on that, but I don't think you can say that word.
You can't say that one either.
You can't say that one.
But I'll block it out.
But you all knew what word I was thinking. And I don't say that word, but they say it on Kill Tony. I say it on Kill Tony. So
you had to bring it back to Los Angeles.
Oh, sorry.
No, right. Now you just said the C word in front of the whole bar.
It's funny that I've made it so much worse because like before she's like, oh, this guy doesn't want to travel, but he just called me the C word. All right, I'm sorry. So you go, she just asked me if I have ever been on Kill Tony because I do stand-up. You know what? Fun fact. Kill Tony started in Los Angeles. And then it moved to Austin, and a lot of people say it's not as good now because it's like, a lot of people aren't that, they're kind of, edgelords in the Austin scene. So I was on it when it was in LA, and it was more fun and more grounded and not about, celebrity and all that kind of thing.
I understand we're doing a podcast.
Yeah.
But can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yes.
Like, you're not amping anyone up. You're giving them like a fucking Wikipedia page of Kill Tony's history.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Do you want to try one on this one?
I mean, never leaving Los Angeles kind of works, but
for Kill Tony, though.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
You just keep saying, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. Guess what? I'm never leaving Los Angeles. Then she really doesn't understand what's going on.
Yeah, dude, I'm not connecting any dots for her, dude. She's got to figure shit out on her own. You know what I mean? I'm making dots for sure that she can try to connect.
Okay, so you go, hey, everybody, she just asked me if I was ever on Kill Tony. And then you play the theme song from the Chicago Bulls thing, like, what is it, the Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
How does that go, or whatever?
Yeah, it's like, I know what you mean.
I can't remember. If I would have been funnier if I could remember whatever it was. No, it's just that shit. Don't do that shit. Fuck. Hey, everybody. She just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. And guess what? I was on fucking the best episode ever in the belly room. In Los Angeles, California. The Comedy Store. With Too Short, the rapper.
That was in the main.
That was in the main room. It's even better.
What's it called? So, like, these are not... AI does not know first date questions, dude. What's a guilty pleasure movie or show you recently watched?
Why would anyone ask that on a date?
I've never said guilty pleasure on a date.
Never. And also, guilty pleasure, I've stand by the whole thing. Guilty pleasure is something that you don't tell people. You're guilty about it.
Yeah.
So you keep it to yourself, and you go, man, this is a guilty pleasure. Yeah. I remember a friend of ours in our group chat once was saying how he had this guilty pleasure about things, and we're like, that's not how you do this, man.
Yeah. That's a normal pleasure.
Yeah, exactly. Or you're not guilty about it, you just told us.
So, okay, well, get to the bottom of it. What do you think of my tactic here?
Oh, announcing at everybody at the bar is the worst idea you've ever had in your life, maybe.
Oh, I mean, but
it's funny.
Okay, cool. That's what matters to me.
Yeah. And the day ending, well, doesn't matter. It's about the entertainment. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely something you could talk about. You should do that just to, like, have something that we can talk about here.
Yes.
Like the reaction to it. That would be very funny.
I did my need a bigger belt bit unironically recently. You remember that?
I remember the words, but what is it again?
It's when you're eating dinner with a lady, and the waiter... by the way, I'm starting to hate waiters. Better watch out. Starting, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm starting to hate waiters, dude. Because there's been like 3 or 4 times in the recent 2 weeks where I'm in the middle of a fucking story. You know what I mean? And then they come up and they don't give a fuck about what's going on at the table. And he's not even asking for food or like anything like that. If you want drinks or anything. He's just going, are we doing all right over here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm looking at him like, dude, I'm gonna fucking fight you. You know?
You know, I wasn't ever gonna leave Los Angeles. But after this interview.
But so I'm starting to hate waiters. What was I saying before that? Oh, so the need a bigger belt thing is when the waiter comes back around and goes, how are we doing over here? Anything else I can get you? And I go, I don't know. If you got a bigger belt.
And then that's also like, it's so funny that like you say you want to leave LA, you announce something to the whole restaurant. You actively hate the waiter, and you're calling yourself fat.
Yeah. Well, I ate a lot of food. I need a bigger belt.
Yeah. I don't know. If it's for the entertainment of us, me and you, then yes, this works.
I mean, dude, what is it? What am I doing this for?
I guess so.
Am I doing it for the lady? If I was doing things for the lady, dude, I would be way different. My apartment would be clean. You know what I mean?
Maybe you just need to find the right woman that likes these things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like fool some woman into like falling in love with me, and I'm a psycho. Why not just be psycho on the first date?
That's what I mean. That's my plan. That's most men's plan. You fool some woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
Yeah, if you make your bed every day, then you can fool a woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
These questions are crazy.
Right.
Some of them. Mm-hmm. Like the guilty pleasure one, no real person would ever say that.
Right.
And then, are you a morning person or a night owl?
I mean, kind of a typical question.
I don't know. Would you ever ask a woman if they're a night owl?
Yeah.
I don't think I would do that. Oh. I would probably be like, do you like staying up late? But I mean, I wouldn't even say that. That's so weird. Why would you need to know if a woman is a morning person or a night owl?
It's just getting to know the person, I guess.
I don't like that one.
But here's my issue. I think these questions are fine. Guilty pleasure is a weird terminology. I would just be like, is there any movies you're into? Like, you know? Wait, are you listening?
Sorry, say that one more time. So these questions are really fucking with my head.
Right.
Great.
My issue is with, like, the acceptance of my answer. Like, are you a morning person or a night owl? And I go, usually a night owl myself. And then she goes, you dumb fuck. You're a night owl? You just stay up all night? Is that what you fucking do? You idiot? You know what I mean? I hate that part of it. Where it's like, okay, why don't you answer the question now? Like, obviously, you're a morning person. I got that from that, but I didn't need all those name calling, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if she said, like, yeah, if she's completely doesn't agree with what you say and then is mad about it, then she kind of sucks. Mm-hmm. But that is funny that if you're such a morning person, it's so important putting your fucking profile. Yeah. Man, I have dating profile.
Whenever they finish, I just go, somewhat spicy. But what's the questions you were saying?
If you were a cartoon character, what would your daily outfit be?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
But why wouldn't it be more normal if you were a cartoon character? Which cartoon character would you want to be?
Yeah.
Why outfit?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
If you said that to somebody, they would think you're crazy as hell.
If you're saying that in general, you're into hentai. You're caring about cartoon outfits?
Hey everybody, she just asked me if I was a cartoon character, what kind of outfit I would wear. Guess what? It would be a Dodgers jersey. Or like,
I ain't never leaving Los Angeles.
Because I ain't never leaving Los Angeles. It almost sounds like a strange SNL sketch. What is the coolest place you've ever visited? That's normal. That's the normal one there.
Los Angeles, California.
Yeah.
What's a topic you can give a 20-minute presentation on with no preparation?
Brennan Chop. But that is a good question too, I think. I don't think that would be weird.
You would say presentation on a first date?
No, I wouldn't, because these are way too like formal.
Yeah.
You know, like I think what's some bullshit you can fuck about around 20 minutes for? It's just like where your head at? What that mouth do? But what's the problem here is like the normal things that you ask on a date. Where are you from? What have you seen any movies recently? Do you have siblings? That kind of thing. They're not going to put that on here because that's what you already asked. Like they assume that everyone is smart enough to already be asking those questions. I think AI does. Yeah. So that's why they don't put them here. This is like a step above that in AI's mind.
Yeah.
And that's my read on this.
I think we're witnessing AI not know what love is.
Definitely. I don't think, yeah, for sure. What is your favorite way? These are so weird.
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Shem Kavod Malchuto Le'Lamed.
People in Japan have been warned about an increased risk of a possible megaquake induced by a magnitude 7.4 earthquake today. It struck northeast of the country about 18 miles out. It struck some 6 miles deep. ABC's James Longman says that would lead to a tsunami alert. A couple of big waves were detected. One was about 2.5 feet tall, no damage or injuries were reported. Iran has vowed to retaliate after the U.S. military seized an Iranian-flagged cargo ship that tried to cross the U.S. blockade and sail towards an Iranian port. U.S. Central Command says a U.S. guided missile destroyer issued multiple warnings yesterday for disabling the ship. President Trump said on social media that the Iranian crew refused to listen. Quote, so our Navy ship stopped them right in their tracks by blowing a hole in the engine room. 2 people have been stabbed inside a home in Burbank. Around 6:30 this morning, conditions of the 2 people are not known. Neither is what led up to the attack. A new ice cream shop that you heard Neil and I talking about is opening in LA. 20 Dogs Dr. Bombay ice cream has been available in stores since 2023. Now he's opening its first storefront on the Venice Beach Boardwalk. Ice cream is built as hip-hop style, including laced out orange cream and fruit shell on fudge. Represents all flavors ever designed by the first ever ice cream scientist, known as Dr. Meyer. Hope does not say he's so personal traits, but he is known to have dropped out of super party. Here's what's
What's up, sluts? It's Kabbalah and Coffee, Coffee and Kabbalah. Kabbalah and Coffee, Coffee and Kabbalah. Alright, it is the 3rd of ER 5786, Monday, April 20th, 420. Just blaze. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. I'm not remembering these at all. Rukadad and Elohim, Eklam, Shekad Shalvim, Tafit Tigana, Al Sefirat HaOmer. Let's do that introduction. Rukadad and Elohim, Eklam, Berkshaklam, Chutula Elam Bad. Baruk Atah Adonai Elohim, Melech HaOlam, Asher Kadeshanu B'mitzvah Tiganu, Al Sefirat HaOmer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 19 days, which is 2 weeks and 5 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Selah. Selah. Dog, I'm making so many fucking memes about Audrey Hepburn. It is ridiculous. For Rizzy? Ah, you little bitch. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Well, what is this shit? Why does it do this? Stupid stuff. Half my fucking videos are just gonna be this bullshit. Interesting. It's gonna be fun, folks. Really? Really? Oh, folks. I don't know. Really? No. I certainly don't know.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas develop over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish
Dog, when I have a mouse, I am a fucking dangerous man. Really? Oh, I can do. When I have battery power and a mouse, it's over, baby. Really? The GPU and RAM? This is bullshit.
Of course, this series isn't meant
This athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
And hopefully it will also enable you to situate the development of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully involving you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So, as we talked about last time, the Sefer Zohar is a kind of mystical midrash composed of a bunch of uneven sections that has become the core of the Kabbalah. In fact, it is now the core of the Kabbalah. It's the most recently added scripture of Judaism after the Talmud. The Talmud in the midrash literature is a kind of scripture, and the Zohar has now become a kind of scripture as well, depending on the community, especially in the Orthodox world, less so in the liberal world. It's composed by Moshe de Leon and the circle around him sometime in the late 13th century, although it's traditionally ascribed to Shimon Bar Yochai, who was a 2nd century sage. And some of the core concepts we talked about last time are Shekhinah. This is the idea that God has a feminine aspect. And that Shekhinah, that feminine aspect of God, dwells in our world. That is how we experience God, is through God's feminine aspect. And part of what's going on in the Kabbalistic drama, in the Kabbalistic theory, is that the goal in some level of Kabbalah is a kind of sacred marriage between Israel, the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah in Israel, and the upper Sephirot. We'll talk about how that's accomplished in just a second. And as you may remember last time too, when we talked about the concept of evil in the Zohar, unlike the previous, more philosophical theories of evil, in which evil was simply a privation, you can think of cold being the absence of hot, or darkness being the absence of light. The Zohar rejects that theory and says, no, evil is very real. It's actually part of the dross. It's an afterbirth in terms of how reality is created. And that afterbirth comes, or that dross thrown off by Gevurah, God's judgment, or God's justice. It's Gevurah overcome, it's Gevurah when Gevurah is overcome in such a way that Chesed doesn't check it. And when Chesed, or mercy and love, doesn't check Gevurah, that overflow of judgment becomes evil. And that forms a different dimension of reality called the Sitra Achra, the other side. And that other side is where the opposite of God lives. This is the realm of the demonic. And the Zohar is very, very, very concerned about the realm of the demonic. It has, in fact, very complex, a couple of different complex, very demonological systems. Unfortunately, we don't have time to get into all those demonological systems, but we could in another, maybe if we do a whole Zohar class, we can get into the Zoharic demonology. As I mentioned also, right, the Zohar is hyper-literal. It likes to take things very, very seriously. Remember I said that one of the things that the Zohar likes to read into the Bible is anywhere the direct object marker, et, occurs in Hebrew. I think someone pointed out in the chat last time that the word et occurs everywhere in the Hebrew Bible. Of course it does. Everywhere there is a direct object in a sentence, the word et appears in Hebrew. And so people said, yeah, the Shekhinah must be everywhere. And that's what et means according to the Zohar. Anytime there's an et, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people say, well, that means the Shekhinah is everywhere. Of course Shekhinah is everywhere, because God is everywhere. And God only appears as Shekhinah in our realm, according to the sacred Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? And well, we deal with it with a kind of conservatism when it comes to Jewish law. And that takes the form that the Zohar is very, very literal about the doing of Jewish law. It does not interpret the Jewish law metaphorically. It says that if the Torah tells you to put the tefillin on every day, you do it. And not only do you do it, that is the key to seducing Shekhinah. And I didn't talk about this much last time, and I should have. It was a mistake of mine. That the Zohar likes to describe the commandments, the following of the commandments, as something like foreplay, or seducing God. And as we seduce God by following the commandments, We become married to God through Restream. We become married to God through like kind of a marriage. And that marriage to God is exactly what's supposed to happen to redeem the world. That is to say, the masculine, the feminine, all these things are balanced, and that balance is the metaphysical ideal that the Zohar aims for. And so the following of the law is not just a optional thing in the Zohar. The following of the Jewish law, the scrupulously following of the Jewish law, Shabbat, laying tefillin, keeping Shabbat, separating meat and milk, all the things, all the 613 rules that you know and love, those are not just rules to follow, they are the roadmap by which Israel seduces God into the sacred marriage, and in that sacred marriage, the cosmos is prepared. And that reparation of the cosmos is the goal of the Kabbalah as it's understood by the Zohar, and so there is no Kabbalah. There's no Kabbalah for the writer of the Zohar without scrupulous halakhic attention to the Jewish laws. And that's one point I want to drive home. I'm not trying to say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah, that non-Jewish people can't learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that the writer of the Zohar does not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism. That's not even imaginable. There's no Kabbalah outside of a strict Orthodox Judaism. And so the idea of Tikkun Olam is helping the world, repairing the world by giving charity and doing activism. The writer of the Zohar would say, sure, but you got to do the other stuff too. It's not enough to give charity and help make the world better materially. You have to very carefully keep the law. You have to make sure that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool blended together in Shabbos, because that destroys the universe. That destroys the cosmos when you do that. You have to make sure they're separate. And by observing that, you have to balance the world. So it's a very legalistic mysticism. And I know that the phrase legalistic mysticism sounds bizarre to us because we think of mysticism as kind of pervasive. It's just feeling and emotion. It's just experience. But that's not true for Kabbalah. It's about obedience and transcendence. It's about immanence and transcendence. And you have to balance both according to this. So now, again, I'm not trying to gatekeep here and say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah. I'm just saying this is what the Zohar says. Does that mean you have to accept what the Zohar says? No. Do what the hell you want. That's your business. I'm just telling you, don't let anyone tell you that it's kumbaya in the Zohar. Because that's just not true. Now, does that mean that you have to be bound to that? No. But I don't want to lie to you. I'm going to tell you some hippy-dippy kumbaya Zohar. I'm going to be honest about what it says. Now, what it says and what to do with it are two different questions. What to do with it is what you have to do with it. That's your business. All I'm here to, what I have to do responsibly from my end is tell you what it says and how it works. And from there, you as the empty say. Let's jump in, folks. Let's jump in. So, the main thing I want to drive home tonight is that when we tell the story of the Zohar, it's sometimes we tell the story of philosophy, that there was a bunch of Greek people and a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened, and nothing happened in between. It's as if there were a bunch of Greek people and there were a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened. And it's as if nothing happened in the middle of all that. Sometimes we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar or the Kabbalah. We pretend that the Zohar got written, and then Isaac Luria came, and then everything was done. And the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not there before that, right? And that story is just incorrect. What's really important to know is that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s and then through the early 14th century, it didn't make huge waves. It wasn't a big deal. Many people did not buy into it. It wasn't widely disseminated, and many people didn't know about it. It slowly began to percolate through Europe, and then eventually to Italy, and eventually to the East, and to Morocco, of course, as well. What's important to know is that it just didn't make it wasn't a big splash at first. It was mostly the purview of a very tiny group of people who did not make it public. And can you blame them? We just talked about all kinds of weird stuff that the Zohar teaches. Do you want to be the guy that gets the first couple pages of Zohar and goes to your local rabbi and tells him that you believe this? No. You're going to sound like a crazy person. The Zohar sounds crazy now. Do you really want to be the person to go and be like, yeah, preach it from the mountaintop. Let's talk about Zohar in 1310 in a village in Germany. People are like, you mean that we have to get married to God? What are you talking about? They're going to think you're a crazy heretic. And so what ends up happening is the Zohar is kind of parceled out in sections. It's sent all around. People are carrying chunks of it. But no one's really going to publicize it. People are still playing the cards pretty close to their chest. Because again, this is a pretty dangerous time to be Jewish. This is a pretty dangerous time to be a heretic. You do not want to become a heretic Jew. You don't. That's a death sentence in many ways. And so the Zohar and it's not like the Zohar ended with the Zohar. Now that's a weird thing to say, but what ends up happening is that after the Zohar as we have it is kind of done, there are Zoharic-like documents that get produced after the Zohar, the most famous of which is a document called the Tikkunei Zohar, another is the Ra'aya Mehemna, and these two documents are actually probably produced in the same group of people that produced the Zohar, but they're not quite the same. But they're so associated with the Zohar that they're kind of Zohar-like. So much so that in a modern version of the Zohar, they're attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an appendix, like an apocrypha. They're kind of like Zohar apocrypha. That's maybe not quite true, but they're put there, and they're not quite the same as the Zohar. Although I will say that in the modern Daniel Matt edition, that is to say the 12-volume massive Daniel Matt edition that's out now, he does not translate Raya Mehemna. Although Tikkunei Zohar and Raya Mehemna in many ways were more popular because they're more coherent than the actual Zohar itself was. These are kind of like digests of Zoharic material. So we also have the Zohar has a kind of half-life. So we have the main Zohar, then we have the half-life of the Zohar. And it sort of continues to exist in a strange way for a couple decades after it's actually completed as much as it was. We don't even know how it was dissimulated. There's a great book by Boaz Huss that I have back here about, it's a study of just what we know about how the Zohar actually got published and how it got disseminated out. And what we now think is that it was never disseminated out in one complete text. It was always parceled out into chunks, and those chunks kind of moved around. And one of the things the early printers had to do with the Zohar was collect all those chunks and then organize them into one text and then print that. So it was a mess. It was also just a mess of a text, even in terms of its dissemination. One of the texts that we do know of, however, that was incredibly popular was a very small section of the Zohar called the Sifra Tzniuta, which is without a doubt the most complicated and bizarre section. It's only about 10 pages of the Zohar if you read it in Aramaic, but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire text. For whatever reason, this was really, really important to people, and that's a text that really traveled far and wide. It's an incredibly difficult to understand section. I've probably read it a dozen times, but I can tell you that even trying to summarize it right now, it would be fits and starts. It's so weird. So we do know that some sections of the Zohar proved very popular early on, and some sections didn't. So it wasn't even like it was received clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was the Zohar was kind of sent out in digests, and people in various communities found certain parts interesting and certain parts not, and it was kind of spread out like this. In the generation after the publication of the Zohar, we basically have three major things that begin to happen. The first major thing that begins to happen in the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone viewed was important. Everyone realized it was an important document. Substantial, right? I mean, think about the documents we talked about so far in this class. They're 30, 40 pages long. This is 1,700 pages. This is a monumental text. A monumental text. So regardless of what you thought about it, it was important. It wasn't just a 200-page, 100-page Sefer Bahir. This was a monumental piece of literature. So there were three basic reactions to it that followed in the aftermath of it. The first of it was, what does this text even mean? Remember, this text isn't even written in standard Hebrew. It's written in an obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even in a standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of Palestinian Arabic. It's a very, very strange language. So just to try to figure out what it meant took about a generation. Secondly, many people did not buy it. They didn't believe it was real. They thought it was a forgery. There were many, many Jews that thought this document was a forgery, and it's dangerous. It's full of heretical, nonsense ideas, and it's going to get people to become pagans. And so we have, for instance, the very famous story of Itzhak of Akko, and he saw parts of the Zohar actually in Palestine. It reached him in Palestine, and he read it and thought, this is really weird. And if it's by Shimon Bar Yochai, I want to understand it for sure. So what did he do? He went all the way to Spain to try to find out where this thing came from. He did the detective work. He traced it. He went all the way back to Spain. He made it to Guadalajara. He made it to Leon. And he made it to Moshe Leon's wife. And Moshe Leon's wife ratted him out. She said he made it up from his own head. It came from his own intelligence. And Isaac of Akko, said, you mean to tell me he did not have any ancient manuscripts? And she was like, no, he made it up. Now, what does make it up mean? Well, it might mean he was a fraud. It might also mean, according to other interpretations, is that he had kind of mystical insight. And his mystical insight allowed him to kind of channel the Zohar, the same way that Joseph Smith channeled the Book of Mormon. That's a claim that people have made, right? The Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith never claimed he actually translated from gold plates. Joseph Smith claimed he used stones and looked into a hat and translated it spiritually. Well, maybe just something, Moses of Leon did something similar to Zohar. So there were people actively trying to do investigative work to figure out whether this thing was real, right? Now, what's weird about Isaac of Akko is that eventually, toward the end of his life, he accepted the Zohar as legitimate, despite what Moses of Leon's wife told him. He accepted it as legitimate. Now, legitimate, what does that mean? It's a big question. But he did ultimately come to accept it, but many people did not. The third thing is, once you've understood what it's saying, once you can read the damn thing, well, how do you systematize it? What do these Sephiroth mean? How do you understand all these different connections? How do you understand the 10 Sephiroth track to various matriarchs and patriarchs, and they're in these weird relationships, and they have all these complicated things that they're doing? How do you systematize this thing into a way of being Jewish? You can't just let it be a bunch of weird stuff. If it's the case the Zohar is telling you that the entire purpose of this is the reparation of the world, the redemption of the world, the bringing forth of the Messianic age, you got to figure out how to do it. And the only way to figure out how to do it is to systemize it so that you can understand what's happening. If you need to balance out what things are.
Hey, I'm busy right now. Feel free to come back at another time.
People like encyclopedias.
Okay.
People like systematizing.
All right. Well, we're listening to a podcast right now. Feel free to listen to it. You're big man. If you want, come back in a little bit, and I'll be happy to talk with you. Absolutely, pleasure to have. Hey, thank you, my man. Same to you, big dog.
Is a person living in Spain. Here is his name, and he lived roughly right around the same time period, toward the end of the composition of the Zohar. And his work, the Sha'arei Ora, and there are some folks earlier than him as well that are worth mentioning here. I'll mention some of those folks too. But Joseph Uyatia is probably either one of the earliest people to receive the Zohar as we have it now, and he may have likely been in the circle of people composing it. But his work, Sha'arei Ora, the Gates of Light, is the earliest attempt to formally systematize the structure of the Sefirot. So he's early on, right? So again, if you think about this, the Sefer Zohar being written in the 1280s, 1290s, 1270s, you can see he's right in that time in Spain. So he receives the Zohar, and he's one of the earliest systematizers. And his book, Sha'arei Ora, is one of the earliest attempts to systematize it. And also, this is one of the earliest books ever translated out of Hebrew into Latin to give access of the Kabbalah to Christians. In fact, if you've ever seen this image, that is the frontispiece for the translation by Rikius of Gusquia's Sha'arei Ora. You can see it translated here as Porte Lupus, the Gates of Light, Sha'arei Ora, right? So here we have it. And look, there we go. The earliest depiction of the Sphira. You can see it, Keter, Okma, Bina, right? Yes, so, right? So this is a very early depiction of, right? And this is supposed to be Shimon Bar Yochai, I think, right? Him holding up the tree of life. So this is an early, and I bet some folks have seen this picture before, and you have been following lectures. This is the Rikius translation of the Sha'arei Ora. Skip through all my slides again. Yeah, there we go. So Gukitia is one of the earliest systematizers. And that's going to be really important because the Zohar is very hard to understand, and systematize it is going to be very important in that process. Another really important early Kabbalistic document that's going to be important here is going to be Menachem Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar. And Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar is going to be what's going to be part of legitimating the Zohar, because Rekanti is one of the great scholars of his time, and he's also going to do the part of sort of transmitting Zoharic ideas into Italy. Right, so we have an Italian learning Kabbalah and translating some of those ideas into Italy, and this is going to be a big part of that. And once they get to Italy, they can spread everywhere, because Italy obviously is the hub of the world, and so they can get to anywhere in the world at that point once they reach Italy. Also, things are making their way over to Morocco. This is also very important. Morocco is going to be an incredibly important spot for the development of Kabbalah, and we're just in the infancy of figuring out how that worked, how things got to Morocco. There was a huge Jewish community in Fez, and there was until the 20th century, basically. And so Moroccan Kabbalah is going to be its own branch of Kabbalah. And it's one of the things I would love to see an entire book about. It's just the movement of Kabbalah to Morocco and the development of Moroccan Kabbalah, which is in many ways, like many Kabbalah, was a distinct form of Kabbalah. But the studies on that stuff are just very primitive right now. They're very primitive. And you can imagine why. The archives are very difficult to access. You need to be able to read medieval manuscripts in 4 languages. It's tough. You basically have to be trained to do that job. And not many people are. So this is one of the spots that future scholarship is going to make us a lot more wise about. Also, by the way, it's also going to decentralize Europe in a lot of ways, because so much of what's going to happen is going to be Morocco, Yemen, Iraq. We talk so much about Europe, but let me be very clear about this. European Kabbalah is one part of the story, and the reason why we know that part of the story so well is because a lot of Europeans have done that work so far. Do not be fooled that Kabbalah is a European-centric phenomenon. Do not let that be fooled. We just don't know about the rest, because we haven't done the work yet, because we don't have people to do the work yet, or we haven't prioritized it or both. What's also important to know about the development of Kabbalah and what, again, I call the interregnum, the period between the writing of the composition of the Zohar and the rise of Lurianic Kabbalah, is that there were other Kabbalahs around. It wasn't like the Zohar was going to win. The Zohar was one weird document that was out there. People were interested in it, but it wasn't like it was going to be the only thing. At the same time that the Zohar, the version of the Kabbalah that's dominated by the Zohar, what we sometimes have to call Theosophical Kabbalah, there was another intellectual form of Kabbalah that developed. And this intellectual form of Kabbalah actually was much closer to philosophy. Remember that the Zohar has a very kind of don't like philosophy kind of bent, a little bit. There were other forms of Kabbalah that were developing. Remember, Kabbalah was developing in Spain and France and other places. And there's another form of Kabbalah that's much more cozy with philosophy. In fact, they want to combine Maimonidean philosophy, Neoplatonic philosophy, the Sefer Yetzirah. They want to combine all what's great about philosophy, all what's great about Kabbalah into one system. They don't want to kick Kabbalah. They don't want to kick philosophy to the road. They don't want to kick rationalism to the road. They want to actually blend them together. And so there are forms of Kabbalah that begin to develop, like I said, in Morocco and also in Spain, that are much more cozy with rationalism, with the intellect, with Maimonides even. And these forms of intellectual Kabbalah are completely distinct from what's going on in the realm of the Zohar. Now, you don't hear a lot about these because they lost. The Zohar is going to win, right? Lurie is going to win. But these other forms of Kabbalah are just as legitimate and just as worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of Kabbalah is that the Sefirot are there, right? These forms of Kabbalah accept the Sefer Yetzirah. They accept the Iyun circle at some level. They said that the Sefirot are real, they're just not parts of God. They're parts of our intellect. They're the parts of God that actually are part of our intellect, that are the image of God inside of us. And so they're not metaphysical objects that are worthy of speculation out there, right? The ladder is not from me to up there. The ladder is from in here to God. The ladder is in here. It's in the intellect. And you climb it in here, in your mind, in the intellect, not ontologically out there. It's all in here. You go in, not up. In this form of Kabbalah, the intellect is central. And what you do is that you go inside of your mind, and through a process of meditation, through a process of breathing techniques, through a process of writing out words and meditating on language, you begin to clear the mind. And as you begin to clear the mind of the nonsense, you begin to uncover the reality of God. And then you begin to climb up the Sefirot in your mind by uncovering the structures of the mind, the pure mind. And that pure mind is an imprint on you from God. And by climbing up the ladder of the intellect, your intellect becomes united with God. Notice this is a very different way of doing Kabbalah. It has everything to do with meditation. It has everything to do with contemplation, as opposed to following Jewish law. Now, you can't not follow Jewish law too. That's important, but this is a very different time. The apex of this form of Kabbalah we often call ecstatic Kabbalah. Ecstasis means to go out of yourself. We'll see what this means in a second. Or we call it prophetic Kabbalah. And the most important example of this is, of course, Abraham Abulafia, right? Abraham Abulafia, another Spaniard, right? Born in Spain. Again, this is a thing where any Ashkenazi person should be very thankful for all the kind Sephardim who've given us Kabbalah. Abraham Abulafia was born around 1240, died around 1291, so born right around the time of the rise, contemporary with the rise of the Zohar. But from his writings, you can't tell that he knows anything about it. He existed right around the time it was being written, but there's no evidence he knew anything about it, basically. He roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Abulafia roamed around. Just to look at his travel log would make anyone jealous these days, for those who was locked down. She'll have to be able to travel around like Abulafia. In fact, he traveled as far as Iraq and Iran, and he's trying to find a mystical river called the Sambation. There's an idea that there's a mystical river called the Sambation, beyond which the 10 lost tribes of Israel gathered. And if you can find the river and bring them across, then you can begin the process of redeeming the world and bringing the Messiah. Very early on, Abulafia had messianic schemes, one might call them. But the world was cast into chaos. If you look at the time period, right, 1240 to 1290, you're looking at the high point of the Crusades. So that wasn't a good time to be in that region. And so eventually he turns back. Abulafia, aside from the Bible in many ways, and the Talmud, had one text that he felt was very dear to him, and that was Maimonides' Guide to Perplexed. Now, most of us do not associate mysticism with Maimonides. Most of us do not associate mysticism with the Guide to Perplexed. In fact, if you ask most people what is the most anti-mystical text in the history of Judaism, they're going to tell you it's the Guide to Perplexed. Abulafia would tell you that you're wrong. Sorry. So around the age of 31, he returns to Spain after traveling around a long time, and he begins to have these, what he would call prophetic or ecstatic experiences. And this was brought on by some degree of mixing magical techniques that he probably adopted from the world of the Ashkenazic pietists, Chasdei Ashkenaz, and also some techniques that he's been developing from the Sefer Yetzirah. And what he ends up developing is a very complex system of breathing techniques, of letter combination techniques, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques. And many of these we think are being picked up from Sufism. Again, we're talking about traveling in the Islamic world, and he's probably picking up some Sufi techniques. If you've ever seen the whirling dervishes and people like them who enter into trances by body breathing and spinning techniques, it seems very likely that Abulafi is picking up some of those kinds of techniques as well. And what ends up happening is Abulafi develops a prophetic form of Kabbalah. Now, this prophetic form of Kabbalah, of which we have about a half a dozen books that he's written, the earliest of which is a text called Sefer HaYashar, of the Upright. And these mystical insights that he gets, we'll talk more about how he achieves them in just a minute, but these mystical insights that he gets eventually convince him that he is, he's the Messiah. Which is always, as you probably know from Jewish history, the most dangerous thing you can believe you can be. If you want to get yourself killed, start believing you're the Messiah, and you'll be dead in no time. So he believes he's the Messiah, and of course, what he does is he does what any rational person does, and he goes to Rome to tell the Pope that he's going to convert him to Judaism and begin the process of the redemption of the world. Well, the Pope basically orders him to be arrested and killed, and Abulafi's great luck is that the Pope dies. He has a stroke or something. Dies, and Abulafi is, I think, briefly arrested by the Dominicans or some such, and he's released. I don't know how he got that lucky, but and this happens, by the way, to several people in history. They challenge the Pope to this, to that, and whatever, and they get themselves killed, and the Pope dies. So again, not to hope anyone dies, much less the Pope, but I'm glad that Abraham Abulafi did not get to show down the Pope. Sorry, folks, my router crashed. Too many tabs open, I guarantee you. The curse of the academic. There anymore with Abulafi? Yeah. The Pope died, and Abulafi lived. Good job, Abulafi. He would spend the rest of his career basically traveling around writing books, lecturing on the Guide to the Perplexed, and basically saying that he was the Messiah. And eventually, toward the end of his life, some pretty important Jewish folk in the area of Sicily ultimately had him condemned by another Kabbalist, right? Shlomo ben Hedred, who was a pretty famous Kabbalist at the time. He was at least friendly with Kabbalah. And he had him basically exiled, and he disappears from history in about 1291. So what ends up happening is Abulafi vanishes. We don't know what happened to him. He died or disappeared or become occulted. He'll come back later and save us all. I don't know. Abulafi produced enormous amounts of works, prophetic works, commentaries on the Moses Maimonides' God of Perplexed, and the Sefer Yetzirah. And his combined works now comprise about 13 modern volumes. I have the complete works of Abulafi downstairs in Hebrew. There's about 13 volumes, although they're not terribly reliable. A critical edition of Maimonides' works is still something we need. It's still not there yet. And so Maimonides is one of these critically important mystics that we just don't have a complete works for in Hebrew, even in English, really, which is a disaster, I think, in a lot of ways. But maybe one day in our lifetime we'll have it. What makes Abulafi's work so important is that not only does he do philosophical speculation, he tells you how to do these techniques. He tells you the breathing techniques. He tells you the letter techniques. He tells you how to do the combinations. He tells you they are guidebooks. And those parts of the books rarely ever got printed because people were terrified of trying this stuff. Because Abulafi did this stuff, they thought he was the Messiah. And people did not want that happening, and so these sections of these books are hardly ever even reproduced in Hebrew. I do have them in Hebrew, and they're super complicated. It's all about combining letter values and stuff like that. Although I will say that recently there was a scholar named Moshe Adel, one of the most important scholars of Kabbalah these days. Moshe Adel did work with a neuroscientist to reproduce some of Abraham Abulafi's breathing and meditation techniques, and it showed on the neurological level, it showed results. It was changing people's brains, right? So there is something to it. In the same way we've studied Zen monks' brains and nuns who chant, so there is something to it. How did this work? What he thought, right, and this is to get a little bit into the weeds of medieval philosophy, which I'm not going to do because I don't want to make you a crazy person. But there was an idea coming from Aristotle that your intellect, right? So think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe is a bunch of dominoes. No domino can fall on its own. Some domino needs to knock the other dominoes down, and each domino has to be knocked over by another domino. So every domino is passive until another domino acts on it and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it, and it becomes the new active domino. And it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, active, passive, active, passive, active. Aristotle thought that the mind worked like that too. Your mind is passive at first, and it needs something to activate it. But it can't activate itself. So what activates it? Another mind outside of it. It's like a domino clicking your mind on, or someone turning a light switch on. The light is passively on, or passively there, and we click the light, and we are the active lighter upper. And then the light shines. Well, Aristotle thought that there must be something outside the mind that lights the mind up. Your mind is passive, and something activates it. What's that active thing that lights the mind up? Another mind. What mind? God's mind. God's mind turns the light on in your mind. It illuminates your mind. Well, often our minds are kind of full of gunk, right? I mean, think about your day. Do you really think about how your mind is a realm of God? No, you think about paying the bills and getting the kids and doing the thing and getting some food and doing whatever, teaching a class. Your mind's covered over with all kinds of layers of things that make you forget what you are. You're a mind activated by God's mind. Well, what is the technique that Abalafi develops? A way of clearing off the gunk, so that your mind reaches all the way back up to the divine mind, and that your mind and God's mind become connected again. And when that happens, when your mind and God's mind become connected, you see like God does. You see time just as one thing, right? You're now no longer in third dimension, you're in four dimensions, and you see time. You can look that way into the past and look that way into the future. That's prophecy. You can see how things are going to go. You can see how things went. You can see where you are. You see from a God's eye perspective. Your mind becomes connected to God's mind at some level. And Abalafi tried to develop meditation techniques and language techniques to reconnect your mind to God's mind. Now notice how this is very different than the Zohar. The Zohar is a very different animal than this. You are trying to climb back up something, but in a very, very different way. In fact, even Abalafi gives us phenomenological characteristics to let us know we're on the right path. He says when you start doing this correctly, your body will emit light. You'll see a double of yourself in front of you, like another you, your tselem, your astral body, communicating with you. And eventually you'll have a terrifying moment, and then you'll break through to pure joy, right? And once you break through to pure joy, you're then jettisoned up to the divine mind. By the way, this sounds a lot like Zen Buddhism in a lot of ways, and many people have drawn a lot of comparisons between Zen Buddhism and Abalafi's meditation techniques. So this how-to aspect of Abalafi's work was always viewed with a lot of suspicion by a lot of Jews because of how Abalafi turned out, and also just because it's the idea of joining with God is a very controversial idea in Judaism, because the idea is that God is transcendent and you're not, so that's a weird thing in Judaism. But Abalafi's ideas were incredibly interesting, and eventually his ideas will get redeemed back into mainstream Kabbalah. And I would say that now Abalafi's ideas are being brought back in and synthesized at some level with ideas from the Zohar. But you can see they're very different ideas. And I bet you can see these are very different ways of doing Kabbalah. These are fundamentally different ways of doing Kabbalah. But what's important about this is to know that what the Kabbalah was in 1300, 1350 was not sorted out yet. They were Kabbalahs. And because they were Kabbalahs, it could have gone lots of ways, but eventually it's going to go one way. We'll talk about that way. We'll talk about the way in just a second. Or we'll start talking about it now. The most important event in the history of the Kabbalah is the Alhambra Decree, which, as I'm sure all of you know, the Alhambra Decree was the decree of the Spanish monarchs, Isabella and Ferdinand. I have a coin of them over there in my collection. who bans all Jews from living in Iberia beginning in the summer of 1492. Of course, the enactment of the Alhambra Decree took effect on Tisha B'Av of that year. So, add injury to insult. And what ends up happening is that, like in many cases, as we talked about early on in this class, when something really bad happens to the Jews don't get running, the Jews get apocalyptic. So when bad stuff happens, apocalypse kind of comes in and say, "Hi guys, I'm here for you." And so this apocalyptic fervor begins to emerge in Judaism again with the Alhambra Decree, and that apocalyptic fervor is combined with the Kabbalah. Now, if you can't imagine a more spicy thing than that, I don't know what you can think of. Kabbalah plus apocalypse is like, that's the bee's knees, y'all. That's the thing. And so they begin to combine these ideas. Not only that, there's an idea that God had sent the Kabbalah to prepare the Jews for 1492 with the Alhambra Decree, and that the Alhambra Decree was the beginning of the end of the world, the whole damn thing, or the beginning of at least the Messianic era, and that Kabbalah was how to bring it home. So what was previously, before 1492, a very carefully guarded, secretive view, we need to popularize this, because by popularizing it, we will herald the Messiah. Kabbalah is the road. Kabbalah is like the rug that we lay out for the Messiah. We got to roll the rug out. How we roll the rug out? By popularizing these ideas, by intensifying our devotion to this new idea, right? Which again, to them wasn't new, right? They really believed it was ancient. And to wit, because they believed that it was ancient, because they really believed the Zohar really all came all the way from Shimon Bar Yochai, where did they go to settle when they were exiled? Many of them were collected by Bayezid II, who I also have a point from. Bayezid II was the Ottoman Turk emperor, who was incredibly gracious. He sent his entire fleet to rescue Jews who were being exiled from Spain. Again, this is one of these things where we should tell the story very clearly that this is a case where Muslims saved Jews. Bayezid II recognized this as a very important thing for his empire, and he brought Jews all the way to the Ottoman Empire. By the way, in 1492, there was no printing presses in the Ottoman Empire. In 1493, there was one in Salonika, set up by Jews. So Bayezid II was very, very intelligent in this regard. He knew that rescuing the Jewish population would be good for his empire. And so many Jews who came from Spain after 1492, after the Alhambra Decree, where did they go? They were Kabbalists. They first went to Jerusalem, and then where did they go? They went home. Where's home? The Galilee, where Shimon Bar Yochai is from, the author of the Zohar. Now think about how interesting this is. This is a document written by someone that's not actually from Palestine, a Spaniard, in that you have an entire population moving to Israel, Palestine. They land in Jerusalem, and they settle in the area of their hero, Shimon Bar Yochai, Meron, and Tzfat. And if you know anything about Meron and Tzfat, you know that is now, to this day, the center of Kabbalah. They built a center where there was none prior. They built an entire world for themselves, and they lived in it. It's an amazing mystical story in many ways. In the world of the Ottoman Empire, the Kabbalah is about to undergo a titanic change. So some of the earliest important systematizers of Kabbalah at this time was Meir ibn Gabbai. Miriam Gabbai, he wrote one of the earliest systematic accounts of Kabbalah as we have it. But the most important systematizer of Kabbalah is going to be at this time Moses ben Yaakov Cordovero. And he's going to write, published in 1548, his Pardes Romain. And this is the most encyclopedic, most coherent, and most systematic account of Zohar Kabbalah to be produced, basically in some ways, ever. And just to briefly summarize how he thinks, some of the things he thinks. he imagines the Sphirot as emerging from a kind of dialectic. That is to say, they always contain their opposite, and their opposite breaks off for them. Have you folks ever seen how cells undergo like mitosis? Right? Is it mitosis where cells break away from each other? All right, where they sort of you see them like doing the thing, and they right. He imagines that all the Sphirot, the Ein Sof, contained a contradiction, and that from that contradiction emerged a Sphira, and then that contained all the contradictions of Ein Sof. It broke again, broke again, broke again, and broke again. So what we have in the ideas of Cordovero is we actually have a reason why the Sphirot developed the way they did. For him, there's an inner dynamism even inside each Sphira, and that's going to get turned up to the max when we get to encyclopedia here next time. So he's trying to systematize why the Zohar works the way the Zohar works. Why does Sphirot obey rules? What are the rules the Sphirot obey? How do they work? And why are they the way that they are? So he's the great systematizer. Another major work that he has is a text called Or Yakar. Or Yakar is a commentary on all the Zohar literature. In fact, this commentary is so vast that a modern edition is still not done yet. There is no modern edition of the Or Yakar. They're still fixing it. They're still putting it out in Hebrew. I think it's running 24 volumes at this point. He spent decades working on it. It may be done in our lifetime. The modern edition may be done in Hebrew in our lifetime. English edition is not even on the radar. Just to get a standard Hebrew edition done, this work is so massive. It's I think been in the works since the 60s, and I think it's still not done. There are 24 volumes or something. It's massive. Another work that he produced was a document called the Tomer Devorah, the Palm Tree of Devorah. This is an ethical, very tiny little book, very, very tiny little book. You can read it in an afternoon. And this is an ethical version of Kabbalah. This is trying to understand Kabbalah as an ethical program, how to be a Kabbalistic informed Jew. And these ethical Kabbalistic books, these kind of books of Kabbalistic Musar, ethics, how to be a Kabbalist, how to be a Kabbalistically informed Jew. In fact, many of those are responsible for popularizing a lot of Kabbalistic ideas. In fact, sometimes some people ask me, what Kabbalistic book would you read first? And I tell them from the advice of a friend of mine that I would say Tomer Devorah. If you want to read any Kabbalistic book first, get a copy of Tomer Devorah. Because that's the easiest way of getting an inroad into this conversation. You can buy copies that are in Hebrew and English. So he also wrote this text, Tomer Devorah, very important ethical work of Kabbalah. Cordovero was the great systematizer of his generation. And I would say that in many ways, I'll speak for myself personally here, which I rarely do, but I will say, I prefer Cordovero's system of Kabbalah in many ways, from a philosophic point of view, more than I appreciate its Aklurias. Now, I know you're not supposed to say that because it's Aklurias, the needs of everything in all time. I will say that Cordovero's system I find much more rigorous, much more systematic, much more philosophically thoughtful. So I appreciate Cordovero a great deal. Think of him as a great genius. Now, his elder brother-in-law, right, was Shlomo Alphabets. Now, you may have never heard of Shlomo Alphabets, but I bet you sung a song he wrote, a little ditty called Lech Adodi. If you ever practiced Kabbalat Shabbat, the service on a Friday night, welcome in Shabbat, if you've ever sung Lech Adodi, you've engaged in Kabbalah. Congratulations. The entire service of Kabbalat Shabbat was invented by the circle of people like Joseph Alphabets, right, and people like Cordovero and people like Joseph Caro. They invented that entire service. That entire service was invented at a whole cloth by Kabbalists. And Lech Adodi is the high point of that service, and it's a Kabbalistic hymn to the Shabbat as Shekhinah. So, also he developed some of the all-night study sessions that became important to the development of the holiday of Shavuot. If you've ever done a tikkun on Shavuot, we stayed up all night. Those kinds of ideas are also to be found in ideas of people like Shlomo Alphabets and other folks. In fact, Alphabets and Joseph Caro we'll talk about in a second. They moved to Palestine because a spirit, an entity, a magi, a preacher, the Shekhinah, told them they have to relocate to Palestine and go to Tzfat. Joseph Caro, who you probably know more famously as the author of the Shulchan Aruch, the definitive document of Jewish law. Definitive. There is no more important document in Jewish legal history than the Shulchan Aruch. It was produced by Joseph Caro, a Kabbalist of this time period, who saw visions of the Magi, sometimes as the Shekhinah, sometimes as an embodied version or a spiritual version of the Mishnah, the rabbinic text. And so much of modern Judaism, whether it's the legal text like Shulchan Aruch, or whether it's ritual stuff like Kabbalat Shabbat, or it's musical stuff like Lecha Dodi, or it's other things. All of this is being formed and fused, hewn, and developed in the 16th century in the aftermath of the 1492 disaster of the Alhambra Decree. It's being developed by Kabbalists to popularize ideas from the Sefer Zohar, to basically roll out a red carpet for the coming of the Messiah. They are popularizing these ideas as part of a messianic redemption arc in their minds. So these ideas, which were very closely hidden, are now being published, put out there, rendered out there. Make songs out of it. If you've ever been to a Friday night service at any synagogue ever, you are living in the shadow of these people doing Kabbalah in the hopes of using ideas from the Zohar to welcome and herald the Messiah. Now, I don't know if you know that you were doing that or care, but you were. So, Kabbalah Shabbat, Friday night services begin here in Tzfat, right? At some level, begin here in Tzfat, and they are imbued deeply. Go read Lecha Dodi. Go read the English translation for it. It's all about welcoming the bride, getting married to Shabbat in the form of the Shekhinah. It's Kabbalistic all day long. The Zohar itself is also now reaching its canonization at some level. It's printed for the first time in Italy at the printing of Cremona, although that printing is not very widely recognized. It's only ran for a few volumes. But the definitive edition was also printed just around the same time at Mantua, and the Mantua edition became the standard version. The 3-volume version of Mantua became the standard edition. So the Zohar is now being printed. The printing of the Zohar actually was precipitated at least first by Christians, and then the Mantua edition is going to rapidly assimilate the ideas of Kabbalah all through the world, especially the European world. Cordovero's work is going to be soon surpassed by Isaac Luria. We'll get to him next time. What ends up happening is Cordovero dies, as we all will, and Luria comes to Tzfat the very day Cordovero died. The Ramat died. And above the funeral train of Cordovero, of the Ramat, Yitzhak Luria saw a pillar of fire reaching up into heaven. Now, if you know something about the book of Exodus, the book of Exodus describes God as appearing to the Israelites as a pillar of fire. Literally, Isaac Luria says, Cordovero, God is literally going with Cordovero on his funeral train. And immediately, Yitzhak Luria joins the train. Yitzhak Luria, the Arizal, the lion, comes to Tzfat and spends only a few years in Tzfat before he dies. He only spends, but the few years that he spends in Tzfat before he dies, and he dies very young. He only has 40 or so when he dies. He spends a few years teaching, and the 3 or 4 years that he spent in Tzfat, or the 2 or 3 years he spent in Tzfat, are going to transform Kabbalah forever. The teachings that he imparts to 2 of his students, one is Chaim Vital, the other is another student called Israel Sarug, who's not as well known. But between Sarug and Chaim Vital, and really more Chaim Vital, Kabbalah is going to become a completely integrated part of Jewish theology, philosophy, Jewish law. Kabbalah, as we know it, is going to basically become Lurianic Kabbalah. The Kabbalah, as we all know it, is going to be the Kabbalah downstream of Itzhak Luria and Chaim Vital. And what ends up emerging is that Chaim Vital's version of the Kabbalah, his very peculiar interpretation, which we'll get to next time, becomes the authentic, definitive, final version of Kabbalah. That's a huge deal. He will set the stage for all further Kabbalistic speculation. Now, what's also important here is that the Christians have taken notice also of Kabbalah. They've also gotten interested in this messianic fervor. And they've also gotten interested in the idea that Jews may have had some weird secrets way back in the day. Jews at this point, beginning of the 15th century, especially by the 16th century, are taking intense interest in Kabbalah. And they're going to actually adopt Kabbalah to Christianity. And Christian Kabbalah is going to be an incredibly important part of the development of what we now call Western esotericism or the occult. So if you've ever studied magic, things like that, these ideas are going to be incredibly important when we get to Christian esotericism and the rise of occultism, right, in Europe. We'll get to that next time as well. It's going to be Vital, Chaim Vital, one of Itzhak Luria's students, who is going to provide the definitive version of Kabbalah as we know it. If you've ever studied Kabbalah, you've heard phrases like Tzimtzum, contraction, Tikkun Olam, the reparation of the world, Shira, right, the idea of the shattering of the vessels, Klipot, the idea that there are broken vessels, there are shards of these vessels. If you've ever heard any of these ideas come from Lurianic Kabbalah. They are versions of Kabbalah developed by Luria based on the Sefer Zohar. What we're going to do next week is we're going to dive into Lurianic Kabbalah. Lurianic Kabbalah, as I said this a moment ago, is Kabbalah. It's become the baptized version, if you like. It's the definitive, the authentic, the standard version. There were other versions of Kabbalah that existed prior, but Lurianic Kabbalah will become the canonical version of Kabbalah. So notice what's already happened. By the late 16th century, the Zohar is already accepted as canon. There's no doubt anymore basically about it. The question is, how do we interpret it correctly? Luria is going to become the canonical version of Kabbalah. That's a big deal. Because something that is, at this point, from 1572, Kabbalah is only about 300 years old. 1270s is when it first began to emerge, really. And by 1572, with the death of Isaac Luria, it's going to become definitive. So by 300 years, the Zohar is scripture. And it's going to affect every version of Jewish life. From the Siddur, prayer book, liturgy, Kabbalah Shabbat, to ritual life, putting on tefillin during Chol Moed, even Jewish law. It's going to affect all of these things. And the Lurianic Kabbalah will be the standard mechanism by which all other forms of Kabbalah will be measured. So we'll come back next week and we'll begin the process of handling the Lurianic Kabbalah. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I'm providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, hermetic philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching.
You know, I already watched that one. No one fucking watched that.
What? I can't hear you because of the vacuum. That's not a vacuum. That's the trees in the forest cleaning up the air. I didn't know the trees were so amazing. Yep, and the forest gives us shade, saves time, but also brings those forest visit the forest today.
just for you. To learn more about the forest and find one near you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is available for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Party Zone disappears in your lists. Public University in California. Some considering Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
I'm so sick of hearing them talk about women's basketball. I want to know a professional WNBA player with their own podcast I can listen to. You ready? Hey, this is Mariah Rose, and you know me from the Story on TikTok, and we've done a podcast. Every Wednesday, we're catching up on what's going on in women's basketball. Not just in the WNBA, but with athletes and women, unrivaled, and college basketball. Incredible analysis, insight stories, and you guys have seen a lot of former and current basketball players telling their stories from their we want to share all of the basketball stories that you won't see anywhere else. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
When you need cash, AM 640 is the solution. We're putting $1 grand in your hand. $1,000 every hour, every weekday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Listen for the nationwide keyword, and when you hear it, enter it on our website, KFIAM640.com/cash training. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident and Attorneys. Office in Los Angeles, California, and SweetJames.com. Just go Sweet James.
Sure, talk about my thinking. God, it's such a radical.
We started doing good stuff that he just said, nothing just come on. And he just it's been a lot. I appreciate it. That's great. All right, today we are champion Dodgers keep up is info with Rich and Ryan. Listen to all Dodgers games on AM 570 LA Sports. Stream all games on the iHeartRadio app. AM 570 LA Sports brought to you by Masami. Super Dry. Discover Japan's #1 selling beer. Sip one piece. I love Masami. It's loyal to sushi. All right, so Karen turned 10. I don't know if it's the guy when it's or something. They're changing. I think there's a new one. Is it Jessica? Is that the new one? Jessica's the new one. So that changes. And really what it comes down to is a certain age. You know, the name Karen was very popular, like in the 70s. My sister's born. But she changed it after high school.
Yay! Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? This is it's an awesome vibe in this room tonight. There's a cool echo. It almost sounds like we're like in a big symphony hall, and it's fun. The diehards are out tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming out. Yeah. Who needs the masses when you can just have the highest quality people in the world? I'm glad you guys made it. Happy Monday to you. It's been a big weekend, Brian.
Yeah.
Fucking big weekend, man.
Yeah. It's the 9/11 of wrestling, I heard.
Bad things happened last night at WrestleMania. They moved me emotionally in a very deep way. The Undertaker, who I've... been watching since I was a kid. His streak got beaten. He won 21 WrestleManias in a row, and then he lost last night to Brock Lesnar. Part that stood out to me as something that, could be something interestingly promising is when you said that you were wondering what they were thinking, and you went inside of her mind for a second when you said, "Oh, please don't talk to me. I don't feel pretty," or whatever you said about that. 'Cause that seems like something that they probably are vulnerable when that's happening. So you might get that. Then you can have both sides on your side. Because if you have a take so that it's the woman's perspective as well, then you won't just have a bunch of women staring at you from the audience and their boyfriends that are with them that don't want to laugh because they don't want their bloody pussy. They don't want their girlfriend saying, "You're laughing at that guy with the bloody pussy pit thing." Yeah. On the way out, and they don't get to fuck bloody pussy.
I would love to hear a girlfriend and you going over that joke to your girlfriend, just to see her face and her accent and her text to her friends.
Jeff, thanks for coming on.
Thanks, guys. How you doing?
He's on Twitter at Jeff Alper is here. That's JEFFALPER. Jeff Alper is here on Twitter. It's fun. Stayed in the pocket for a minute. He committed to it. He committed to bloody pussy.
Yeah, he went for it. I mean, that's
stayed in that bloody pussy pocket.
In that whole society of bloody.
He went down on that bloody pussy Titanic.
The universe where all girls have periods all the time. Oh, could you imagine? Oh,
Place where every woman is always on their period. What would that be? Seattle? I don't know why. I know nice girls in Seattle. Your next comedian's name is Joe Marisi.
All right, thank you guys. I was talking with a friend the other day, and we're both 30-year-old single men. And he goes, "Joe, so come on, man, what do you think? What's a good age to settle down, get married?" I was like, 14. I think absolutely 14. 8th grade, top of the world, get yourself the cool lunch table. Get yourself a good folding chair, one that's not wild one. You want to be sitting upright. Get your little carton of milk. You want white milk, not the chocolate. Forget the sugar. Eat your peanut butter and jelly. Pick out that hot girl with the biggest breasts, and you got it. You got 30 years. Find a 38C at 14. You got 30 years of firm boobs. All right, 12. Okay, 30s, kind of chunky boobs.
I like your style.
I like it, yeah, I love it.
I just fell in love with you in 1 minute.
I know. I thought it was like an act, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, my boobs! I speak like this all the time.
You know who it's like? It's like Stevie Weinschenk, how he talks. Yeah, like he has the same Sarah Weinschenk delivery, kind of like.
Joe Maurice, fuck yeah.
That was good.
Fun stuff.
He's passionate about boobs. I love it.
Heck yeah, and investing in a good relationship.
I guess he's a fan of the bloody pussy. He doesn't mind using like.
Fuck yeah, but that's a fun premise. This way, you know, I mean, yeah, that's something everybody can relate to, and also it's just fucking. What is it again? It was Mary Young.
Yeah. I think what I like is that you kind of show your point of view, your personality, like with that joke, just the way you're yelling, and, you know, just being crazy and shit. But like I could picture you doing that. I mean, you didn't even look at you. You're not even looking at me one time.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
But yeah, well, that's funny. I was saying that's good. That's my point. It's like it just shows right away who you are, which is I think that's the funny part about you. It makes this work, you know. The Vince, I think you can definitely cut the fat and get the punches, but quicker. But it was good. It was a good point of view.
And you said that you were talking to your friend who's also single in his 30s about this, and that's when you went on that. And that's when you said that. Or did I hear?
Yeah, because I had a girlfriend like that with perfect set of breasts
at 14
at that age. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's more. Yeah, it's only a minute, so it's
right. How long's that been overall?
I don't know. I'm trying to stretch it. I mean,
I think try to cut it first and then stretch it.
But I can see how it builds up, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long is it when you're not just doing the minute version of it, though? Really? You've seen it? No. Oh. How long?
Well, you say that story for 3 minutes of like, you know, you.
Well, no, because then I'd go into like, then you would never have to go to bars. I talk about how beer sucks. It's bad for you and it looks like pee. It makes pee. It's a big pee parade.
Stick to that, folks.
Yeah, let's go back to the 14-year-old.
The beer.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I mean, unless you got National Beer Day.
It is?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
I'll have to see you just in time.
Yeah, that's why I'm sure.
Fuck yeah, people.
Very dedicated.
What was the girl's name that you dated when you were 14? Do you want to call her out over the podcast? Do you want to call her out?
Do you follow her?
Have you seen her?
Tell her you want her back?
She doesn't look good.
Have you thought about finding?
She what? She doesn't look good anymore?
Yeah, so.
After 15, it's like, look, we have to see each other.
Maybe her 14-year-old daughter does that, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
yeah.
It's never too late to go 14.
I think she'll respect you. You went after her daughter. You're like, yeah, just tell her the whole thing. You want to lock her down at 14 so that you have good tits for 30 years. I think she'll go for it.
That's a powerful move, dating your ex-girlfriend's daughter.
Oh, yeah. That's leverage galore right there.
You're like, fuck, you're a master.
Really fuck with her brain. That one that broke your heart.
Because then the sister, the daughter's going to be like, Mom, I have a question about sex. So you're fucking my ex-boyfriend.
That would be perfect. I just added something to my bucket list. Like, I had nothing really cool in my bucket left. That's something cool.
You already have a couple in mind?
Yeah, a couple. I did the black thing. That was cool.
How old are you going to let the girl get before you make your first move?
I would say...
I know it's not going to be 18.
I would say...
He's going to go to the Philippines.
I know you're going to play it.
Well, I got to play it 12. Yeah, really. Like,
just the nice guy at the beach. Want some ice cream? Bye-bye. See you soon.
Bye a few years. I'll buy her Nintendo Wii U. I'll do it right. You know, I'll get it.
You'll take care of your...
Yeah, I'll take care of her.
And then when she sees you at 18, she'll be like, that guy seems like he'd be really nice to me.
No, I'll plant seeds of podcasting, and so she starts becoming a podcast fan, comedy. Well, you know, that'll be fun though, man. Then you can compare. Since you can't ever hear this one.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys ever dated a comedian? Anybody?
No. I know some stuff about it.
Yeah. I know you've done some. Your name is Francisco Ramos.
you figured a comedian.
You're not exactly.
A blow to you, comedian. No, I haven't. I don't know. It's too much.
How many chicks does a Venezuelan man beef like you take down in an average year? Like you are like a specimen. I've always looked at you like I'm just waiting. The fact that sitcoms haven't picked you up as that guy blows my mind. Like how you've gotten under the radar.
Drags unbelievable.
But what is it? In an average year, what is it, like 700, 900 chicks?
Jeez. I love your confidence that time. No, what's that?
You don't really have to answer. I really
don't want that far. No. I mean, I sure, I get my fair amount. Don't you like tennis during the
Aren't
you a boy during the
Francisco during the day just has every occupation.
I went on Craigslist. Everything that get me laid.
And somebody order a pizza.
I was just gonna say Triple H Josie. He's leaf blowing snow. He's like, hi. With a beard. And like, I'd like to come inside. They're like, okay.
Fuck yeah. So, Joe, did you ever date a comedian?
No. How long have you been doing this? Like 3 years.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
How long have you been here?
A little over 2.
Nice. You having fun?
Oh yeah, it's great.
You have an amazing delivery and natural style. It almost seems like anything you say would be funny. Can you give us like the first line from, I don't know, like the Pledge of Allegiance or something? Do you know that?
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, I know. You're higher. It's one of my favorite comics to watch. I fucking love this dude. Oh my god. You're good. Just keep doing what you just be you. Just be you. That's all you have to do. Just be you. And you just, let it go. Get up on the next. You're doing it.
Can I hear the first line of the Pledge of Allegiance?
Put your hand in your chest. Yeah. It's, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Great timing right there.
American. Joe, thank you so much. That was awesome, Joe. Thank you. Joe Marisi, everybody. It's always fun to find new funny people, you know? He's at Joe Marisi on Twitter, Joe Marrese. Fuck yeah. Did the Pledge of Allegiance so powerfully that the Patriots still doing the robot. He's just fucking wired on the red, white, and blue right now. Just jacked up on the... Give him a line of the Pledge of Allegiance. He gets an iron... Fuck yeah. I love that we keep waking up the little Filipino man child in the corner.
Is he delivering something?
This fucking guy is not only one of my favorite people that gets pulled out of the bucket, but he's also one of the best people at getting pulled out of a random bucket of names. Once again, the comedy stylings of Brett J. Lanza, everybody. Here he is.
Hi, my name is Brett Manza. I love Asian women. Some people say Asian women are bad drivers. Well, I'm a horrible driver whenever I see an Asian woman. A Japanese stewardess asked me to follow my sword. I would do it. I would just ask her to swallow it. Have you ever been on a plane and it's so turbulent, you know you're going to die? You look over at one flight attendant and she's crying because she knows she's never going to see her pet dog Fufu ever again. Then you look over at the other flight attendant and he's crying because he knows he's never going to see his boyfriend Fufu ever again. And I'm crying because I'm like, they're going to find all my busty Asian porn. Have you ever watched someone get a gold medal around their neck at the Olympics and you're like, I got to get my shit together? Have you ever checked your bank account? Have you ever checked your bank account? You're like, I gotta get my shit together. Have you ever watching porn in your basement? You're like, I gotta pick up my kids.
Oh, a little helicopter at the end. Fuck yeah.
Tony?
I couldn't even hear the end of it. Yes.
Can I think what his opening? Can I say what I think his opening line should be?
What?
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I like murdering Asian women.
I was gonna say that.
This is natural. I like that.
Oh, it's so fun.
That was a good Asian joke.
You really love Asian women, right? I could feel it. Yeah, totally.
Preference.
Me too. Strong. What is it about them that you think you like so much?
They don't talk. They don't.
What do they scream? What do you think when you see one? You know?
They fit in trunks easier than
They don't talk back.
Yeah. They usually never go missing.
Yeah. I think growing up in the South, I didn't, it's like I didn't see them. And then when I go to work,
yeah, because they're all dead over there. They're like a forbidden fruit.
What? Forbidden flute? The forbidden flute. Oh, I love it.
You get a lot of massages. You should. Literally, it's $40. They touch you for an hour out here.
I want to see a talk show where it's just Brett Banta and Joe Marisi talking back and forth on it. That's what we call an instant classic right there. This two funny cadences just trying to get through a conversation. But yeah.
Yeah,
when's the last time you hooked up with an Asian chick?
It's been a very long time.
When was the last time
Did you say a very, very long time?
Very long time. Wrong time.
Is that her name?
Of having sex or just
Yeah, it's been a while.
You know what? You're married?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. She's not Asian, right?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Yes, that's right. It's still been a while. You got the best kind. It's still been a while. Pussy on lock.
Bound. She's Asian. Yeah, I think I was like Japanese airline stewardesses when I had to go there for work.
Jesus.
To me, like, there is nothing.
Are you just jerking up on the phone?
I'm completely with you on that. There is a little thing where airline chicks have a cuteness edge. Like you could put a 4 in an airline suit.
Yeah, it goes to like a 6, 7. Yeah. She's Asian on top of that. Oh, mom.
Like I'm working somewhere I would be during the gladiator time. I'd be too afraid I'd be killed quickly, but I would go into the arena to fight for the Japanese airline stewardess. I would like fight for that. That's all I think I would like.
You just had me picturing like everything old school gladiator, and then there's just this Japanese airline stewardess chick sitting in. The only thing that's blue and like.
What do you do like that besides customer service now?
I'm designing like skateboard graphics. I'm a designer, so I do a bunch of my own like clothing line.
Fuck yeah, put the Japanese women to work.
Cheap labor. They don't talk back.
What did your wife do? She makes the clothes.
Where is she? She's at Foxconn. No, you have a good weird personality that works. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because it looks like you could have, you thought, I could have been a murderer or just do comedy, and you're like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go do stand-up. No, but you do have that funny, weird, it's good. It's good. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's killer. Like a serial killer. Fuck yeah, man. Well, you're awesome, Brett. Every time you come on, you kill. What was the last thing that you said? Because I couldn't hear it. It's almost like everything goes mute because I'm waiting to hear. I'm so excited that the bear's gonna come out because I knew you were gonna hit it.
I let him have some time for that.
I had this thing on
Like I watched someone get a gold medal around their neck, and I was super bummed on what I accomplished.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, you gotta get your shit together. I'm like, look at your bank account, you gotta get your shit together. I once laid a towel down over my first daughter's baby when I was coming from. Like you gotta get your shit together. And I ended with, have you ever been watching porn in your basement? You're like, I gotta pick up my kid. So it's like,
oh, I see.
I was trying to like add that
Japanese porn.
Yeah, there's no other.
Are you? Of course. Because of your height, you must have a pretty big dick. Does your wife ever say that's too much for her?
No, it's if I'm walking around the garage, it's like 3 inches.
What?
If I'm serving.
Walking around the what? Wait, why did is your dick on your size? Wait, why did your garage
That was
so
the most
bigger?
hilariously awesome, honest thing I think I've ever seen on the show.
That's like, hey, honey, I want to fuck. Go to the garage for a minute, walk around.
Yeah, that happened so quick. Does your Asian girlfriend ever say to you, penis hurts her? Well, when I'm walking around the garage, it's 3 inches.
But I think it's like 3, and then like fully erect, it's almost 6. But if she has her hair in a bun, I don't know why, it's almost 6, literally.
And you no problem go all the way into her and everything. That she doesn't say it's too big for her.
I think there's trouble.
There's troubles, yeah. The Asians have like short vaginas. It's weird.
Which makes her feel like the man. So shallow.
Yeah. That's why they scream so much.
So when her hair is in a bun, that's your favorite thing.
I like if I'm on a plane, it's Asian Airlines or whatever.
I would like Asian Airlines, by the way.
Not Malaysia. Sorry, oh fuck.
They're the 2 planes that have crashed recently. The one in San Fran and the one in it's all in Asian.
Have you been to like an Asian country before? That's where you got crazy.
Your wife? No. She's American.
How did you get her? Did you like stalk right by her?
I actually know. I was actually growing up in a bathroom on Fairfax.
Wait, what? Wait.
Domino's Pizza.
Say that again.
Say that one.
How you met your wife? Go. You're a bad drinker?
Yeah, I was throwing up in a bathroom at Domino's Pizza, and I came out like they cleaned me up, and she saw me.
That's when you fell in love.
Yeah, no, she kind of tracked me down and that's awesome. She wanted to make me feel better right off the way.
Oh, that's real love when you see a drunk guy all thrown up. You're like, you know what? That's my guy right there. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, how does that get? Oh my God, I found the one.
Also, she had a skateboard, which I couldn't believe. She's into skateboarding.
Wow.
Good luck.
Wow.
Trying to skate.
A match faded Jamie Evans.
Yeah, absolutely. Her name's Happy.
Jeremiah.
That's her name? I thought he said that he was growing up in a bathroom. Like it was the pursuit of happiness. And he was just like stealing that storyline. He's like, oh yeah, he was in a bathroom. And anyway, I made it a comic book.
Your wife's name is Happy? What's her last name? Ending? It's too easy. Yes, you can. You can use all of this.
Unfortunately, my name's
Happy Indy?
Yeah.
What's that?
No, I said the joke. When you use it in a joke, like her name's Happy. Unfortunately, it's my name's
Yeah, something like that. I thought you were going to go
Sad?
Gilmore. Brother named Sad.
Wow.
Her name's Sad? For the joke. I got concerned. I'm so sorry. Never mind. I heard about it. Thank you for your time.
Brett, you're the best. Thank you so much. He's on Twitter, Brett J. Banta, at Brett, 1T, J, Banta, B-A-N-T-A.
He's a lucky bastard.
Yeah, man. He really is.
That's pretty lucky. I mean, to be fucking drunk in that dummy. And they have to find the love of your life.
Skateboarding nurse.
I'm Japanese, and I love skateboarding. The Japanese girl that I dated, she would like put me down to bed and then wash my whole face and put like lotions all over my face, like clean my hands before bed every night. And I'm just like, aren't you tired? She goes, yes, but that's why I think I have so many guys. I always feel like Asian girls because they just treat you like a guy.
Do you think they would still do that today had we not dropped the bomb on them? No, not being serious. Do you think it affected how they are?
I think it probably did. Like they probably think there's something really hot about like the powerful bomb dropping
White man.
Americans. Because that was pretty crazy
But the
shit.
cool thing is that he snagged one up, so that's that's the positive of the whole story.
It's true.
I like how you slap him. It's tragic stuff. You gotta clap about it.
Right. Fuck yeah, let's get one more in here. Let's do this. Slam through it. You guys ready for your next comedian? I bet you are. T-Pass. T-Pass, everybody. T-Pass.
Everyone's got the creepy friend you can't take anywhere because guaranteed cock block. So we were out one night at the bar, and we're outside smoking a couple of cigarettes, talking to a couple girls. Of course, who comes up? The walking cock block. And his way of hitting on women is, I guess, creepy to say the least. But he comes up, we're talking. It's a little cold outside. He starts rubbing this girl's arm like this. He doesn't know her, by the way. He just met her. He's rubbing it like this, and she's got the most horrified look on her face. And I turned to him and, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm keeping her warm. It's called convection. All right, two things. Number one, that's not convection, it's conduction. So his science is off. And number two, you're fucking rubbing her arm, dude. You don't know her. It's creepy. None of us are getting laid now. Thanks, bro. He doesn't get it. He keeps doing shit like that all the time. I'm going to stop myself because that's all I wanted to say tonight.
There you go, T-Pass. Fuck yeah, man.
Fuck yeah, man.
You definitely need to edit, man. There was like the first 20 seconds you were talking about, you guys are all smoking cigarettes, hanging out, and it was all, I just remember it all unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like you really need to go, I have a friend that's a cock blocker. He came up and started rubbing an arm. Like that whole thing you just said could easily be said in under 5 seconds.
Yeah, just get to the funny facts. That's like chase. Yeah, because it's like you're explaining all that shit. It's like you lost people right away.
And there wasn't a joke really there, because the only joke, I guess, was that no one's getting laid, but that's just common sense of what a cock blocker is. You need to have at least 4 jokes already by that end of that minute, 3 jokes. And there wasn't really a joke there. It was just like you talking about a cock blocker, which we're all like, yeah, that sucks.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 4 months.
And how often have you been getting up?
It depends on the week. Sometimes I'm only able to go up once a week. Sometimes maybe it's 2 or 3. It's not as much as I'd like, but with my job, it's just really tough.
What do you do?
I deliver packages, so I have to be up really early in the morning. It's just
drugs.
I don't have the energy to leave the house.
Matt,
what do you do? Yeah.
What are in the
No, Amazon.
Really?
For Amazon, you sell pills for Prime? No, I deliver. Some people might sell pills on Amazon. Yeah, Prime. Yeah. So it's just physically demanding. I have to be up way early in the morning, so I don't get to go on stage as much as I'd like.
How long are the shifts that they make you work there?
Minimum's like 10 hours.
Minimum.
Wow. Yeah, so it's like 5:45 in the morning and 10 to 12 hours. You're out there driving. Have you got like any weird deliveries or weird customers? Okay. Every week there's something, but last week I got cussed out for delivering a package.
What happened?
Got to this apartment building, and it was one of those intercom things where it's kind of like a doorbell. Yeah. You just press it, But it sounds just like that actually. But so this one, it didn't work, so I didn't know if it rang the apartment or not. I waited about 15 seconds, and then I started to leave to go to my next stop. And I get back to almost to my van, and then I hear this girl screaming, "Hey!" That was good. And I'm like, oh, here.
Even this story's way too long. It's just like, she said she cussed you out. Let's just get to that part.
So she goes, what the fuck? You're supposed to wait. I'm like, I waited 15 seconds, but I didn't hear anything through the intercom. Yeah, it doesn't fucking work. Yeah, and I was like, well, I don't know. It's my first time here. No, you've been coming here for 3 days in a row, and you don't fucking wait. You just ring the fucking bell, and then you leave right away. You're supposed to fucking wait when you ring a doorbell. And I'm like, all right, here's your package, lady. Thank you. See ya.
People at home are shooting their dicks off.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's like, but every week there's just.
How long have you been working for Amazon?
About 4 months.
all the same. How long you just moved to LA?
No, I grew up in LA.
So you just changed your life in every way 4 months ago. What happened?
I got fired.
I'm getting a job at Amazon Prime and I'm chasing my dreams, man.
No. It didn't work like that. I worked. I had a job that I worked for like 5 years, and I got fired. Well, I worked as a valet actually, so it was a pretty cool gig, you know. And but I got fired from there after.
I like it. What'd you do to get fired from the valet?
I just had to they hired a new manager, and this girl, she didn't like me, and she finally got a reason to fire me. What was the reason?
You're not supposed to be here. This is not your time.
It was basically I dropped an F-bomb in front of a coworker, which is totally common, but he ratted me out to her, and they said, "Oh, well, you can't use that language. You're fired."
Fuck yeah. Oh, man. There you go.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know if storytelling's your thing, T-Pap. No.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think you just gotta
bust it out quick.
you're driving 10 hours by yourself. I think you should talk to yourself and just record it. And then listen to it, and then you're gonna realize.
Francisco's encouraging you to go crazy. Just start talking to yourself. Stop showering every day. You need to really let it rip.
That's where the funny comes from.
Start talking to yourself. Create bad habits in your life. T-Pap, thanks, man. We're gonna keep moving on.
Thank you,
He's on
guys.
Twitter at
IDTT podcast.
IDTT podcast. All right. Fuck yeah. IDTT. Hell yeah. Every episode we have two young ladies who are also comedians that have been being built here over months and months for each episode since we started. And this week will be no different. Going first tonight, college dropout from the University of Florida after she did stand up for her first time on Kill Tony. She's been a comedian ever since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys. So when I first moved into my apartment, I really wanted a puppy. I asked my landlord. He said no puppies. Find a roommate. So I was like, cool. There's a lot that goes into finding a roommate. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but it's a process. Like, I had to check backgrounds to make sure they'd never attacked their former roommates. And when she wanted to move in, I had to do a whole bunch of paperwork to get her. She moved in, she started shedding in the shower. Kind of a bitch. I could have just gotten a fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? But I guess there are good parts to her living with me. I don't have to pick up after her shit. Well, she doesn't sleep in my bed. She's up to date on her vaccinations. She doesn't shit out heartworm. What else do fucking puppies do? That's it.
I get it.
The end.
Fuck yeah. It's interesting because you can get to it a lot faster by saying, my apartment doesn't allow dogs, and I just got a new roommate, and she's a bitch.
Yeah, just going.
And she's shedding in the shower. I mean, you have everything there. You just need to get rid of the absolute dead air, which is the first 30 seconds.
And have more of an opinion. I think you kind of just were saying it instead of just really my apartment got more of an opinion about what your point of view.
Plus the dog wouldn't pay you rent.
True.
I mean, if the dog paid you rent, that's right.
Yeah, she's house trained. Instead of you don't have to pick up her shit. Well, I guess that works. I guess I see why that could work both ways. But
you both like peanut butter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You really have a new roommate?
Yeah.
Hot Asian girl?
Yeah, she's Asian.
Whoa, Red Manta's coming over your place tonight.
He's bringing his trunk.
Yeah. Well, at first I thought of it because I said that having her is like having a new pet. It was weird on the first day. She kept coming out, and then if I come out, she'd go back in her room. It was just kind of awkward, when you have a new puppy and it's all shy. And that's where the idea came from.
How's it going though?
fine.
How long have you been doing it?
She moved in on Saturday.
Oh, no, you're stand-up.
Oh, stand up, like 10 months, I think.
And you dropped, what were you studying? Where you mentioned?
I was production and a minor in theater.
You dropped out.
Yeah. Now I work at a production company.
You did theater for minors?
Yeah.
Like
in school, yeah.
Oh, okay. like hard hats and stuff.
Theater for minors.
This week. Hey, pal, get out of that well. Hey, you. It flows.
Theater for minors. Just painted the funniest picture in my head. Just all construction hats in the audience. What do we do? Doing jazz hands on a stage while these guys are like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Covered in soot.
See, I was thinking of younger kids.
Me too, that's what I thought of.
I mean, what if it's like minors? Yeah. Minor squares.
We're just a bunch of kids in a coal mine. Oh no, that canary doesn't look very healthy. Oh, let's go in and make sure. I think that canary's full of shit. Oh, it's hard to breathe. Oh, I don't feel so good. I'm feeling dizzy. I'm gonna just sit down for a minute. I'm sure I'll catch my breath.
Song.
Oh, I don't feel good.
I think I'm dying. Fuck yeah. Well, you just got a sketch. Instead of us helping him stand up, we just wrote a YouTube video. You get to now take and go direct, and or somebody else will. Fuck yeah, minor in theater would be the full production. Can't forget that theater part. That's the. I got a minor in theater, except it's in minor. I got a triple minor.
It's an A minor.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's a quadruple minor.
Yeah. It's also very gross if you get the visual.
Heck,
a lot of cleavage.
Once was just mine. Now it's all of ours. Okay. Kimberly, thank you so much. Another hilarious, so much setup right to it. So not fire. Our other regular is always funny, always goofy. You know her from the Dysentery podcast, and of course, Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I'm not quite right. Not fully crazy, but I don't think I'm quite right. On Saturday, guys, I spent 2 hours on Pinterest looking at photos of baby animals. 2 hours. Fall asleep with a sleep mask on. I wake up frantic every morning, pull it off, and I'm always like, well, what'd I miss? I was afraid of missing things. I have a lot of PJ outfits, like tops and bottoms. I have 9 PJ outfits. One of them has cupcakes on it. One of them has zebra stripes on it. The other one has candy canes. I mean, there's 9 of them. There's only 7 days in the week, guys. There are a lot of weird thoughts. I spent a lot of time today thinking about celery. Why? Like, why did I spend an hour and a half today thinking about celery and how it's not good and how it's only good with things on top of it, like peanut butter? Why does celery even exist? Who even likes ants on a log?
Judges, does it count?
What was that? That was amazing. Somebody that happens when you take a step back. I don't know where it's Diana Rothschild. I love it. My favorite part of that was when his phone made a noise, and yeah, that was
they were like, what the fuck?
Like fucking this guy, but that's all you gave. It was that was great. What'd you say before celery?
Celery. Before celery is that I'm not right in the head. I spent 2 hours looking at photos of baby animals.
Right. You have like a lot of pajamas.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, tops and bottoms. Wow. Full on like DJ outfits.
Wow. Oh, really?
Yeah.
You would change them every time.
No. Like I have my favorites. You know, like the cupcakes are one of my favorites.
That's like too sensual here.
Those of you listening to the podcast might remember that sound effect from the Vine that you saw Red Band post right now at this moment live. This is it. Live. Okay.
You didn't really, none of the jokes really hit me this time around. You usually pretty much get right under me and make me laugh and giggle. Yeah. And I mean, the celery things there, yeah.
You could start with the celery, you know, that seems more like right up your alley.
Sonic straight for the celery.
Your style's so established that those of us that know you know that you spend a lot of time obsessing over little things. You don't even need to set that up. Everything you've ever done, that's already been established with you.
Okay.
And you can get right into the celery. And she has a real knack of breaking little things.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think this is my first time seeing it. I think you kind of were all over the place, and I couldn't see you. Like, I didn't know who you. I mean, I didn't know what that.
Right. It was like too much trying to fit in for like.
Yeah, I think you should have stick to one, and then that shows you. Yeah, like you were saying, like how you get upset over little things. I'm like, oh, okay, I can see what makes you, where you are. It's just too much. Yeah.
Okay. What is ants on a log again?
It's like when you take, you take peanut butter and then on top of that, you put peanut butter on top of celery and then on top of that you put the raisins. And I already have a name over here. So that's like a double.
As we all do.
A double nightmare.
We've all had a long history with our old friends.
But I think you should put those situations other situations so people could relate to it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like we could picture you in a date or doing that, like obsessing, or just instead of ranting about it. Getting a situation that we're all comfortable with. So people could relate the audience and be like, oh yeah, I've been on that situation, and then I can see you doing and it'd be funny to, because that's what then picture you get in a movie or a sitcom, something like you would be that character. The casting character's like, oh, I can see that girl play that weird shit.
Right.
Yeah. What's like that? A weird ass laugh. Creepy is laughing.
It's just it's just a villain hanging out. Sarah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Congdon's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Those are the regulars. Jeremiah Watkins, thank you so much for stepping in and being our head of security tonight. You kept us safe. Mission accomplished. You're on Twitter at Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand-Up.
Jeremiah Stand-Up.
Check out his podcast, Thunder Pussy on Death Squad. Check us out at Comic-Con. It's hilarious. Check out the Joe Rogan episode if it's your first time listening to it. It's fucking awesome. I'm watching him do it. It's great.
Thunder Pussy's the future. Francisco, what's going on? What's up?
I'm headlining the Comedy Magic Club next week.
Nice.
15 and 16.
Heck yeah.
So if you want free tickets, hit me up at Ramos Comedy. That's my Twitter.
He's on Twitter at Ramos Comedy.
That's Francisco Ramos.
Oh.
Not fuck Ramos.
F. Ramos.
That's just for the lady.
Perhaps Ramos.
But F. Ramos Comedy. Yeah, but if you want to go get free tickets, hit me up.
Sandro. Doll's Beat. What is it?
Doll's Beat on Twitter.
DALLS.
It's like Balls Beat, but I flipped the D and the B because I'm a very clever person. It's all about fucking. I'm working for Lyft this weekend if anybody needs a ride. Let me know. I'll have to be directly next to you because if not, it's totally random. But either way, I'll pretend like I don't know you. I have to get to the parlor right now if you're on the clock. I don't have my fake mustache, but if you want to.
Thank you guys so much. The Ding Dong Show is next here in this room. Thank you guys for coming out, everybody. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thank you. Fuck yeah, jam-packed back in the room for this episode 47 of Kill Tony. That's how I like it. I like it when the back of the room is filled. because who needs an energetic front row when you could just have, I feel the spirits of the podcast listeners fill up this room. That's how I try to rationalize my low turnouts on some Mondays.
What's going on, Tony?
It's a beautiful day. It's another fun Monday. I'm excited to be here. We have a big weekend coming up. We're going to Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver this weekend, which is going to be crazy. You, me, Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack, reunited again, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Fuck yeah.
I was just talking to you about this outside. I'm not really used to the drinking that I was 2 weeks ago, so I'm kind of nervous this week, and I kind of cut back, been working out, doing all this like healthy shit this last week that I'm kind of scared to drink that much.
What is that? Who's stirring? Is that you? Oh my god, please stop that.
Ice cream machine.
Can we get seat 47 a blender, please? It's unbearable. Oh my god. I'm not going to drink like we did in Texas. That was too much. I learned from that day flying out of there, I felt like I was dying. And
for a week after that, you thought you were dying.
It was really, that fucked me up. Whatever happened to me, whatever close to liver failure, or whatever the fuck that was unbearable. And it changed my life.
Yeah.
Speaking of flying, you saw what happened with US Airways today. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Little plane in the vagina. That was interesting.
It's funny how everybody jumps. Like you just start reading some of the comments on Twitter, and how many people just immediately went to, they found the Malaysian air flight, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
It's funny.
I saw a few of them. There gets to a point where if I find something out 45 minutes after it happens, I'm like, fuck it. Even if I have an original take on something, I'm just like, I don't want to play into it.
Did you even think of any?
Well, I was going to write a Southwest tweet about how that plane's probably in an asshole. I didn't really figure it out all the way. I didn't construct it in perfect joke format, but maybe it would have been like, what you can't see is the Southwest plane fully inserted. See how I enunciated that?
What really sucks is these poor people that have these jobs that get paid to tweet, and then they accidentally make one wrong little, like that person copied and pasted the person that sent the tweet to them and just replied to it, not looking at the actual link that the person pasted.
Right.
So it's kind of funny how these poor kids, they're probably like 19 years old, like getting fired and they're probably gonna get sued from US Airways from costing them millions of dollars.
Yeah, maybe.
That's such a powerful position to have as a tweeter for a big company like that. And
oh, this is awesome, everybody. This is great. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, hey, Sam. That's fucking perfect. Sam Tripoli, everybody. You're going to see him in a little bit. He's very excited to be back on this show, as you could tell. It's a powerful knock. Well, I'm excited about this. For those of you that know the show, you know that every week we have a head of security to keep us safe. It was originally the Iron Patriot, a man in a $4,000 customized Iron Man red, white, and blue remixed suit. And then he quit on us after episode 30-something. He said that he got too big for the show and that he was moving on to bigger, better things. If you followed him on Twitter, you would know that none of those things panned out for him. And he's deeply apologetic about ever leaving the show. But to show him how replaceable he was, we have decided to have a new Patriot each week since he quit. We had this one on before. She was our first ever female head of security, and she is back once again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tiffany Haddish, a.k.a. Iron Haddish, a.k.a. Patriotica. Fuck yeah. Powerful Tiffany Haddish is in the building. What's up? I love that. I love you in that suit. Hell yeah, you rock that shit.
Alright,
I love your dreads coming out of the bed. Are those called dreads? Is that?
No, they're called kinky twist.
Oh.
Kinky twist.
Kinky twist.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's real, right?
What's real? There's really really kinky twist on my head.
Why do you call him? Do people call him Kinky Twist, or is that like a Tiffany Haddish original?
Kinky hair to twist it, and then it locks, and then it looks kind of like a dreadlock, but it's not. It's synthetic kinky hair.
It's pretty sweet. It looks like the Predator.
Is that the right mask, Josh? What happened to the eye? Josh, what happened to the highlights? Oh, great job, Josh. The world's worst producer, everybody. Josh Martin, notoriously always fucking up. Figured out immediately how to do it this time. Wouldn't even wait. You've just forgot that there's just a button inside that you have to press. You want to do it real quick? Since it's still early on in the episode, we could probably still...
We could edit Josh out.
Yeah. There it is, everybody. Look at that. Game changer. Fuck yeah. So it's good to have you back, Tiffany. Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
You excited about this weekend coming up?
Very excited about this weekend. I'm planning on getting laid.
Really?
Yes, in this outfit.
Now, are you looking to get laid in Portland, Seattle, or Vancouver? Have you hooked up with a Canadian before?
No, I've never done a Canadian before. I'd like to see that bacon.
Oh, I bet you would fucking change a Canadian boy's life.
I'd change any boy's life.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, but I mean, seriously.
If I get on that dick, that's it.
There it is.
Wow. Is it harder to get guys with that hair? Because to me, it scares me. That hair scares me. If I didn't know you.
All kind of guys are always hitting on me. I took a boxing class today, and every instructor tried to touch my ass. So,
how many instructors were there?
Like 7.
Every instructor, wow.
Yeah, it was one of those intensive classes.
What was it for again?
Boxing.
Boxing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoop ass and forth.
Fuck yeah. Just beat up whoever you get laid by. Just fucking show them.
No.
Are there black women in Vancouver, or is she going to be the only one?
No,
have you been there before?
Yeah, I've been there before. There's black people there.
We just got word from the back of the room there are 4 black women in Vancouver.
They're
You're
all
going to be 5.
as well.
I love it. I'm so glad to have you back. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends on each episode, and this week will be no different. In fact, I'm very, very excited about this one, guys. It's the great Ian Edwards and Sam Tripoli, everybody. Ian Edwards, one of my favorite comedians, writes on Two Broke Girls. Sam Tripoli, the creator and host of The Naughty Show, Punch Drunk Podcast. These 2 guys I work with just about every night. Stand-up comedy together. Welcome, guys. Sam, you've been on this show before. Welcome back. Ian, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thanks, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Guess we'll find out.
Heck yeah. Have you ever seen anything like Patriotica over there?
Yeah, on Hollywood Boulevard. So, Ted?
What up, though?
What up, though?
Fuck yeah, Sam, you're texting already. I love this.
Yeah, I'm letting everybody know where I'm at.
Oh, you're tweeting it?
Yeah, come down to the comedy store, get some.
Perfect timing to tweet that the show is happening. Really
It's instantaneous, son. Tiffany, do you do the but and those thing that's popular right now? Like, but that hair, though, type thing?
Oh, yeah, but it depends on who I'm talking to.
Right. I can't stop doing it. If you don't know...
You're going to make the worst old white guy ever. You just ask the most white questions to black people all the time.
No, it's...
Are you enjoying that chicken? And that waffles? Are they fun? It is. Chicken, waffles, and watermelon are some of my favorite things.
Have you heard that, though? Have you heard that the thing that's popular? Right now, it's like there's... I think it started off with a video where it's people are saying, oh, hey, what's going on with that? Okay. Comedy guys.
Thank you, Comedy Store, by the way, for always keeping up on your
electric bill. Always great. But there's like this saying, like if somebody posts a photo of like a fat kid eating a taco and he's really fat, and the thing under the picture says, oh, I love tacos, somebody will make a comment like, but that fat kid though, or something like. I can't even. It's the dumbest thing to try to explain, but once you get it, it's so addicting to do. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
No idea what you're
talking about. You're growing old. I'm trying to keep up.
Tiffany, is that about right though?
Yeah, pretty much is right. Like you could be like, it's a fine dude. You
like, oh, he got a nice car. Then your friend will be like, yeah, but what about the muscles though? What about the muscles though? And then you be like, yeah, he got a job too. Yeah, but what's that money do though? What's that money do though?
So retarded.
Wow. Yeah,
The kids are fucked.
That sounds bad. That's like a new thing. That's a youthful thing.
Yeah. It's useless.
Yeah, you call out all the other good stuff that's good.
Like when Red Band was like, I like your hair. And I thought, what about that ass though? Yes, exactly. Does not sound right.
So that means the ass is good.
Yes. And you're saying, but what about that?
Oh, right. So it's like a better than. You know, it's even better.
Why are you looking at that? Well, you look at this.
Right.
But once you get it, it is so addicting, and you will just be doing it all day. Just every Twitter's that, every comment, and you will just be talking. I told Tebow, our friend Jason Tebow, about it yesterday, and he says he can't stop doing it.
Like I'd be like, hey, look at that chick though. You'd be like, look at that assistant though. Yeah. Right? That's how it goes.
Yeah. Ian, what do you think about this contagious ebonics thing that seems to be happening?
I don't know why the word ebonics got to come into play.
You can have your head.
No, I think it's whack though. That's what I
I love it. So, as always, 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. You guys know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, boy. There it is. That's the minute. And you know that you don't want to run that minute or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds angry tonight, guys. Teaches you immediately not to run the light in show business.
Tiffany, did you have any questions for Ian or Sam, by the way?
Well, I wanted to ask Sam specifically about podcast on Playboy TV.
Yeah, it's on Playboy. It's on radio.
Oh, Playboy Radio.
Yeah. What about it?
I want to know, will you ever be on TV?
Will I ever be on television?
Yes.
Who are you, the voice inside my head? Who are you, my mother? Someday, let's hope. I mean, yeah, we're working on it. It's always a process with the wonderful people over there. It's a great place. Very happy. And you crushed at the show.
Oh, thanks. I would like to come back.
Well, you act like what? You're on a blacklist or something like that. No, you're welcome to come back anytime you want.
Thank you.
Just walk up.
I will.
In that outfit? Why not?
I will. And then I'll strip out of it.
That's
and bring the glitter.
Oh, glitter, yes, glitter. Talk about glitter.
What about that flashlight, though? Oh!
Do you have a question for Ian?
Yes, Ian. I know that you're great success in writing. And I was just wondering, what are you writing now? And you're at Ian.
See, that's how you make it. You ask.
That's it.
Tell me you can always be in anything I write.
Aw. Hey, what about me?
Sam, you too.
Aw.
Well, then why I ain't never been on the Boondocks then?
It's a cartoon.
It's a tough role to get.
Yeah.
Sounded like you stole him, though.
So you've asked us 2 questions about how we can help your career, pretty much. That's...
Thank you.
No problem.
Shit that needed to be asked. I feel you.
That's it for my questions.
I love it. Fuck yeah. By the way, just a quick shout out to our sponsor, McDonald's. I'm loving it.
What about that McRib, though?
Nothing better than the new strawberry lemonade shake, only available at your local McDonald's, where I'm loving it.
What about them chicken nuggets, though?
They have free Wi-Fi now, also.
What about that homeless guy pissing in the corner, though?
We love McDonald's here on Kiltony, and thank you for sponsoring us, McDonald's.
Yeah.
Where I'm loving it. Fuck yeah, everybody. So over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. After their minute's up, we talk to them. Maybe we try to help them with that joke. Maybe we just ask them questions, try to figure out more stuff that's funny about them. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to begin Kiltony 47? 47! Can you believe it, Brian?
How many?
47!
I didn't even know there was 47 comedians in the world.
No, this is episode 47.
Oh.
20-some comedians signed up. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, everybody. It's Adair Connie.
Adam? That was so... Yeah, that looks like Adam too, dude. It does look kind of terroristy. Yeah, Adani. I do what I can. Okay, gotta have a hook.
All right. Minute starts now.
All right, so I'm dating for the first time in 10 years after got that old marriage, I get that divorce. And the only thing that 10 years like really does make easier is porn. That's it. Porn is the only thing now that it's easier to do than it was 10 years ago. Dating now, it's like really hard. You gotta Facebook, Twitter, and it's like I can't figure it out. But Facebook is also like wants to be a wingman. It's like you flip that switch to single. And Facebook's like, hey, ladies, you know about my man Adam? Like all the ex-girlfriends just like, no, I'm single again. Let's try it again. It's the ones that dump me. They're just like, hey, let's try it again. I'm like, I'm the same guy. But I know how to masturbate myself to sleep now. Let's give this a ride. But it got really awkward because like I had an ex-girlfriend, we had abortion. And it got weird. We went separate ways. And she's now like, hey, let's try it again. I'm like, no, we're not good together. Why did you say that? Like, I don't know what you called it, but the last time we were together, we killed the person.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much. That's exactly a minute. Fuck yeah. Adam. First of all, I love the fact that you wear your sunglasses on the top of your head.
That was an
accident. I always love it when people just, that style is my favorite. Basically says, what if tonight's the night that the sun comes back out again for the first time ever? And at the same time...
Blood lunar, bro. Blood lunar.
What's blood lunar? I'm learning
blood
more
lunar, dog. But what about that red moon, though?
Oh, I can't believe this is going to be the repeated joke of this fucking podcast. Thank you, Brian.
It's like crack. We're right here. We're dying every time we hear that. We're like a little bit of our soldiers, guys. Like, what about that? You guys are both black? Yeah, we're just like, yay.
That's so weird.
Something else.
Has that been going on a while and we just found out
all
about
the
it?
time. I know about Black Twitter. Yeah, see? What? Black Twitter? Stay away from Black Twitter. You guys just...
What's Black Twitter?
Oh, it's what? We can't go on Black Twitter where blackpeoplemeet.com or...
Isn't both of those things just World Star Hip Hop?
Yeah. What about that comedy, though? Let me, can I just say something? I was very nervous at first. You started off, I don't know if you were just nervous at being on stage here and doing this thing, which I could understand. When you started the joke, you went one way, then you said something about porn, and then you never went back to porn, which you just threw that out there.
You can't do that to somebody who works at a Playboy channel.
Yeah. I need to get paid, though. What about that penetration? What about that Benjamin stuff? Listen, my point is, like, there's no reason to talk about porn. Okay. You've added this just to make the joke longer, and you just confuse people because you like brought up like, okay, this guy's gonna talk about porn. Let's see what he has to say, and then you just go nowhere with it. Then you just jump in to dating. It just got.
I don't think he knows what he's doing yet, though.
Oh, I understand.
How long you been doing it?
I just started my third year.
Third year, you don't really know what you're doing.
Okay.
How long you been doing it?
No,
3 years.
So yeah, like 2 years, 4 months. Was that
Yeah,
code? Do you think there's some code?
No, he's just trying to get some shit together.
Right.
And I think he thought there was some jokes and punchlines in there that were punchlines.
Yeah.
And they didn't work, and he just kept going. But I do like, at the end, that was a solid joke.
It's a great joke.
It's a great joke. It's not just a joke. It's a really good. Last time we were together, we killed somebody.
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
Very funny.
So just think about how you came up with that.
That is a whole separate joke of what you're trying to talk about right now. Which is you're trying to talk about you've been married for 10 years, and now you're trying to date. That's one joke. Now a whole nother joke is, you ever had exes hook up with you? Okay. I had an ex and we had an abortion care. Wants to get back together. And she's like, I want, and then you go into that. Too many words. That's what I used to. Yeah, it's like I told, every time I come on here, that seems to be the number one thing. It's like, trim the fat. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline. Because when you're young and you're new and you want to start doing comedy, you're trying to fill up as much time so you can open somewhere or feature somewhere. Right. But then you get away from the rolling laughs like someone like Ian Edwards has, where like every line has a joke to it, which takes time, man. But
that's the first step, is just knowing you got to be clear. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline.
Where are you from, Adam?
From Boston.
Oh, nice. You've been out here for 3 years? You've been out here for 3 years? So you started there?
No, I started telling jokes in Dallas, Texas.
Great scene.
I just got here last night from San Diego.
Wow.
Great scene.
I was out in San Diego for No, I'm out here now. I was out in San Diego for about just about over a year.
Let me guess, a minute?
So, this is your first set in California?
Second, I just did the coffee shop out on the sunset.
This is your first set?
Yes, sir.
In front of people.
This is my first set in front of people.
You don't like doing a stand up in here and vanilla latte.
The smoothie machine.
Oh, we killed somebody. Oh.
Fuck yeah.
But I think it's good. You know what I like? It's original. I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I hate when I can almost tell what joke somebody's going to do by what they look like walking up on stage. You went totally different. I thought it was really funny, and you got something to build with.
When I wrote that, I had no idea it would work. I wrote it, and I was like, this is never going to last.
Right.
I wrote
Try it in front of normal people, not a bunch of sick fuck comics who think rape and abortion's a perfect punchline.
That's a funny joke, though, for real.
It is a funny joke.
But just use that as the roadmap for your other jokes.
So kind of reverse engineer.
No, just look at how comics don't do. They don't look at their best joke. I tell every young comic, look at their best joke and see how they wrote it, and then apply it to the jokes that they're trying to write, the formula. You know what I mean? Because people, when I was a young comic, you come up with a joke and sometimes it's by luck. You got these jokes that work, and then you got the jokes that don't work. You don't know why those don't work. You don't know why this one works. But if you should examine the shit that works, it'll help you make the shit that doesn't work.
All right. Within that little bit, you have 3 different premises. You have trying to date after marriage, which is a great thing. And I always tell women that guys flirt when they're in a relationship because they got to keep the kung fu strong. Girls just got to dial up again, and they're getting dick slung around everywhere.
I'm in a relationship, so I keep my kung fu strong.
Yeah. But then you got that. Then you've got how Facebook ruins fucking dating too, because now you're like your dating credits up for everybody.
Punchline for that.
Yeah. Then you have old dates and we killed somebody. There's 3 different premises right there that you could expand on.
Okay. No, I'm gonna do that. I really appreciate you guys. I mean,
that's Adam Condon, everybody. Welcome to Los Angeles, Adam. You live here now? The newest LA comedian, everybody. Adam Condon.
Fun to watch your soul die.
Just got in today. Did a coffee shop in the Nest. That's exciting. It's new. You guys, did you ever have a joke when you first started out that you can't believe that you ever did on stage? You're embarrassed about?
Yeah, for sure. I used to have a joke here, and I used to have a joke about.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That sounds like the beginning of a joke.
No, that's a true story. I had hope at one point. Yeah. And I had a joke about how I lived in Vegas and we would do stand-up at the Hard Rock Casino, and they drug test at the Hard Rock Casino, which is ridiculous because everybody on the walls are drug addicts. And if you took them all down, I said all would be left would be Lyle Lovett, and I had this thing where I put my hair on top of my head.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was just completely retarded, but it worked. And that's always weird when you have a joke that you don't know why it works.
Right.
But every time you say it, people explode with laughter. You're like, I don't have no clue why that works.
Ian, how about you? Did you do something embarrassing?
Yeah, I had tons of embarrassing jokes. And I ain't gonna do them because they were embarrassing. Why the fuck would I tell you the shit now?
That's the best answer.
Both of us used to have really long hair back in the day.
Yeah. I used to have dreads.
Full on dreads.
Keep that jammy. No. Kinky twist and dreadlocks are 2 different things. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I learned something. I guess I'm wrong.
But they're both just as dirty, right?
No.
Like, can you clean those better? Like put them in a washing machine?
Clean these just like you clean braids. What the fuck? Like
in a washing machine? I don't know how you clean braids.
Shampoo.
Oh.
Okay. And you rinse it and wash it and blow it dry and boom, you ready to go. Cause this kinky twist is gonna stay twisty.
What about that weed though?
That part though.
What about that watch though? You have one of those Samsung Gear watches.
Oh yeah.
Do you love it? Have you taken any upskirts using the camera?
Oh,
I think you can use it for titty shots, but not upskirts.
Yeah,
That's so weird. You go like down there, but you just you can do it like that.
That's this year, man. That's the big thing. Apple's going to release one of those things that everybody is releasing watches right now.
But are they catching on? I felt like it's kind of almost like Google Glasses, where they thought they'd be everywhere and only like creepy fucks had them.
It's great if you work out because it's heart meters in there, step meters.
When the watch is nice, I'm talking to Google
I
Glass.
only know gangsters with those watches at this point.
Yeah.
And that would
comedy gangster.
Shit.
I think the watch is bullshit, though. I mean, I got it because I got it for free, but might as well just be on your phone.
Yeah. Unless you're like trying to get
for free.
Yeah, you got to hit up the.
Let me get a show on one.
Yeah.
So you can make a phone call with that watch?
Yeah. That's the only good thing about it. Like, it's better than the headset. Like, you can talk. Everybody can hear your conversation.
Remember back then, like sci-fi movies.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here, right?
James Bond type shit.
Yeah, it's badass.
Yeah, patriotic type shit. I need one.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna put that on my Amazon wish list.
You have one?
Yeah, I got one.
What else?
Not just for adult film stars anymore?
No, it's for cute comedians too. That's my fucking costume.
Does any guy have that, by the way? Any dude ever put up an Amazon wish list?
No.
Do you really have one?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, for the video though. It's all stuff in
Unbelievable.
Why
Give me free shit.
People are always asking, like, hey, how can I help Death Squad? And I'm like, you can either donate, buy a shirt, or if you want to donate something to the studio. That's why I have a wish list.
Yeah. What's on your wish list?
Huh?
How do people see your Amazon
Just search Death Squad or my name, or it's on deathsquad.tv.
So somebody has to go.
He tweets it every other 5 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
My wish list is Tiffany Haddish.
What's on it? What's on it right
I got one of them. I want a robot vacuum cleaner really bad. So
The Roomba?
Yeah, the Roomba. I put that on there. I also got some unicorn t-shirts that I really think is hot. There's some Pocahontas panties that I really want. Disney draws.
Really?
It's Disney draws.
Yeah, I want them. Shoes, some Jimmy Choo shoes. A little vibrator.
That's on the wish list?
I'll get you that.
Yeah. Sam has some in his trunk because
That's what I do.
The vibrator that I got from that show I did for you, Sam, it broke.
Yeah, no, you broke it. Don't act like it just opened, it didn't work. You fucking jammed it in there every other day.
It's not
In
waterproof.
the bathtub, I need a waterproof.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I like to play with myself in the tub, you know, like playing shark and shit.
All right, I'll get you one.
Thanks.
I'll bring it over.
Playing shark and shit.
Playing shark and shit, though.
Yeah.
I love it. Your next comedian, everybody, is Steve Cotronio.
Is there like a time limit for them to get up here? All right, let's get into it. About the one talent I actually have, I'm a drummer. Been drumming for about 15 years now. No, that's the amount of respect that usually gets. None whatsoever. No respect. After the gig, it's guitarist, frontman, it's chicks falling out of the sky. What's a drummer get? Bunch of dudes. Dead. Seriously, dead? Kick-ass drummer, bro. That's cool to hear, don't get me wrong. Not as cool as the riches. That's all I'm saying. I'm a drummer, that's what we do. Every time I tell that joke, the drummer gets his riches. Let's not get twisted up. I claim to fame as a drummer as I used to play with George Clinton. The third. Y'all didn't even know he existed. We were going to form the band Parliament Lights. It's going to be fucking great. Thanks, I'm Steve.
Fuck yeah. Did you say rim job?
I did.
Okay. Fuck yeah, that's what happens.
Sound just like her.
No idea what you're doing right now.
That explain black culture.
That's Erica Badu, real job. Jiggy, real job. Hey, come
We have to
on.
pay royalties.
Did you really play it with George Clinton III?
We were set to record together in Tallahassee.
Unbelievable. It's just too hard to explain that on stage. Be like, we had a recording session and then it didn't happen, and by then.
Well, because then you have to hope everybody knows his dad. I mean, a lot of people do, but not everybody does. Like, there's something else. Let's ask the 20-year-old girl. She knows who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you know who he's talking about? Tell me who he is real quick.
George Clinton III.
Who's George
I know what
Clinton?
she's gonna guess. That she's gonna say that's Bill Clinton's cousin.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. It's all right.
That's very
it's
good.
okay to say you
I
don't
think
know.
somebody whispered it into her ear. That
George Clinton isn't jazz.
I said 20-year-old, right? That fits in there?
Well, you should say thank you. It's a compliment.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely a compliment.
How come she does everything you say? I say something, she gets lippy. It's not.
Fuck yeah. So Steve, how long have you done stand-up?
A little bit over 4 years.
Where are you from?
DC mostly.
DC mostly.
Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
I just passed 5 years.
Nice. And you still play gigs?
No, I don't really play gigs out here. I have my kit out here, and it's just like fucking.
Your rape kit?
No.
Drum.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
He got drums on his t-shirt.
Yeah.
You really believe in the drums?
I do. I really do.
There's two people here with
I got them like set up in like my 1-bedroom apartment, and I got like some mutes on them.
Let me ask you.
It's like a dick tease.
You don't get a lot of pussy, do you?
Comes and goes.
But that's sort of what you're talking about with the whole drummer thing, right?
Yeah, there's never any respect. I would play it.
I fucked a lot of drummers.
Really?
They know how
I
to
don't
get
think anybody's surprised by that. How you going?
Boom, they're great.
So you call a drummer getting respect, getting pussy? That's basically
That's one way. Yeah.
See, I always heard that drummers did get pussy. Do you think maybe you're the drummer that did get pussy?
That could be it.
I've always heard drummers. I heard it goes lead singer, then drummer gets pussy.
You're the unicorn drummer.
Yeah.
I got the anomaly.
The biggest thing, because I think he has his joke, it's shortened down, everything's a quick jump to a punchline. I think it's like, how do you get into that? Because I think when you said drummers don't get pussy, I was thinking, I've always heard they got pussy.
Yeah. My mind went against that train of thought too. I thought drummers got pussy.
Maybe there's something about how you're the one thing.
Every time I tell a girl I'm a drummer, I get pussy. So
Yeah. So maybe if there's a way for you to get into that, there's this whole notion that guys in bands get pussy, and how you weren't a band, yet you got
missed out on
no pussy.
Yeah.
Or you're only getting dick.
Yeah. Well, that could be. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But all the jokes.
It would always, that's what I'm saying. It would always be guys after shows. Be like, man, you were fucking killing it up there. Be like, cool. How about like some ass from a chick for a change? Like, that would be nice.
Is there something about your drumming that makes you look like you might like me?
No, never thought about that.
Jerk off the drumsticks.
I think that's a great line right there. Maybe there's something about my drum that makes this reeks of I love dick or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I think there's
one of the codes I didn't know about of the world.
I always felt drummers got laid, so I think you're kind of going against the grain on that, and you kind of got to talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think your writing style's good. I didn't see you waste any time to get to a punchline, which seems to be the biggest thing when I do this, but I think it's fine. I just think that opening thing kind of made it, you grind the gears with the crowd a little bit.
You definitely have a great body for drumming. You look like a drummer.
Yeah. As I said, drummer's probably the most smelliest and sweatiest after a foul after a show. Be fucking
but those lead fingers and leather pants, that's gotta be nasty. You're at least sitting, dude.
Yeah, but like
fucking doing karate
by far. Like there's no real breaks for me. That's true.
Yeah.
How come like during drum solos, the drummer never talks? Be like, hey ladies, I'm a bit of
I had a few.
Get live! Hold up! You know what I'm saying? Let the drummer go, you know?
What about this solo though? It's just too much focus counting and breathing hard because I'm going way harder than usual. If I start
how about getting some pussy after this though? Like, I'm gonna fuck up the solo, and then definitely nobody's gonna want.
What's more important, the solo or the fucking YOLO?
See, for me, it makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you could lick the drumstick to let the ladies know.
Yeah. Or maybe you could use your deck as a drumstick. I feel like the guys would be more into it.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know.
You said you breathe heavily while playing drums?
No, like if I'm doing a solo and I'm like really into it, like I'm not gonna be able to start yelling. I'm gonna be thinking about what I'm doing, counting in my head. Shit like that.
Like, hey, where's the single lady?
All right, do it at the beginning before I get going.
It's for you. Then you
go crazy after that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this one's for the ladies.
I know this one's
it's gonna realize not get pussy. It's
gonna ruin so many songs.
You're gonna beat that pussy up like you beat them drums up.
I hit the drums pretty hard. I don't know if they would like that too much. I blew out the bottom head of a drum once.
Damn.
That's
powerful.
It was not my drum either, though. So.
You blew some other dude's head?
Some other dude's bottom drum out.
The only thing getting blown are my drums.
Do you play a lot of reggae? Is that why you were with Clinton, or?
No, I was playing at the time. I was playing a lot of jazz and blues. And George Clinton III was big into reggae.
A lot of young chicks like jazz. A lot of young girls go to jazz shows.
No.
Exactly.
Oh, Jimmy Carroll bitches.
Maybe that's your problem.
Yeah. Blues rock band. We had some fun ones, but they just usually didn't give a shit about me afterwards.
Who?
The chicks at shows.
Right.
What type of chicks came to these shows?
Yeah, it was college. It was college chicks. College chicks.
Surf club. Are you sure you're not you're like waiting for chicks to come up to you? You gotta step to these girls. You're like in the cut.
Well, I'm not going back to college.
Why? Aren't you playing there?
I'm talking about like,
this was when I was.
I'm talking about your personal life now. While you're drumming.
With your look, I'm surprised a lot of college chicks didn't come up to you after the show and ask for help with their final.
I mean, college chicks are attracted to confidence. So, what's your self-esteem like, for real?
Yeah.
What's that like, though?
Somebody.
Oh.
So, you're confident now?
The microphone just came up on you. The microphone's like, this guy's full of shit.
Oh, shit.
The microphone does not think you're confident.
Man, it's you got it self-conscious.
Steve, good stuff, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks for
Steve Petronio, everybody.
Did he say he had a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why the joke is rough, because it's not. Sometimes when people tell jokes that aren't necessarily real at the time, the crowd can sense it. I don't know. You ever see like a rich comic going, "Oh, I'm so broke"? You're like, "Motherfucker."
Yeah.
Say that for the real broke people, and it doesn't come off as real. Okay.
It's true. That's absolutely true. Steve Petronio is on Twitter at Steve Petronio, and Adam Connet is on I am Adam Connie. Yeah. Adam, not the best at handwriting. However, funny first day in LA. Iron Patriot. Oh, okay. Just getting a train. How's it going over there?
It's hot up in this motherfucker.
Why do you have to wear the mask?
You don't have to wear the mask if you don't want to.
Take the mask off.
There she is, everybody.
Stunning. It's like some Disney film.
That Velcro is destroying the kinky twist right now.
It's like an Iron Man avatar.
Hi, Tiffany.
I've seen this porno before.
The one with her and Josh? That'd be a creepy one.
No, it's not.
Anything that Josh does is creepy.
No, it's not.
I think they want to bang. I saw some chemistry between the two of them
I would
before
love
this.
to watch Tiffany Haddish just dominate you.
Right. Just break his dick right off.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Can I get a ringtone of that? I dominate that ass.
Dominate that ass. I dominate that ass. I dominate that ass. I dominate that ass. I dominate that ass.
We just got to hear Josh talk dirty and poorly at the same time. I would dominate that ass. That's the best fucking accent in comedy. Put your hands together for your next comic. His name is Tom Zawacki.
So wacky.
There he is.
Hey.
Started out, there's a Ralph's the other day, trying to decide which type of honey mustard to buy. But a woman with a shopping cart lightly walked in front of me. As she did so, she said, "Excuse us." And I thought, that's odd. By herself, why would she say us? I looked down and she's a small accessory-sized dog, child area of her shopping cart. Something about that. What about the way she said us? It just made me want to cut her fucking head off. I got so pissed. It's like 0 to 10. Fuck your dog, lady. Your dog has no idea what's going on. He's not judging you, and he does not have enough social awareness to comprehend this interaction. Excuse us. Like that shit. Leave your fucking dog out of it. It's not like I hate dogs or anything. I love dogs. But a dog, especially when smaller, a slice of a loaf of bread does not need to be included in your dog.
Thank you.
That sounded like a vlog.
What was the grocery store?
That shit happened.
What store was it?
It was Ralph's.
Ralph's.
I don't like how you lost confidence in the joke while you were telling it.
I totally did. I was like, fuck, I got no last one.
I didn't even know you got, can we start? And then you just were like 2 sentences into your joke.
Was I?
And I know you only got minutes, so probably the normal say you'd be like, hey, what's up? But I think that's important too.
Still do that.
Hey guys, this ever happened to you or something like that along the lines?
Yeah, it sounded like you were reading a blog.
Reading and then blog, that was like the worst thing.
I'm just gonna keep it 100. That part though.
I think the premise is funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The lady said, "Excuse us."
Yeah.
She said, "Excuse us."
And then what did you say?
I was just baffled. I was like, why did she say us? She's by herself.
But what exactly did you say back?
I said nothing. There was no actual word. She said, like, she was literally walked past me, said, "Excuse us," and I kept going. I was like, why did you say us? And I saw the little dog, kind of like, he was like, yeah, what up? He kind of like turned his head. Right. And I was like, oh, and then it was just over, and I was baffled.
Yeah, that's what you should have been saying.
And then I went back to trying to pick out the honey mustard.
Yeah. You know, sometimes when you have a funny story, just the story by itself, it's a funny premise, but what actually happens as it plays out for real may not be as funny. So you have to take that funny premise and you got to add some stuff, even got to fake it a little bit, you know, raise the stakes, which would have been funny. It's like, hey, excuse us. She's like, us. She's like, me and my dog. And then you go into this crazy dog lady, and then the dog doing, what up, bro? You know, like right there. That's funny shit. All right. But it just like you got, again, it just seems like it takes too long to get to what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it almost seemed like you were saying it backwards, like that movie Mentor or something like that. I was trying to figure out.
Memento, yeah. Mentor.
So there.
But yeah, like when you were saying it, I was kind of like, all right, I see what you're saying, but you're going such a weird path.
Like that movie Memento.
But
starring Richie Guy.
Yeah, and you could go into like people that bring their dogs into restaurants and airplanes, and then
you know what I think? I think he uses his anger to sell that joke, but he lost confidence. So that it didn't come across. Like you just don't care about this shit, man. You don't care about this shit.
Doesn't
that
matter.
much that if they didn't laugh at the first part, you lose confidence in the second part. Have fun.
When I was young and I used to go over to the Improv, and all my friends were first starting to bubble up and starting to work from open micers to book shows, and they would go over to the Improv and they would tell their first joke. If it didn't get laughed, you would just see it just crash, and they just grabbed that plane and just flew it into the building. You know what I'm saying? Like they did not, and that's not it, man. If you don't get on the first one, you get on the next one.
Yeah, it's not over
yet. You get on the one after that.
Yeah, sometimes they don't even know that was supposed to be a funny part. It could just be a part of the funny setup.
You're the only person that knew that.
Yeah. What I do like is that you brought back the Kramer haircut. I think nobody's done that.
Yeah.
To do it in front of Ian Edwards as Tiffany Haddish is very brave, and you deserve points for that.
It used to be more throwy, and I kind of do.
Did the honey mustard come back at any point?
That's another question I wonder.
No, that's where I lost it, because that's usually where it gets to laugh. It was like, as opposed to saying, oh, I was at Ralph's. It's like, I was at Ralph's doing something silly, literally trying to pick a honey mustard, and then this other ridiculous thing
you were in front of the honey mustard when it was happening.
I was trying to decide which type of honey mustard to buy, and then she walks by.
You probably got to pick a stronger product.
Well, I think it's funny because it's a weak
or go into honey mustard a little bit.
Right. Yeah, talk about it.
Oh, yeah, I got like a honey mustard.
Tampons. You should try to buy tampons.
Then it becomes hacky.
And you heard 1,000 guys going, guys, you ever go to the store to get tampons? And then they don't know the price, so they're like, price check on tampons. And you're like, oh, there goes my man foot. You know, it's just like that's kind of been done. Inside I like more if you were really looking for honey mustard. Were you really?
No, that was like a true.
No, yeah? Okay. I'm just saying.
Yes, I was.
What are you going to use a honey mustard to eat?
I like putting on sandwiches.
What's your favorite kind? Like what was going through your mind when you were picking one? Like, do you want the sweetest honey type of?
So there's like the regular honey mustard, but I'm like, that's played out. Fuck that shit. And then they have spicy, but then they have like extra sweet honey mustard. It's like it's already sweet because it's honey, so it's like.
Have you ever tried to make your own honey mustard?
There's a lot. There's so many different. Like Jack Daniels had a honey mustard, and I was like, and I bought it. That was the one I bought, and it wasn't good.
And then you can talk about how you're just on this fucking vision quest for honey mustard.
Like that.
Then this crazy bitch bumps into you and it's like, excuse us, and it's just her. Now you're going into that.
I agree with you.
I would definitely, everything you just said about the honey mustard thing, there's something there. And even with the Jack Daniels one, like, maybe get it, and then you find out that it doesn't get you drunk or something.
Maybe add a few, like, celebrity chefs have their own kind of mustard. You're like, why do you want to eat, you know, his
Who would
mustard?
have honey mustard? Like, what celebrities?
Guy Gary.
Yeah,
Ray, Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Caesar, the dog whisperer.
Yeah, not even weird people like that.
Not even chefs.
You know what they should do? Remember crystal clear Pepsi?
Fuck yeah.
They should make clear mustard so that when it gets on your shirt.
That just looks like jizz.
Yeah. It just looks like jizz.
Jizz on your sandwich. Yum, yum.
No, I swear it's honey mustard.
That'd be crazy to look at your cheeseburger and have a bunch of honey mustard on it. Your cheeseburger would look all warped because it'd be like clear. But it'd be thicker,
It
clear.
looked like hand sanitizer.
That would be like glitching your cheeseburger. Sweet glitch.
Look at that.
That sounds good.
Glitch.
Sounds like somebody's gonna die off that.
Yeah. That's why they stopped doing Crystal Pepsi. That's how they just kind of.
Yeah, that was very
Oh,
crazy.
it looks like water.
She was around for like 10 months.
Yeah, it was the most fun 10 months.
Did you see that guy on the internet that drank a bottle from like 1990 or whatever?
He bought it on eBay. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like throwing up everywhere. It's like,
Bad movie.
Sam, you remember in the old days at Death Squad, I used to have a box of this shit called Liquid Axe, which is just like this thing that just one little drop would make the whole place smell like assholes. This guy on YouTube, I forget his name, but I tweeted it the other day, drank a whole bottle of it.
Wow.
And how many hits did that video have?
30,000.
That's it?
Yeah. It's not worth
And
it.
you tweeted it, so it probably had 100,000 after that.
No, I don't think so. I don't know, but
it's amazing how those things blow up. There's nothing like working on a craft for years and years. Like I went to the big YouTube comedy event. I was there, and there was like a red carpet and everything. And there's all these amazing comedians and stuff, and it's all mixed together. Like great comedians going down the red carpet, and then there's the YouTube part of the thing too. So there's like a cat that's like falling asleep being walked down a red carpet. It's like so devastating.
Grumpy cat.
Yeah, there's a bunch.
It's like, imagine if you were doing a set and you invited representation to come see you, and all of a sudden Tommy came up and go, "Hey, you gotta hold up. We have the guy that drank a bottle of liquid ass.
Right.
He wants to go up and do a quick five."
Right.
Imagine that. That's what we are as a society.
It's true.
The liquid ass dude is a mini celebrity.
There's Vine celebrities now.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fucking thing.
Some of my friends are fine celebrities.
Yeah, some of mine are too. Horrible human beings.
She's in like Glamour magazine or one of the magazines for being on Vine.
Who's this?
Simone. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at
I mean,
anybody.
they on there shaking their ass, spitting in their mama's face. They deserve it.
Spit in their mama's face.
They're big.
Yeah, that girl's
Would you spit in your mom's face to be on the cover of Vogue?
Yeah.
Hey, you were thinking about that, right?
Don't fuck up all the snot and everything in my body to spit it right and be like, "Mama, this is for bubbles." Yeah.
What about LA Weekly? Would you do it for LA Weekly?
Nah.
How about Blacktail magazine?
Would your mama do it for Blacktail magazine?
Maybe. She likes black guys.
Does she?
No, that didn't sound believable. Sam.
Tom Zawacki, stretch it out. Get the honey mustard in the mix. And
Funny stuff, dude.
he's on Twitter at Zawacki Tom. So C-A-W-A-C-K-I. That's your real last name, huh?
Talking too much.
Wow. Fuck yeah, not enough honey mustard jokes out there.
Not enough. You could be the honey mustard guy.
It's true. Have you seen the honey mustard comedian Tom Zawacki?
Free honey mustard for the first 50 fucking chickens.
There it is. Here he is, a new name. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson, everybody. Dennis Wilson. Here he comes. There's Dennis.
What's up? I'm driving across the country. Texas. I want to steal a cow. Because nobody's watching me. I almost had one the other day. But I don't have a truck. I got an SUV. I couldn't get your third seat there. I'm from South Central Los Angeles, so a lot of my friends get killed every day. Start my bucket list. So a lot of people, they do stuff on their bucket list. Dangerous, like skydiving. That's some pussies. I want to slap a cop. You say, aren't you worried about getting shot? Like, no, I'm not slapping a public place. Somewhere like Denny's. Right in the middle of each grand slam. They worry about.
Fuck yeah, Dennis Wilson. Right. Dennis, fuck yeah.
Represent, yeah.
Funny stuff, dude.
Funny stuff, man.
My first advice, if I could, I don't want to jump on anybody. Next time your name gets called, just walk, dude. You were out of breath for the first 30 seconds, dude. You fucking power walking up there. Take a breath. You deserve it. You're funny, man.
Heck yeah. You're from South Central?
Talking to the mic.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm from South Central.
How long you been doing this?
4 years now.
4 years. I like the way you came to stay. You seem, I don't know, you said you was out of breath, but you just seemed like kind of nonchalant. And I said, I hope this guy keeps this nonchalantness. I said it wrong throughout the set. And you did, you know, and you just said, all right, blah, blah, you know. I liked it, man. It's funny shit, good jokes.
Original stuff.
Yeah.
I heard any of that stuff.
I think high, man. What? Architects are high.
No, I get it, dude. I didn't know that, but I was just like, you're kind of out of breath, so I just didn't want you to die on stage.
What would you have done with the cow? Like, I think I would have liked to have heard why you would want to take the cow.
It's only got a minute, Tony.
Well, he went on to different things, though.
Really, it's part of my bucket list. I believe that the rescue of the cow is on his bucket list.
That's funny.
It's fun.
I think it's good stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I think it's funny. It's original. I like the Denny's line. I mean, we can nitpick the transition into the Denny's line. About like, you just say, what? Nobody's asking you about getting shot. You'd be like, I ain't worried about getting shot because I'm going to smack him in Denny's. You know what I'm saying? But that's just nitpicking at that point. It's just really funny stuff.
I would raise your voice a little, though, without interrupting your calmness and your how your vibe is on stage, because you have a great vibe, but it's really hard to hear you. I had you kind of lift it up to like the max to the volume over here. So. Yeah.
Well, put the mic closer to you.
Yeah, and you can eat it.
You a San Fran fan, or are you just wearing the hat?
I'm about to have when I was in San Francisco.
Oh, gotcha. Where were you driving when you saw the cow?
Texas.
Oh, wow. Oh, cool.
It's funny, dude, but I appreciate that because two of my favorite comics.
Oh, thank you so much. Me and Red Band are so happy that.
Good answer, bro. No, thank you. I appreciate that. Really funny stuff.
There he goes, Dennis Wilson, killing it. In and out. Doesn't have a Twitter, so find him on Facebook.
Get up like Twitter, yo.
He's my first uncle on my granddaddy's side.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you. Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He's your first uncle on your granddaddy's side.
Yeah. So he's like, yeah.
Tiffany, where are you from again?
South Central Los Angeles.
Wow.
54th and Western.
Have you ever seen Dennis before?
Yep.
There you go.
At the weed spot.
At the weave spot?
No, weed.
Oh.
Spot.
That's where you see your uncle at?
Yeah, that's where most people see their uncle.
Just pure. She's just even money, dude.
She just can't go wrong.
Hilarious.
I love it.
What's next?
Let's keep bumping it along. Exactly.
Please make it be the man with the wig on it.
I know. I'm trying so hard.
Do we ever do that?
No, I'm trying so hard. I'm trying to pull it somehow. I have no idea what the name is, but hopefully this is it. By the looks of things, it could be by this name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Chad Strong.
You got it actually on that. You mentioned Black Twitter, and I think that's take off perfectly. It's easy to get people to go to bitter.com. I'm 24 years old, and all of my friends are having children. I don't have kids, I'm fucking scared. The thing for me is that I'm also, I remember how I was. And so that scares the shit out of me. Kids' minds are fragile, and it's just easy for them to not know the difference between right and wrong. So that's why for my first grade show and tell, I pulled my dick out. And I had very little to show, hell of fun. But I am very nervous, extremely. But I'm passionate because there was one point in time I slammed open.
What was you telling?
You stand up like you're asking the hottest girl in school out.
Yeah. Is that your girlfriend back there?
You can't look her in the eye.
Is that your chick? So is that your chick? It is. Did he hit on you like that? Was he like, oh shucks, lady? Love to see you sometime.
This is my first time on stage.
Oh wow, there it is. We did it again.
Yeah. We got to play the role.
You just broke your comedy cherry.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Where are you from?
I am from Montgomery, Alabama.
I bet.
And how long have you not been? And how long have you not been doing stand-up?
24 years.
24 years.
How long you been in LA?
A day.
Okay, so welcome to the future.
I got a question.
Yeah.
You from Alabama, right?
Yes.
And then
Take it slow. He's not used to black people talking to white people. Take it slow.
I'm not looking in his eyes.
Unless you're catching footballs, he doesn't want to hear it, okay?
I just want to know when you said you pulled out your dick to show and tell, and you didn't have much to show, but you was telling. What was you telling? Like, my Uncle Joe touched my balls right here. My sister touched my nuts over here. Like,
I didn't say
what was you
anything.
telling?
I got halfway through and she's like, set that shit up right now.
Did your uncle touch you at the weed shop? Okay, this is cool. There's a lot of stuff going on here, man. For your first time, ballsy as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
To come on this show and do it. That's some ballsy shit. Hands out of the pockets.
Yeah.
That's just right there is just, people are just like, you're a wounded animal and you're surrounded by a bunch of fucking lions and they just ate you the fuck up. And that's okay. It's your first time. It's all psychological, dude. It's all psychological. You'll be out here long enough. You'll see people who have no jokes that just have this confidence and can sell it. Don't look down. If you're too nervous, you don't want to make eye contact, find that empty chair right there. And look at the empty chair. Find just empty spots for no one, but at least you look like you're looking at the crowd, and then you give across some confidence.
I look at tops of people's heads when I'm feeling like I don't want to look at somebody in the eyes, or whatever. I'll just look at their top of their heads. So it looks like I'm looking at them, and I am kind of looking their direction. But sometimes, man, I'm just too stoned. I don't want to look at people's faces because I'll just freak out. That's a good point.
Yeah, I always look at the back of the room. I always look at the wall in the back.
What's the ring on your right hand?
It's a class ring.
High school? Yeah, I think it's about time to put that away, Chad.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Wow, you're very innocent. You need to start drinking more Jack.
I can't wait till you have a fucking gas problem.
I didn't have enough before I came up here. And plus, I'm an IT guy, so it doesn't help.
What does that mean?
I'm a programmer, or actually now
a computer programmer from Montgomery, Alabama.
I want to know, did you go to ITT Tech?
No, I went to
read his class ring. You'll find out.
That would have been funny if it was an ITT Tech class, right?
Oh no, because then I wouldn't be able to talk at all.
He's seen a commercial.
Let me ask you something. What were the jokes that you were trying to do?
I have one about
like here, this set.
What were you talking about? I was talking about just pulling my dick out in front of my first grade class as a show and tell. I thought that was.
Did you really do that?
A friend did.
Okay.
I tried to.
You tried to pull it out after?
No, I didn't. Yeah. Sorry. She put us up.
This is first time, so for me personally, I ain't gonna say much. Just keep doing it until you get less nervous. That's all.
Yeah.
Get on stage, dude. It was great.
I'm jittery as hell.
For completely shit in the bed, you did awesome.
I told my girlfriend, I was like, I come up here, if I just shit and piss myself, I'm
Yeah, this is a classic first set because you're doing it on a podcast. You'll never forget that moment.
Yeah, I've been listening for about a year, and I had no other way to come out here.
Oh, that's great. So you're going back to Alabama?
Unfortunately.
Is there open mics all over the place?
No.
So you just wanted to get on the show?
I just wanted to do comedy.
Well, great job.
You've been listening to this for a year?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
That's amazing. That's only 46.
We always wondered where our one listener from Alabama was.
No, there's a lot of Death Squad in Alabama, man.
Really?
There's a lot. I did a show with Rogan at the Nashville Zanies, and it was just all Alabama Death Squad.
So Nashville Zanies doesn't have an open mic?
Well, no. I mean, the only one that I know of is in Birmingham. I saw Tom Segura and Christina there.
Awesome.
They were the only ones that I've ever seen come out to Alabama.
Are you going to pursue it, or are you just bucket list?
We can make some money in Alabama. Let's do it.
I think after tonight, this kind of broke everything, and I really want to. I'd like to do it, even if it's just as a hobby, not a full-time thing.
Why not?
I mean, I'm finishing up my master's. I want to be a professor, so that's kind of the main thing. But
Professor of Comedy.
What are you getting your master's in?
I'm getting my master's in MIS, so master's in information systems, and then moving on to that, the doctoral.
The moderate pussy dough.
Yeah.
Shit. That's amazing.
What about that PhD though?
Oh, right. I got you guys all addicted to that shit. I know I did.
Yeah, you did. No, it's great.
Great job, dude. First time.
There he is.
Bucket list. You're a smart dude.
Not on Twitter?
Yes, I just
Better be on Twitter. ITT Tech.
Yes, it's strongest comic or at strongest comic on Twitter.
So you got strongest comic Twitter handle, but you're not 100% sure if you want to do it or not.
I have like 20 followers, so of course.
By the way, this guy just got his first IMDb credit.
Fuck yeah.
Right.
Must be nice.
Good.
There he goes, everybody. Chad Strong. The pride of Alabama.
Roll Tide.
There he goes. Still trying to get the
tranny guy.
The guy with the beard and.
I feel so bad because he has to get up every time to get ready, and then when the disappointment.
All right, I'm gonna try it again.
With that body dress.
Maybe this is him. Put your hands together for Kevin Farr. Darn it.
Somebody tried to steal my identity. It'll work. I wish if people stole your identity, identity theft, they couldn't just steal the good stuff, like your name, your social security information, your credit card info. I wish if you stole somebody's identity, you actually had to steal, you had to become them. That's a deterrent. Would you take that $30,000 line of credit if you had to become me? Maybe. Take that shit? I might have good credit, but I'm also a sexual deviant. So enjoy that entertainment system you got on the credit card that you opened up on my name.
but you're gonna be watching some pretty fucked up shit on that TV. I don't have time to go into it more, so let's just end it.
There you go. That's it.
That was great.
That is hard.
I was really worried about that joke because you've all heard that joke of somebody stealing the credit.
Let them have it. Or...
Yeah, exactly. I was so worried, but then you took it to a really cool level, so that's good.
I was more worried about the pauses. What's up with the pauses?
I just paused.
Holtzman.
Pauser. I think even though I already know what I'm gonna say.
Dude, like, what's your nationality?
Persian.
I know the
100%.
Somebody say what?
I heard what?
You're 100%.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know Pelvis.
Is that a compliment or is that?
I know Pelvis. Persian Elvis, Maz Jabrani.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dropping names.
Friends with the Iron Sheik, no big deal.
That is a big deal.
Yeah.
One thing I just again. When you come up here, when you rush into it, it already starts off like, okay, what's this guy seems already nervous. Even for a minute, be like, hey, what's up, everybody? Then go into your joke. You could cut so much out of that joke because once you get to the part with your porn and all that stuff, people are laughing. But you're all over the place with the, taking it. Just be like, what if they stole your identity? What if they had to steal everything? That's just my credit. How about my porn addiction? Then, boom, you're right into it, and you were getting laughs right there. So it just seemed like, again, there was a lot of excess explaining that takes away from what you're
How do you think he's listening to you?
I'm listening.
He's giving me blue steel the whole time I'm up on stage.
Blue steel. He's Persian. He's like, man, I'm so rich. I don't have to listen to fucking Sam.
I'm not rich. I'm not a rich person.
You're the one?
Yeah,
is Persian. Fard is your full last name?
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting.
The shorter one.
You're like a very lucky Persian to just have a simple last name like that.
Yeah, but then Brian doing 2.5 weeks. That hurt.
Okay. No, dude, again, I think you have a funny premise. Again, like Red Band's right, it was different.
Do you know where they stole your identity from? You know how they got it? Was it a gas station one or?
I don't know what happened. It's one of those ones where they left like a message on my dad's and like my home phone's answering machine, and they're like trying to scare me into like calling them and saying, you don't give us your information. They made up like the federal crime. We're from the and then
you fell for it?
No, the guy was an idiot. He was like, he had an accent.
So how did he get your identity?
I said he tried to steal my identity.
Oh,
yeah,
they didn't
but that's
end up
just an
getting
entry
it.
into it. It's not very.
I've had that shit happen 3 times already. I had the IRS after me because they said I owed all this money for owning all this
We're talking about
property.
identity theft, not chlamydia.
No. But
feedback.
But the guy, the last guy that did it, I guess it was this guy from Africa, and he worked as a job as Brian Reichel. And so then I went to the job, and I'm like, is Brian Reichel there? Because actually, he hasn't been showing up lately. I don't know where he is. I'm like, well, I'm Brian Reichel. Who is this guy? He goes, what? No, you're not. And he showed me a picture. It's this huge black dude named Brian Reichel from Africa. He said, yeah, he barely speaks English, and he just works on the golf course.
So Red Band is not your last name?
No.
I think the joke about being a broke Persian is really funny. Do you ever talk about that? No. You just want to be good looking on stage, get all the ladies.
He wants to be the Persian Seinfeld.
He looks like a.
Looks like what's up with hummus?
Looks like a Persian Superman.
Thank you. What's up with buying all the buildings?
Are your parents super duper Persian?
Nah, not really. I'm not from LA. You guys are in LA. You see, there's LA Persians. I'll travel in packs. I'm from the town. There's like 2 Persians, so I don't really fit in. They literally just most of the Persians in this town their parents own a building.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, you said that?
What town are you from? Where there's only 2.
It's a small town called Davis, Northern California.
Northern California.
There's a college there, right?
UC Davis.
Yeah, it's a very
That's where
popular
they grow
college.
weed at, right?
What about the weed, though?
That's up
What
north.
about that weed, though?
Up in Humble.
Do you smoke weed, though?
You know, his mother's listening.
No, we don't know. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. So you're not telling you. You're having trouble telling the truth.
Yeah, I think you have.
That might
very nervous.
That might hinder your comedy. You got to open up.
You got to find the truth that you are comfortable talking about, like, because comedy you got to talk about truth on stage, or else it just rings hollow. Some people can get away with it, but the masters, the best ones, there's a lot of honesty going on stage, and you seem really adamant about not revealing any real truth about yourself.
It's the Persian blood.
Is that Persian pride? No. I don't smoke weed a lot. But you were very hesitant, like you do, but you don't want it to be on record on a very popular podcast. Yeah.
How many baby mamas?
You were. Man, you give up information pretty quickly.
Yeah. How many baby mamas do you have?
Great question, Patriotic.
I don't do it a lot. Zero.
You don't do what?
You don't do what a lot?
You said baby mamas. So you don't have sex a lot? Yeah. Are you gay? No.
Oh, wait a second. It's all right.
It's all right. You are, dude. You are amongst friends, bro. We gotta have a person in the back that would like to talk to you.
He don't do it a lot. He don't do it a lot. Do you have a wife?
No.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a
How old are you?
28.
Okay. And do you have a day job?
Yes.
And what is that?
I'm an attorney.
Shit, holla at your girl. Holla at your girl. You are rich. Stop being gay.
Why would you be afraid?
Oh, hold on. There's a difference. Even though you're in debt from law school, and you're drawing your check. What compared to the open scene to Garagos? Okay, you're not rich compared to Garagos, but I'm sure you're bringing in a little cash.
What kind of attorney are you?
Yeah, I'm a criminal.
I got plenty of clients for you. What kind of people need it? You can make some money with these dope dealers, though.
What's about them dope dealers, though? I think you need to start getting a little more honest.
Yeah, open up.
He's an attorney.
That's so much.
It took me a long time.
He's gonna sue us all, so we better just treat him fairly.
It took me a while to be there. I used to just do observational material, but I really feel like once I start getting more honest on stage, there comes a more appreciation of what you're doing, and that's just my opinion. I think you need to take a chance and reveal some stuff about yourself instead of just thinking you're always being cross-examined the whole fucking time. Yeah.
You scratch your neck all the time? Huh? Do you scratch your neck all the time? Like when you doing your...
I do scratch my neck a lot.
Yeah, like a crackhead.
You found the secret.
Wall Street in this motherfucker.
Wall Street. Okay, that's all right.
But that coke, though.
I like him, though.
Thank you.
Yeah, after you heard he was a lawyer, yeah.
I'll take that shit.
Exploded into
Would the village elders be okay with you dating Tiffany Haddish? Oh, yeah.
Haddish.
You wouldn't be stoned to death? She has like a Haddish, right?
Yeah, Haddish.
Close enough, right?
Wow.
I think she'll...
I can be really hairy, too. If I'm an everything girl, I can be super hairy. Yeah.
She's very dark, Papa. All right.
Yeah.
She's clothed enough.
Yeah, I am.
All you gotta do is dress like a ninja when you meet his parents.
I'm with it.
Put the mask back on and we're good.
Okay, I'm with it. We can
All
put
right.
that mask on.
Love is in the air.
It's a little opening in the back of this outfit.
Fuck yeah, that's gonna be one dark baby. Kevin Fard, everybody. There he goes. Kevin Fard. At Kevin Fard on Twitter, FARD. Great. Best Persian name to get through TSA for sure. Kevin Fard. Fuck yeah. As part of the show, we're going to move on to 3 regulars who go up each week. No, unfortunately not. Hopefully,
but please come back.
Hopefully you'll come back next Monday and give it another shot back there. We'd love to have you on.
Probably won't leave because it's hard to walk in that dress, so I'll be here till tomorrow or next week.
Maybe be here next month.
Yeah, we will. I will. Yeah, no, I will. I love it.
Your flight's coming in early?
Earlier, yes.
So you just gonna leave me behind?
Yeah, I'd have to.
I'll be gone too.
You're leaving me behind too?
I got my ticket early. I don't know why you guys are leaving.
I think I'm leaving before all you guys. I leave at 8 a.m. But anyway.
Oh, shit.
I'm leaving my dog.
This first young lady, you might recognize her from her previous works in the adult film industry. She has started comedy here on Kill Tony, and the few times that she's been on, it's always been hilarious. We're very happy to have her back. Put your hands together for the one and only Missy Martinez.
So getting old sucks, and I'm noticing it more and more. It's little things. Like, it takes me a lot longer to get out of the booth at Denny's. I'm not getting carded as much anymore, which is really insulting because I mean, come on, my implants are only 3. And it's really affecting, work for me. I have to stretch before I do a scene, so I'm like a German Shepherd with hip problems. And, I would bathe in the blood of virgins. I would do something really drastic like that, but for the life of me, I can't find a virgin in LA. But I think I'm going to quit porn when I get to the age where I need to have my cum pre-chewed before I swallow it because it's a tricky hazard.
Yeah, there it is. I like the minute. Multiple punchlines, floating them out there.
I like the last ended strong.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I just think people should say hello when they come. I love Missy. She's a good friend of mine, and obviously, I think the world of her. I think she's very funny. Again, just come up on stage and be like, "Hey, everybody," then go into your jokes. That's just,
But I'm better than everyone else.
Oh, sometimes I can come off on stage and it happens from the stage.
That last joke, you could even go on how you pre-chewed your cum and stuff. You could even describe it or compare it to a bird, like baby bird, or that's
stage, and I should do a contest for a lucky gang to do it or something.
Yeah, and you need to talk louder still every week.
Still?
Yeah, you're really quiet as fuck.
Something might be with that mic.
I really tried. Projected.
You gotta pull it from your uterus. From your uterus, girl. You gotta make that motherfucker vibrate from the inside.
Literally.
Out your mouth.
I've heard Tiffany talk out of her uterus before, by the way.
I'm gonna do Kegels the whole time while I get critiqued.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
I think your jokes are funny.
Yeah.
Give Tiffany the mic real quick. I want to hear Tiffany talking to that mic just so we can hear the difference of you're gonna hear the
talking to the mic like this right here.
See?
Like that. Oh, what is this, baby? She ready. Speak up from the uterus.
Yeah,
it's powerful.
Now try talking to
my uterus.
Well,
Wu-Tang. That's how you should do it. ODB. Wu-Tang's for the children.
ODB.
I would, just a little louder.
A little louder, I will project.
And I think it's so interesting because what you do is, for most people, would be so hard to do. Yeah, I feel when you come up on stage, you're nervous, and then, which is interesting. But I think that, again, you gotta fake the courage when you're on stage.
I can fake, sir.
Yeah, exactly. So you can fake, be like, and fake it. There was a time where my jokes would carry my confidence. When my jokes were better than my confidence on stage. And then I just realized I just have fake confidence, which is, again, looking into the crowd. When you drop punchlines and you don't have a lot of faith in them, and you see a lot of comics do this, their eyes drop, and it signs the crowd that you don't have confidence in that material. And that you see that a lot happening. You have to deliver the material, and this isn't screaming and shouting at the crowd, but you have to deliver the material like it is the voice of God. Like, this is the commandments, this is truth, this is not, and you deliver that, and in return they feed off that. That's just my opinion. I've just seen it. You gotta deliver, like, if you don't believe it, no one's gonna believe it.
Okay.
Right.
Do you have any critique for me?
I think you are confident. I think you are confident. I don't think you're shy. And just like Sam said, when you come on stage, like he's been saying it to every comic that you came on, you didn't say hi. So that was hilarious to me. So she's not gonna say hi. She wasn't listening. But besides that, I like the jokes.
I think the jokes are funny.
You got potential. How long you been doing it?
This is only my 8th time up here, and I've only done it on
German Shepherd with what?
Hip dysplasia with hip problems.
I love that she's talking about getting old when you look like you're like 24.
And that's the only thing you don't
like
look
at the
old.
oldest. But in your profession, you gotta say, in my profession, getting old.
Yeah, that's a great line. I'm like, you're not that old at all.
But you might be old for porn.
That's the part I forgot. I was really nervous, so I ran through it. I was going to say I'm 27, which is like 80 in porn years.
Right, there you go. Boom. And everything else makes sense.
There you
gotta
go.
curate
Which
your
would explain the German Shepherd.
There we go.
There we go. Very funny,
Missy Martinez, always funny. She's on Twitter at MissyXMartinez. Your next comedian dropped out of college from the University of Florida because she started comedy right here on Kill Tony, and she's been writing a new minute every week since. She's here again. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
What's up? So guys, I had to start taking a Lyft because I can't drive in LA anymore. I can't do it. I'm too frustrated. Like, do you ever let someone out in front of you and then regret it because they drive like an asshole, but then you feel like everybody else is judging you for letting them in? Or like, if someone pulls out in front of you and then they start going slower than you were originally going, it's like, oh, I didn't realize you were in such a rush to slow me down. You know? I hate when people do stupid shit with their cars, like people that hang things from their rear view mirrors like leis, you know, the Hawaiian leis. The only people that have those on their mirrors can't actually afford to go on vacations. I don't know. What else to have about stupid drivers? You know, I get bitter when I let a nice car in front of me. It's like I have a 99 Camry with no hubcaps, and I feel like you just bumped me twice in life.
There you go.
Is your car older than you are?
No.
I like how the special guest, Tony, are all chicks. Nice move.
Yeah.
Nice move on your part.
It's so hard to be a female comedian.
Yeah, we took all the ones that actually wanted to do the show and we just gave them regular spots since everybody else is dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're equal opportunity
girl power.
Now you have to come up with a new 45, a new minute every week. Is that the rule?
Yeah.
Have you talked about all your tickets that you haven't paid off?
Yeah, that was like week 9 or something.
All right.
Yeah. Episode 9.
Lose the first joke, by the way. That joke was just...
Those you knows are killing you. They're really dragging you down. It's a crutch, and people will pick up on it immediately. They'll know you're telling them that's the end of this joke, and I'm moving on to another thing. And you don't really want to train people to know that, you know, I think it's like you were just talking about. That's your head drop disconnect moment where it's like, you know, and people aren't going to go, yeah, we know. It's not going to be like Daniel Bryan where everybody, you start everything, it's like, yes, we know.
What's up with, you know? I would say, again, you start off with, you didn't say hello.
She said what's up.
She did, but you know what? She said it so fast. She didn't even let the people absorb it. She's like, "What's up?" So you ever been driving?
Yeah. And then you go into the lift, but you don't even say anything about the lift.
Yeah, a lot of people might not even know what Lyft is also. And if you're going to do Lyft, I want to do Uber. It's more probably people...
And I did take an Uber, which is stupid. I was just...
If you're going to say lift on the elevator, you got to go into what's funny about you taking lifts. You can't just... You ever take a lift? Don't you hate when you're driving and it's just, oh, what are we doing here?
Right.
Yeah.
But the thing hanging, the thing that's funny, you can also say, like, other things that people hang from their thing, like hot women centerfold, like smelly aroma, whatever things they're called. Air fresheners. Like, make it like all the things that guy will never get, like hot women. Cherry.
My car.
Is that true?
Yeah, you can see it in my car. I got 2 Popeye chickens, air fresheners.
Does it smell like chicken or what?
It smells delicious.
Can you get original or crispy?
I got it spicy. Yeah. When I went to Turkey, they had it as the turkey. And Popeye's in Turkey, the country. They don't have chicken. I mean, they got chicken. They don't have turkeys here.
I tell you,
Wow.
Your set was funny. I think it's good. I think you're getting better and better.
Yeah.
Every time I see you.
Always fun. Good job. There you go. Kimberly Condon.
Can I answer one question?
Yeah.
Kimberly, let me ask you a question.
Do you like black guys?
No. Alright, let go to Mike. Like, just talk to me for a second. But I don't know what to tell you to say to me, but just talk to me for a second. Like, I want to see how you have a conversation with somebody, like how your body is. Like, your demeanor. Your demeanor, you know, like when you talk. Yeah, right. There you go. When you're on stage, you're like this. So you got to get to how you go. And that's, just work on that. Because when you just came alive. Yeah. You just came alive. Do that,
And that'll also, that unconsciously will make you more confident on stage too. It's like tricking your brain.
Yeah.
Are you down today or something?
Do I seem down today?
Well, I mean, how your posture was very.
She's ovulating.
No, I'm not down today. No, I'm good.
You have the downs today?
No.
No blood
I
running.
just felt like that joke, I had a lot of stuff towards the end that I didn't get to. And I'm just like, because I didn't get to a lot of stuff I wanted to say, so.
Good job, though. That's a bunch of new minutes that you've obtained.
And you talked about some people when you're driving, and like the first thing you brought up, you didn't even go into that much, meaning like right before people let people in and they cut you off. You said something right before that, and you just brought it up, but you didn't give any example. And then the next couple, you did give examples. You should have done a little example. Okay, sorry.
Thank you. Thanks, Sam.
There she goes, Kimberly Condon. Your final regular of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You know her from Kiltonian, from the Dysentery podcast. For your hands up for Sarah Wine.
What's up, everyone?
See you kill!
My mom's upset. She called me. Real upset. My dad's fallen off the wagon. He's abusing trail mix again. It's confusing because the only trail he takes is from the living room couch to the kitchen. So I don't know why he needs a snack for that. Trail mix, guys, you know what the street name for it is? Gorp. GORP stands for good old raisins and peanuts. That's a thing. GORP. Weird, right? Because like good old, like that's what you call a friend. Oh, good old Jim over here. You don't call raisins and peanuts good old. At least I don't. And what about, those trail mixes where they decide to throw in M&Ms? I respect those. I think most people do, but I don't understand. Okay.
Were you close to something there at the end? You don't understand what?
Why they decided to put raisins and peanuts together to give people energy, because I've never gotten energy from just raisins and peanuts alone, so why would I feel more energetic from the hybrid of them together?
I think it's a...
Okay, glad you got cut off.
Yeah, it's a...
Okay.
The trail mixing is funny, but you can almost say, maybe rewrite it to, like, he gets food. Trail mix could be called any food that he gets when he goes to the kitchen. I just found it interesting that you said that the only trail is going to the kitchen, but yet you'll probably only go to the kitchen and get food, so maybe make it so like any food is called trail mix, or I don't know, there's something weird there that when you said it, I was like,
okay,
there's something there.
Okay.
Yeah, his trail mix is bologna sandwiches,
right.
I don't know, collard greens, I don't know, shit that makes
like corned beef or something, pastrami and rye.
Right.
Yeah, that's his trail mix.
Yeah.
But it sounds healthy because
GORP's a real thing, huh?
Yeah, GORP's a thing.
That was your biggest laugh.
Okay.
And because you said, and the street name is, which laugh, then you wanted to explain, breaking down what the word was, which kind of, you lost people for a little bit.
Okay.
And you went into, imagine trying to find GORP on the streets. Yo, I'm slinging some GORP or whatever. Talk to Tiffany Haddish's uncle about how to do that. But, just like, you just talk about, that's the humor right there with the street name, like it's rock or crack or something like that.
I was thinking like it should be a verb, like I'm trying to get gorped.
Right.
I'm trying to gorp tonight.
Gorping.
But breaking down the word, I don't know, that might be funny, but you have to find a different way of doing that.
Just don't over-explain it. Just break it down for what it stands for quicker instead of like.
I mean, I don't know if you necessarily need to say what it stands for because the word's just funny itself.
Right.
And then you just go into trying to find gorp on the street.
Okay.
Going into shady areas looking for gorp.
Yeah, you can say your dad eat like a bird. He be in these streets trying to get that gorp though.
That's so true. That is really funny to just basically call it bird food. That's pretty much what it is.
I wrote down hamster food, so bird food probably better.
Yeah, because you don't see a man really eating like a bird. That'll be funny.
Yeah.
And then you act out how he's eating his trail mix and shit.
Go. Sarah Wineshank, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, that's Kill Tony 47. We did it. Tiffany Haddish, you're coming with us this weekend. You're on Twitter. What's your Twitter again?
Tiffany Haddish.
Oh, wow. Haddish.
Yeah,
Haddis.
and I expect 100 new followers off of this.
That's right. That's always the deal. When you
I don't know how you
get
have
100
all the
followers. So, everybody, even if you're listening to this and you already follow Tiffany, go have a friend sign up for Twitter just to follow Tiffany. She wants more followers.
And send her a dick pic, she'll send you back a butthole pic.
I'll send you a tweet.
And visit her wish list. She wants a Roomba or a vibrator. She's got some stuff on
Get
here.
her the Hitachi, fellas.
Maybe you just need a Roomba that you can sit on. Fuck the Roomba. All right. Ian Edwards comic on Twitter. What else is going on? Anything coming up?
Just chilling. That's it.
I love it.
I think we should all, as comedians, make it our job to blow fucking Ian Edwards up because he's the funniest dude I know. I have no fucking clue why this motherfucker isn't the biggest name in comedy. Nobody writes better. Every time I see him, he's got 5 new minutes of just fucking airtight fucking comedy. I don't get this fucking down. And I just think you should be the biggest dude in comedy. And check out his podcast, The Preposterous Sessions on iTunes, which Sorry Mizrahi is hilarious.
Well, thanks, Sam. I'm hired my publicist. That's my number one move. Good look out.
Sam Tripoli's on Twitter and Sam Tripoli. You got the Naughty Show. What else is banging?
Naughty Show, very excited. I will be doing a little Arizona tour with my good friend Brian Redband at the end of the month on the 25th at the Hotel Congress in Tucson, and then the 26th at Chili Bombers in Phoenix. And then hopefully by the time this comes out, my new CD, Believe in Yourself, should be on iTunes. So I really, really enjoyed the CD, and I hope that you guys will too. And I'm very happy you guys. 46 is it's a great podcast. I'm glad you guys are killing it.
Thank you. And Portland, Seattle, Vancouver, but I'm going to be in Brea Improv the 25th and the 26th, opening for the great David Tell all weekend. Here in Brea. I'll see you there.
All right. See you guys.
All right. Thanks, live audience. Thank you.
Wherever you find our podcast, just type in Gary Shannon. See it there. Follow and subscribe. Comments.
Tony Hinchcliffe!
Guys, this is a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe, everyone. A lot of you might have expected a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Nope, it's a brand new me. I just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm sucking dicks.
Yeah.
It's like a whole...
Dude, I was so worried about you. When you went through that vegan thing, started doing the dick sucking and the not eating meat thing, that was so weird to be your friend. All our friends were
Now I'm healthy again. I'm feeling much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. I'm really excited. One could say I've had my batteries recharged. You know what I mean? It's a prop, guys. Wasn't even meant to be there. And I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. Am I right, Balcony? Balcony's alive. First floor, obviously, our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe.
Well, we actually skipped a week. Last week we didn't have a show, so that whole tour that we were on, that was a big crazy mess of scheduling.
It's hard to do a Kill Tony after a 3 different city tour. We did Portland, Seattle, and then Vancouver on 420, which was last Sunday, which is really crazy in Vancouver, guys. They celebrate 420 there by all smoking pot in front of their city hall. And there's cops everywhere, and there's kids and adults, and everybody's getting high, and you can basically literally blow it in a cop's face. They're just selling it.
Yeah, holding up pounds of weed.
No medical card necessary. Vancouver just fucking balls when it comes to pot. They just really, and they just love it. And it was amazing. I was there when they counted it down at 420 on 420, and the energy was fucking beautiful. So if you ever get to make it to Vancouver, good time to pick April 20th. It's a very fun time there. I highly recommend it.
I was smoking with a kid there, and I thought he was just a skater kid, like maybe like 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade.
Yeah, it was just really creepy when a kid passes you a joint and then puts a pacifier in his mouth.
Right.
That's when you know you're smoking with somebody really young.
Legit.
Really was a lot of young kids smoking in public, and it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot and hide. These kids are literally in front of City Hall.
Cops just going, hey, kids.
Yeah. And then we had a fun week. We got back in town. Unfortunately, we didn't do a Kill Tony last week, so this is episode 48. And things are good. We had an exciting weekend opening up for the great Dave Attell in Brea.
Fucking awesome.
Getting to watch him work was amazing. You guys like Dave Attell? Anybody? Wow. The guy's a fucking machine. And it was just so definitely, my new favorite comic to watch live is him. Getting to watch how he makes jokes is incredible. Tried to get him on tonight, guys, but he was booked. And you 7 people would have had so much more fun had he been here. No, I'm kidding. But instead, of course, I always have funny people on. But what we do is we always have a head of security to keep us safe, right?
Sure do.
And this week will be no different. This is the return of a Patriot who we've had on once before. He is back, one of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. It's tough to get around. One of our... Heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot?
Oh, feeling good. Thanks for having me back.
Heck yeah.
You got yourself forgetting.
Yeah. Already killing. One of our shortest Patriots that we've had. You sort of look like a 7-year-old on Halloween right now.
Yeah, for all the other Patriots have big houses.
Yeah, it's true. Fuck yeah, Patriot. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. All right. Fuck yeah. So, what's going on? Pete, what's been happening, man? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Got my car towed today. Feel good about that.
Oh, wow. Car towed.
Yeah. So I ride the bus down here.
Oh, wow.
It's actually a sad day for some of us comics. There used to be a parking spot that we all got to share because we, as a comic, have to park, and we don't get free parking here, so we have to pay sometimes up to $20 a day just to come here, just not to do any time. So we actually lose money just hanging out here half the time. And so there was one spot that we all kind of shared, but not, whoever got there first got it.
There's a secret spot right next to Pink Dot.
Yeah. But they just caught on after years of abuse.
Can you say that three times really fast, Patriot? Pink Dot secret spot?
Pink Dot secret spot. Pink Dot secret spot. Pink Dot secret spot.
That's great. Very good. This is one of our most powerful Patriots we've ever had. It's a shame other Patriots weren't so talented along the way. It's a real shame. And what the best thing about you is? We know you'll never stab us in the back. Right? He'll never just abandon ship.
That's right. I almost had to take the store down when you come through.
Yeah. Very loyal member of the Kill Tony team, the Iron Patriot. He's PDC on Twitter. That's Pete EC.
I also have a feeling he'll never try to fuck my Shih Tzu.
Definitely not. You probably don't slam car doors as hard as you possibly can either, huh?
Is that what happened to your window?
That could have been. It could have been. All right. My driver's side window was broken, guys. I had to get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I know you guys are looking around at this huge turnout tonight and the fact that it's free tickets. I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that I should just lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to get the used BMW that I always wanted. And nothing's going to break. It's all going to be fine. And every couple weeks, something gives for a few $100. But it's good. It's like,
was there a part of you that was like, no, all right, just saran wrap it for a couple weeks?
There was a part of me. And
I would have done that probably.
Yeah.
That guy.
When I did Brea over the weekend and I had to drive back an hour and 10 minutes with no window, and you learn immediately. You're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window.
Right.
Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no window sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario or any of those.
Remember, like being in Ohio, all three of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so like powerful on the windows that you would just roll them down and just try so you wouldn't be late for work. So you'd be driving because there was too much ice on the windows. So it's either
what?
Yeah. Of course I have jobs. You don't think I have jobs?
Guys, I was going to have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Turns out some stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was going to have him be the Patriot, actually. That would have been fun, right, Pete? Anyway. What? What are you doing? Crowd work right now, Patriot? What's going on over here? Guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guests, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming. Two of my good old friends. Put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Halpin and Freddie Lockhart. Sean, welcome. Been trying to get you on for a long time. Freddie, this is your second time on the show, correct?
Thanks for having me back.
Welcome back.
This is my second time.
Is it?
Yeah.
I did have you on before?
Yeah.
Awesome. No, I couldn't.
We're really close.
It's all a big mishmash. Well, welcome back, both of you. Oh yeah, you were on with Martindale, the Double Dallas.
Yeah, the Double Texas.
Fuck yeah. We used to have a friend from Dallas. But some of them, sometimes you just can't trust those Texas rattlesnakes.
There's some water right here.
I like the new and improved.
Heck
yeah.
yeah.
This is amazing. Wow.
Thanks, Josh.
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. Some people know him as the worst podcast producer in the world. You suck! Yeah, he did a guest spot on one of Mattel's shows and killed this weekend, guys. So that should keep him from jumping off the ledge for another few months. Even Mattel told him that he did a good job.
Oh, wow.
I want you to step back from that ledge, my friend. That's what played in his head when that was happening. Okay.
He's still going to jump, he said. Just don't block my car with your fucking splatter.
Fuck yeah. And by splatter, he means after you say something, what comes out of your mouth. He's got a speech impediment, guys. He spits when he talks. He has no ability for R's or L's. Sometimes even OU words get confusing. So, guys, welcome back. I'm so excited to have you. What's been happening in your world? Sean, you just had a CD come out.
Yeah, I have a CD out on iTunes called Texas Crude. Recorded in Vegas and produced it, did everything myself. So it's
awesome. And I heard a little, give it up for that.
Yeah, right on iTunes, on my website.
Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Freddie, I hear a rumor in the grapevine that What's Good is coming back soon.
Yes, it is coming back. It's on. It's a video now. It's a mobile video. It's mobile. We move around now. No more fucking sitting in a studio and asking, "Hey, when did you get into comedy?" No, this is when I got into comedy. I'm sick of it. I don't care.
You know who the best is, who I love on that is, his name escapes me, from Nova Scotia, the kid. The
yeah. My son out there, that reporter kid.
Yeah, that reporter kid. He's like 16,
He's
funny and cool.
He's going to be the coolest kid who ever.
Totally.
By the time he gets to be 18.
Exciting. Iron Patriot, all of our heads of security always have a question for our guests. What do you got for us tonight, Patriot?
Buddy, you're black. What's that like?
Good question. He's asking for his friend, Donald Sterling.
You know, I'm half, so I'm kind of like I can tell you what it's like to be black, Arab, Asian, because I've been accused of all. So it's and even white too. So it's like it's cool. I guess it's cool. Yeah. You've really improved since the last time I've been here. I like the new. You look more aerodynamic. You look like, and the shoes are much more practical too. I like that. Yeah, you can move. Yeah. Hey, you look a little more stoned than last time. Last time you didn't look so stoned. You look a little more stoned. No, you get. Yeah, I like it.
Try to sit down, Pete. He could also sit down on like stools and
look
stuff.
at that. Look how quick he got up there. I didn't hear the
Wow, he can even cross his leg. Holy shit. Man, Patriots before.
Yeah, man. Well, she tried to shoot one back, but nothing came. He shot one.
Oh, shit. No, you gotta settle down up there, you crazy motherfucker. Do you have a question for Sean?
Well, I think a follow-up question to Freddie's question is, you're not black. What's that like?
That too is pretty awesome because it's like when the cops go looking for a black guy, they're gonna roll past me thinking I'm Mexican. So you know that also helps.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Sean.
My bad. I still feel a little bit of racism under that suit coming through. Oh, one of your lights went out. Oh, there you go.
No, it's good. It's a tap line. It always.
Yeah, are those a tap line?
No, that's right. A shout out to our sponsors, by the way. I forgot. That's going to cost us a lot of money. Shout out to our sponsors, IKEA for the lights on the Patriots palms, and our friends over at Duracell battery. We keep you going. Try our new pure alkaline. All right.
They've been out for 20 years.
Good till December 2022. And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway,
An ice cream fire.
Oh, yes, an ice cream fire. The lovely, lovely duo and tandem.
Yeah.
Did you have an answer for what's it like to be white, Sean?
Yeah, right now.
The question wasn't what's it like to be white. The question was what's it like to not be black.
You say tomato, I say what's it like to be white?
Yeah. It was good for a couple years. It's not so good now. But here they come.
Thank you.
You know, I just think, you know, being white or being black is just a feeling, bro.
Yeah.
Just a feeling.
It is just a feeling.
You know?
Yeah.
You ever like sometimes you feel white and sometimes you feel black.
Right.
If this panel proves one thing, that it's not about white or black, it's about the girth of your beard. And I'm so jealous of you guys. What I would give to be able to have one of those things.
Well, we were
just the fucking testosterone.
Yeah, but we were just talking about that outside. You just gotta let it grow.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
The only thing people always stop is, you know,
how'd you do it, man?
Just don't shave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's going on over here.
Tony, you just started eating meat. Give it a couple of days. You haven't had a tampon in for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's not what
you're a
being a vegetarian. No, I still am. I was making a joke because he said it's a brand new Tony Hinch clip. I've been a vegan. Well, I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat. and I'm a fucking winner. So it must be proven that it works. Anyway, crazy show tonight, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute and then talk with us afterwards. Maybe we add something on your joke. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we...
Do we have a Dean sighting tonight, though?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just noticed that myself. Put your hands together for Dean Gelber, everyone. Former general manager of the Comedy Store. He was my boss for years, guys. At first, we didn't like each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gelber's a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry have always been two of our favorite regulars. Yes. I don't think you guys have missed an episode. Right, exactly. And some lovely vacation.
What's so yachting in the car?
some amazing place.
Let's run in Hawaii.
All right. So you guys know how this show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on and does a minute. You know that your minute's up when you hear that sound of a little kitty. Aw, how cute and adorable. Don't run the light, guys, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here we go. Gets a little bit crazier each week.
Angry.
Hell yeah.
He was like one of those DJs that acts like he's really doing something.
Yeah, he's like a dubstep DJ. Just pressing buttons. That was just one button. Fuck yeah, guys. So what do you say? Are you ready for Kill Tony 48?
Yeah!
Pretty crazy stuff. There's an interesting vibe in the room tonight. There's almost like a pink elephant that nobody wants to talk about. But everybody can clearly see, even though maybe we told that pink elephant to stay out of our sight line. But who would have guessed that pink elephant can't take clear direction and orders? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable. What?
It's like a rifle when they run down.
Jennifer Gable.
Hello to people on the way.
Good to see you. Hi, Jennifer.
Oh, come on, Josh.
Everybody boo Josh. Now put your hands together for Jennifer Gable, everyone.
Jennifer Gable.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Gable. I recently came out of both closets. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. No, really, I mean that. Thank you, everyone. Except for you over there. Yeah, I realized that one of my closets had way too many shoes in them. So yeah, I'm bisexual, blonde, and a German Jew, which basically just means I'm confused. So yeah, I'm confused about a lot of things. Like how guys try to ask me out here in LA. This guy asked me out for cottage cheese the other day. I was like, cottage, really? I think I have a yeast infection, so you're in luck. Yeah, then this guy texted me at 5 a.m. the other day. He was like, booty call? Question mark. I'm like, that's not a booty call. That's a wake-up call. Okay, that's what that is. Yeah, I don't know. You know, people can't drive here in LA. Can I tell one more joke?
No, that's
my time?
Yeah.
That was a minute? Really?
Yeah. It was a minute 24 seconds if you count the bear at the end. Maybe, oh my god, you really did. Stop sounds. There's a big button that says stop sound.
Yeah, they're going to use that with white noise that I know.
Use only in case of emergency. All right, Jennifer Gable. Fuck yeah. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Where are you from?
I'm from the DC area.
How long have you been out here?
Oh, like 4 years.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
All my life, ever since I could walk.
Wow.
Yeah, a long time. No, I mean, I started 2008 in the East Coast, and then I didn't do it for a while and did the acting thing, and yeah, I've been doing this.
Cool. So the both closets thing, like I was a little confused on that. What is it? Does that mean that you came out of the closet and you were inside a closet?
I don't know what that means.
What's both closets?
I explained it. Bisexual.
Oh.
But I was just thinking she has her
already trying to get more closet space.
Yeah.
Was there somebody also in the back of the room that you were like, except that person? Like I was like, then I was like, who's that?
Yeah, like random.
Okay.
I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, yeah, I'm from Cleveland. Thank you. Well, no one's going to respond because no one's from Cleveland or wherever. It's like you waiting on that response is kind of weird.
Yeah. Do you hook up with more guys or girls?
More guys. Yeah.
What's your favorite?
But that might change.
What's your favorite thing about the option? Like, what do you like about it?
I'm just horny. Is really what it is. Yeah.
Is there a certain time?
Show's over.
Just a horny girl.
But also, it seemed like when women, and this is not all women, I'm not grouping everybody together. I'm just saying, sometimes it's like when they start out, and I guess guys do this too. It's like you have to tell like where you're from. Fucking dating.
You didn't give me enough time. I've only
that was a minute.
A minute. That was what I.
But I think also too with the bitching about dating, there's got to be things you like about dating. If you keep meeting these wrong people, fucking fix yourself or meet other people.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I don't settle. I don't know.
What do you have relationships that last long, or do you
I've been in a couple, for like at least a year.
How old are you?
Hey now. I booked.
Should we guess?
I booked. Yeah, guess 24 to 30.
Is this the 50s?
How old do you want me to be? Old enough to know.
It's not. Is it still an offensive? In 2014, it's still offensive, really?
It's like I don't know.
It's like say your fucking
You can always.
Who cares?
You can always.
If you get famous, they're gonna look
I'm
you up.
like 7.
That's so ridiculous.
No, I'm like 10 years old, really.
All right. Well, I'm 34. I'm happy to be 34. I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
Yes. I used to be younger, and now I'm not. But I would advise this of you: say what you said to us. I'm horny and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just the honesty thing. Just come up and do that, and then you can do the. I don't think there's anything wrong with the formalities. I'm so and so from so and such place, but maybe work with the bisexual joke. Maybe I came out of a double door closet. Something. There's something there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's something there, but you kind of set us up and then left us hanging on that a little bit. I thought, but I thought the premise was interesting. 2 closets. It's like, okay, let's hear how she says this. That. But it's like, you didn't. It's like the linen closet and the hall closet. Something. Specify.
Something more than closet.
Yeah, and to do with sex, sexual innuendo, obviously.
And coming out of the closet, I think it's still gonna be one closet. I think you could say something because there's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Maybe there's
But I think you could say something like, I came out of the closet and I was sucking a dick while I was doing it. Something like,
there was a crawl space in that closet. I thought I came out, but then I had to come out of a fucking closet once I came out of the crawl space.
Maybe you come out of the closet and go back in.
As a bisexual, is like the best thing? Is that like your unicorn to have like to eat a vagina that's had a dick in it recently?
Oh,
yeah, that's like
I don't
the bifecta.
You can still taste it. It's like a jerk out in.
Fucking.
Oh, why is that gross? You like both things? You can't say ooh. I should be able to put a dick or a vagina in your mouth. You're gonna be like
twice. It's twice the genitalia. It's like a twice baked potato.
Yeah.
So many STDs. I don't hook up with a lot of people. I don't want to get AIDS or I don't want to get. I don't know, just like 30s.
Well. If you're you're hanging out with the type of people that have STDs, then that's a different thing. But I like to think that it's more of a placebo effect, that you can't catch something that you don't believe is there. That's my form of prevention. So,
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
What?
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
No.
You should be scared of getting AIDS from having a dick in a vagina.
No, you don't even know. But they say like half people have like HPV or whatever. It's like
there's a little left turn there. Pretty sure Brian thinks Bigfoot has AIDS. A lot of us
need a diagram for that thought.
You have to catch him to test it too. I mean, you wouldn't sit still. They need to deny everything.
No, I get to tell my age. Oh well, I'll come back.
I don't know. I guess you're in your late 20s to early 30s. Am I right?
Yeah.
There. All right.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
No, and I'm only saying that. I mean, not off of your look,
she
but
looks
off of
my
your
age or younger.
But off of your hey now, there's no way anybody 29 or younger would say hey now to the question.
Girls still do that.
Yeah, they would say hey now. Yeah. Yeah. When you ask her,
because she made a Larry Sanders reference.
How old she is, she goes hey now.
She made a Larry Sanders reference that dated her.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey now.
Hey now.
That means you got HBO. We're old enough to see that.
It's not that you're not supposed to say how old you are as an actor, because then they'll be like, oh, I can't, you know.
You can say how old you are because now they can look that shit all up. You can say how old you can play. They're going to look at you. They're not going to be like, your birth certificate says this, you can't get the part. It's like, look, if you can look like it, you can play it.
Are you more of a Laverne or a Shirley?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you thought about growing a beard?
No.
Okay. I heard all you have to do is just let it grow. Like if you just don't show, let it grow. Happen. Well, thanks, Jennifer. It was nice meeting you.
Thank you very much. Good job.
Bisexual. Fuck yeah. Jennifer Gable.
Nice. This is funny. It's good stuff.
That's how it goes.
I love those German Jews. Those are
German Jews?
Yeah. The black German Jew, it's the best.
They lease Mercedes-Benz. They lease them.
The black German Jew is like the Neapolitan of the human race world, with the strawberry, of course, being. It's your own fill in the blank on that one. That's it. You all get the Mad Lib that one.
Any of the above. The white BMW.
Fuck yeah. Pete, how you feeling so far? How you doing over there?
I'm feeling pretty good, buddy.
Oh yeah, you got one left out. I bet.
Is it crazy that I can see like jealous expressions from the other one?
Yeah, I know.
Like I can totally read. He's giving me body language. He's giving body language, and it's very sullen, right? He's very sulky right now. Like even his lights are a little dim.
That mouth looks like a permanent frown now. This will be the longest walk.
The middle looks like the light my dad used to work on the car with.
Let's get this fun train moving along. You can't give too much attention to the thing that's up there. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Scott Kidd. There he is. Scott Kidd.
Hi, everybody. I'm Scott from the South. Despite what most people believe, we don't all marry our cousins. Some of us just fun. I'm 30. I've been smoking for 16 years. I could have been doing push-ups for 16 years. Maybe if I had been, I wouldn't look like a cigarette. I don't know how much time I have. Quitting smoking is hard. It's really hard.
You have 20 seconds.
Oh, I have 20 seconds.
Just stay in the pocket, you scared fool.
The linebacker's not even blitzing. I mean,
yeah.
You got receivers open?
I'm just going to stand here like a dog.
All right. I don't know, man. People are fucking assholes about me quitting, and they should be more, enabling towards me. I mean, hell, I can keep a commitment until death do we part. Yeah, fuck. Thanks, sorry.
Oh, jeez. Quit smoking. You need to quit comedy, Scott. No, I'm kidding. You're doing fine. Whatever. Scott, let's just talk about let's talk about performing for a second.
Okay.
Let's get off the material. I was watching this clock hit 28:29, and that's when you said, I don't know how much time I have. It's like, I was just, it's better to fucking go, and this is not for just for the show, but for anything. It's better to just go and be told later that something bobbity-bob than to look like a fool. It's always better to, what is it? It was a saying about it. It's like ask permission or don't ask permission. It's better to
ask for forgiveness than for...
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Better to ask for forgiveness than to fucking not go for it and be a giant pussy and look like a pussy out there. And God knows, after 29 seconds, you say, I don't know how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something and then fail. It's just better to... All right. What are we doing here?
But he came up here strong.
Yeah, he came up strong.
Grabbed the mic, put it behind him.
He looked like a surgeon who's about to go into surgery. But then all of a sudden,
and then he just
like, hey, lady! And the weed kicks in. No, but I don't think he did. But I think he came up. I think the ending, there was it went down into like at the end. But I'll admit, like he said, just keep fighting till the bell rings. That's that. You don't want to stop.
In everything in life.
Yeah. But he did have a strong entrance when you said you're pretty good.
Good presence.
I mean, this stuff about you got to laugh. I mean, I saw it coming a mile away, the punchline, but I got to laugh. That's a good way to just introduce yourself. He's got a minute.
You do look like a doctor.
Yeah, you do look like a doctor. Like I would totally take your medical advice.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like continue to smoke, but that doesn't.
Not quite house, but like bachelor apartment.
Nice. Yeah, studio. What are you
doing? Punch out?
Residence.
He pays for Hulu Plus.
President Trump wrote on social media that the Iranian ships under U.S. Treasury sanctions as Iran's prior history of illegal activity. Says the U.S. is working with the ship to see what's on board.
Wow. That's an instant. And you're 30, right? You said you're 30? Yeah. You're 30.
Really?
30. Yeah. What do you think about that? You play 29. You play 29. Thanks, man. Wow. I think you can play 19. I think you can play 19. Shave it? Really? Yeah.
Yes, there's the pain. Pain and expect the appointments you obviously are paying for, and some insurance companies that say they're there to help. But focused on protecting themselves, we know that. So the Sweet James accident attorneys can help you just as much. Injuries are real, stress is high, the insurance company already wasn't paying for that. If you ever get in an accident, not want to face this alone.
Yeah, totally.
So see how long you take out the glasses. Take out the glasses.
Come on, guys, let's go skateboard.
Yeah. Put the glasses back on and put a gun in your mouth.
I think he looks like he could play like either a tennis instructor or a student assistant or a teacher's assistant named Gary. And he lets the kids call him Gary because he's cool.
Or like Kirk Fox's brother.
Yeah.
Or Dexter. Or Dexter's, not Dexter the serial killer, Dexter the laboratory.
But he's got a good look. I like his look.
Maybe like Doug, the YouTube show.
How about the fucking idiots guy, the books for dummies? How about that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? Where's the
dollar
sign on his suit? I can make you $1 million. 50 different ways to make $1 million.
You want to get a grant? Didn't he go away?
You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah. You should do that.
Yeah, and he was right. They did.
Yeah.
You should take his look and do comedy with his look.
Yeah, what's that symbol on your shirt mean? What does that stand
for? Screen. I like DC, not Marvel or whatever's going on.
Wow, there's a lot of, I would say, testosterone in this room, but it's not that.
Yeah, I'm sure underneath that it's like an Aquaman shirt.
At least
Green Lantern, really. That's an interesting choice.
He was once questioned about his sex. 2 hours. Whether or not he was racist.
What did he say?
No, they asked him, well, you stick up for the yellow and the green, the blue. What have you ever done for the brown? And in the 90s, they had a black, green light.
Oh my God. Scott Kidd, everybody. There he goes.
Very good job.
By the way, Jennifer Gable's on Twitter at Jennifer Gable, and Scott Kidd is on Twitter at Devo Kid with 2 Ds for those of you listening. Because he looks like the guy from Devo, right? Is that why you took that name, Scott?
No, he said no.
You're not going to tell me why that's your Twitter handle? Okay, that's fine.
He's actually the child of one of the guys in Devo.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Scott, that's true? You son of a bitch, it has to be true.
I
That is
tried
so
to place
cool.
it too. I was like, because I was listening, I was like, God, who does he look like? He looks so new wave.
Fuck yeah. Exactly.
Put the hat on. Somebody go get the red hat.
Put the red tubular hat.
It's the fellow who passed recently. My condolences, Scott. Oh, jeez, it was.
Well, it looks like he exploded.
You mean my dad?
Yeah.
What was the most famous Devo song? What was that one again?
Wait.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, shit, there's some Devo fans out there. I heard something off of the Unplugged album.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys, when you guys started comedy, did you have a joke that you're embarrassed that you did that you can't believe you ever said on stage?
You know, we got to talk about this because you always ask that question to people that you've already been on the show. So you should have a second question. Yeah, you did.
Okay, well then, yeah.
Your second question should be,
what's the craziest heckle you've ever gotten while performing stand-up comedy?
I did one of those insane clown posse rallies.
Really?
Yeah, it was me and Pauly Shore did it, and Pauly goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. We're in this tent, and this clown called Upchuck opened up for us. And then Pauly goes out before the show started, got everybody riled up. And then he comes back, he's like, okay, it's your turn to go up. And they're fucking throwing bottles at me.
Oh my God.
And I'm just sitting there fucking dodging bottles.
Bottles, bro.
Yeah, and I had a Motley Crue shirt on, and out of nowhere, there's the Motley Crue sucks. And I'm just like, hey guys, we're here to have fun, right? And then throwing bottles.
How long did you have to do?
I was supposed to do, I think, 20. And I see Pauly on the side, he's like, just get off, bro.
How about you, Fred? Do you have any crazy on-stage moments?
My first set as a paid regular here on April 26th of 2002, I was getting high with Rick Ingram in the back on White Widow, and it looked like we weren't going to have a show that night, but the rule was call Minty, and if there was more than 6 people in the audience, they had to start the show, where there wasn't. Until 10 p.m. And it's like, all right, let's get high. I'll get high. We get high. And then they're like, hey, guess what? There's 6 people in the audience. We're going to start the show. 6 old white guys. And I was like, oh, great. And they sit in the front row, and I cannot connect with these guys. Like, cannot connect. Where are they from? My hometown of Tempe, Arizona. Oh, wow. I'm so baked on fucking on White Widow that I'm like, Arizona, never heard of it. And then there was another night in the main room where a girl came up and then pulled her dress up and said, it's my birthday, and started saying that, and then I shredded her for 15 minutes. And then Mrs. Brady from the Brady Bunch told me I did a very good job handling that bitch.
Wow, there you go.
Right here. True story. Sorry, I had to squeeze them in.
That is amazing.
One time I was playing with my old band, Filthy Lobster, and I was doing my song, Share My Papaya, and someone threw a papaya and it hit me right in the fucking head.
Wow.
They shared that papaya, didn't they?
They did.
Yeah.
Shared it with all of them.
And it hurts. Papayas hurt. That's one of the heavier fruits. Yeah.
Probably give you brain damage.
Could be. Your next
The looks
comedian.
of hate you're getting, I'm telling you right now. Like, you're back your head, he's cooking. He's trying to cook.
Radiation.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comic, everybody. His name is Big Al.
The Chinese government just decided that the Chinese... Oh, there's two of you. Okay, find it out later. Charlie Sheen's ex, Brie Olson, she's going to be in Human Centipede 3, which is pretty cool, but ass to mouth is probably the least thing she ate. It's probably the least kinky thing she's done since Charlie Sheen. In Colorado, the fourth graders were caught smoking weed and selling weed at the school. The school found out after the kids were asking for seconds at the cafeteria. Scientists just found out that monkeys, if you give them the option between food and monkey porn, that they'll always choose the monkey porn, which is pretty amazing. I was like, wow, they got monkey porn? I'm going to stop there because I think there's only a few seconds left.
There you go. You're right.
Killed it right on time.
There it is.
Professional.
Very good.
Professional.
Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Good, like, monologue style.
Yeah, that was the great.
Here's my parent.
Yeah.
He maximized his time.
Yes, I'm having a slight asthma attack. I forgot my asthma inhaler.
Oh my God, what do you use, Preventol?
Is that true?
Yeah, I swear
Do
to
you
God.
use
This is
Preventol?
great podcasting right
You want to drink
now.
water? What kind do you use, Preventol?
I just found out I had asthma because I had
I
asthma
even have
attack.
a Preventol in my car right now. Where's Josh?
You want me to tickle you?
Nah, it's all right, man. I'm having a hard time. That's why I couldn't get that first joke out.
Wait a second. I've heard this one before. The old, I just found out I have asthma.
Brody used to tell it. My grandfather has asthma. They're going to let him keep his job blowing up rafts.
Fuck yeah, Big Al. So what did we talk about there? That first one was
the first one was
he opened up a Chinese. He was going to go for political, geopolitical stuff. But you changed.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
This wasn't a geopolitical audience.
I don't know. I saw both of them and pissed me off for some reason.
The same thing did with me. But remember, as a professional, you got to keep that in your head. You know what I mean? Like, you can't mention that shit. That's because, like, I've done that before and been like, holy shit, two fucking guys who look like Iron Man.
Freak me out, man. Totally freak me out.
yeah, you just gotta stay in the pocket and relax. If you ever see two patriots out there, people already know.
And that shit's going down.
The mirrors in this place.
Yeah, it freaked me out.
So when did you find out you had asthma?
It was 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
2 weeks ago, I was.
Has anybody ever told you sound like Mexican Batman with your new asthma?
Yeah. It was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Where's the Joker? Give me a gordito. Alfred, bring the lowrider around. Guacamole. I'm Mexican. Jump the fence. You want guac with that?
Too far.
Yeah, it's like Christian. Angle. I was gonna say, bail me out. Sorry, maybe it was funny.
Christian billboards.
That's what it is. That's perfect.
Yeah, I just found out I have asthma. That's why I couldn't get that one joke out on the way. But Men's Warehouse just hired me to be their spokesman. Shit.
But I think that's like with the 1 minute, you probably timed it, or you go, this is how long are my jokes? At this many, I'm gonna cut it a little bit short if I have to. Finish strong.
He adjusted.
Yeah,
that was good. He did it. He didn't come up here and try to act like he had a 15-minute set. He got to business, right?
Yep. Big Al.
I like that.
Killing it.
He had an agenda. He didn't fail to, he didn't plan to.
He adapted and he overcame.
The cafeteria joke was
former Marine.
That's why.
He's a Marine, Semper Fi. Always ready. That's Latin for always ready.
I know. I didn't expect any less.
Yeah. Always ready. Always faithful too.
What do you guys think monkey porn would be like?
Ooh, a lot of shit. A lot of throwing shit at each other.
Clapping.
Yeah.
Clapping
with
samples.
On the side. A lot of dudes who want next going, oh, I want next.
Showing a lot of monkey.
A monkey just walks in an apartment with a pizza box filled with bananas.
Butts and bananas.
Is that a banana, or are you just happy to? Oh, it's a banana. Okay.
Oh, and then that one part when you're like, oh, I fucked that up. Don't worry about that, man. We didn't know you fucked up until you told us you fucked up. Back to what he said about,
Like, yeah.
I like the weed.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That was a good solid joke.
That was a good solid joke.
What's weird about fucking up is that, like, I had a fuck up joke where I said it like it backwards over the weekend, and I had a way around it. Like, I wrote a way around it that still got the laugh.
And you don't realize a lot of times it's energy. Look at Robin Williams. None of that shit makes sense. He just says it with emphasis, and people go, that was great. That was funny. That was funny.
But it's good when you find yourself on stage like that, and it feels like you're treading water. And then when you connect it, it's just like rewarding.
Yeah,
it's like someone threw you a life preserver.
Yeah.
You found your way out.
But I say the kid came in here. He knew he had a 3-minute fight. He threw his punches.
Yeah, well, that was good.
Yeah.
But I do like that style. I mean, later on in a longer set, we can probably get to know you and shit. But I like that quick monologue type of joke writing.
I practice pretty much every day. I write every news, and then I just like quick one-liners for stories. But then I try to incorporate it into my own act, which is more personal.
So you want to do topical stuff, or
I
do you have aspirations for like a talk show, or
I just keep
hosting?
I keep that element of my mind working, so if I ever need to do it,
sure.
You'll be prepared.
What did they give you? An inhaler or something?
Yeah, it's this little purple inhaler.
And you said you
don't
drink.
Purple, that's Avatar. You're using Avatar.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I got real ass.
You know what helps with it? Weed. Makes you forget you have it, bro.
Where is he? Let's get some weed.
It's always Batman's always saying that. No matter who he's asking, that's always the question. Where is he? I don't know.
Your waiter's in the back, Batman. Calm down.
He's gonna be here. Fuck yeah, Big Al. Funny stuff, man. Always funny. What else? What
cafeteria joke was great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Seconds. Again, topical, current. No.
Fresh. Colorado kids.
Colorado kids. Selling weed.
Yeah. He's married too. You're a married man, huh?
Yes, I am.
Good for you.
Fuck yeah. What does the wife think about the newly diagnosed asthma?
She's explains all the wheezing I was doing in bed.
Yeah, so she's not.
Yeah, I wasn't just out of breath.
Yeah.
It wasn't just because I was a fat ass.
Do you have a sleep apnea machine? Yes.
No, I do not.
Yeah, you gotta get one.
What the fuck is that?
It's a mask, a giant mask that you put over your face when you go to sleep at night to help you breathe better. Opens up all those things and.
Well, they gave me one of those when I went in. It was like
Well, that was a breathing treatment. Nebulizer.
Yeah.
And they put the saline treatment. Yeah, nebulizer.
So they put all this fucking liquid in this little thing, and then steam started coming out. They told me to breathe.
It's like hitting the vape. I've been doing that since I was 8. Nigga, I've been vaping since I was 8. Oh, yo, vaping. It was crazy. Old school vape.
I thought I was having a heart attack.
Yeah. No, it's just asthma. It's just a bitch. That's all it is. Keep your inhaler nearby with funny movies, extreme bong hits, or if you have to run. That's all. You'll be fine.
Do you ever run?
Yeah, actually, I go up running kid.
Oh, really?
When the grilled cheese truck is on
the grilled cheese truck.
No, I'm breaking balls.
That's exactly when I should have a food
truck up there.
I felt like I would do it.
Yeah, that would be.
I like how they have that little truss tray when you.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
You see that? It's like it sits there. It's got water, juices, granola bars, and there's nobody there. But you just grab what you need and just put the money in there.
It's the truss tray, man.
Take it. You just fill your backpack up and put $1 in there.
Yeah. Big Al, thank you so much.
Big Al.
Big Al. He's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. Believe it or not, that's his Twitter handle. Big Ass Comedy. He got it.
I enjoy Big Al.
Hell yeah.
With 2 A's. Big Ass.
Big Al. He is big, and his name is Al, and that's why he's Big Al, everybody. Am I right, people? Do you guys agree with me on that one? All right.
He's Big Al, but the other one was My Gal.
Big Al,
My Gal.
Slide the G.
Playing a little Mongol over here with you guys.
Heck yeah. You want to answer how old you are now?
I'm 50. Answer the question.
She said. By the way, the trick to the trick to having any woman tell you her age is by just guessing over. And then they immediately correct you. Like if I said 45 right now, she'd go, "No, I'm 34. Why would you say that?" And that's how you get the actual answer. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to get 3 laughs off of acknowledging the overall point.
I can always tell by their vagina.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You look at like the rings, like tree
rings, purple meat burgers, purple rings,
slaps. He counts the ringworms.
Yeah. The shutters age after time. You know, they're out there as the weather.
This guy's fun because he gets nervous and he usually bombs really hard, so this should be exciting. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody. He works at a strip club during the day. He goes for it. He's not going to do what Scott did and just say, "I don't know how much time I have." He's going to at least give it a shot.
For a black guy, he's really slow.